pre-tournament analysis, club analysis, highlights. Find them all in Call of the Biz 6 Global Finals Spectators Guide. Call of the Biz 6 Global Finals is here. The group stage is from April 7th to April 18th, and the playoff will be from April 30th to May 3rd. This video will take you on a journey for the prediction from the group stages highlights. The top clubs from all 6 tournament regions are ready for battle. Club GG, Club Wolves, Club ACT, Club Day3, Club WBG, Club FPX.ZQ, Club RB, Club GR, and Club GW from mainland China will be meeting at the venue in Guangzhou, China for the group stages. Clubs advancing from other regions will be traveling to the venue in Tokyo, Japan to compete, including Club Zeta, Club SC, Club AXZ, Club FL, and Club RC from Japan, Club B4U and Club OM from NAEU, Club GH and Club ZT from Southeast Asia, Club MS from the Republic of Korea, and Club RD from HKNMO and TW. The clubs from mainland China and Japan are professional clubs, and all other clubs in COA6 are privately organized non-professional clubs. These 20 top classes from all over the world will be coming together to compete for the championship in the annual Call of the Biz. The group stage of this year's COA will be based on the group points system. 20 clubs will be divided into 4 groups, with each group consisting of 5 clubs competing in round-robin matches. The clubs will be the most points in each group will advance directly into the top 8 of the playoffs. The second and third ranked clubs will advance to the top 12 of the playoffs, and the remaining 2 clubs will be ending their journey and be eliminated. The following is an analysis of the group stage based on the draw. Firstly, we have Group A. Group A consists of Club RC, Club FPX.ZQ, Club GW, Club B4U, and Club GG. Club RC is a professional club from Japan. Aka is an expert with Hermit and very skilled with Dream Wedge and Smiley Face. Club FPX.ZQ, GW, and GG are professional clubs from mainland China. The hunters from all 3 clubs are highly skilled with Guard 26. D from Club FPX.ZQ specializes in Guard 26 and Wax Artist, and usually relies on these 2 characters to gain an advantage in the earlier games. Aniv, Club GW, wants to use Guard 26 to pursue Survivor with only bombs while it's being slowed by the dancer's music box. Club GG is more than just the champion of the 2022 IVO Autumn Grand Finals, they are also the champions of COA4. The hunter, Zom, is an extraordinary player who always does the unexpected in matches. Club FPX.ZQ Survivor Moen picked Antiquarian and Prospector repeatedly in the qualifiers and have an average containment time of 117.9 seconds. Club GW's L and Dis are experts at playing dancers and thief. Kuta from Club GG took the FMVP of the IVL Autumn event with an average containment time of 84.79 seconds. Club B4U is from the NAEU region, and they are a familiar face at international tournaments of Identity 5. The Hunter Sprinter follows closely with the version updates and gained an average elimination rate of 3.67 and winning rate as high as 100% in the qualifiers. Based on this alone, the club in Group A must repeatedly face and overcome the battle bombs of Guard 26 used by IVL players. Who will earn the glory of rescuing their teammates from Guard 26 this year? Will Club RC will be able to advance successfully in their first appearance in the global finals? Club B4U, on the other hand, will have to give it their all against the formidable opponents they will be facing from both regions. As for now, it seems like anything is possible. Let's move on to Group B. Group B consists of Club AXZ, Club RD, Club OM, Club ZT, and Club FL. The 5 clubs in Group B are from 4 regions, and in the group with the largest number of representatives from all the tournament's regions. Club AXZ and FL are professional clubs from Japan. Club RD, OM, and ZT are non-professional clubs from Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan, and AU and Southeast Asia, respectively. The diversity of Club AXZ's character pool for both factions is beyond comprehension. They have played a total of 25 different characters in the qualifiers and maintain a survival win rate of 77.8% in the qualifiers. Club FL's Hunter, Pipicha, and Survivor Umpire and Rauri are COA veterans. Pipicha's Scavenger and Umpire's Perfumer are still forced to be reckoned with. Relatively speaking, Club FL is better at coping with pressure and difficult situations. Club RD impressed by clinching the IVT championship. The Hunter Ryan played a total of 8 matches with 7 different characters, while their survivors always had an average of 2 assist characters. If you wish to witness a variety of setups, then don't miss Club RD's matches. Club OM is the dark horse of the NAEU qualifiers, a club made entirely out of new players, and it's their first time playing in the global finals. PBN Gen had an average rescue rate of 1.71, taking the top spot in the NAEU region and should not be underestimated. Club ZT is from the Southeast Asia and were the runner-up in the 2022 IVC Southeast Asia. Their survivor player MX often brought some of the older characters like Doctor, Thief, and Lawyer onto the battlefield during the qualifiers and successfully tirelessly worked with their teammates to seize victory for the Survivor team. We can look forward to the Club ZT's skillful non-mainstream lineups consisting of characters that aren't as popular in the version of the game. The highlight of Group B is the competition between the IJL clubs, and on the other hand, the non-professional clubs OM, RD, and ZT have varying inclinations. What kind of sparks will be ignited from the clash between non-professional and professional setups? Group C consisted of Club ACT, Club SZ, Club RB, Club WBG, and Club Do5. Club SZ is a professional club from Japan, while the remaining 4 are professional clubs from mainland China. Club SCT has been doing very well in the last year's COA. In the qualifiers, their Hunter, Chin Ash, and Yue respectively eliminated and 2.67 survivors on average. And the Hunters were crowned the best with a win rate of 57.1%. Led by veteran player QY and a new survivor TX, Club RB will ascend to the global stage of COA for the first time. Will Club RB be able to break the curse and grab points from the other professional clubs? Club WBG are the club with a 50% average win rate when facing all the other clubs. Yim, who eliminated 2.33 survivors on average, had the courage to risk it all. Iron, who had an average containment time of 92.2 seconds, used OB characters like Prospectors and Antiquarian to actively abstract the Hunter, often effectively providing his teammates with time to decode the cipher machines. Club Do5 is picking back up where they left off, especially their new member Nan and Silver G. Their amazing performance with Antiquarian made up for Club Do5's lack of strength in the OB position. As a result, the pressure on their Hunter Don X was elevated, and there was no need to worry about maintaining 4 eliminations to maintain the tie. Club SC was seeded for the group stage of COA 6 with the second highest score in the IJL event, and they are familiar face in the international arena of Identity 5 too. Club SZ thoroughly studied the opposition in the Japan region. Their survivors are extraordinary and their character pool is diverse. Group C can be described as a battle of fire and water, a clash of titans, the group of death. The clash between professional clubs of mainland China can be called the IVL Sprint, where all of them have their sights on the ground. As one of the top 3 in the Japan region, Club SZ has always had a strong desire to take the global championship, but in light of their luck in the group stages, only time will tell if Club SZ is able to overcome adversity and rise above the other top IVL clubs. In a clash of titans, it's the brave who come out on top. We can't wait to see what happens in Group C. Finally, we have Group D, which consists of Club MS, Club GH, Club Zeta, Club Wolves, and Club GR. Club MS is representing the Republic of Korea in the group stage for the second time. It's still the same club of veterans, both in terms of players and characters. Their survivors has no frequent roles, and their average containment time is over 80 seconds. Club GH is a veteran powerhouse. They have won 2 consecutive championships in IVC Southeast Asia and represented Southeast Asia in numerous international tournaments. Seichu from Club GH has added Hermit to his character pool, and besides wax artist and sculptor that they are known for, Gojay had added a guard 26 to his character pool too. After bringing in 3 members of the runner-up club of COA 5 in 2022, Alf, KZNK, and Multi, Club Zeta's strength grew tremendously, and they took the championship in Japan's 2022 IJL Summer and Autumn. Their members, Alf and Dolisu, won the FMVP in the 2022 IJL Summer and Autumn respectively. On the other hand, KZNK won the Best Deduction Survivor Award and the Most Popular Contestant Award in the IJL Autumn. Club Zeta is definitely the strongest and most eye-catching club in Japan. Club Wolves are the defending champion from COA 5 and the first club to complete a Grand Slam after going pro in Identity 5. Their hunter, Alex, has a very diverse character pool, abundant experience and attention to detail, which make them want to be watched. Their survivors, on the other hand, adopt a rare dual command lineup as former triple championship winner and Grand Slam club from before going pro. Club GR's legacy is still thriving, and they never cease to innovate. PPX Dream Witch still linger in our memories for most of us, and Super Richard's X-Boy is no more the personification of a tie. Club GR's survivor lineup revolves around AK selection. The first match on April 8th will be between Club Wolves and Club Zeta. Familiar foes meet again in the group stage, and it will be the match to watch for all players throughout the world. All 3 professional clubs in Group D are formidable COA veterans, so will Club MS and Club GH, the non-professional local champions, be able to catch their professional counterparts off guard and grab some points? The results of the group these 5 clubs form is a mystery. Mainland China is a formidable tournament region and has taken the COA champions 5 years in a row. Will they be able to maintain their dominance for another year? After 2 years of turning professional, the Japan tournament region has also become a formidable competitor for the COA championship. Will they succeed this time and make COA history? While the clubs from NAEU, Southeast Asia, the Republic of Korea, and HKML and TW are non-professional clubs. There are still powerful clubs that often take the limelight in the international arena. These non-professional teams always bring exceptional lineups and outstanding performances to the stage. So will they succeeded at breaking new ground this time? The battle is at hand. Get ready to rumble! What kind of sparks will we see in the collision between these 20 diverse teams? Let's look forward to enjoy Call of the Best 6 together. The group stage begins on April 7th. We'll see you there.
皆さんこんにちは。日本地区から参戦するスカーズ戦隊のシリアです。僕はハンターを務めています。スカーズ戦隊は結成からだいたい約3年ぐらいになりますが、その大会の参戦経歴とかは、まず COAVI の世界大会出場ベスト8で夏季 IJL が準優勝、秋季 IJL が3位で IVS なんかにも、次に、スカーズ戦隊のメンバーについて紹介します。スカーズ戦隊はコーチ含めて、現在7名でこの世界大会は挑む形になってるんですけど、まずサバイバー4名は、リーダーのしなみさん、モネイロ、ソーラ、ピョネの、4名でハンターは、未来館と僕の2名、そしてコーチのシルクコーチの計7名で、参加していきたいと思います。そうですね、このチームはサバイバーが3逃げ4逃げをガンガン狙っていく戦隊で、ハンター側はどちらかというと負けないようにしようといった、プレースタイルで、頑張っています。COA6 で再び世界大会に立つことができたので、目の前の試合を大事にしつつ、そのまま優勝を目指して頑張りたいと思います。応援よろしくお願いします。
大家好，我是中国大陆赛区 ACD 俱乐部的求生者医生。我们俱乐部成立了3年，有打过 COA4、COA5 和 IVL 等赛事。然后我们有求生者自闭、丽珊、领月、狐狸和我医生，以及监管者曲月和清欢。我们求生者的打法是偏稳重一点的，然后监管者就激进一点去拿分。我们是有备而来的，希望你们都优这点吧。
Spectres don the robes of lies, singing the song of shepherds. When a dream shatters in a trap or fail when on the run, doomed to be exiled and buried over and over again. When decisions become blades, when lies dictate everything, only by reaching deep into the soul.
Will redemption come?
The truth is an endless sea of darkness, and humanity resides on an island known as ignorance. If I knew of the madness waiting beyond the door, I would have never gone on a voyage into the unknown.
I heard the scene was as tragic as the others.
The ancient texts point to the city of stars, Providence. And the shepherd I have yet to meet is long gone. That night, I had a dream. A new opportunity broke the deadlock. They heard my calls, the organization behind Halsey. I know now that they are not mad. They are searching, pathfinding, and calling to him. From then on, this recurring dream grew clearer every night. They truly understand my existence, and I yearn to be with them.
Returning at last.
Under the endless darkness, the mountaintop ritual is our final call.
めて日本地区代表がすべて
はい
決定しました。
IJL では2連覇できたので、あとは COA を優勝してグランドスラムを達成させます。
今回の COA では僕たちスカーズが新しい時代を築きます。
I'm really excited. This is the moment of the year that I'm always looking forward to. For me, it's the COA season.
Okay, oh wait, up just like a Learjet. It's about to be a real mess. I walk in like they my house.
Team B4U's goal, we are striving for top 1. We truly believe we can get there.
Don't put your feet on my couch. I'm just saying.
我哋一定會揸住晉級嘅機會。
ในฐานะตัวแทนแชมเปี้ยน IVC โคน ACA เราก็จะพยายามให้เต็มที่สุดแล้วก็จะไปให้ได้ไกลที่สุดเท่าที่เราสามารถทำได้ครับ
เดี๋ยวว่า
不管对手是谁，其实我们来到这里就只有一个目标。
我觉得我们不用再证明些什么了，只需要专注每一场比赛就行了。
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the third day of the COAVI 6 Global Tournament. My name's Elio, joined here with Chocho for day 3 of this very exciting tournament. As previously mentioned, this is the season of the year, not Christmas, not summer holidays, just COA. So I hope everyone's excited. Chocho, we have a very exciting match right away. Scars versus ACT, a mainland China team versus one of the top contenders from Japan. What do you think about this one?
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for this one. Like you've mentioned, they're one of the top contenders, which is like pretty much one of the strongest teams alongside with Zeta. And then next to them, we have ACT. ACT, one of the teams that immediately qualified, not immediately qualified, but like played in Group A for the Chinese mainland qualifiers, and after 3 matches got in their spot for this global stage. So really excited to see how it's going to go about. Definitely got a lot of people saying that, you know what, Scar's going to make it, AC is going to make it. So you know what, whichever it is, just comment in the section down below. We're going to see it. And yeah, this will be the first match for Scars and the second match for ACT. So yeah, that's right. Right now we're getting into the format for this group stages.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, as you mentioned, this is the first match for Scars going straight into this event. They're going straight into one of the stronger teams, one of the stronger competitors. So definitely going to be an uphill battle for them. And Scars, statistically speaking, has not been incredibly strong against a lot of the global teams here. But we're going to go into our tournament format video. So yeah, let's check that out.
Yeah, hopefully it's going to come out.
Dear detectives, identify call of the best 6 global finals is about to begin. The global finals has been upgraded this time and the participating clubs have increased from 16 to 20. The top clubs from the 6 major regions will gather to compete for the highest honor of the global championship and a total prize pool of 4 million RMB, around 600,000 US dollars. The knockout stage will be held in both Chinese and Japanese offline venues. Meanwhile, the design of the trophy has been changed, adding meaningful COA 6 themed elements. For a better watching experience, let's get to know some information about Global Finals format. This year's Global Finals will be held for a month. The schedule is divided into 2 stages, Group Stage and Knockout Stage. The Group Stage will start on April 7th and end on April 18th in BO3 single elimination. The clubs are ACT, DOU5, FPX.ZQ, GR, GW, WBG, RB from the Chinese mainland qualifiers, Club RD from HMT, Club AXZ, FL and RC from the Japan qualifiers, Club B4U and OM from the NAEU qualifiers, Club MS from the Republic of Korea qualifiers, and Club ZT from ACEA qualifiers. With the clubs that have the direct invitation, Club GG, Wolves, Zeta, SZ, and GH competes. The 20 clubs were divided into 4 groups by drawing lots and split into 4 clubs in each group. Each club must play a match against the other clubs in the group. The top 3 clubs in each group will advance directly to the knockout stage. The bottom 2 will be eliminated. Knockout stage will start on April 30th. The 12 clubs that have successfully advanced to the knockout stage will adopt the single elimination format and will be divided into 2 semi-finals by drawing lots. With 6 clubs in each half zone, the 12 clubs will be reduced to 8, who will then advance to the quarterfinals, semi-finals, and finals. In the knockout stage, the best of 3 BO3 format will be used for 12-8 and quarterfinals, while the best of 5 BO5 will be used for the semi-finals and finals. The final 2 clubs will compete on May 3rd, and the winner will be the global champion of Identity 5 Call of Abyss 6. The time for gathering of stars and glory of both sun and moon shines ahead of us. Converging on the narrow path, we shall witness the emergence of the brave. We shall see who is brave enough to be champions.
Alright, so we are back after that format video, and right now we're looking at the Global Festival, and we see the illustration star starting from the 31st of March to the 4th of May. You know, we just post your work with the tag hashtag COA6 global support, and also mentioning the official account of Game Identity 5. And then for the story star, similar dates, and also do push your story and tag hashtag my story with COA, and then mention the official account as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Those of you on social media, definitely go ahead and do that. We are going to look into our rankings for the first 2 days of this event. We do see GW and GG finishing in the first 2 spots thus far in Group A, with RC and B4U behind, taking their first 2 losses. ZT and AXC both victorious in their matches over FL and Omega. We have Weibo Gaming and Dou, and then ACT and RB finishing behind them, and then 2 others that unfortunately I did not see. Because I don't talk fast enough. But anyways, we have our matches for today. The first one, Scars versus ACT, a very close matchup between 2 competitive regions, AXC and RD, that's the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, up against the Japanese team, MS and GH, that's Korea, versus Southeast Asia and FPX.ZQ, mainland China, versus RC. RC, arguably the second strongest team behind Zeta Division out of the Japan region, so that should definitely be an exciting matchup too. I think a lot of these will be quite close in theory.
Yeah, and just for today's first lineup, we see Scars versus ACT. A Japanese team as well as a Chinese mainland team battling out just for the first one. So it's just going to be really exciting to see what is going to be the outcome of this match. So yeah, we see ACT Hunter Yue already preparing over there, which means that Scar survivors will be coming up first for the first half of BO1. And yeah, just a quick recap for ACT. For ACT, it's their second match, which means that their first match during day 1 was against Dou. And they put up a great fight against Dou, but unfortunately, you know, the strongest do prevail. And in BO2 and 3, got completely knocked off by Dou and ultimately losing against them. But right now, going on to the player introduction, we see Shinami.
Yep, Shinami, a long-time player of Scars, has been here ever since Scars qualified for COA. I believe it was COA 4, if I'm not mistaken. COA 4, COA 5. And of course, listed as Priestess and Patient. Also is going to be playing a lot of Entomologist. Those are some of the main characters that Shinami has been playing for the Scars team. Looking into our next player here, we have Soar. Soar, actually one of the stronger kiters out of the Japanese region. We've seen some very impressive gameplay. Something to note is a lot of the Japanese players, they tend to play more mind game kiting strategies. They like to loop pallets, go for more pallet stuns, play a little bit more aggressively, more risky, but more high reward plays. And Soar is definitely one of those players. Prospector, Postman. Of course, Postman most likely not going to be used as much here in the current meta. We'll probably see more options with Female Dancer instead.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Yeah, he is very strong kiter, and he could possibly play the harasser role, especially for Antiquarian. There's a possible pick. And moving on, we see Aztec Monet. Yeah, Monet also a long-time player in this team already. Usually given the kiter role and mostly acrobat could be seen. Yeah, he knows a lot of areas where it's great for acrobat to kite, and yeah, he's able to transition really well. As we can see, he has the 60% escape probability as well as a 80 seconds containment time. So that's pretty good. Other characters that he has played before is Patient, Forward, Barmit, as well as Professor, and many others. So yeah, moving on to the last survivor member of Scars, we have most likely Peony. Yeah, Peony is in charge of this rescuer role for this team. Mercenary First Officer as well as Gravekeeper is commonly seen. Yeah, containment time a bit lesser than a kiter for sure because he is a rescuer. And yeah, he's slightly inconsistent at times with rescues, especially we see a lot of double downs during IVS, but hopefully this time around a bit more stable and could bring a certain, more decoding for his team.
Yeah, definitely we would be hopeful of that. And we do see, of course, as we see on the screen, the Scars survivors are on the survivor side first, which means we are going to be up against the ACT Hunter Yue, which we are going to move over to mainland China now, and we will see Yue taking the stage here. Listed, we have of course Wax Artist Naiad, but mainly known for characters such as Dream Witch, Clerk, Geisha as well. A lot of options available, and we'll see exactly how he's able to play against the Scars Survivor team. Again, we talked about how Scars has been quite proficient in playing against other Japanese teams. They're one of the stronger Japanese IJL teams, usually finishing in the top 3 in most of those sort of events. However, the issue with Scars is they have struggled quite heavily against global teams. When it comes to the global stage, they have been their win rate against global teams have been a lot lower, a lot less successful than they have against the mainland IJL teams. We've even seen Scars take down teams like Zeta and RC over in the IJL in the Japan leagues. But when it comes to these global stages, sometimes they'll actually lose they've dropped matches to teams that statistically speaking they should be advantaged against. So on paper, this matchup seems fairly even, but I think ACT will have the edge here.
Yeah. Totally agree with you. So yeah, right during the countdown area, we had ACT Zen with that interview. Yeah, what he said was that for their survivor side, they usually lean towards a tie and then just rely on their hunter to get the advantage. So yeah, you might be able to see you trying and attempting to get more than a tie, and then it will be an easier match for the survivor side of ACT. Yeah, but like you've mentioned, they struggle a little bit with global teams, and yeah, just moving a little bit to the map ban as well as selection, we see Scars selecting Ever Slipping Town for the first half for their survivor side to come up first. So Ever Slipping Town, Eli, what are your thoughts on it?
Well, considering that Midnight is probably leading on the Hunter side for Scars, I would imagine that this is mainly based around probably a Wax Artist pick early, or maybe not. I mean, we've seen a lot of Naiad in the early rounds, so it definitely opens up options for Naiad or Wax Artist as the first character selection. As for Yue here, definitely doesn't mind. Ever Sleeping is a very standard meta selection. This is a map that this sort of hunter would play on every single day. I would have expected, considering that Scars is going to a bit of an uphill battle match here, we're going to see Priestess banned first on the hunter side. I would have expected Scars to potentially go with a more non-traditional map, maybe pick something a little bit less standard, and maybe potentially catch ACT off guard and try to play to a bit of a more aggressive strategy, considering that they are slightly disadvantaged here. But it looks like they're going a little bit more conservative. We're going to see Seer and Entomologist right away here, which means they sacrifice Antiquarian to the Hunter ban, which is a bit of a surprise. We usually see Antiquarian get chosen early. Mercenary also will go down too here, which means that Psychologist, and I'd imagine actually Gravekeeper ban. So this opens up First Officer as the last character selection. So the Gravekeeper ban here, this means that we're most likely seeing a potential Dream Witch here from typically you wouldn't ban Officer As a Dream Witch, if you wanted to ban a rescuer, you'd more likely go to... Oh, we actually see forward. So no stable rescuer. Forward, of course, is a good harassment character in this meta, but less so for stable rescuing. We actually haven't seen forward being utilized quite as much in this event, so they give up Antiquarian and go with forward instead here.
Yeah, that's right. So for scars wise, picking Ever Slipping Dawn is actually quite a smart choice if you did watch day 1 of this group stage, because against Do, ACT actually did quite miserably against them. They got an 8-1. They only got 1 point. So this selection could have been because of that result, and Scars is probably going to capitalize on that. But like you've mentioned, you are most likely be picking a Wax Artist. But then again, looking at the bans and picks like now, it looks like it could be a Dream Witch, but there isn't any Barmaid or Psychologist ban. And we also see a Priestess ban, which is quite interesting. Usually we don't see a lot of Dream Witch ban Priestess, right, Eli?
We do. We do see Dream Witch here. Priestess has become a more common ban for Dream Witches on maps like Chinatown and Eversleeping. Less so on something like, if for example, it was like Red Church or Lakeside Village or something. We wouldn't see that quite as often. But on a map like Eversleeping or Chinatown, the most common round 1 first ban for Dream Witch, there's 3 combinations that you can go. You go Barmaid, you go Priestess, or Seer. Those are sort of what we've seen as the most common sort of selection. Obviously, Dream Witch can take down the portal with the main body. However, Priestess support, especially in Eversleeping, there's sort of like a tunnel of portals that you can set up, that going from corner house to middle, fake gate to middle, middle to graveyard, and you sort of create like a pathway that can get you anywhere on the map, and you really don't want to have to deal with that as a hunter, even for a Dream Witch. So I think that's kind of the idea here. And overall, this comp would have been pretty decent for Wax Artists to play against, but as Seer and Psychologists are pretty decent chase targets. But overall, it looks like we are going to see the round 1 Dream Witch right away here. And I think this is not bad as well. Obviously, Seer and Psychologists are a little bit difficult for Dream Witch to deal with, but Entomologist is not incredibly hard. The biggest question here, Jojo, is are we going to see Flywheel, or are we going to see Broken Windows? Did the survivors prepare for Wax Artist and Clerk, or did they prepare for Dream Witch? That's going to be the big game changer right now.
Yeah, and just looking at this spawn location right now, we see as Pellet, Hunter will be spawning over there. Seer is far away from the Hunter, as well as Psychologist right in front of Hunter. We have the Entomologist as well as the forward. If Hunter decides to chase the forward, it would just eliminate the potential OB harassing over here, and that could be a smart choice on the Hunter's side. Chasing Entomologist might prolong this cut because Entomologists do have the beast to give it the speed boost. So Eli, in your perspective, which could be the better chase over here?
Well, considering that, we actually do see Psychologist go Tide Turner as well. Forward is Tide Turner. So they're trying to cover all bases, I guess, but only single Flywheel onto the Entomologist is a bit of a risky strategy. I think considering based off of the spawn, Entomologist would be a nice chase, but we'll see if he actually goes straight for Seer instead. You don't really want to chase Psychologist, probably not going to chase forward, but it is technically still possible. I guess he probably goes for Entomologist or Seer here. Let's see what which direction he opts to go for. It looks like he is going towards middle, which means he'll actually go for forward or Seer. Forward is also a viable chase starter, considering that forward is most likely the only Tide Turner here. Of course, we do know Psychologist has Tide Turner as well. But yeah, going straight for the forward, getting rid of that Tide Turner character. He knows forward probably does not have Flywheel, and this makes it forward actually a pretty easy chase target for a double patroller.
Yep, that's right. And just talk about the persona a little bit. Hunter brought Tramp Kite as well to Tension, as well as a Patroller. A very standard build as well as skill that we're seeing here. Yep, not giving that free hit and rotating safely away from this area. Kiting towards the center though, but nobody's decoding at the center. So Eli, you want to specify a little bit of how important the center cipher is for a Dream Witch?
Sorry, say that again, it cut out a little bit.
Alright, so it's very important for Hunter, a Dream Witch, to camp out this center cipher, and nobody is decoding at this point in time. So what's the importance of this center cipher?
Well, getting rid of the center cipher first, we're going to see forward football away here, trying to avoid this patroller here. And I think he might actually be able to potentially cut this out here, but getting the center cipher down first against Dream Witch is really important, because it's very easy for Dream Witch to pressure that cipher as the game progresses. And it looks like Ford is able to actually get that patroller out without even needing to expend the owl as well. So already a very incredible start. You see the downside of actually chasing a rescuer character such as a forward. While forward, it does have a difficult time timing pallet bites with the patroller, pallet drops with the patroller bite, because of how fast he throws the pallet. It's still easy to kite it out using that football. We're going to see Seer most likely take the first hit right here, but he still has Owl to work with, which means this kite is far from over. 3 Cypher Machines about to go down here, and Scars off to a very incredible start thus far.
Yeah, that's right. And like forward is also not prioritizing on removing this leech because we have a psychologist over here. So psychologist can actually tank one heal if forward do eat this leech. So there is actually no need to prioritize on that. But we see that psychologist has already picked it up and then will be helping forward over here. Will he be able to get this? Unable to, but then everybody will be just splitting up. Yue is heading towards the place where they have just been hurt, but whistling the forward right now and leeching onto entomologist at the center.
Yeah, we were going to see him leech onto Ento here, and they did absorb that leech hit, so this is still a perfectly fine position. You have 10% left on one of the ciphers, and they still have to start the last two, but because no one's actually down yet, Seer still has 2 hits available with the Owl. This is a really tough spot for the Dream Witch. Forward still has enough football to go for a rescue as well here. Changing targets onto Psychologist. We know Psychologist does have Tide Turner, no Flywheel available. Psychologist may actually give a free hit here. And as Amagi with the pallet gets a hit walking through the pallet. That is a really big play for the Dream Witch. At any point during a match, if you're able to get, we should see him switch to Blink here, most likely to get this down. No, he's actually just going to go for a Patroller, going to hold on to that trait a little bit longer. Trim is coming here. Does it actually? No, he was actually able to stay out of the range of the Trim. We do see the Entomologist Beast trying to support here. I was going to say, at any point, if you can get a Spawn Follower hit without having to use a trait, it's really important. And we do see him get down onto the Psychologist. And this will be the first down. But still a lot of Cypher progress here. 50% on one Cypher. We have the last one already at 20 as well here. And only one leech in play currently. We will see a second one drop right now, but yeah, I mean, this is looking pretty good for the Scar survivors. The biggest question comes down to this rescue. Because now there's no stable rescue character, this is going to be a big issue. And he does switch to Blake here, gets the down onto the Seer, no Owl available. And because there's, again, no stable rescuer, only forward with a little bit of football, this may be a bit of a problem now that Seer's unable to decode.
Yeah, but forward's already at the chair, so getting that basic rescue very stably done. Forward will be running together with the Psychologist, unfortunately, but yep, Psychologist is trying to kite out at this tight area over here. We'll be getting that basic hit and down immediately. But Hunter did not leash onto the forward yet, so yeah, this could be looking quite good on the Hunter for the survivor side. But Entomologist, I believe she's trying to delete herself. Yeah, she managed to delete herself. So right now there's only one leech as well as the Mother's Leech on this field. So Psychologist will be sitting in the chair very soon. And yeah, Soar will be getting the next leech.
Right, then you really see why with Dream Witch, where even if the first kite is long, which in this case it was 3 ciphers, and that's usually how it goes with Dream Witch. Double Patroller takes a while to use. It's going to take a while to pop those 3 cipher machines. It's going to take a while to actually get the 2 hits with the Double Patroller. The 3 ciphers can pop. But the problem is the control really starts to take over here. You know, you see double down on a Psychologist, injured forward, injured Seer, 2 leeches in play. I mean, it's just a lot of Cypher pressure right now. Seer does still have Owl available, and they're able to pop 1 Cypher, but they still have to go through an entire another Cypher machine, and there's no Tide Turner left here. So we're going to see the rescue onto the Psychologist, but with no Tide Turner and Blink still available. Fast recovery on the Berserker here. There's really nowhere Psychologist can go. Oh, we see the Owl! Actually, a perfectly timed Owl, so actually a misstep from Yue here. That removes the leech because it was a leech hit and Owl to absorb. Is actually a big game changer here for Scars.
Yeah, that's right. And everybody's half health right now. Psychologist has to not die over here right now because nobody can come for this rescue after this. I mean, getting that down on Psychologist, but it was a leech hit. And then right now, leech is having a cooldown of about 20 over seconds. This is the Mother's Leech is going to be chairing Psychologist. Nobody can come for this rescue unless a stun rescue happen.
Looks like we're going to see forward. Yeah, use a little bit of football to transition away here. And see, again, this is the problem with everybody injured. How do you play around this as a survivor type? You know, you need to stop and heal. The Star was so strong, but now it's like you can push this last Cypher, but Dream Witch has fast attack. Oh, Star was dead on Cher as well. So I mean, this is really just like, yeah, everybody injured now. You have to stop. You have to heal up. And he's gonna be able to bring the follower to the last Cypher machine as well. So basically what Yue's gonna do, he's gonna leech these 2 survivors here to prevent them from healing up, and then he's gonna bring the spawn follower to the last Cypher machine to keep the last survivor off of that Cypher. That's his best form of attack here. Keep in mind they do have 3 leech marked removals on all the survivors. But yeah, we're gonna see him push the Entomologist away here, and does have Blink too, so he can actually just down this Ento with a potential Blink here. Yeah. And then the survivors are really left with nothing.
Yeah, and something very, very crucial over here is that right now the center Cypher is still available. The last 3 Cyphers is center, shack, as well as the Fate Gate, which is one side of this map. So it's very easy Cypher and map control over here for Yue. And getting this down, Entomologist, no one can come for this rescue. Forward is decoding the shack Cypher, and Hunter has parked his body right at the center, possibly leeching forward or Entomologist over here.
Yeah, and you really see Dreamwitch Control starting to take over even more so. He's going to drop that leech onto the last Cypher Machine to pressure down. We do see Entomologist struggles free here, and yeah, actually forgot that that chair was used. That chair was used on the Psychologist when she was eliminated. That's why he wasn't able to chair there. So that's unfortunately, yeah, not an uncommon misstep there from a hunter of US level here. That's really unfortunate here. And now Scars is actually gonna be able to get back into this match here. The last Cypher Machine at 70% of the way done here, and this prevents them from actually having to even go for a rescue. If they can stay alive long enough for the Cypher Machine to be primed here, he's gonna potentially force Shinami out for the last Cypher. But they do have 2 to be worked on, and this is looking like Scars should be able to potentially squeak their way out of this one.
Yeah, Yu seems to be unable to really pick himself up after that mistake. But right now, leeching onto forward. Entomologist leech is over there. Forward leech at Fake Gate. None of the ciphers are being decoded. Center cipher is only 20%. So this is not looking very good at the same time. Right now, forward is moving towards the entomologist where she's also being pressured by the hunter. Seer is being focused on decoding. Seer is at the Fake Gate, if I see that correctly.
Yeah, it looks like so. I mean, they have 2 ciphers. They have one at Corner House and one at Fake Gate. The problem is there's a leech on. They have a follower pressuring. I believe this is Entomologist leech pressuring here, and then the spawn follower is pressuring the Fake Gate cipher. So there's not a lot of options there. He's gonna wait. He's gonna flywheel. Oh, flywheel's too early. And he is able to get the down onto the Entomologist. Do they have a cipher? Right. I don't think they do.
Yeah, Cypher is not prime. Will not be prime anytime soon. Seer has used his self-heal already. Hunter will be leeching onto Entomologist. Not sure will he be chairing the Entomologist. But we see that the Fake Gate Cypher is being pushed right now, almost primed at 98%.
Yeah, it looks like they do have the Cypher Machine ready, but the thing is he can put him on a chair. This forces a rescue. We saw he did have Berserker, which is the trait that allows him to have quicker attack recovery when his Cypher's on chair. Now he's going to cut off from distance. Forward football's pass. That is a huge play for the forward. He can actually get close enough to potentially make the save. They're going to pop the Cypher Machine, though. Can he actually get the rescue off at all? He is able to get it. Forward's going to go down right away, but this does leave Entomologist alive here. This most likely will be a 1 survivor escape. Because it's a Dreamwitch, you can chair with one of these followers and then pressure another one. Although there is 2 leeches in play, so this endgame is still available. He can chair here. He can use one of those followers to pressure Soar here, and then he can use the Entomologist leech to pressure the Entomologist. So it's gonna be interesting. We also know Seer no longer has self-heal available, so if he's able to down the Seer, he can actually just leave it on the ground and then hard tunnel the Entomologist.
Yep, that's right. And right now, something to note is that all 3 leeches do have blink, but yeah, missing that blink, unfortunately, and removing that leech, that's very important. Right now, Yue has to decide whether he wants to focus on the Entomologist or the Seer, but seems to be that it will be the Entomologist. Entomologist is pushing that gate, and that gate is open, I believe. Is it open?
It is open, yeah. So they're gonna get at least 1 star at the gate here, possibly even 2 if the Entomologist can make it there. Looks like Entomologist is running around the outer Fake Gate area here. And Seer actually left the gate, and he got a backdoor rescue. Yeah, another misstep here, allowing a free save onto the forward here. And now Scars easily can get a drawn position if they play this properly. We do see Blink onto this follower here. He's gonna go for the Blink here. Does get the down onto the forward, but it is a leech removed in the process. Shinami's gonna get cut off here with the leech here. But he is still a flywheel available. Detention will be out in about 30 seconds here, it looks like. So Seer will be able to absorb a hit when that does come up, but it looks like they are able to even potentially get the heal off.
That's right.
30% of the way done. He does have Blink on this follower, though. This is really just going to be a matter of time. Can he make it in time?
Yeah, and Entomologists do have a flying wheel, and Entomologists seems to be will be going for the dungeon escape. This could potentially be a 3 escape.
The dungeon's open. That's it. That's a 3 survivor escape. What a turnaround. I mean, that looked like a completely winning position for the Dreamwitch there. I thought that was gonna be a 4 survivor elimination. Just two little game-changing plays. The moment that he forgot that the chair was already used, and the survivor was able to struggle free, and then the free save onto the forward at the end there under detention. That was the big game-changing play. You have to double check every one of those followers. You have to multitask. You have to make sure that you're not able to allow the survivors to get a free rescue there. They're able to get the backdoor save, push for the exit gate, waited on dungeon. That was just Scars took perfect advantage of those little missteps, and just like that, 3 survivor escape for Scars from what looked like a 4-kill position. Incredible.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, like, you know, I mean, after the Seer got that hit, right, the first hit at the shack area, ciphers was pretty much stagnant over there. Like, it was stuck at 3 ciphers quite some time, and none of them were really decoding because, you know, psychologist is trying to heal forward, and then after that, entomologist is transitioning towards the center cipher, trying to pop that cipher, and everything was just going at a very slow pace in the middle. And then we thought that, you know, the cipher control, S1M control that Yue had given was sufficient enough for that full elimination. But then again, Cyrus taking the chance that Hunter has given, and that backdoor rescue by Seer during late game was incredible.
Yeah. I mean, you really see why in this current meta, it's just so survivor-sided. I mean, you could have absolute control the entire game as a Dreamwitch player, too. One of those hunters that has really great control. And then one little struggle-free, one little free rescue, and all of a sudden it's a 3 survivor escape. I mean, that's just how survivors can capitalize in this game, in this meta. And we do see overall a very long, drawn-out game here, of course. The first kite, yeah, overall, I mean, of course, it only shows 75 and 90 seconds for Seer and Psychologist, but, you know, there's a lot of constantly switching off between the followers. But yeah, overall, just, you know, again, this team comp, too, is like, I was a bit surprised to see the forward. And you saw forward there, if you have a character like a first officer, for example, first officer can make that rescue at the end there when forward gets knocked back and they pop the cipher machine. When forward gets knocked down, a character like first officer, if he has a watch, can still make that rescue with the tide turner effect. And that's why we see character like first officer being more commonly utilized, or even something like a wildling. Wildling, obviously at half health, he's going to get down, but he can make it all the way to the chair uninjured, and then they can pop the cipher machine. Forward cannot do that. And this is why we don't see Forward being utilized as a stable rescuer, because his rescuing abilities overall are fine, but they're not as consistent as something like an officer or a mercenary. It's more used for harassment and support when Antiquarian is banned. So utilizing Forward as your main rescuer is such a risky play from Scars, and it ended up actually not working out in their favor, but just because of how the game played out, they were still able to get a win and just take advantage of the Survivor meta. It's just very nice job for them.
Yeah, and I think another crucial point was that Entomologist doing late game, dodging out that blink, and then removing that leech. That was extremely crucial because that allowed Entomologist to kind of push that gate, Hunter to lose focus on the chest, Seer could come for the backdoor rescue. Yeah, and also Survivor's side, they know exactly what Hunter would want to prioritize on, which is to get this 3 elimination. The greed kind of like, you know, ate him in the back, and then after that dungeon escape right at the center. Everything just worked out perfectly. Entomologist, regardless, I felt like the dungeon escape should have been possible already because of the flywheel available at that point in time. So very good job on Scar's side. Right now we'll be having the second half, Scar's Hunter versus ACT Survivors. So at Ever Slipping Town, what are your thoughts, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, considering that this map was selected for Scars here, Mudeke should be the first hunter for Scars. So I'd imagine that this was obviously a map that's chosen for his type of hunter pool, which in this case, obviously we talked about his Knight and Wax Artist. Those are kind of the 2 main hunters that he's going to be opting to play here. We do see the ACT Survivors taking the stage here over in Guangzhou. You know, it's just honestly, a 3 Survivor escape isn't much of a problem, you know, for a strong team like ACT. You know, you see this every day in the mainland China region. So, yeah, we'll see if they're able to turn it around.
Yeah, and then for Scars Hunter's side, they usually have for their BO1 Hunter is usually Mirake, and then BO2 onwards it will be Celia. So if it's the same, then it should be Mirake. Can't really recognize. We'll see the name soon. So
it is. Yeah, it's Mirake.
It is.
Yeah.
And Mirake, like you've mentioned, plays the Wax Artist. Yeah, that's one of his most common picks for BO1, and that could be the possible pick for Wax at Ever Slipping Town as well. But, you know, going to the player's introduction, we have ACT Liz. So, yeah, Liz, let me see over here. Yep, Liz actually, yeah, is the only female player inside their team, and yeah, usually covering the rescuer role, like we've mentioned before, first officer, mercenary, very stable rescuer. Shouldn't be receiving too much of a attention because rescues are so stable. So containment time, like we've seen, 51 seconds only, and decoding wise only 77%, so quite little for a rescuer.
Yeah, and Lucky Guy was one of the characters, but I don't think we'll see that. Anyways, we're gonna see the next survivor shed for ACT, Patient and Acrobat here. Just one of the kiting players. 75 seconds. Again, anything above 70 seconds is quite strong for a survivor player. And then once it gets to 75 plus, that's when things get even stronger. So definitely good numbers here at 75 seconds of overall average containment time. So we should see some potential strong kites here as well.
And then right now we'll be seeing ACT Fox. So with a 51 seconds containment time, Fox actually his condition really depends on the day itself, whether it be good or not. Kiting wise shouldn't really be an issue, but Fox's mind game is actually one of the more consistent one in the entire team. So we can actually expect quite a bit from him. Common characters that he's playing right now is forward first officer as well as antiquarian. So maybe more of the antiquarian over here, since harasser role is probably given to him. And then last one we have over here is ACT.ZQ. Right? ACT.ZQ with the entomologist as well as Barmit. Yeah, very long kiting time at 87 seconds. Unfortunately, those 0% escape probability, so usually it's the one that dies before detention and probably the one also left behind during detention. So, yeah, for ZB wise, his Priestess Portals, female dancers with entomologists is quite a common picks, but an interesting pick that he had was Doctor. So, I believe it was against a Dreamish at that point in time. Yeah, so everything, I think it worked out at that point in time, but we'll see whether we will see it again. But against a Wax artist, most likely not.
Yeah, most likely not. We do see, I believe this is Mid-IK, yeah. So we do have Naiad and Wax Artist as the two main hunters. That's pretty much all he really opts to play. We have seen things such as Sculptor and Breaking Wheel back when those were slightly more meta in competitive play, but a little bit less so now. And yeah, I mean, all he really needs to do is get a tie here, and it's typically the strategy for Scars is we're going to see Mid-IK lead here for the first round, and then Celia will come in and play the last 2 rounds. That's really the strategy. Similar to Zeta Division we see with Vampy and then Alf. That's exactly what Scars opts to go for. But Chocho, what do you think about the 2 lucky guys on ACT?
The 2 lucky guys on ACT. I think Lucky Guy is actually a okay pick, you know, like during late game, if you can open chests and have, you know, items, right, it's actually more useful than a psychologist late game. So I don't know, that's my thoughts. And yeah, we see quite a little bit of the funny memes, the MCs looking kind of confused. But yeah, speaking back about Mid-IK, right, Mid-IK is actually right now the team actually has this advantage of 3-1, and this map selection was by Scars. So just getting this advantage means that he kind of need to secure this tie and above situation for his team. So yeah, hopefully that happens. But against a very strong Survivor team, Mid-IK tends to lose his focus, lose objectives. Very hard to focus on objectives, in fact.
Right.
So yeah, pressure is definitely on ACT Survivor side, but ACT Survivors are very known to be a 3 escape kind of team. So we're not sure how it's gonna pan out. If the situations become a situation where it could be a possible for escape, hopefully Mid-IK can still live 1 behind and, you know, still tie things up instead of giving points to his opponents.
Yeah, and you know, based off of this hunter pool, I mean, we talked about Mid-IK having more of a limited hunter pool, just really 2 hunters in general. What do you think is going to be the best option here, considering you have Wax Artist and Naiad available? You know, we're going into this map where Mid-IK needs to get a tie. What do you think would be the best hunter on Ever Sleeping Town? You know, okay, and actually, another thing, if it's going to be really important, of course, will be the builds, right? Because as a Survivor side, actually, let me ask you this. As a Survivor side, are you expecting to go with a heavy flywheel build in preparation of something like a Naiad, or are you expecting to go more Broken Widows in preparation of a Wax Artist?
Think, looking on Hunter's perspective first, I would feel that Hunter would want to pick a Naiad, mainly because Naiad has the ability to kind of force survivors out of a very good kiting area. And that's something I feel like Wax artists can't really do except to just, you know, block windows, block pallets, that's all. So ACT can really, they know how to utilize very good kiting areas, and also transition wise they are very good. So yeah, banning of certain characters is really important over here. I fear that if Mid-IK do let this priestess out in this first ban, which he did not very well then. Yeah, he bans the priestess first. So yeah, this now leaves room for this harassing character, as well as, yeah, we see Seer. So yeah, Seer and Antiquarian being picked over here. None of the rescues being picked yet, so it seems to be that survivors might not be prioritizing on that. We have to see what Mid-IK really prioritize on this time around. This selection, this ban, might really mean a lot to what character, either Naiad or Wax artist, will be picked over here.
Yeah, so Seer Anti is really more, Mercenary Officer, so just eliminating all rescuers. I actually kind of like this strategy. We're going to see Gravekeeper immediately taken as well. You don't want to, this forces ACT to choose Grave. If you don't choose Grave, then you ban Gravekeeper and you're left with no stable rescuer, besides Wildling, which is weak to Naiad. So I think that basically the idea right now is that they're actually giving Miraike a good comp to play Wax Artist against, because Seer and Antiquarian will be quite strong against something like a Naiad, but less so against something like Wax Artist. So we'll see what his last one is. It's going to be Entomologist. So that is a band that works for both Wax Artist and Naiad. Giving up Dancer, that seems a little bit weak. I feel like Dancer would have been a little bit stronger here, but I don't know. We'll have to see. So overall, this team comp is pretty well balanced. Dancer's going to be stronger against both Naiad, and Wax Artist a little bit stronger against Wax than Naiad. But then Antiquarian and Seer will be stronger against Naiad than Wax Artist. So yeah, we'll see what he actually ultimately ends up going with. Based off of this team comp, considering that Naiad's going to be struggle against characters like Seer and Antiquarian, even something like a Dancer, I would think that Wax Artist would be a more likely option. But yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, you know, they could also go with this anti-Naiad comp and then just go with a Broken Windows to also counter Wax Artist in the process.
Yeah, definitely agree with everything you just said right there. Wax Artist and Naiad, against this team comp, I would feel that rescuing-wise shouldn't be too much of a problem for ACT side. And then we see the Antiquarian with, you know, a possible 3x stun and disarming, so it might really affect Hunter. Whichever it is, Wax Artist or Naiad, it's just going to affect him. So I would kind of lean towards the Survivors. I feel that Survivors would actually get more than a tie situation with this kind of team comp. But we see the selection, Naiad over here. So looking just at this character pool, right, Eli? We see Female Dancer as well as Seer, as well as Antiquarian. Do you think Hunter should be going for the which one is the best cheese? What do you think?
I mean, obviously Seer would be the best target, but I mean, considering that Antiquarian's probably the hardest, obviously besides Grave. You're not going to chase Grave. Antiquarian and Grave are probably the most difficult, so Dancer's somewhat okay for Naiad in that you can kind of loop the area where they put up the box and force them away from their boxes, but they can also spin to make more distance, so it's kind of a bit of a it's still a bit difficult. I think Seer obviously is just the easiest target here. You know, you play Seer mainly not for kiting, but for supporting, allowing that first kiter to be able to take an extra hit, utilizing the owl. So I think in reality, obviously, if you're able to find Seer first, that would be most ideal for a Naiad.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, chasing Seer, so we see the Female Dancer being situated at the center, so we might see these boxes being set up at the 2 pallet or at the 3 pallet area, at the center area. That could be possible. And Seer spawning outside of Graveyard. Hunter could be spawning outside of Graveyard, or also at the S pallet area. So yeah, we see the S pallet area being selected. Seer is right in front of him, so he might go for this chase. But then again, chasing Seer, he can actually rotate to his Graveyard, wait for Female Dancers to set up all the boxes, rotate out of Graveyard, enter the center area where all the boxes are already set up, and then force Hunter to kind of, you know, I mean, we don't know what kind of persona is going to bring, what kind of skill is going to bring. But then again, having the slow music boxes set up at the center, it could give quite a lot of support for Seer, Antiquarian around the area as well. This could mean a very long kite, I would feel.
Yeah, so this ends up being a pretty nice spawn. Spawning into Gravekeeper is not good for a Hunter, obviously. I think he's just going to go straight for Seer, though. Yeah, I mean, there's really no reason to go anywhere else. The biggest question is, what direction does Seer rotate towards? You know, straight for Graveyard first. And it looks like we do see... Oh, Seer goes Broken. So I think this is... And we're going to see Insolence Attention with Blink. So I get the idea behind this, where... If you go, Dancer's a good kiter against a Wax Artist, so you don't need to bring Broken for that. And then Antiquarian's a harassment character, so you want Flywheel there. And then you go Broken for Seer because Seer struggles against Wax Artist. But you go Broken, the problem with going Broken means that it's also a pretty good chase for Naiad, so you have to consider that as well. So I think if you're Naiad here, you definitely want to go straight for Seer. It looks like he is going to go for middle and going to go for Gravekeeper? Huh.
Yeah, and none of us expected Gravekeeper will be the first chase, very unfortunately, but we'll see how this really turns out. Yeah, and right now he's just in the grave form, so nothing's gonna happen much. Even if the first hit does happen, yeah, I mean, first skill will be popped. So we see Insolence, Detention, and yeah, a blink over here. So blink throughout the entire match. There shouldn't be any changes. But yeah, eliminating this one tight turner could be a smart move on Mirake's side. We have to see how this goes about. Yeah, Liz coming up from the floor already and getting that hit. Insolence almost popping already. Yeah, just transitioning around this area. Another 10 more seconds to the next shovel. Might be getting this basic hit.
Yeah, we do see that owl already. Oh, Gravekeeper actually doubles back in to the Naiad and absorbs that hit. So nice job from the Gravekeeper. We do see the slow box set up as well. Gravekeeper is still full health, still has another shovel to work with here, and both pallets thrown down. Blinks to get the Grave out of the shovel. So now you're still chasing a full health survivor with a slow box here, and you don't have your blink available anymore. He does have this the dash available, so Gravekeeper needs to be really careful not to get hit by any of these. Is able to avoid that first one and is not going to take any water there. Just going to take a basic hit. Antiquarian coming for the support as well, and you really see why Gravekeeper is really not a good chase target to go after first. We do see the Antiquarian coming in for the support here. This one stun, a second one onto the Naiad there is going to buy a little bit more time, and this allows Gravekeeper to get to the slow box as well. Can Gravekeeper actually make the pallet in time here? Oh no, goes down to the water. Antiquarian coming in for the support, and now full presence for the Naiad. We'll see how long Antiquarian can delay this pickup.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, Antiquarian will be coming for this OB area, OB time, and yeah, putting pressure onto Hunter and forcing ciphers to be decoded much further. Getting that basic hit still, Flying Wheel not able to be utilized over there. 68% water pool. I don't think Antiquarian is just gonna keep forcing this. This might endanger the entire team, and this snowball effect can be quite dangerous against a second skill Naiad. Missing that swing over there. Will he be able to get this basic hit onto Antiquarian?
Oh, Antiquarian's almost popped there. Yeah, really close. There did have flywheel available though, so he could have flywheeled that water there. But yeah, I mean, it's still the first chair. I mean, Antiquarian did buy a lot of time here. I guess the biggest downside again is that you don't have any stable rescuer now, because that is what happens when you eliminate that Gravekeeper first. And will they even attempt to rescue at all? No Seer Owl. Dancer may try, as Dancer can flywheel the water here, but Grave doesn't actually have any rebound sort of kite here, so chasing Grave might actually have worked out for Midaike. It was a long kite, and typically this would be a losing position for a hunter, but because there's no tide turner and because there's a full presence Naiad now, because there's so many hits out of the shovel, it might actually be beneficial for him in the long run.
Yeah, that's right. And very crucial thing over here, the Insolence and an additional Gravekeeper heats, and then afterwards second skill popping for this rescue. It will be extremely difficult even with Flying Wheel. So yeah, survivors will be playing this safely, possibly trying to play this 3-man possible detention. But then again, last cipher hasn't been decoded. 3 ciphers pop. 4th cipher at 70%, everybody just leaving the area. Blink is available now, so there's a possibility of a possible instant down because of the second skill as well as being available.
Right, so chasing Gravekeeper, like, I get, like, in a situation where you need to tie, it does kind of make sense, because it kind of prevents the survivors from having any sort of, like, stable rescue position. And you just need a tie, right? You don't have to win. In a game where you want to win a game, you're not going to chase Grave first, because you're going to get kited for so long where the survivors can easily tie from that position. But because Midaike is just trying to get 2 survivors eliminated here, this actually works out quite nicely. He still has Blink available, which means he's going to be able to use it in the end game. Probably just going to hold it for the end game situation here. And he's really just going to try to slow this game down as much as possible. Again, I don't think he really cares how the rest of this game is really going to play out. He just needs to get 1 survivor eliminated. Does get the pop onto the Seer here. Goes for the instant down, as you mentioned, unable to get that there. Goes for the blink. Does down the Seer in the process, which means he might actually be losing his blink for the end game, as the last 2 ciphers are almost primed here. But let's see, he's able to chair. What's that corner cipher? One of their last ciphers, I think it might have been.
Yeah, the S pellet most likely is,
Yeah.
and yeah, but then again, I think they're decoding the 6th cipher already, but none of them is a cipher yet. We see Female Dancer running towards the center area. Maybe the center is that 40% cipher. So sorry, center is the 80% cipher. So yeah, but Hunter will be pressuring this cipher. Speaking of endgame, right, we see that Seer doesn't have the bird, Antiquarian almost done with the flute, and Female Dancer with the female music boxes on the floor. So late game potential wise, Survivors is leaning more towards a disadvantage, and yeah, going to the chair with, and then a free rescue onto Seer. So late game wise, Survivor will be having quite a difficult time. Antiquarian trying to buy this out, but then again, Flying Wheel used and still failed over there. and Zen will be trying to pressure the S pellet cipher. Female Dancer will try to pressure the center cipher. Everybody just trying to pressure ciphers, but then again, this is a Naiad who can actually camp out 2 ciphers, and we have the center S pellet being very near to each other.
Yeah, and you really see how slow that swing is from the charge attack, which actually, I mean, the Antiquarian actually predicted the slow hit there, but didn't you don't even realize how slow that swing is. It's so hard to flywheel. And yeah, it's really just a back and forth game here between these 2 cipher machines. He's gonna actually go onto the Antiquarian here. Still a stick available. She's gonna wait till she pulls back to try to then go for the stun. Beautiful play there from Fox. That's exactly how you want to play against Antiquarian. You wait for them to pull back the stick, you pull back the trident, and then you go for the stun. And he's just gonna continue after the Antiquarian. Does he pressure that middle cipher? No, he's actually just gonna let them kind of finish off this last cipher. Does get the down onto the Antiquarian, so that's gonna force a rescue here. But the last cipher machine is now primed.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, we see the chair of the Antiquarian over at Fig Gate. Zibi is already here for this rescue. He has a flying wheel to use, so it shouldn't be a problem. Cypher is primed already, so we have to see where the dungeon is. This could possibly be a 3 escape, but then again, there is no items to utilize. Absolutely nothing. And Hunter is eyeing on Zibi, who is attempting to open this gate, but changing targets to Female Dancer at Shack with absolutely no tools but just a flying wheel. Blink is available though, so... Oh,
he missed!
Feeling that blink.
He misses the blink. That's actually really big. Yeah, I'm not sure why. I would have just tried to... You gotta position yourself in a better spot to use a blink there. Dancer still flywheel. She can actually flywheel this water. Oh, isn't able to do that though, and she's actually gonna go for a regular flywheel instead. Goes for the swing. And just... huh. That gate wasn't open, right? No.
The gate wasn't opened. Yeah, I mean, a lot of field flying wheels over here, but then again, Naiad's attack, right, can be really fast, but it's kind of unfair. The basic attack is so fast, but then the charge attack is so slow, which didn't allow Severus to actually react. I mean, Severus flying wheel will be in the middle of the attack during that charge attack. So, very well done on Mirake's side, able to achieve his objectives of a just a tie and getting the advantage in BO1 in their selection map. So a 5-3 against ACT. Very well done, BO1.
Yeah, which means Scars actually does win the first round here. You know, we talked about how ACT probably has a slight advantage in this matchup, but yeah, Scars jumping ahead right away here. This is really going to be kind of an uphill battle for ACT now. I mean, it is, of course, you know, Scars was able to pick this map and they were able to win on the map they chose. But considering that ACT, again, being a mainland China team against a Japanese team, mainland China's always had the advantage in a lot of these matchups. It's really not what you'd expect to see right away here. But, you know, we also saw this in some previous matches where teams are able to work out of being behind. You know, we saw that yesterday with GW versus B4U, and we saw that with I think it was Do versus one of the other mainland China teams. I'm not
ACT.
Oh, it was ACT, yeah.
Yeah.
Where Do was favored statistically speaking. ACT was able to get an early lead, and they were able to come back and win anyway. So we do see the 2-2 overall for this match here. Yeah, first kite, 93 seconds. I mean, typically that's enough for a winning position, but considering that you don't have anyone to rescue after that and is a full presence Naiad, no Seer Owl available, and no items on the female Dancer. Dancer cannot go for a rescue, and Seer was healing up the Antiquarian. So yeah, I mean, just chasing the Gravekeeper ends up being not exactly an ideal strategy if you're going first as Hunter, but since you only need a tie and you know that if you eliminate the Gravekeeper, there's no one else that can really go for a save, that actually ends up being quite nice for the Naiad.
Yeah, that's right. I don't think ACT servers actually did any mistakes, but I think one thing they kind of overlooked was the late game potential, where they really didn't have anything to work with. Seer had no bread at all. Female Dancer, all boxes have been placed on the floor just for the support for his teammates. Antiquarian with no stick already, trying to buy out more time for the ciphers to be decoded. So yeah, talking about late game wise, they really didn't consider that, and that kind of resulted in that tie situation. And yeah, very incredible play on Mirake's side, picking a Naiad with Insolence, chasing the Gravekeeper just for that tie situation, and everything worked out perfectly. Yeah, both sides didn't make any mistakes, I would say. It's just that ACT kind of looked the late game potential.
Yeah. We're going to go do a short break to look at our highlights, so stick with us. We'll be back in a moment.
袋を見て。はい。いらないかも、いらない。ごめん、いらない。
オッケー、閉じるよ。
閉じていいよ。オッケーオッケーオッケー。ナイスナイス。いい球場。
ナイスナイス。
なんか開けれる。駅前の方流してるわ。
希望強けた、希望強けた。墓が開けれる、墓が開けれる。
いやでも死ぬぐらいなら。いけるいけるいけるいけるいけるいけるいける。いや、これ出れる。
8ある、真ん中8。出てほしい。
あと5秒。4。
大丈夫、8上。
2。
うわー、ラッキー。ナイス。ナイスすぎる。
Global support, so you know all those fans with these great fan arts, do this hashtags on your socials, and it might just be posted over here. So yep, Scars fan art over here, really cute, I would say. I mean, we see the different hair colors and 2 goals in the middle. So 3 goals, in fact, 3 goals in the middle, if that's a girl. But anyways, yeah, pretty cute fan art over here. Yeah, and say fighting against so many powerful competitors in Group C, Scars will let the world know, see their power. So yeah, right now at this point in time, Scars is versus ACT. So all Scars fans and ACT fans, you know, do say in chat, you know, support your teams, support your favorite players, and yeah, who knows, you might even get a shout out. So yeah, hopefully this is going good for Scars at this point in time. So hopefully this prolongs further for BO2 and possibly BO3. So.
Yep. Yeah, it's quite interesting to see how you know, over time a lot of these China has always been like the strongest region, and Japan slowly worked up and now is almost pretty much matching them nowadays, for the most part. You know, we saw, I think it was COAVI 4 when I don't know who it was like the old Zeta division team before they changed their name, I think, and they were able to beat GR. I forgot the name of the team back then. Do you remember? I don't know. But anyways, they were able to beat GR, and that was like one of the biggest moments in KOA like ever. And then all of a sudden, the next year, the Japanese teams start winning even more. And then you have SST in the finals, which is the Japanese team in the finals. And then after that, you know, you have, and this year we already have Scars already off to a very good start against the mainland China team. And then Zeta almost able to beat Wolves, very close matchup against them. So it's really just, you know, it's really just these Japan teams have really started to slowly catch up and are now, for the most part, almost evenly matched with mainland China.
That's right, and yeah, we see that little bit of fan appreciation for ACT team. So yeah, really cute as well. And yeah, do hashtag COA6 global support, and yeah, your fan art might be posted up there. So yeah, moving on to BO2 right now. ACT has map selection, and yep, they did lose in the first BO. However, this time is the round where they have to get a small comeback with this 5-3 point difference. So speaking of maps right now, if ACT is looking at advantage, you know, against such a strong team, Scars, what do you think is a possible map selection, Eli?
Well, for ACT, you know, we've seen them. Most teams often go in China. They go with more standard maps, such as like things like Chinatown. But we also seen ACT go Lakeside before, just because it's also is that Leo's Memory?
Yeah, that's Leo's Memory. Scars banned the Lakeside Village that you have mentioned.
Okay, so yeah. So I was gonna say, so Lakeside's very good for ACT because it opens up Geisha, opens up Soul Weaver, it opens up a few Wax Artists, opens up certain hunters for you that are quite nice. But Leo's Memory, I don't recall the last time. I mean, most mainland China teams don't go off course from the meta that much, especially picking a map like Leo's. This has to be some sort of strategy for playing against Celia.
Yeah, that's right. And yep, Celia will be coming up from Scars Hunter side, which means that ACT survivors will be sitting for the first half. Yeah, this will be pretty intense. We got this tie against Mirake, and this time around we have Celia. So yeah, speaking about Celia's character pool, Celia has played the Clerk. Geisha has been banned before, Bloody Queen, and as well as Dreamreach. So yeah, just looking at this, having this advantage, and also this is ACT selection map. So looking at this Leo's Memory, right, Eli? What do you think could be a possible hunter pick?
For Celia, it's tough because yeah, this is one of those weird maps that you try to throw your opponent off by picking that. So, well, we know Celia does have a lot of common hunters, things like Geisha, Bonbon, Bloody Queen, I believe Knight as well. Also Dream Witch. The question is, do they actually ban Dream Witch? If they ban Dream Witch, that opens up Geisha. Geisha is actually not bad on Leo's memory. It's one of the few hunters that can cut off the factory loop. Celia also has Clerk as well. The Clerk's not particularly strong on Leo's, as that factory loop is quite strong against a Clerk. So I think that in reality, they're picking a weird map like this, maybe to throw them off of Clerk. And then I guess ban Geisha, right? Because I don't think they're going to go Leo's and then give Geisha. So maybe you I think the idea is go Leo's memory, ban Geisha, and then put him on a weird Dream Witch and Clerk map, maybe? I'm not really sure. We'll have to see what they have to go with.
Yeah, we see that little side glance from this. Very cute. Both sides are just preparing for this. Definitely there's some pressure on both sides. We don't really know how this match is gonna go about. For Leo's memory, let me see if ACT has played on this map before. Yeah, we're seeing the Survivor side coming up first. So, yep. Survivors have got a 3 escape against Reborn, in fact. Get a 3 escape at Leo's memory against Reborn. Yeah, that's it for their Leo's memory during their qualifiers. So, just based off that, I guess, that's why they decided to choose Leo's memory. And also might be favorable for their Hunter as well, because they rely on their Hunter to get this point advantage. But it seems to be that Yue is kind of struggling against Scar's survivors, especially how Scar's late game potential is pretty strong against Yue. So we'll see how this really plays out. Preparations is going on right now. So yeah, so we see that little help on the psychologist, and it says I'm good. So yeah, this really cute Chinese fans over at China location. So yeah, and right now at the Japanese side, we see a lot of Scars fans sitting all together. Celia fan sign, Scars fan sign, and this electronic devices saying Scars win. So yeah, a lot of support from these fans, and yeah, it seems to be kind of shy at the same time. So all the best to both teams. Scars having an advantage for now. So yeah, we're not sure how this is gonna play, and yeah, right now ACT is on a losing side. ACT fans, if you're with them, do give your support in the comment section. And yeah, speaking of the chat, so we're just gonna give a little shout outs over here. I think I saw Hyuna Spicy, Ayato, Maney, Divorced IDV, Sorbat, Robert, Morgan, Corey, Vanilla Kinda, we've been seeing you for all the days of this group stage. So hi, welcome back. Save me, please. Nico, let me see if there's any interesting chat. But before you did good though. Yeah, before you actually did really good in yesterday's match. Really close, but then again, against such a veteran team like GW, with that 4 escape, yeah, it was really strong. But now, moving on to this ban pick phase over here, Elian, bring us through?
Yeah, let's get into it. We're going to see Mercenary Prospector right away. We saw the Seer Anti first. Typically we'd see Mercenary and Mercenary and Antiquarian taken right away. We are going to see Dream Witch ban. So this does open up Celia Geisha. And going Merchant as well. I guess the idea with this more Leo's memory being a little more common, is it opens up a lot of Toy Merchant plays. However, Geisha is actually quite strong against a Toy Merchant. You're able to catch up quite quickly when she flies away. You can dash to certain areas that other hunters cannot get to. And for the last Survivor, I would imagine Professor. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna say I really wanted to see some sort of Geisha counter. I didn't actually think of Professor immediately, but now that it comes to mind here because they brought it up, I think it's quite nice.
Interesting. Yeah, we see Fox with the Professor, so.
Yeah, I think it's quite good. I mean, because they are countering Geisha. I mean, the point is, Geisha's the one hunter that's going to be able to cut off that factory loop. If you're able to play a Geisha counter, you can potentially force Celia to play a different hunter.
Yep, that's right. So, yeah, it's not the first time we see an interesting pick on ACT Survivor side. Last time it was a Doctor, but it was by Zippy. This time around it's Fox Professor. So, very interested to see how this is going to play out. Seems to be that, yeah, like you've mentioned, this seems to be a team comp that's probably going to fight against a Geisha. So, hopefully it works out. But then again, we see the Toy Merchant, which could somehow, might not be the best person to be chased against a Geisha, because I mean she does have a fly, so each time Hunter flies you jump, but then again The fly has about 20 over seconds cooldown, while Hunter's butterfly only has about 7 seconds. So if talking about chase wise, and Hunter might be picking a geisha, Toy Merchant might be the best chase. So we have to see how this goes about. Celia is still making decisions. He still has about a few more seconds to go with. But just looking at this event itself, Seer, Antiquarian, yeah, we see the geisha like you've mentioned, Eli. So Antiquarian, Priestess, Acrobat as well as Female Dancer being banned. Yeah, definitely leaning towards a geisha pick. And yeah, but Prospector against a geisha. Eli, your thoughts?
Prospector geisha is usually fine. Prospector is one of those characters that can hold the skill check. It has an ability. If you have any ability that allows you to, after you pick up a butterfly, to constantly just like look in one direction and essentially moonwalk while looking at the geisha is very good. Because Prospector can infinitely skill check. If you hold magnet while looking at the geisha, she can't dash you. Right, obviously you can do the skill check, but sometimes geisha can break the line of sight, look away for a second, and then do the dash, and it can still go through. But Prospector can hold that check no matter what. It's what we call the infinite skill check, and that's really good for a character like that going against a geisha. Acrobat as well. That's why Acrobat's also a very good character.
Yeah,
against something like geisha. Yeah.
And speaking of indefinite skill checks, Toy Merchant, by using your toy and just facing the hunter, so it actually creates this indefinite skill checks also. So this character is actually quite of a counter against a geisha. We have to see where geisha will be spawning at. Seems to be the professor will be at the shack area, while Toy Merchant, a very safe place at factory. You know, we see the prospector at the center. That could be a potential first chase, you know, to kind of eliminate that OB, but yeah, Hunter spawning right next to Prospector. This could be an immediate chase on the Prospector. We have to see whether the catapult will be set up to support this Prospector.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go, getting into our Leo's memory match here. ACT versus Scars. We do see Celia spawning into the Prospector. I think the best chase target, obviously, for this sort of situation is that the Toy Merchant. However, it is inside factory. So this is why Leo's memory is such a weird map, where it's like, you know, you can spawn your two kiters that are good against chase at kiting geisha outside of factory, which in this case are the Prospector and the Professor, and then you spawn the one that's gonna be slightly weaker inside factory. And so that makes it a bit difficult for Celia. That's why I am slightly surprised that he opted to go geisha, just because of that Professor and Prospector. And we do see Flywheel onto the Prospector as well. You don't need Flywheel on Professor. Professor's just such a strong counter to geisha. So much so that you just don't even need to have Flywheel as well. You can just go straight with Professor kiting geisha. Flywheel is going to help the Prospector, and Merchant, of course, kiting geisha. And then Mercenary, just a standard rescue character.
That's right, and we see the persona from the Hunter side. It's trump card detention with the skill blink. Definitely not scared of the possible OB from the Prospector, as well as those protection shells from Professor. So heading straight towards center, it seems to be that this Prospector might be the possible first chase. And also, Toy Merchants really set up one catapult at I believe the pallet area inside factory, so we might be able to see that being utilized. A beautiful butterfly on Celia's side, no drop down from Zen. Might be using this catapult, I believe so.
Yeah, it looks like he is able to make it the catapult and does get there in time to create some even more distance. Prospector still has a magnet to work with, but he should be able to make it to this window. And yeah, I mean, the good thing for Celia is that he doesn't have to deal with Professor first chase. Prospector's a little bit easier. He cannot use his catapult just yet. It is going to be on cooldown, so he does have to run past this here. And I imagine Celia will probably break this. No, he's actually not. Oh, doubles back. Beautiful double back from the Prospector. Is he going to go for the catapult, or is he going to push past? No, he's going to push past here. Celia's still not breaking it, which means that he can just go back to it at any point. Instantly drops the pallet, means he may actually give a free hit here, unless he goes for that flywheel. Early flywheel, but does make it to the pallet and does have the blink to get the first hit. But Jojo still has magnet available, and now has a protective shell too, and still has the catapult, which means this kite is far from over.
Yeah, and really using that butterfly over there, can't really catch up with the Prospector over here, and entering the factory very safely. He has one more butterfly to utilize, but yeah, successfully doing that. But the magnet caught him off guard over there. Still has his protective shell, like you've mentioned, not eating that butterfly just yet. So we see this mind game over here. Still one more butterfly to utilize at this point in time, so let's see how accurate that can be.
It's like, yeah, just holding that skill check as long as possible here. Still has the Professor And does he use it early here? Goes for the swing, does bait it out here, which means he might be able to make it to the pallet in time. We see the magnet just in time to keep himself alive, goes for the dash, and does finally get the down onto the prospector, but still a very nice start here for the survivors of ACT. The question is, will they have enough Cypher progress to actually win the game? It's going to be very interesting. They have about enough progress for 3 Cyphers when you combine those two. That's 50 and 45, or 55, 45. But they still have another one that still has to be finished here. They do still have a stable rescue, though, with that mercenary.
Yeah, and we see a lot of rotations at the start of the match because after Toy Merchant at the shack, at the factory area put on the catapult, when she went over to the Moon Gate, the mercenary was decoding. To shack, it was the professor. So right now getting this free rescue on the mercenary trying to body block this out. Will he be able to? Yeah, missing that one block. Getting that body block very successfully, Zen will be able to cut off from this area. Unfortunately though, flying wheels in about 10 seconds, there is no magnet to utilize. There is 2 butterflies to use, so we'll see how accurate this butterfly gotta be. Will he be able to get this hit?
He gets the hit before the magnet activates here, and that's a really big, that's very crucial, but Cypher progress is very far along here. 250% Cypher's already almost finished here, so Celia definitely on the back foot now, and we're gonna see him just take down this pallet. I think Mercenary probably will come in for a second rescue, and you see why characters like Mercenary and First Officer are just so strong in the current meta. They can always go for a second rescue. And we will see Mercenary be doing that here. The question is, he's going to go for the drop down as well. This has to be timed perfectly for the Mercenary. Goes for the drop down, does not get the drop down hit. He's going to try to farm the Professor. Sorry, not the Professor, the Prospector. Goes for the rescue there. Can he get the body block? Flywheel, somehow that registers, but they do have Force Seal available. Geisha needs to jump up and she needs to go for a drop down. No, she's going to hit the Mercenary right away. Mercenary can keep healing. Cypher Machine almost prime here. Gonna go for the hit. Can they get the pop off in time? And they do get it. Now the question comes down to, can he kill the Prospector fast enough here and teleport to the exit gate to try to get that extra kill?
But then again, we see Magnet. We see one more Magnet over there. Yeah, a field dash. Yeah. And then, yeah, it seems to be that this might be a definite 3 escape. But at the same time, Celia might just give this up and just go for the teleport. But no, still trying to commit to this Prospector. Gates already opened. Yeah, it seems to be that everyone's just running towards the gate, especially Fox from far away. So
yeah, that's it. He's going to get the down here. He's not going to take a risk of a teleport. Just going to get the chair on to the Prospector, and that is going to be a 3-survivor escape here for ACT, which means they're right back into this one. Teleport a little bit short there, and that will be a 3 out there. And that's, again, why I was a little surprised we saw Geisha. I mean, this comp is just so difficult. Like, I understand why to play Geisha in Leo's memory. It's a very difficult map for hunters, especially once you get in that factory area. Geisha was one of the very few hunters that can cut off the factory loop and at least close the distance, so factory loop isn't quite as strong. However, when you have things like a Professor, you have characters like a Prospector, and you have a team that knows that a Geisha's probably incoming, so they're probably bringing Flywheel. It's just so difficult to deal with. Yeah, I mean, the Prospector, obviously, he has the Magnus. Geisha's box is very small, which means Prospector's quite strong there. You have the Flywheel, most likely build with the Prospector, and then you have the Professor Scales, which can help the Prospector kite as well. It's just such a difficult team comp for Geisha to play against.
Yeah, that's right. And ACT Survivor side also didn't do much of a mistake. I mean, there is only this once where, I mean, the field flying wheel by Prospector, but then again, there's Mercenary to do that force heal over there. Like you've mentioned though, maybe Hunter should have done the drop down hit instead of just, 2 basic hits, and then Cypher would be primed by then. That could have been a slight detail Steeler could have done over there to probably change this match around. But yeah, unfortunately, and also that field butterfly during late game, a bit rushed over there, and yeah, in the end, teleport wasn't used. Yeah, it was just a trait over there that after there was changed after the blink. So yeah, really unfortunate over there. Yeah, and Zen did a great job kiting, man, doing that double back over at the catapult area with that butterfly. Really prolonged the kite for much longer, and the protective shield by Professor, even though it wasn't very efficiently used, it helped to block 1 hit. It didn't manage to block any hits, in fact, but it kind of bought out more time for the Hunter and for the survivors to actually decode more. So very well done on ACT.
Yeah, absolutely. And now this takes a little bit of pressure off of but you also have to think about it. It's still Leo's memory. It's still a map that's quite difficult for Hunter to play against. So yeah, I don't know. He still has to secure a draw. Survivors were able to capitalize from here, but it's still a difficult map. He does still have Geisha available, as we talked about, but it's so easy for Scars to just go with a similar strategy. You can play things like Professor, you can play Geisha counters, you can simply just ban Dream, which play Geisha counters. And then what are you left with? Maybe you play Soul Weaver. I guess Soul Weaver is not technically too bad. On a map like Leo's Memory, you're able to deal with Factory Loop somewhat easy, utilizing those webs. But you can also play Clark, but Clark's not good on Leo's, so yeah, it's kind of tough.
Yeah, that's right. But then again, we see ACT against Reborn last time during the qualifiers. Yue actually played in Leo's Memory map with Inayat and got it for elimination. So, I mean, if he's confident enough to go against them, and in a situation where he just needs a tie, at least a tie, to kind of, get that advantage, I would say go for it, man. Like, for elimination, Nayat, at this Leo's Memory map, it's not easy feat, I would say. So that could be a possible pick for Yue over here. But at the same time, since this was ACT's selection map, definitely try not to give the advantage. So we did see how in BO1, he got a 3 escape. So hopefully it's not the same situation over here. And hopefully get the advantage though, because in BO3, if there's a possible BO3, Scars will be the one picking the map, in fact. So ACT will be in a kind of disadvantageous situation. So looking at the win conditions, Scars will immediately win if they do get a 4 escape. If it's a 3 escape, it will be a prologue, match will still resume to BO3, and then so on and so forth.
Yep, absolutely. So yeah, we'll see what Celia goes with. Again, as you talked about, Knight is also a character that is available. I don't think we'll see Dreamwitch be given here, most likely. Dreamwitch is kind of obviously in the first round they were able to get 3 survivor escape, but it was really just it was because of a few little mistakes. It wasn't even like the Scar survivors were so far behind the majority of the match, so I don't think we'll see that get utilized again. I don't think we'll see that as an option. But the reason why we've seen Leo's being picked quite a bit is that we've seen a lot of Toy Merchant. Toy Merchant's been quite strong in the current meta, whether that's Chinatown, Ever Sleeping Town, or Leo's Memory, because it allows you to catapult straight into the factory area. Chocho, as a badge Toy Merchant who definitely does not misplace catapults, what is your thoughts? What is your thoughts on Toy Merchant on Leo's Memory?
Toy Merchant at Leo's Memory, I would say personally, for personal use wise, I feel like it may not be as efficient. I mean, because there isn't a lot of drop down flies. I mean, you can do it at the second floor where there's this gap in between, but then again, you can't fly out of the factory from that height. You still have to drop down, vault over, or exit with your 2 legs. So I would say Toy Merchant, personally wise, it's not a great map. But then again, she has this catapults that can aid his teammates. And this catapults can actually be a game changer, forcing Hunter to just change targets. So helping survivor wise is a good one. But then if your catapults are inaccurate, like mine, then it might not be the best best pick over here. But then again, these survivors are very experienced. They definitely have tried and tested all kinds of catapults. Toy Merchant wise, they are definitely used to it as well. So it shouldn't be much of a problem if they decide to choose Toy Merchant. But we see the ban pick selection over here. Syrian Antiquarian being banned first. The support as well as a very strong harasser being banned over here. Geisha Respect ban over here. So letting out the Dream Witch, Eli.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting. I guess they have some confidence that they can deal with that after the first round. But again, it didn't really look that strong. I think the idea is that here, Leo's Memory is a little bit weaker for Dreamwitch rather than Ever Sleeping Town. So Mercenary Prospector, by the way, this is sort of what we've seen be very standard, is we see either Mercenary Antiquarian or Mercenary Prospector immediately taken. A lot of these teams just go straight into the Mercenary, especially if they're predicting a Dreamwitch. Priestess is given. He did go with Barmaid and Psychologist. So he's definitely gearing up to play Dreamwitch again, I believe. And it looks like Acrobat as well. Yeah, really just going hard on the Dreamwitch. We could see a potential Embalmer here as the last character selection. Embalmer is quite strong against Dreamwitch, and Leo's Memory is quite effective. We may just see them go back to Toy Merchant as well, considering that's been a very common strategy. Patient, actually, Patient, I get, Patient's very easy, has very easy access to Factory. However, Patient against Dreamwitch isn't quite as strong as something like an Embalmer.
That's true. I would say that's very true. I mean, we did see one of those Japanese teams with their embalmer coffin, but like escaping before Acrobat could be embalmed. So that was a tough situation. That could have been a 4 escape and then winning for the entire team. But yeah, really unfortunate over there. But we see this Priestess pick by Priestess pick on Scar Survivor side. Yeah, as we can see from the attributes, right? Decoding wise is actually not the fastest. Support wise, not the strongest at the same time. Prospector has really kind of not been the best kind of OB characters anymore. It's now usually the Antiquarian, being really broken at the same time. So, we have to see the spawn locations first, and also with the Hunter pick. Yeah, so actually Priestess at Factory, Priestess just at Leo's memory might not be the best, I feel, because the portals that you set up really got to be those kind of straight line ones, and definitely the experience that definitely not me. So yeah, we see you're picking the Dream Witch once again. So just a quick recap, in BO1 Ever Slipping Town, you have picked the Dream Witch and got a 3 escape when it could have been a potential 4 elimination match. So this is just a fight between both again, proving to possibly all of us as well as Scar Survivors that, you know what, not maybe, but I definitely have this better Dream Witch over here, and I'm gonna get this 4 elimination. Not gonna give any chance anymore. So yeah, looking at the spawn locations, we see, as usual, Priestess at the Factory. Shack, we have Prospector, and Center Mercenary. Patient is far away from the Hunter. So just looking at this itself, right, I would say chase the person at Shack, which is the Prospector. But Eli, your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes the most sense. Prospector is usually a pretty decent chase for a Dream Witch here. Patient is cut off from the Dream Witch as well. And then, of course, Priestess inside Factory is quite difficult. So I think we'll probably see him immediately go for Prospector, as you mentioned. And yeah, I mean, again, Leo's memory Dream Witch is it's quite difficult considering that he only needs a draw as well. I actually don't think Scar Survivors predicted this, because Dream Witch, again, it's a very aggressive hunter. Has very high win potential, but it's also less consistent for securing a guaranteed draw. So yeah, anyways, getting into the match here, we do see triple flywheel, so they were definitely in preparation of this Dream Witch, which is going to be very strong for the Survivors. Of course, flywheel also is very good against something like Naiad. So they're really covering all the bases. And we do see Blink here instead of the Patroller, which we've seen quite a bit from these mainland China teams. We actually do see Trump Card in detention, not Insolence, which is refreshing to see. And we will see immediately going straight for the Prospector track, as you mentioned.
Yeah, we've seen many different kind of play styles in this past 3 days, and yeah, Insolence Blink was something that we didn't really thought of, but this time around, no Insolence, like you mentioned, and then Blink. So, you know, destroying the attack recovery, getting that lead hit, also wasting that only mana that he has right at the start of the match. Flying Wheel still has a lot of time, so a lot of cooldown time, so this might be quite difficult. Trying to rotate towards the portal, but Hunter used his main body to remove that, so no support portals from the Priestess, and they're trying to buy this out, but you know, the leech is in 40 plus seconds. Flying Wheel is in a few more seconds, so we can see how Prospector might be able to buy out the next Magnet and possibly resulting in a longer Kai.
Yeah, it looks like that is the case here. Because the leech is already down, this is already not too bad for Scars. Again, they do have to get a winning position here, so you want this first fight to be extended as long as possible. Now the Blink is failed, goes for the Blink right away, and yeah, does get the down there, and that's another one of those things where, you know, you don't really predict that Blink is going to be the trait. You think it's going to be a Patroller, so he was unable to fly with the Blink there, is able to secure the down onto the Prospector, and already that Blink really having a bit of an impact here. We'll see if this really shifts the Dream Witch meta into more of a Blink meta rather than Patrol. Looks like Mercenary coming up with the first rescue here, having to use an elbow pad early as he's already cut off. They do have quite a bit of Cypher progress though, so not too bad of a start here. Does not able to get that first hit on the Mercenary, is going to get the rescue off in time out of the Prospector, and Prospector will have Flywheel still available.
That's right. And yeah, unable to leech the Mercenary at the same time. We see the cooldown on the leeching still, so yeah, Mercenary will be gone free for now. Patient as well as Priestess is still decoding, trying to buy this out, but I believe so. Yeah, he's gonna be down right now. There's still one more Magnet to utilize, so we might be able to see a second rescue possibly, but at the same time, Cypher is absolutely not enough, so they may decide to sell this person, especially when there's no Flying Wheel available anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they do want to go for... The thing is, like, you really don't want to drop this round here, but, you know, you have to be careful that you don't play too overly aggressive against something like a Dream Witch. So, we are going to see as you mentioned, Prospector on chair for the second time here. Leech onto the Mercenary. Mercenary actually looks like it is going to be attempting a rescue, but still 3 ciphers remaining. So it's kind of difficult. That is also an early save on the Prospector as well. So they're really going to try to rebound this as much as possible. But again, not a lot of ciphers. Does get the... Oh, but he does go down to the follower. That was able to magnify the blink there, but it does not matter. And again, this really begs the question of, you know, why rescue here? Because now this is exactly what's gonna happen. Mercenary's Leech is in play. Mercenary was Leech, which means they're just gonna get a double chair onto the Mercenary and the Prospector, and a free hit onto the Patient there, and he's unable to finish the Leech. He's unable to finish the D-Leech here, and all of a sudden this looks like a potential winning position for Ye here. Yeah, Scars just make a lot of mistakes. Prospector does manage to get up though, so I guess they're not quite out of this. This is really just sort of back and forth plays here. Mercenary is going to be picked up here and placed on the rocket chair. The Prospector has a potential to keep this game alive, and the last ciphers actually have a significant amount of progress here.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, Prospector will be trying to kite for his life right now. Not sure Yue will be prioritizing on ciphers, Prospector, or the camping of the Mercenary. So she's got to do either 2 of this, or if not all of them. So yeah, we see this is shifting really quickly. Shinami will be coming for this rescue of the Mercenary, since she's the only full health member over here. Shouldn't be seeing too much of a issue over here. Getting that basic hit, rescuing normally, targeting this hit onto Mercenary, and does have this blink. Ooh,
yeah, gets the down. Oh, gets the Terror Shock. Yeah, that's really big. Mercenary has a delayed effect. He would have had an extra 15 seconds there. So Mercenary, unfortunately, that's actually a bigger mess up than it may appear. Because 15 extra seconds of Mercenary staying alive is actually very crucial for the survivors to heal up, D-Leech, and decode. So the fact that Mercenary went down immediately and immediately gets chaired because of that Terror Shock is actually very a really big downside for Scars. So Yue taking advantage of that and working that into his favor. They're able to pressure the last cipher. It is the Prospector's Leech who's going to go down here, but Prospector still self-heal, can get back up and do that cipher. Priestess needs to body block long enough, and does flywheel that swing as well, which means he's going to stay alive a little bit longer. Priestess is the one going down, which is actually fine for the survivors. If Prospector can get up and finish that last cipher machine, Mercenary can actually still just go for a rescue because he is, has the delayed effect.
Yeah, that's right. And we see a lot of back and forth. We see Prospector on the last chair, Mercenary in the last chair, Priestess on his first chair. So Pioneer will be coming for this rescue, able to dodge that 1 hit, but still getting this basic hit, rescuing normally. Mercenary will be downed immediately, but we see the cipher is already primed, so it will be popped very soon. We see 3 leeches on the field. Cipher is popped, 4-man detention period. This could potentially be a 1 elimination or at most a tie, so we gotta see how this goes about.
Yeah, I really don't know how Scars turned that around. I mean, Prospector was down. It looked like it was going to be it for him, but he is able to stop this Leech as well. So does Ravel does get the Terror Shock onto the Survivor there. Can Priestess get that Leech off, though? It looks like all 3 survivors at the gate. Switches to Teleport here. Is the gate open? It is not open yet. So this is still definitely not, US definitely not out of this. Now teleporting with the main body, which means the spawn follower is going to get to that gate, and they're not able to get it open as he can now just leech onto the Prospector. Mercenary's Leech will chair him, I believe, in a moment here. Yeah, and all of a sudden, this looks like it may have been turned into a drawn position.
Yeah, that's right. And we see the long portal at the front gate area, but not too sure whether this long portal was heading to, it's at the factory, like opposites of the factory or what, but we see that all of them already escaped that area. Mercenaries on the last chair, so he'll be flying back to the manor. Prospector is on his last chair. Priestess on his, will be on her second chair if she do down over here. So getting that pellet stun, very excellently done, and just buying more time over here. There is no blink anymore because Hunter has changed the teleport. So yeah, they might be just trying to buy up more time. We are 50 seconds into this detention period. Once it ends, it will be a survivor kind of situation already. So you gotta, you know, be on his toes, get this done quickly, and possibly getting this tie situation.
Yeah, I mean, this is really kind of the issue with switching to teleport. Obviously, it does allow you to have that extra pressure throughout the map, but you have no chase abilities now, and now you're stuck chasing a character. Detention's down 25 seconds, goes for the, gets the flywheel, gets the down onto the patient there. Patient was not able to, you okay there, Chojo?
Yeah, I choked a little bit with that gasp, but yeah, flying wheel that thing, and then just mind gaming over there. Everything was perfectly done. Unfortunately, that flying wheel plus hook didn't really work out very well. Downing the patient, this will be his first chair. There is no Titana in this situation already, so, but we see Prospector with 3 magnets. Priestess portals also 3. There is no more detention. So, but this is the basement. So will Priestess be coming for this basement rescue, or you know, Prospector just staying around this dungeon area we see at the bottom left? We have to see what the survivors decide to choose. Chris has already gone too far to say no right now. He might be coming for this basement, or if not, try to escape through the front gate. Sorry, through the back gate. Yeah, we see Princess double backing over there. Might be going out from this area, but able to leash from the second at the stairs area onto Priestess. But yeah, unfortunately though, might just be getting this hit and just exiting from this gate. So, but we see the servers, all of them are at this shack area. Yeah, running towards the front gate area where the gate has already been opened. Yeah, shouldn't be much of a surprise, and it should be a tight situation from a possible 3 escape.
Yeah, no detention available, and you really see that Dreamwitch endgame is so strong. If you're able to get it down fast enough in the endgame, you can switch to teleport. You have a lot of options, and leading with Blink is typically, again, less standard for Dreamwitch. We just lead with Patrol and then switch to Blink as the game progresses, but because they lead with Blink here, it just becomes so much... It becomes so much more, it gives you a little bit more versatility. Maybe your chase isn't quite as consistent, but you're still able to get a reasonably fast out on Prospector. But then you can switch to things like you already have Blink in the end game, and then you can switch to Teleport, and then teleport to the gate at the end there instead of already having wasted your trade to switch to Blink earlier on. So the Dreamwitch endgame is just so strong there. He was able to get a quick enough down to the Mercenary, and then once he was able to down the Patient, I thought it was going to be difficult for them to actually down, for Yet to down a Survivor after the Mercenary because he doesn't have Blink. But Patient was able to get the Flywheel, was not able to get the hook off. And then, yeah, it just, he was able to get the down.
Yeah, very, very nicely done over here. Yeah, it seems to be that Scar Survivors were just trying to fight it out, man. I mean, like, we see the Prospector already last chair, and then changed targets to Mercenary. Mercenary last chair, changed targets to Priestess. So there was a total of, like, 5 to 6 chairing of Survivors over there. And, yeah, 4 of them managed to just last all the way to detention. And possibly getting that 3 escape, but Yue just had the upper hand over there. Yeah, and that slight misstep over there by Patient, giving that chance the detention hit, and ultimately getting that basement chair and getting that tie for his team. So objectives were met, 5 to 3 right now. So right now there is no point differences. Everybody got this 1 win, and it's all 5 to 3, 5 to 3. So right now Scars has this map selection advantage, which means that this possibly could be favoring more towards Scars than ACT. Yeah, but you have to think about what map they should be picking. Definitely shouldn't be picking a Chinatown map, which ACT would be essentially really good at that map. So, like you've mentioned, Lakeside will possibly not be the selection as well. So, Eli, what are the other map selections we have over here?
Yeah, well, considering that it is, at least, yeah. So, sorry, Scars gets a pig map, right? I'm not.
Yeah, Scars.
I'm not tripping. Okay, I was making sure I wasn't tripping. All right. Yeah, Scars, considering that they have map selection here, this does leave them with the advantage, because of course we are tied up, but they do get to actually go with their own map here. So, you know, thinking about, based off of what Hunter Celia has available, you know, you have Dreamwitch, Clerk, Geisha. Some of those are going to get banned, so you want to pick a map. The thing is, you want to try to get something that's going to be good enough for Geisha and Clerk, because Dreamwitch is going to get banned no matter what. And then you want to force them to either ban Clerk or Geisha, and then you can get the other one available. So I'm not really sure what, I mean, you could go with a map like Lakeside or Moonlit, which isn't bad for Geisha, but that's not very good for Clerk. So then it sort of creates a weird position where neither is, it doesn't exactly work out the best way. I think Chinatown would probably make the most sense, just because Chinatown's not too bad for Clerk, and then it's also very nice for Geisha. And yeah, realistically, I think that makes the most sense for Celia's Hunters, at least.
Celia's Hunters, all right. So yeah, that perfect sense, in fact. And yeah, if you're right, then yeah, we might be seeing a Chinatown map over here. But at the same time, yeah, at the same time, we'll be hitting more towards the highlights right now, and we'll see you guys really soon.
大丈夫、結構距離空いてるよ。死体ここだからね。ナイス、時間稼ぎ。ナイス。いい救助。オッケー。流れでいいよ。俺の規制付き。 うわーごめんなさい。
Looking at another fan appreciation fan art over here. So we see hashtag scars win, hashtag COAVI6 global support, fighting, cheering for you guys. So yeah, we see a lot of fans for scars. And yeah, the next fan art might be for ACT as well. So yeah, do send in your fan arts, everybody. Like everybody that's good at art. Definitely not me, definitely not Eli. So yeah, do send in your arts, and yeah, we will might be able to, you know, use it and just, you know, see it over here at the grand stage. So yeah, definitely they do feel your support, and this fan art is definitely so pretty, so cute. So yeah, really hoping to see more of this, and also for the other teams, other 18 teams in fact, in this qualifiers, I mean in this group stage. So yeah, we'll see how this goes to go about. But then again, you know, it was really cute to see how Scars they were hyping themselves when they were kiting, so that was really cute. But at the same time, right, you know, Eli, we actually talked about Blink trump card Dream Witch, you know, and we see how it might be a meta shift again. So yeah, we have 3 options though. But before that, let's look at another fan art. ACT with this little rabbit. That's their mascot, by the way. So really cute. There's none of the members, but just the mascot. So go ACT, come on. So yeah, do tag. You do use this hashtag for that. But yep, Eli, going back to this a Dream Witch meta, right? So we see 3 kinds. Patroller, trump card. Blink, trump card. And then a Blink Insolence. So just as Titus really, we've seen all these 3. And yeah, maybe you have to give your rankings and maybe explanation for each of them.
Well, Patroller Dream Witch with trump card is obviously the most standard. We do see Lakeside Village, so this is one of the maps that we talked about might not necessarily be bad for Celia's sort of hunter pool, but Patroller Dream Witch obviously the most standard. It's the most consistent. You go for double Patroller play, but there's a risk that Patroller can get kited out, whether that's with use of Flywheel. Or use of Acrobat or some sort of characters that can, you know, cancel the patrol bars. We've seen Blink be a little bit more common recently, just because Blink is a little bit easier for dealing with something like Antiquarian, things like Acrobat. And then Blink Insolence we've seen twice so far, and neither time has it really worked. So yeah, so I'm not really sure. I mean, I sort of get the idea of why they're trying to bring out that strategy. There's 2 reasons. One of them is once you hit a survivor with a leech, you instantly get your leech off cooldown because you reach your first presence with Insolence. And then you can leech again, which is nice. And then you also reach the full presence quicker, which means you can then have your leech cooldown be shorter. But overall, it's really not. And then you also get like more pressure throughout the rest of the map because your leeches have wider range. But overall, it's really not. It hasn't worked thus far, at least. And yeah, that's kind of the way I see it. As Patroller, of course, being the most standard and the most consistent, whereas Blink is good against certain comps, Blink trump card, and then Blink Insolence maybe not so much. But yeah, so that's what definitely what we see so far. If you guys have any, if you guys need any ideas for doing fan art, drawing Chocho as Toy Merchant would definitely be a good one. And
You're like,
oh, what?
Yeah.
Sorry, something happened. What?
Yeah, maybe drawing Eli with the Vex artist, or maybe me.
Oh, we already
as
had
the
that though.
Plug.
It's too late.
Oh no! Oh yeah, they did actually have it. But no, Chantel made you look too pretty. So yeah, anybody who is willing to put his ugly face onto something really pleasant, yeah, that will be encouraged. Yeah, do send in to any of us, and yeah, we might actually just post it. In fact, so, yeah, but we're seeing a lot of support in the live chat. We see someone saying go ACT by Tamamo. The Mini saying the bunny. Yep, the bunny is definitely dancing right next to Yue right now, right before the match though. But during the match, I believe that the bunnies actually do get off the match. So yeah, the rabbit's chilling. Yeah, and yeah, someone said QD, Nico said that, yeah, but and then all the shout outs to Kato's, Fan Ujio, and also yeah, I give some personal shout outs as well. Yeah, so like Bank yesterday was watching me, hi, I'm commentating, so yeah, but don't be too shocked about it. And yeah, also shout outs to Devro, Devro's actually sick, so hopefully everyone remember to drink your water. You know, take care of yourselves. It will be a very long COA season, so do take care of yourself. It might be very long as well, 8 hours, 9 hours. So remember to eat, drink, hydrate yourselves.
Don't
go
stay
to the
till
toilet
2
if
in
you
the
need
morning.
to. Yeah, don't be like Eli, definitely. So,
Go to the gym in the morning, not 11 p.m.
Yeah, that's right. Have a healthy sleep schedule, definitely.
Yeah, I didn't even eat breakfast yet, so there you go. Yeah. Anyways, we are into our picks and bans here. We do see, looks like Seer Prospector and Antiquarian right away here, and they actually give Geisha. So that's a bit of a surprise. So we see Wax Artist and Naiad being eliminated. They actually give Dream Witch too. So they're playing anti-Dream Witch to kind of force them off of Dream Witch. But they do give Geisha in the process. So I'm not really sure how this will work exactly, but I think also Clerk as well. But this sort of team comp also works against this team comp works against Clerk, Geisha, and Dream Witch.
Yeah, that's right. So we see the servers log their picks already. So it's the Acrobat, Psychologist, Priestess, as well as First Officer. Very standard picks from Scar's side. Nothing too interesting like we've seen in the first match where there was a Professor. So Professor on ACT Survivor side, in fact. So yeah, decoding wise in this team comp should be quite decent, but you know, First Officer is quite of a slow decoder. Priestess wise, if she's gonna give support portals, it's gonna slow decoding as well. So we have to see how this match overall would turn out, but we have to depend on what US Hunter selection might be. But speaking of which, though, Priestess support portals, it might not be the best also, because Lakeside is actually quite an open map. Priestess portals might not be very efficient, except for maybe the long portal, where decoding would, you know, be much faster because there's no need for this traveling times back and forth the ciphers. So yeah, we're waiting for Yue to kind of choose his hunters as well. Persona seems to be locked on the Survivor side as well. So yeah, ultimately, right, we can't really see how the match is going to go about until we see the hunter selections, hunter persona, the spawn locations, as well as the persona that Sarah's gonna pick. So yeah, this is a triple Dream Witch match, ladies and gentlemen. BO123BC,
Wow.
we are playing Dream Witch once again. In the first match, I believe he brought the Patroller, right? And then the second match, first match it was Geisha. Wait, was it Geisha?
No. First match you brought Patroller, second match you brought Blink. And then
maybe this
third,
is a Blink insolence.
yeah, I don't know. It was not Blink Insolence, no. Maybe this time, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah,
I'm
maybe
about to
this
find
time.
out.
Yeah. Yeah, Yue might just be, you know, using all kinds of personas, just showing to you guys, you know, I have all three matches, all three Dream Witch. I'm just gonna show you all three and you guys decide which one is the better one. So it seems to be the Blink, at this point, Blink trump card seems to be the best one with that tie situation. But in this kind of place where you don't really want to risk it, it's better not to bring that insolence into this match. But looking at the spawn locations, Hunter will be spawning at the small boat area. Next to him will be the First Officer. Shaq as Psychologist, not the best chase. And Acrobat and Priestess. Priestess at the big boat area, so very safe. So Hunter might want to go for this Acrobat, not too sure. That could be the better chase out of this two in front of him, the Psychologist as well as this First Officer. Looking at the persona, Hunter did not bring insolence, fortunately. He brought the Patroller, trump card, as well as detention. So Flying Wheel on both Acrobat as well as Priestess, Broken Windows on Psychologist, and one Soul Tide Turner on this First Officer. So looking at this all in all, Eli, your thoughts?
This is quite nice for survivors. Psychologist doesn't, obviously Flywheel would be nice against a Dream Witch, but Psychologist doesn't necessarily need Flywheel against Dream Witch as much as other survivors do, because she can absorb 3 hits. Priestess and Acrobat having Flywheel, of course, are quite nice. Will be quite easy. It'll be a lot easier to cut out Patrollers. And then the only downside is that you don't really have... First Officer is usually very stable Rescuer, however, against a Dream Witch, a little bit less so. He's actually going to go for Officer first, huh? This is why I would have liked to see something maybe like a Wildling, because the moment you go for Officer, it's actually not a bad chase target. You can just double Patroller and Officer. While he's in watch, you can still use your Patroller on him quite easily, and we should see that up in about a second here, and there it is. Yeah.
Yep, that's right. And yeah, ciphers are progressing quickly, pretty fast. Soar has still continue decoding that cipher at check. Yeah, Shinami seems to have set up one portal, I believe, so because the two portals have already reduced to one. So you're not sure where it is, but First Officer will be kiting towards where the long portal is located at. The Patroller hit will be effective over here, and Psychologist...
He didn't stop his leech though. He didn't stop his leech though. I don't know if can the leech get here in time? And no, it looks like not able to get that hit there. So I thought that was going to be, yeah, very important. Oh, he actually cannot get the hit on the Officer either, Chocho, because he cannot use the leech. If you use the leech, or you can't use the leech because it's out of range, and as long as will the image disappear before he gets hit with the spawn follower here? And it does disappear. That's huge.
Wow. Yeah, I believe that Hunter didn't want to hit First Officer also because this First Officer leech will be going all the way back to First Officer. They don't have time to heal as well. But very strange. I mean, because ISO Psychologist was also there. If the team communications was slightly better, Psychologist could have placed herself outside, get that heal done between them from far away, and that could possibly prolong this first kite. But yeah, getting another patroller bite over here. Peony might be down in a few seconds or so. There is no flying wheel to kite out this patroller, so yeah, little mind game over there, and it seems to be that First Officer will be done with this Terror Shock. Very nicely done on ACT side. Yep, and it seems to be with 3 Cypher kite.
Yeah, it's still fine though. He's not going to use his watch here because if you use your watch while patrolling, you're still going to get hit through the pocket watch. So he's actually saving his watch for a rebound kite, which is actually the correct play. And we're going to see this Cypher machine on Big Boat. I believe that's the one that's just about to pop in a moment here. And it looks like we do have Acrobat coming for the rescue. Again, no Tide Turner here, which is actually, it's still fine because they still have the pocket watch to rebound. So he still has a lot of rebound potential here. Goes for the hit onto the Acrobat. Does get the rescue. Officer immediately using the pocket watch. Does he have flywheel? Is able to flywheel here. Has the bomb, but blink to down the Acrobat before he can use the bomb here, which means Acrobat will be placed on the chair, but that's fine. Officer gets away here, can get healed by the Psychologist, as long as the Dream Witch doesn't pressure him too hard here. You see Psychologist already using that heal there, and First Officer should be able to go back to full health.
Yeah, that's right. But oh yeah, and able to get that whistle successfully, like you've mentioned. So right now, First Officer is full health. There is a leech, so it's not much of a pressure on First Officer's side. But Chris is kind of like, you know, going back, saying like, you know what, I'm gonna be able to get this rescue. First Officer will be getting that rescue. And yeah, it will be the second shot for First Officer. It won't be a double down situation, although, but yeah, we have to see the pressure onto Acrobat's leech. But yeah, someone has already come to delete First Officer, I believe, because initially there was a leech, after that Hunter had to leech again. So yeah, First Officer will be seeing the second chair dying at the very corner area to prolong this chairing process. Center Cypher not being decoded yet.
Right.
Yeah, it's at 40%, being pressured by the Hunter once again. So a 6 Cypher might be possible. See.
Yeah, the problem here is that oh, he actually could have maybe gotten a drop down hit there if he swung, but maybe a little short. I don't know. It looks like they are starting the last Cypher here. I was gonna say the problem is, like, because that middle Cypher is pressured, they're forced to start an entirely new Cypher here. Are they even gonna be able to get a rescue off? It looks like maybe not. Keep in mind, First Officer has a very long chair time, so he can last us for a while. Does have blink available. We go for the blink. Goes for the blink. It does down the Acrobat with the leech there. We are gonna see Short gonna attempt this rescue and should be able to make it in time just because of that long chair time of the Officer. I feel like he should just try to farm the Officer, right? There's no need to hit the Psychologist here. And now, because now she can just body block. Does not get the hit on the Officer as well. There is going to be a double down situation, but that last Cypher machine almost primed. They can go for a hit with the no attack recovery. No, but they can actually get a double chair off here. And the double chair is going to be really important because now no one can actually go for this rescue successfully and gets it into the basement as well. First Officer has a leech on him too. He's trying to get that leech off. But it looks like he's going to bring the spawn power into camp just in case that leech does get removed. But he allows the struggle free. And yeah, with another unfortunate, the same mistake he made in the first round, coming back to hurt him yet again.
Yeah, that's right. So this double chair would have been crucial. It might even secure this for elimination. But yeah, but at the same time, Acrobat is being checked at the basement and nobody's coming for this rescue just as of yet. So Cypher is primed. Chris is definitely at the Cypher. No one can really come over to rescue this Acrobat. Psychologist is down. And Cypher is popped, but Acrobat, yeah, will be seeing this last chair and might be flying back to the mana. Getting this leech onto First Officer, we have a total of 3 leeches over here. Psychologist and First Officer being pressured. So Princess will be opening the back gate most likely, and this might be a possible 3 kill. So
yeah, it's another down there. I think it's still, I was gonna say, it still ends up being at least a draw here because no one can rescue that First Officer, and it ends up still working out nicely for him. It would of course been a little bit stronger, I think, to just obviously put him on the chair, but instead, yeah, Psychologist will be down. She's gonna get shared with her leech here, and he's gonna try to get an extra kill out of this. Can he get that follower to the gated time? Keep in mind, he has already switched traits. He started with blink. Sorry, he started with control and switched to blink already. So I think he's gonna be just a little bit short. I think they're gonna be able to get 2 out the gate just in time. It's really a foot race here. Oh, it does get stuck. Yeah, it does get stuck there, unfortunately, and that is going to be 2 survivors out the gate. So Scars does manage a tie here again against the Dream Witch, but I think this is not a bad result at all for ACT. Again, it puts them in a pretty decent position. If they do get a 2 survivor escape, it means that they will be going into a 4th round, and if they do manage to get 3 out, they will be in a winning position. So ultimately, I think this is definitely an okay position for them.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, you're able to really multitask through all of that. Very nicely done. Like the pressure he was giving towards the center cipher, forcing that 6 cipher to be decoded. And then after that, those double down situation and attempted double chair though. But honestly, if that chair did happen though, that could have possibly the win condition for him. And yeah, that really did not happen. Getting that struggle free once again. So yeah, it seems to be that this struggle free in this BO2 and BO3 on your side seems to be biting me in the back. A win potential match turning to a tie situation. Really unfortunate, but yeah, right now points are tied. Points are tied right now. Scars Hunter as well as ACT Survivors will be coming up for the second half, and it might potentially be the last match, or if not a BO3 overtime, it's a tie. It's a tie again. So, yeah, looking at just this alone, Scars Hunter, sorry, not Mirake, but it's Celia will be coming up. ACT got to ban all those hunters that could possibly be a three elimination, if not 4 elimination kind of hunter. So what are ACT's options, Eli?
ACT's basically, you know, considering that Celia, you have to ban Geisha, I think, here, and you're gonna ban Dream Witch. I don't think they care about Clerk. Like, you can give Clerk here. It looks like Clerk's not that strong. I think Celia probably will still end up playing Clerk. He still has Wax Artist as well. So you have to consider that as well. So Clerk is not necessarily as strong on Lakeside. Wax Artist and Geisha will be a little bit better. But I think it's safer to ban Geisha unless they want to go with the same approach they did on Leo's Memory, where you play an anti-Geisha team con. So you could go something like you ban Wax Artist and Dream Witch, and then you play like Professor. Professor's good against Clerk, Professor's good against Geisha, and then Clerk's also not good on this map. And then you go with an anti-strategy that way. I actually think that would be a pretty decent play. The only downside is then if you don't take Professor early, that runs the risk of Professor actually getting banned. So then it might be better to just ban Geisha overall. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting. I don't think Celia will ban Geisha within the first... Sorry, I don't think Celia will ban Professor within the first few bans. I think it'll probably go something like Seer, Antiquarian, maybe Priestess or Prospector, maybe Mercenary, something like that. And then it comes down to what the survivors opt to go from there. They could easily go Wax Artist, Dream Witch ban, and then take something like Professor and something else. Because if you don't ban Geisha, and you don't take Professor right away, he's just going to ban it on his second set of bans. So you have to take Professor early, or ban Geisha. It's sort of like that. Did I say that right? I think that was...
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
That probably
I mean,
made no sense, but...
Yeah, it's fine. But anyways, yeah, Scars Hunter's side, at least a tie to possibly prolong this BO3 overtime, or like a 3 elimination hunter. I mean, he does have a BQ, but if you're looking at this kind of 4-man team comp, especially such an experienced professional team like that, BQ might potentially become a 3 escape kind of situation. But if he's looking at something like, all right, I'm gonna do some chair camping, I need to give a lot of pressure over there. I don't know, maybe an N? I mean, N performance, I would say, like, the only hunter that have performed really, really well, it's Dongxuan with the N. 3 eliminations or 4 eliminations. So it's really risky. We have to see what survivors picked as well. So yeah, I mean, you talked about the Professor. So your take on this is that either AC survivors pick Professor first, or if not, because Celia definitely wouldn't be banning Professor first, correct?
He wouldn't ban it first, I don't think, but yeah. So I was thinking they might take Professor first pick and then not ban Geisha. It was kind of the idea. You know what's interesting is you can actually play Thief here as well. Thief actually counters Clerk and is actually strong against Geisha because Thief has infinite skill check as well. If you pick up a Butterfly and then you hold your flashlight and look at the Geisha, she literally cannot do anything. Like, it's a direct counter. So yeah, so that might be a factor as well here.
Yeah, and right now, I would say pressure is equal, I would say, but I would say it's a bit more towards ACT, because if this really do be brought out towards a BO3 overtime, right, ACT would have map selection and it wouldn't be the best condition for Scars to actually perform better. So yeah, it seems to be that at each map selection where they have the advantage, they do get that point difference. So hopefully it works out well for Scars. Definitely a lot of people cheering for Scars as well as ACT, but I mean, Golden Apples wise, Eli, who is placing higher in these groupings?
Well, for my Golden Apples, I had ACT higher. So yeah, so far Okay, so far in terms of golden apples, let's see. We have out of all the matches, I believe out of 8 matches, 7 out of 8 so far. 7 out of 8. So
7 out of
far.
8.
Yeah, so if we get this one right, it'll be 8 out of 9. So so far
Alright.
that's some pretty good numbers, I would say. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, totally. Go watch for Eli's video, right? If you haven't, betted for your golden apples. Pretty accurate, I would say. Probably gonna be 80 to 90% correct. So, yeah, do follow it. And right now, moving on to the bans and picks on this Survivor as well as Hunter side. Scarcelia banning the Seer, Princess as well as Toy Merchant. Yeah, possible Toy Merchant kind of team comp strategy over here at Lick side. Eliminating that immediately. And we see that little bunny dancing over at Survivor side. Very cute. Survivor's just gonna take this time to select these characters. I would say, I mean, if they do want to become... Oh, but they're banning the Dream Witch as well as Bon Bon instead of a Geisha. Yeah, so that's interesting.
Which means they can just take Toy Merchant.
Yeah, but they ban Toy Merchant.
No, not Toy Merchant, sorry. Professor, but that's gonna go Antiquarian as well. Antiquarian's fine. I think Celia needs to ban Professor right here. If you don't ban Professor, then you can't play Geisha. You have to play a different hunter. I guess you can still play Wax Artist, so like you could technically go give Professor and play Wax. Because Wax, he actually does give Professor. Wax Artist actually counters Professor. So I think maybe that's his sort of game plan here, is that you give Professor and then you just play something like Wax Artist. And looks like they're going to go Entomologist as well. Yeah, so this comp already counters Geisha pretty well, so you probably can't play Geisha into this.
Yeah, it seems so. Yeah, I think that Sarah said they're also trying to, gear up towards a possible Geisha pick. So, but then again, we see the Psychologist. So Psychologist is able to tank this one hit, able to give this one free hit, and still not affecting any of the decoding process. Mercenary and Psychologist team comp is kind of like a strategy, rescuing once, then healing once, and rescuing for the second time, full health, and able to body block one more time. So this could be a possible strategy. We see this OB character of Antiquarian, as well as this Entomologist B support. But then again, this is a big map for Entomologist, so you have to kind of like drive your bees for quite some time, quite far away, and then it's just gonna eat up all of the bees. I mean, as a S-batch entomologist, right? Yeah, Eli, definitely you do block the hunters quite a lot of times. So yeah, is there any areas in the lakeside that is like very good for entomologist bees to really be used?
Well, I just want to say real quick, because they didn't go Professor, Geisha is still actually an option here. But yeah, Entomologist is usually good for, you want to get a Survivor on the big boat, you can block the downstairs door area, you can block the ramp, you can push a Survivor. Oh, he's gonna go Bloody Queen. In this case, Celia is just trying to force an extra round. Playing Bloody Queen here, Bloody Queen doesn't have win potential for the most part, so he's mostly just trying to secure a draw here. The question is, did the Survivors bring Flywheel in preparation of Wax Artist and Clerk? Or did they bring Broken Windows in preparation of Wax Artist and Clerk, or did they bring Flywheel in preparation of Bloody Queen and Geisha? That's going to be kind of the big decider here. If they did bring Flywheel, this comp's actually fine for dealing with Bloody Queen. Antiquarian can kite Bloody Queen if you get close enough to the main body, you can stun her and kite out a mirror that way. If Psychologist can take 3 hits, which is very nice against something like a Bloody Queen. Entomologist is a little bit weaker, but you can also spawn Entomologist on Big Bot if you're worried about getting chased by the Bloody Queen. So let's see which trait they opted to go with and where the Survivors opt to spawn. And imagine Endo's going to go onto Big Boat. Yeah, because she is the weakest kiter when going against the Bloody Queen. And the rest of these Survivors have an easier time kiting Bloody Queen in general.
Yep, that's right. And we see the spawn locations like you've mentioned. Yeah, the entomologist is parked at the big boat area. The person at the shack area didn't quite see it, but we'll see it very soon on our screen. So just give it a second or so. This team comp against a Bloody Queen, like you've mentioned. Entomologist could be a possible chase because, I mean, this B support. But yeah, looking at spawn locations first. Psychologist is at the shack area. Antiquarian is right in front of the hunter. At this point in time, I feel like Antiquarian might be a better one, but better chase, I would say. I mean, it kind of eliminates the OB, and yeah, if Hunter has very great accurate mirrors, right, and is quite far away from Antiquarian, then this hit would most likely be possible. And yeah, chasing Entomologist at Big Boat might not be the most ideal choice, unless you know, you're really confident with the mirrors. You can do this kind of like stairs to stairs, middle mirror, and then just get that hit. That could be possible, but looking at this,
Ento did not bring Flywheel, yeah. So Ento did not bring Flywheel, but I don't think he's going to chase. I just going to go for Psychologist. Psychologist is not a Flywheel as well. For those of you who are wondering in the chat, Entomologist is strong against Anne. Yes, Entomologist is good against Anne. There's an argument going on there. Just to sum things up, basically how that works is the end goes for the cat, and then you just get off your bees as the cat hits you, and then she can't jump through the bees. So that's really difficult for Anne to deal with. So Entomologist does counter. Anyways, we're getting into the match. It looks like he's going to go straight for Psychologist here. And because, again, no broken windows, no flywheel on the Psychologist, it's a pretty easy chase. She isn't going to have, goes for a long mirror here. A little bit short here. This is really important that he gets this first hit. Does get it onto the Psychologist right away here. Is going to use broken windows to transition away. The goal for Psychologist is just try to delay the mirror, delay the blink as long as possible. You cannot give a free basic hit ever against a Bloody Queen. This is really important here. Does he? No, he's not able to get that hit there, so that's very important. That Psychologist was able to avoid that there.
That's right, and broken windows put into effect over here, and also just trying to kite towards a cipher that cannot be decoded and will be decoded, and also wouldn't be affecting the ciphers of the teammates. So yeah, very accurate mirrors as we are seeing, getting this second mirror hit, and yeah, trying to find Psychologist, but this distance being brought up between them is just really huge. Trying to mind game with this red light trick, but unable to do so, so probably gonna wait out this blink. I don't even need this blink, getting that terror shock, and yeah, ending this with these 2 mirrors, and yeah, it's pretty fast down, I would say. Yeah, gonna check at this 11 area. Mercenary will be coming for this rescue. Yep, ciphers is just looking like around 2 ciphers kite, so yeah, it's pretty short.
You have to, you gotta force that blink there. Giving a free basic hit is really, really weak going against a Bloody Queen. You have to make sure you force out a blink or force out an extra mirror. The moment that Bloody Queen's able to get a free hit without using a mirror, having to expend blink, because it's very advantageous for them. 2 ciphers are already get popped here, so it's still possible for the survivors to potentially get an extra escape out with 3 here, but it's unlikely. We're going to see mirror onto the Psychologist, is able to get that down onto the Psychologist there. And they are now just starting their last ciphers.
Yeah, that's right. And Psychologist is dying away from the 11 area, so that Mercenary could decode this 11 area with. Oh, but no, he's gonna be opening the chest. So, Mercenary will be opening chest at this point in time when ciphers is not enough. Possibly trying to find a syringe to heal himself up. That could be a possible reason why the chest was being opened. But this wanted order into Mercenary though. Will this mirror be accurate enough to get onto Mercenary? But no, yeah, would it even be actually challenging as Mercenary? But Mercenary has this first officer watch, I believe.
Yeah, he does. He's carrying 2 items. I'm not really sure what he wants to use. I mean, he can't give them to the Psychologist, so I'm not really sure the idea with that. But yeah. Anyways, looks like he's gonna go for Psychologist. Sorry, Antiquarian instead. Here does have flywheel available onto the Antiquarian, and there's the mirror onto Anti. Is she able to use this? Gonna get close here. Needs the flywheel. Goes for the stun there. And this is actually going to allow her to most likely kite out this mirror image. We're going to see the mirror angle change though. She still has flywheel. No, doesn't even need it. It's going to go for the switch there. Still has another stun available. Going to knock that Bloody Queen back and will be able to kite out the mirror. And you see why Antiquarian can actually be quite useful against Bloody Queen.
Yeah, we see very calm kiting by Fox over here. Blink haven't been used yet. Am I be getting this? Not getting this basic hit, stunning, disarming Hunter one last time. Mirror will be activated. Getting this basic hit, no, missing it one more time. Wow, excellent kite from Wap. Yeah, by this Antiquarian. Will he be able to get this basic hit? Oh.
Yeah, it does miss with the mirror angle. Still has another stick available, and that's a double mirror cutout. Still has flywheel available. Oh, didn't use flywheel there. He could have actually flywheeled that and avoided the hit, so unfortunately, Fox did a great job of avoiding the 2 mirrors, but still gives a hit in the process, so it's not really mattering. But he really needed to just flywheel. If he's able to flywheel that swing, then vault the pallet would have been okay. We're going to see Mirror onto the Mercenary, able to use that elbow pad to avoid that. And Mirror's still close to the Mercenary, needs to be careful. Having to use 2 elbow pads, but keep in mind that Pocket Watch is still somewhere nearby, so I think Mercenary should be able to pick it up.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, seeing him not really picking up the first officer was just yet, not too sure whether he leave it as well. Yeah, the 6th cipher has already been decoded. Yeah, both of them are pushing 2 different ciphers at this point in time. It doesn't matter if Mercenary do down over here. But the thing that is gonna be important is that if Mercenary do down over here, if Mercenary do down over here, Antiquarian can't come for this rescue because she's half health. There's gonna be kind of a switch. Entomologist gotta go towards Antiquarian. Sorry. Antiquarian will be decoding the last cipher, in fact, sorry, my bad, and Entomologist will be coming for this rescue. So cipher will be primed by the first chair. So a tie situation is what ACT wants, and if possible, a 3 escape. So the dungeon is over at this front gate area. I wouldn't say it's impossible for this situation to happen for ACT.
Yeah, it's definitely not impossible, and especially considering that Mercenary does have a pocket watch too. That's going to be quite useful here. A really important thing here is that they may try to pop this Cypher without Mercenary having taken a hit, because you want a full health Mercenary. Yeah, we see that. Entomologist will try to body block. He's not going to mirror, he's just trying to mind game here.
Yeah.
He wants to make sure he hits the Mercenary, because you don't want a full health Mercenary endgame.
Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, Entomology just to come for this body block, nobody will be at the gate, you know. But then at the same time, we see Mercenary pulling away from the front gate, getting this basic hit, unfortunately. So Hunter do see that Entomologist at the front gate. Will he be changing targets? It seems to be so. Will he be able to get this basic hit get this mirror hit onto Entomologist?
It's the first shoot so there, and does get that hit there at the last second. At the end of that mirror there, that's a really important hit. He's actually going to change targets to Mercenary. You know, keep in mind Mercenary still has a pocket watch available. This can end either. There's a few ways this can end here. If he's able to find Mercenary, he's able to get the blink down on Mercenary and get the chair. He can then go back for the Entomologist and potentially get a 3 kill. He's going to see. We're going to see the mirror there, or the watch there. Or what happens if Celia gets too aggressive and goes for Mercenary, and Mercenary is able to kite this out, potentially get to dungeon, Entomologist can self-heal and get out the gate as well. So you have to be really careful on both sides.
Yeah, that's right. Entomologist has used a self-heal already. This watch is no longer, cannot be used anymore. Mercenary's real form is seen. And a blink hit, so there's no longer a teleport. Mirror's on cooldown right now. We're gonna see a little bit of this late game potential. Mercenary's still on his second chair, so it wouldn't be an immediate dungeon open. Entomologist kind of had to buy this time out. Antiquarian really can't do much during this period. Still 40 plus seconds towards this detention.
Does he predict where the Entomologist ran? He looks like he didn't see her go to the front gate, so he's gonna mirror here. This game is not over. Celia, if he sees this Entomologist here, he needs to change the angle, the mirror angle to see. Oh, he's not actually.
Oh, it's a bit too late. Yeah.
Yeah, if he changed the angle right away, I was gonna say he might be able to search out. He can actually switch here. He is gonna switch onto the Antiquarian. She's able to make it out the gate though. But Entomologist will just be able to go straight for the dungeon here. Yeah, as soon as he mirrored, if he was able to use the mirror angle switch right away, it might have actually shown the Entomologist location. And if it did, that means it would have been a 3 survivor elimination. But no, he waited too long on the mirror angle switch, which means Entomologist will get out the dungeon here. That is going to be a tie, and we are going to see around number 4.
Yeah. 3 overtime. So yeah, good jobs to both sides. Even though it's a scarce selection map, ACT managed to still tie it and bring it over to BO3 overtime. And this time it will be crucial because ACT will be having this map advantage. So it's very important to pick a right map for them, and also something that might be not as favorable for scarce hunters as well as survivors. So I believe because Scar's side, Celia's character pool is leaning more towards single hit hunters. So yeah, if ACT is able to target that, it might actually help them win this BO3 overtime round and ultimately bring home this win. So and then Eli might be able to save his golden apple. So we have to see how this really goes about.
Yeah.
And very exciting matchups by these two teams in this first match itself.
Yeah, absolutely. What about your golden apples? Who'd you have winning this?
Who did I bet on?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, it should be ACT. I followed a lot of yours, by the way.
Okay.
But anyways though, was there any highlights that you want to mention, Eli, in that match itself?
I mean, for the most part, it's pretty much a straightforward Bloody Queen game. I think the biggest downside for survivors is there were a few basic hits. You never want to give a basic hit as a Bloody Queen. There was one of the Psychologist, one of the Mercenary. And Mercenary Mercenary also had to expend a lot of elbow pads. I feel like almost unnecessarily in certain circumstances, but yeah, you cannot give free hits against a Bloody Queen. You have to force mirror, you have to force blink. If Bloody Queen has no mirror and no blink, then her chase is horrible. She has a very slow swing, a very small hitbox, and very slow pallet breaking speed. What makes Bloody Queen very strong, of course, is her very strong mirror ability, and then, you know, being able to blink at some point or whatever. So when giving a basic hit against a Bloody Queen is very, very weak for survivors. Free hits, free injuries for a Bloody Queen is how they can snowball the game and capitalize. So a free hit onto the Mercenary, free hit onto the Psychologist was the difference maker. If Psychologist could have forced out a blink at some point, that would have been a little bit stronger. Left Bloody Queen without a trait potentially as the game progressed. I'm not really sure. It might have played out a little bit differently, but it would have been a lot more difficult for Bloody Queen to secure a tie.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, Antiquarian really did change the game over there with that amazing close combat over there with this disarming, stunning, left, right, everywhere. So yeah, it really brought up a lot of time. I believe there was like 2 or 3 field mirrors because of this Antiquarian, and very amazingly done by Fox. This is something you'd like to expect from a Chinese mainland team, especially such a strong Antiquarian main. So yeah, really excited to see whether this Antiquarian might be banned in this BO3 overtime match. Yeah, and yeah, a lot of people are saying how that match was really close. Yeah, it was. I mean, ultimately though, Mary is a very tireable hunter. I mean, Bonbon as well, and we can see many times where there's this instant down situation. I mean, we can give an example of before use match, Mechanic instant down at Arms Factory, but still Survivor is able to get this tight situation. And right now, we'll be moving on to the highlights.
体力渡すわ浮かして行く振りだけでいけるボラ使うよオッケーオッケー耐えた大丈夫ナイスナイスナイスナイスナイスナイス小屋ゲート誰かいけるつけるよつけて
Alright, so we are back, and yeah, I mean, we just seen how those kind of voice calls were, and yeah, ACT seems to be quite silent. I mean, they usually silent kite, silent OB, everything is just silence, and everything just seems to work out very well. So yeah, it's kind of like the telepathy kind of mind game kind of things, but at the same time, yeah, I mean, a bit of shout outs over here. We see Princess Pasta, yeah, one of those common viewers, especially on Eli's channel as well. I do see her quite a lot. Echo, yeah, we see Arrow Bet, the Bet Random, hi, Tanamo once again, Salty Biscuits, yeah, Erica as well.
Bat Random, is that what you just said?
No, wait, Bet Random. The Bet Random.
The Bat Random?
Yeah, Psycho just messed up that third health. She went to a really bad area. Yeah, that's actually true. But actually, Hunter did kind of force psychologists towards the 11 area with that mirror. So there was nothing really that Zen could do over there. But that mind game with that short window, though, that might not be the best area to kite, like you've mentioned. So, yeah. Yeah, and yeah, any other shoutouts you want to give, Eli?
I gotta hold on.
Right, just you know, while you're doing that, I mean, I see Hanako Fukiame. Yeah, hi.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, I think you got it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I don't even have the shot of them.
All right, yeah, I see Chu chip in once again. Yeah. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this first match though, because this is just the first match and he has reached it's so intense. We are reaching this BO3 overtime round. And right now, ACT will be having this map selection. Nobody's having this advantage, so it's going to be solely reliant on this last BO3 overtime match. We have to see how this is going to go about. Not too sure which sides will be coming up first. And yeah, map selection not selected as well. So we just got to wait this out a little bit. But in your perspective, right, Eli, we have already seen the Ever-Slipping Town, Leo's Memory, Lakeside Village, and we see the Arms Factory selected by ACT right now, and Cerberus will be coming up first. So, on ACT's perspective, right, if we're trying to win Arms Factory against Celia, what are the hunters that we can ban?
Why does my iPad have the stream up, but then the chat just is the loading circle? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I think we're gonna see Dream Witch most likely banned for sure here. They kept giving Dream Witch over and over because you know, there weren't really great Dream Witch maps such as Leo's Memory, Lakeside Village are not good for Dream Witch. But now Arms Factory is one of the best Dream Witch maps.
Right.
So when you have plays Hunter, we're going to see Dream Witch get banned almost for sure. Same with Celia, we should see Dream Witch banned here. Geisha will not get banned because Geisha is not very strong on Arms Factory. I'd imagine Bonbon and Dream Witch again. It's going to be the same as we saw in the last round, Bonbon and Dream Witch, because Wax Artist is not strong here. Actually, they could ban Clerk. You also have to think about that as well. Celia does have Clerk. I was going to say because Dream Witch is very good at arms, so you're going to ban Dream Witch for sure. And then the question is, are the survivors more... How aggressive does ACT want to be here, right? You know, do you want to ban Bonbon and take a Clerk and run the risk of losing, but then also increase your chances of getting a win because Clerk is not exactly a tie hunter such as Bonbon, or you want to take a Bonbon and not run the risk of actually losing the game and just play for more of a consistent tie situation. I think basically what we've seen happen a lot is they give the Clerk on Arms Factor and just play anti-Clerk. So what the survivors can do here easily is they can just go Bonbon and Dreamwitch Bin and then just play an anti-Clerk team comp.
Yep, that's
There's
right.
also Bloody
And
Queen as well.
yeah, but Bloody Queen at Arms Factory match, Arms Factory map is actually really good, very ideal in fact, because the map is just small and it's easy to map control and everything. So yeah, and also a lot of ciphers are actually kind of hidden, and the survivors are not actually seeing where the hunter is mirroring. Hunter could actually do some hidden mirrors trick and just get that hit over there. So not ideal for survivors to actually face a Bloody Queen at Arms Factory. But yeah, a little bit just to add on why Dreamwitch is actually not the best map at Arms Factory is because of this possible double ciphers at the center, 3 pallet as well as right smack at the center. This 2 double ciphers is going to be very crucial for Hunter's camping. If Hunter do camp out one out of the 2, or if not both, then it's actually quite hard for survivors to actually come back from there. But at the same time, we did see Yue give quite a lot of chances over there, so maybe Scorch is just gonna be like, you know what, I'm confident to face up against you. You know, we got a 3 escape at first, a tie in second one, and a tie once again in the third one. If we're aiming just for a tie, we're just gonna let out this Dreamwitch. But then again, we're seeing ACT survivors coming up first, followed by Scars, Hunter, Celia. So yeah, we're seeing all this fan support, this funny photos, Young Happy once again with his funny face. Yeah, it seems to be that there's a lot of Young Happy's fans or something. Yeah, all these ugly photos are just starting to pop up. But
yeah, I do have I was gonna say I do have the chat up now. Finally loaded.
Congratulations.
Eli, it's Lucy's dog's birthday. Happy birthday to Lucy's dog. Yay.
Lucy's dog. Happy birthday.
Eli with the unspoken riz. Facts. That's actually true. Anyways, back to the game. That was enough chat reading for 1 year. We do see Seer, Antiquarian, and Dancer. Yeah, as we talked about, is gonna be banned here, which means Celia is going for Clark. He's going hard in with these anti-Clerk characters, getting that out of the way. They do give Bonbon, so that's really going to be tough, considering that ACT wants to go for a win in this situation. I'd imagine you want to play anti-Clerk, but you don't want to play too hard into Bonbon as well, so we'll see what they actually opt to go with. I'd imagine Prospector is going to be one of the characters of that Clerk. Is weak to Prospector, similar to Bonbon, and maybe just Mercenary Prospector here. We'll see.
Yeah, that could be correct. But at the same time, this is a very small map. Maybe they're not really prioritizing this mercenary just yet. So, but they're still gonna prioritize on that. Just remain emphasis rescue for Liz to actually play around. So yeah, Prospector as well as mercenary being picked over here. Right now we're moving on to Celia's bans. He has 2 bans at this point in time, 2 more at this this middle before the next selection. So in your perspective, which should be the possible bans?
Well, considering he does also have Anne available, that's definitely a possibility. Prospector, I was gonna say Prospector is even better now, because Prospector not only counters Anne, it's also good against Anne, Bonbon, Clerk. I think Celia, we're gonna say Barmaid, Ento. This opens up Psychologist and Acrobat, also Patient. One of those characters most likely be taken here in preparation of Bonbon, or actually Bonbon's not quite. Patient would be better against Clerk and Bonbon, where Psychologist is just better against Clerk, but we'll have to see. It looks like Acrobat as well. Okay, yeah, also very standard.
Looking at the bans itself, it seems to be that it could be a possible Clerk. Clerk works very well in small maps. Clerk, Geisha, and it's possible as well. Anything is possible this tree at this point in time. We're seeing all these bans. Last ban is Psychologist, so we'll see whether ACT decides to pick another Patient. Oh no, Professor once again. So if that's the case, I think Geisha is kind of eliminated from this already, because
but I don't think he's gonna play. But it's Arms Factor. I don't think he's gonna play Geisha here. Arms Factor and Geisha is not very strong, so this is sort of an interesting decision. And also, Professor's weak to Anne, so this kind of opens up a decent Anne pick here for Celia as well. Okay, we're gonna. I should probably do shoutouts for the chat now. Just slowly. While I have it up before it crashes, before my internet goes out again. What's up, Bear Nayab? What's up, Blood Slushy? It's good to see you guys. Bear Nayab watches my stream a lot. Invictus has a YouTube channel. I didn't know that. Ronan, happy birthday. Oh, Ronan's the dog, Lucy's dog. Yeah, happy birthday to Ronan. What's up, Ronan? Isaac as well. Veronica is right. Winner of the tie. Whoever has the quicker elimination. No, wait, no, that's not right. It's faster. Is it faster Survivor Escape? Faster Survivor Escape. If it's a tie in terms of survivor, if it's a 4 elimination, it's whoever has for hunters. It's whoever has a quicker elimination from the hunter side. But if it's any survivors get out, it's whoever has the fastest survivor escape. So that's how it goes in that sort of situation. If it is a tie for this round. So yeah.
Any other shout
what's up,
outs,
Bunny?
Eli?
Shout out to Bunny as well. Bunny is a Bunny Teeth, very common viewer in my stream as well. So
Hi, Bunny Teeth.
Maney as well. Yeah, there you go.
Maney.
Yep.
I see Veronica as well. Fellow caster, hi Veronica. Yeah, we'll be seeing Veronica very soon though. I think it's tomorrow. So do check out the stream tomorrow as well, live stream. Yeah, and we see the Cluck selection over here, Eli.
Yeah, did end up going Clark. I'm actually a little bit surprised by this. I actually thought Anne would have been okay. I guess Anne, of course, is weak to Prospector, but this comp is not that anti-Clerk. Like, Clerk can deal with Professor, Clerk can deal with Acrobat and Prospector. So Celia's just really going all in here. They weren't able to get an incredibly hard Clerk counter comp. No Patient, no Psychologist, no Barmaid. So Clerk ends up being pretty decent right now.
Yep, that's right. And yeah, we'll be heading right into the match very soon. This is this BO3 overtime match first half. We'll be having second half later for sure. So you're looking at the spawn locations first. We see the Acrobat spawning. Let me give me a second. Let me just visualize this. It seems to be that Mercenary will be spawning near the shack area, if I'm visualizing this correctly. And then last spawn still waiting. Yeah, and center we have this Professor. So I'm thinking that Professor might be putting one of his protective shells at the center for them to use, yeah, you know, kite towards it and just take it. Acrobat is at the front gate area. Hunter will be spawning at the front gate ruins area. So seems to be that Acrobat might be a possible chase this time round. Acrobat is going to rotate to this factory area, which is a pretty decent kiting area for him. And because of the balls, it kind of reduces the usage, I mean, how useful the pages that Hunter can actually record. So because of the balls, you can actually just vault over without having to physically vault over. Yeah, you can ball over the window. So yeah, that's going to be quite interesting. We're going to see how this is going to play out. If Celia's going to chase the Professor, or if not, the Acrobat at the factory area. So
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and yeah, having the it's kind of interesting too. We would see a Hunter spawn more towards factory to force the survivor away from factory, but because he did spawn over this front gate, it means Acrobat does have easy access to that factory area instead. So we'll see. It looks like we did see triple broken windows as well. So all survivors in preparation of Clerk here. We do see an up-down blink build for Celia, so no trump card available. But on a small map like Arms Factory, no need for trump cards. So yeah, I think this is ultimately gonna be okay. Acrobat a perfectly fine chase target to lead with for this Clerk.
That's right. And yeah, looking at this persona itself, it's a blink build, so blink skill in fact. So yeah, vaulting over, just recording this so that it might really come back. And yep, confined space is confirmed. Yep, heading straight towards, let's see. He can hit to his center, he can hit to his factory. We have to see this clearly first. Yeah, towards the center where Fox is at, which is the Professor. So we'll see whether Celia will be able to spot out this Professor that's hiding around, slow walking. But no, just ignoring that completely, hitting straight towards Prospector, which is the furthest away from Celia, and trying to get this chase on. Already 30 seconds into the match. Some decoding has happened already, so let's see how it's gonna play out. Prospector against a Clerk, Eli. Do you think it's possible?
Yeah, it's fine for Prospector, but he vaults into the Hunter there, unfortunately. And that's going to allow some distance. He can actually see the Prospector through the wall as well. Goes for that early magnet, goes for the charge attack, gets the hit, and the attack recovery cancel. So a beautiful start here for Celia. Blink is online in 5 seconds now. Prospector's forced to use a second magnet. Now desperate fight online, so he's going to recover from that instantly. And an instant down onto the Prospector for Celia. Still has Blink available. And just like that, Scars is going to have a huge advantage so far.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we've seen Eli talked about how this 3 Cypher first kite is so important in this Clerk match. But unfortunately, though, none of the ciphers have been decoded right now. We see that the second magnet was actually used not too well. It stunned the Prospector more than it actually stunned the Hunter. So this gave that distance for Hunter to go with that over pallet hit, and everything worked out. 2 basic hits so quickly, and this will be coming for this rescue.
Yeah, they're going to get the save off. Mercer's just going to elbow pad away so he does not get double hit. But Prospector, yeah, I mean, he doesn't have magnets. There's no flywheel. He was able to pick up a scale here. So Professor... Oh, the Professor skill not even having an effect. He opted not to even use it there at all. I guess he thought maybe he's just gonna get full presence off of this as well. And Prospector's having a very unfortunate game so far. This is really not like ACT, I guess just really struggling right now. So Celia taking full advantage of the situation. And we're going to see him go ahead and look at some ciphers here, try to slow down some cipher progress, try to find out where the rescuer is coming from. It looks like it is going to be the professor coming in for the next save.
Yeah, it seems to be that stamina on ACT server side is not really keeping up with the Hunter. Scar Celia is actually doing an amazing job trying to get this, and also Blink is still available, hasn't been used as of yet. So 2 ciphers done. Professor coming for this rescue. Getting that protective heal so that it was actually a free rescue. Trying to body block though, but unfortunately once again, this charge attack very beautifully done by Celia twice in a row, and yeah, downing his Prospector, and then will be 3-person from now onwards. Not an easy game for ACT survivors.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, especially against a clerk, it's like one of those characters where you get to a situation like this, the game is really hard for survivors to come back from. Not only does Celia still have Blink available, he's got full presence, he's got an infinite amount of cipher control moving forward. It's so hard for the survivors to do anything here. Against a clerk, you want to have your first survivor get eliminated when the last cipher is 50% or more. Then you're usually able to tie from there. Because there's still 3 ciphers left, and the last one hasn't even been started, and he still has Blink. There's the Blink onto the Professor for the first hit. This is going to be really hard for ACT to work out of this one. This is looking like potential for survivor elimination.
But then again, yeah, Hunter will be changing targets from Fox to possibly Liz at the deep sandbags area. Liz is half health at this point in time, so not removing herself from the cipher still. Trying to push and be greedy with that cipher. Not sure whether this is going to bite her in the back, but we're going to see this mind game between the Hunter. Red light baiting successfully done, and Liz might be getting this basic hit really soon. But using the elbow pad, though, still has one more to use, so she got to make this kite count. Cipher is completely not enough. Yeah, they still need 2 ciphers, so yeah, the little mind game over there, last elbow pad use, so late game potential wise, if there is any, would be close to none. So yeah, Liz kiting for her life. She has to do this though, but yeah, most likely we'll be seeing this down very soon. Cipher is not enough, and this is where Club is gonna have this cipher map control already. And yeah, but not sharing the mercenary though. Eli, what are your thoughts on this?
I think it's fine. Just leave Mercenary on the ground. Mercenaries can take a while to heal up. You can change targets to this injured Professor here if you're able to get him down. Then yeah, there's just no one to decode. I mean, it's just basically what's going to happen is once this Professor goes down, Acrobat's going to come for the rescue, but Mercenary's just going to get recorded over and over and over. And he's never going to be able to decode. And with 2 ciphers left, it's going to be impossible for him to finish the last cipher.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, I was thinking, right, maybe chairing the mercenary, forcing one of them to come for the rescue, and the other person got to decode, but then the decoded one is definitely going to get recorded. So I thought that would actually, you know, close this match much faster at the same time, because if it's a full elimination match on both sides, they're looking at the time, the fastest Hunters for elimination time. So yeah, so this is not, I mean, that was what I was thinking, but Celia maybe have a different thinking, want to confidently get this 4 kill done. But yeah, right now we see that servers are doing a bit of this mid-game, strong mid-game kind of kiting and just distracting the Hunter. Hunter is back on Mercenary though. Mercenary this time around, a bit different, doesn't have any self-heal anymore. So if he manages to get this down fast, but still trying to spot out Mercenary though, unable to know where Mercenary is at exactly. Okay, he seems to know right now. Sees the Mercenary. Will he be able to get this down quick enough? Blink is about 5 seconds. Yeah, that's right.
Mercenary does not mind game the pouch, gonna run straight through it there. See, they're trying to mind game around this this area here. Goes, yeah. Oh, does get that mind game there. Is gonna get the hit onto the Mercenary there. And is he gonna leave Mercenary down again? Yeah, Mercenary he knows has no self heal, so he can just leave Mercenary on the ground. Change targets. He has Blink available now. No, I think it's better to just leave Mercenary. No.
No.
The Mercenary has no self-heal. I think it's better to just leave Mercenary on the ground here. You just leave Mercenary on the ground. You can go chase the Professor, blink the Professor for the kill. Acrobat has to heal Mercenary first before going in for the rescue. So, interesting place from Celia.
Yeah, that's right. And the last cipher, which Professor's decoding at the shack, deep shack area, is at 85%. Just waiting for the Hunter to look, but you know what? Celia is also looking at the cipher. Once it shakes, then I'll look. It seems to be that the mind game was onto Celia's side, and Acrobat will be coming for this rescue, but without Tide Turner though, so it might be an instant down onto Mercenary once again. So the mind game at the chair area, amazingly done. protective shield over there, blocking that one hit, but still getting that hit though. Last Cypher is at 93%, still being recorded once again. Mercenary gotta last until possibly Acrobat get towards the Cypher, and also from the Cyphers to be unlocked, but yeah, seems to be that Mercenary will be down over here. Cypher is prime at 99% though, so
yeah, they actually
will they be able to pop?
It looks like, yeah, he kind of just let them finish that Cypher there, and they are going to play for the end game now. And because if this is a tied situation, and we get into this was a very long game, right? So he's going to get the down there. So Celia still has a chance to get more than a tie here, though. He's able to chair Mercenary. He can still block off the exit gates from being decoded. He does not have trait swap, but he does still have a lot of time to work with, and that constantly pressure these gates while walking around the map. Let's see, he's going to chair Mercenary. He's going to check the other gate. Mercenary still has one more chair. He's going to block off Fox here, and then he's going to try to find the other survivor in this area and then just blink him for the down.
See, that's being really detailed over here, and also survivor side. ACT is trying to, you know, remove this tinnitus so that Hunter is kind of like, oh yeah, there's nobody here, I'm just going to go teleport over. But then Celia's being really detailed, making sure that there is nobody here, but then the tinnitus is popping. So knowing that Acrobat is over at this corner, we'll be giving this chase onto Acrobat possibly after. Not really. Fox will be coming for this rescue, I believe, so... But I don't think Fox will be able to make it, so Hunter still has Blink. This is a possibly 4 elimination still, but none of the gates have been opened.
Yeah, he still has Blink available, he still has attention. And the problem is now that also Acrobat is the other character that has to open the gate here. So if he's able to blink Fox and get this down here, Acrobat's going to have a very hard time actually opening the gate. So it's still possible for him to eliminate all 4 survivors right now. Fox is just going to stay alive in this area as long as possible. And this is exactly why Clerk is so strong, because you have this incredible pressure in the end game. He actually looks at the wrong gate. He's going to leave the Professor and go for the Acrobat. He needs to down one more survivor at least here to put him in a good position. But I feel like as long as he's going to pick up a swing recording before detention's out, so it'll be a half health chip. Basically what he wants to do here is he wants to blink down this survivor here, and then just keep recording the survivor on the gate, prevent him to get open. But I feel like it would be better to let the Acrobat open the gate, because Acrobat is that one survivor that's going to open the gate a lot slower. And now that you don't have detention anymore, you no longer can blink for the kill.
Yeah, that's right. And just going a little bit back and forth, and after ultimately detention was brought out. Right now there's no more detention onto Hunter's side, but the recorded hit, the way he able to hit, no, feeling that hit. And yeah, Acrobat used his ball, I believe, is just get closer towards the gate, so it's faster at the same time. But Celia has lost all focus. There's nobody in front of him to chase. Recording the Acrobat at the back gate, and Fox is just trying to buy out time. Just a note though, the dungeon is at the shack area. Possibility of this being a tie, I wouldn't say it's impossible. We gotta see how Celia really do capitalize on this chase, as well as, you know, he does have a blink, so getting that blink hit very successfully. There is no protective shield to block that hit, so yeah, Acrobat just getting repeatedly recorded, can't really open that gate smoothly. So Eli, how is this match really progressing?
He's just gonna, I mean, basically the idea here is just gonna keep blocking the Acrobat off over and over while chasing the Professor. This is why I think it would have been better for him to stick to a target while he had detention. He kept changing targets too much while he had detention. Acrobat is going to be able to... No, looks like the gate was blocked there, and he's going to reduce some of the progress as well. It's still 23%. And Acrobat opens the gate incredibly slow, and it's really just a matter of time. He's going to record Acrobat yet again, blocking off that gate even more. And can Fox make it to the window? He is able to make it here. And yeah, it's just really... Acrobat, I don't think he's ever going to be able to get this gate open at this pace, although his recordings are now on cooldown for the next 12 seconds.
That's right. And yeah, getting this basic hit down gate is still not open. Recording will probably be onto Acrobat one more time after this sharing, so... But would this be enough for Acrobat to open again? It's
yeah, he should have... I think he should have recorded... Well, I think he should have recorded before he picked up the... And Acrobat's gonna... He gets the block. He gets the block, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Like, Acrobat, the gate is 93%, 97%. Oh, he's actually going to reduce it a little bit here. Down to 94. And he's going to record again, and he does get the gate open, yeah. So he's still going to get the one survivor out here. I think Celia really just missed out there. He should have recorded. He should have looked at the gate and recorded the Acrobat before picking up the Professor. Because the recording was on like 2 or 3 seconds. He could look at the gate, wait for those few seconds to get, then record the Acrobat, then share. But he didn't. He shared right away. And that was kind of the problem. And then also he kept changing targets while under detention. You have to continue you have to tunnel down one survivor and guarantee one kill while you have that detention. Because as soon as you change targets over and over, the detention is going to run out, and then survivors, you have to take 2 hits. But he does get a 3 elimination here, which is very strong for Scars.
Yeah, and I mean, we did see how his expression was. He was smiling year to year, so it just means that this is definitely the kind of results that he was aiming for, if not higher. So, but still though, ACT managing to still get that 1 escape, even though it was such a bad start, I would say. Definitely a bad start. Cypher still being able to be primed, Gate still able to open for the 1 escape. It's still something very difficult, especially against any 4-man team. Still very well done. And for Clerk-wise, like you've mentioned, yeah, probably targeting to 1 person when he had detention as well as Bling was something that he should have focused on, and then just keep recording Acrobat at the front gate. That could have been a much easier match compared to just, you know, going back and forth. And that back and forth during mid-game as well really showed that it gave Survivor a chance. It gave Survivor a chance to decode, Cypher was primed, and then it was a 3-man detention period.
Yeah, for sure. And it looked like it was going to be, once he had that quick down with still 3 survivors already, it looked like he was going to have a 4-star elimination, but he kept... Celia played a little bit too passively. Like, he allowed them to decode so much throughout that game. I mean, after the quick down in Prospector, that's one of those games where Clerk usually has a very strong position. But yeah, I mean, he just the problem is he kept allowing them to continue to code Cypher machines, and they were able to finish all 3 of those last ciphers. So you see the overall containment time here. Prospector only 38 seconds against a Clerk, which is really unfortunately underwhelming. A character like Clerk really wants to against a character like Clerk, you want your first kite to be around 80 seconds or more. And yeah, only 38 seconds. Still was very fast down there, but unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize quite as much as he would have wanted to, and still got a 3 survivor elimination. But now if Yue gets a 3 survivor elimination back here, it most likely means that ACT wins because of how long that match was.
Yeah, but then again, looking at this, right? If Scar survivors do get a 3 escape, and then it ultimately you'll be looking at the fastest 3 escape, correct? So if that's the case,
3 kill. Wait. Huh?
If it's 4 elimination, then it's Hunter's fastest elimination. If it's
4 elimination, then it's the fastest Hunter kill, and if any survivors escape, it's the fastest survivor escape. So basically, right now, if it's a 3 survivor elimination, right now, it's gonna be whoever escaped the fastest wins.
Yeah, that's right. So in a way, Celia actually did a great job buying a lot of time. I mean, I would say drag out a lot of time, not buy out, but drag out a lot of time for that 3 escape. But
the survivors want to escape faster. So Celia taking a longer time is better for ACT.
It's better for ACT?
Yeah, because now if Yue gets a 3 elimination, wait, hold on.
I think.
Wait a minute, I might have just messed up things.
Yeah.
Hold on, we have to think logically now. This is where
logically
I struggle at things. Okay, faster. It's better for survivors to escape quicker. Yeah, so it's better for Scars. It's better for Scars.
Yeah.
It was drawn out. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, but anyways, actually Celia in some way actually did quite well. Yeah, dragging out a lot of time for his survivors if it still becomes a 3 escape. So right now ACT actually did pick this map, so of course they wanted to get this advantage, but very tough. Arms Factory, ACT Survivors got to get a 3 escape, and also also the fastest escape. So fastest escape. So 3 escape, then they got to do it fast, or if not, a 4 escape.
Yeah.
So just looking at that, and it's not ACT Survivors, Scar Survivors, Scar Survivors. But yeah, ACT Hunter, Yue will be coming up, and at Arms Factory, he has quite a lot of selection, I would say. But then again, we have to see whether Scar Survivors do give their respect band towards this Dream Witch in this BO3 over time, because the last 3 matches they did not. So
yeah. So
yeah, and then there's this. He has a Dream Witch. Yeah, but I mean, you know, Eli, you as a Wax Artist main, how is Arms Factory good or bad for Wax Artists?
It's bad.
How bad is bad?
Well, I feel like it's the problem with Arms Factory is it's very there's a lot of high walls. There's a lot of ways to block line of sight. to block yourself from getting waxed by the wax artist. So maps like Red Church, the worst maps for wax artists are Sacred Heart Hospital, Red Church, and Arms Factory, because there's so many. It's not very open. There's a lot of high walls. There's a lot of ways where the wax is getting blocked off, and you can't wax survivors. So yeah, so in a lot of those circumstances, wax artist is difficult, especially in a map like Arms Factory. So I think that in this case, we're probably not going to see wax artists get utilized here. I think we're going to see Dream Witch and Clerk get banned, and they're just going to kind of accept the tie hunters because they only need to get a tie anyways.
Yep, that's right. And okay, wait, just to confirm one more time, because I see some of the people in chat kind of confused with what we just mentioned. So if it's a 4 elimination on both sides, which is definitely not the case right now, which we will just ignore. Okay, we'll just ignore. If it's a 1, 2, 3 survivor escapes on, like, okay, 3 escape on Scar survivor side as well, they'll be looking at the fastest survivor escape.
If it's a 3 escape, then Scars wins. If it's a 1 escape, then if you get 3 elimination, yeah. If it's a 1 survivor escape, then if it's a 1 survivor escape, it's whichever side escaped the fastest.
Yes.
Right.
Right.
because Celia had a long game, and because think about it this way: because ACT survivors took a long time to get 1 escape. Scars really only wants to get 1 out because the game will probably not last that long. So yeah, essentially needs 4 kill.
Yeah, he needs a 4 kill.
Yeah.
He needs a 4 kill. Yeah, it makes sense now. I keep tweaking the survivors as well as hunters from AZT as well as Scars. So yeah, my bad. Listen to Eli. What he said was correct. So we see the Seer, Antiquarian as well as Female Dancer bans over here, and then we'll be moving on to the picks from Scar survivor side. But at the same time, looking at the banned hunters. So would they be giving this respect ban to US Dream Witch? So here's the question, alright, and we're gonna see the answers really soon. In terms of character-wise, I mean, you've mentioned how Wax Artist is extremely bad at this map. So right now we have this Dream Witch, Nayet, Spider Pigs possibly. But now he has to aim for at least a 3 elimination or if not a 4. So yeah, we see the respect band on the Dream Witch and a Cluck. So this is gonna be tough. Mercenary as well as Psychologist picks over here. Any must bans on US side, Eli?
Acrobat and Entomologist would be must bans, which he did do. No, I didn't actually predict that. He just did that. Yeah, I think that the problem is like they're just gonna ban Clerk and Dream Witch. So he's not gonna play Spider because Spider's really weak on arms. He's not gonna play Wax, and since you have to 4 kill, you can't really play Bloody Queen. So you don't want to play Geisha because Geisha's weak on arms. So I don't really know what he has. Like, he doesn't have any hunters that can 4 kill on Arms Factory. That's the issue here.
Yeah, unless some miracle can actually happen. But yeah, like you've mentioned, he doesn't have any 4 elimination hunters, especially when Dream Witch and Cloud has been banned already. This will be a tough selection on US side. But it's still an ACT selection map, so definitely they do have something up their sleeves, and hopefully it does work out. And also ACT do really rely on their hunter to get this advantage. So on a normal time they rely a lot on Yue to get this advantage, and this is the moment that he needs to shine. We see the confirmation on Scar side: Mercenary, Psychologist, Patient, as well as Prospector. Looking at this itself, definitely it's a very kiteable team comp. The only OBD they have is Prospector. Yeah, it seems to be that this team comp itself is just it really depends on whether survivors do give this chance, you know, like a Prospector like pushing out the magnet too late, field hooks from Patient, or Psychologist getting the terror shock, but at the same time rescuing it and she's gonna get the heal. So this is a very tough team comp against any hunter, I would say, that Yue has. So, but still though, Yue still has to play this out. So Eli, he needs this one hunter to work out.
Yeah,
3
I don't
elimination,
really.
if not 4.
Yeah, well, it pretty much has to be 4. I don't really see. I guess I don't really know what he plays. Like, I guess you try to play Geisha or Sculptor. Like, I don't really know what else you can. It's arms. I mean, this is the problem with picking Arms Factory. That's like Arms Factory limits a lot of hunters in this game. He's really just stuck with, I would say, Geisha or Sculptor is really his only options that can 4-kill, and neither are particularly good here. He's gonna go Naiad. You have to 4-kill. I mean, I guess like, yeah, I don't really see it. It's tough. I mean, obviously Naiad we have seen get some 4-kills, but Naiad is more of a tie hunter than anything. But it's kind of just do or die. I mean, you got to play do or die Naiad here. This team comp's not really good for Naiad to play against either. Patient strong against Naiad. Prospector can be quite strong if utilized properly. Psychology can take 3 hits. So this is really a tough, sort of a tough comp for Naiad to get a 4-kill.
Yeah, that's right. And right now, moving on to the spawn locations. Yeah, it's a do or die situation right now. So definitely fans of ACT will want you to win this, of course. But yeah, favors actually leaning more towards Scar's side. And looking at the spawn location, Hunter will be spawning at the back gate area. Yeah, and the person right in front of him at the center, I didn't really quite catch that. We'll be seeing that in a short while. So just waiting for that right now. This will be BO3 overtime, the last match for sure. Center is Prospector, Patient is at open air shack area, Mercenary at the bottom, as well as Psychologist furthest away from the Hunter. So Chase is either on the Prospector or the Patient. So chasing Patient might be ideal. Chasing Prospector might be ideal. I mean, eliminating that potential harassing character that could prolong the first chat. Yeah, that could be possible on Scar's side, especially when their support is really good, very heavy. So yeah, we'll be heading right into the match. This will be BO3 overtime, the last match, second half already. So looking at and this will be Cho as well as Eli giving this last commentary for this first match. Scars versus ACT. Yeah, and the persona wise, we see Blink, Detention, Trump Card on Naiad, and Flying Wheel on all 3 kiting survivors, as well as 1 Tech Turner onto Mercenary. Yeah.
Yeah, triple flywheel here. Yeah, so triple flywheel here is definitely in preparation of Naiad, which means that this is even more of an uphill battle. Flywheel is obviously one of the best ways to play around Naiad, so the survivors were prepared to play against this sort of team comp, against this sort of hunter. And he's going to go straight towards center here, probably trying to look for the Prospector, realizing it's honestly his most ideal target, if anything, here. And yeah, still just trying to, it's like he's gonna throw the trident over here, gonna try to loop off the entire area as much as possible. Actually just trying to find which direction the Prospector is going for, and he's finally still trying to find Prospector. Excellent job from Prospector, just breaking line of sight, and Prospector should be able to make it to this window as well. And yeah, he's got himself a pretty good kiting area as well to work with.
Yeah, that's right. Yep, that's right. And yeah, still first hit, still not registered. The first magnet, the second magnet will be coming soon. So yeah, will be coming soon. So we'll see how the magnets will be utilized. Yep, successfully using the first one. Second will be coming up very soon. Yeah, we see it right now. We see whether this magnet will be of very good use. And the Flying Wheel is on Prospector though, so this first hit will not be so fast. Yeah, Flying Wheel to the pallet, and Hunter not being afraid of that pallet, getting that basic hit, very nicely done. Heading back towards this front gate ruins area. Cypher is looking pretty good, it's going at very fast pace, so yeah, it seems to be that the Blink is ready, so we'll see whether this Blink will get this instant down onto Prospector or not.
Yeah, he is forced to break that pallet first there. He's trying to delay. Prospector trying to delay as long as possible, does get the down because he's trying to the goal is, the hunter has Blink, you try to waste as much time as possible, keep as much distance, break line of sight, delay Blink as long as you can. But this is already 2 snipers done. This is already a very strong fight. With 2 snipers out of the way, a third one almost done here. This is already a tie or winning position for the survivors of Scars. So this is looking very good for them here. And he's just going to go ahead and he's going to water off one of those ciphers, try to slow down the decoding a little bit here. But it does allow Mercenary to get a free rescue too. And keep in mind, Scars, they just need, he's going to get another magnet as well. And does actually attract into the Naiad there, but he should be able to get the vault off in time. Yeah, he's able to do so. And Prospector can last even longer. And now they're towards this factory area. This is a strong kiting area. The last cipher, or one of the ciphers already has progress, and they should be starting the last one right here.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, dying at this corner, which means that now the ciphers will be blocked out. Most likely won't be blocked out by this Naiad, unless Hunter decides to, cipher camp. But at this point in time, cipher's looking really, really good. In fact, last cipher already been decoded at around 20%. Mercenary can still come for this rescue, and yeah, you know, body block all the way. And yeah, we see that Psychologist and Patient is pushing the Cypher. Mercenary on the bottom left is heading towards this rescued, heading towards Prospector, getting ready for this rescue. So yeah, shouldn't be a surprise that this could potentially be a 3 to 4 detention period kind of survivors. But then, yeah, I don't think Hunter will even be able to deny this rescue. In fact, so yeah, this is just a matter of time whether this rescue will be done. But getting that basic rescue, free rescue, oh no, getting that hit onto Mercenary. In fact, Flight Wheel out of that area. Prospector entering the factory area, which is a very safe hiding area.
Yeah, and the last Cypher Machine 80% of the way done here, does not have a trade available to. So Prospector's able to stay alive here. He's going to try to problem with the water here. A lot of water onto this Prospector. 90 misses the dash there. Cypher Machine almost done here. Not able to get a water hit. Does get the basic swing, and the Cypher Machine is primed, and we will be pushing for the end game. And this is looking like Scars has secured themselves a victory here, and probably a 3 survivor escape as well. Just an excellent kite overall from this Prospector. We're gonna see him actually vaults into the Naiad. Interestingly enough, does go down here, but the trait is on cooldown currently for the next few seconds. The exit gate is open. Teleport is now back, but it doesn't matter. They just need 1 survivor out. There is going to be 2, and the 3rd one, and a 3 survivor escape for Scars, which means that they will be victorious over ACT.
That's right, and yeah, this being ACT's selection map, and Scars getting the advantage, 6-2, getting that 4 points difference. Very well done on Scars' side, and also a very intense first match between these two. Yeah, Scars really proving themselves, proving that they're actually one of those top teams in Japan that can go up against a Chinese mainland team. And not to mention though, ACT is actually one of the teams that was the quickest to advance in this global stage, in the Chinese mainland qualifiers. So very good job on Scars' side. Unfortunately though, Eli did lose some of his golden apples and predictions, but you know what? Sure. It's always fun to see really unpredicted kind of plays, as well as end game situations, as we can see over here. Yeah, Scars will be situating at the center. It seems to be that they're gonna bow to the fans, I believe. So yeah, Scars and Zeta are those Japanese teams that's very well known and has so many fans up there. And yeah, I mean, in the Japanese audiences, a lot of them were actually supporting for Scars as well. So yeah, I believe the support from the fans definitely did help them do better, in fact. And also the teamwork, training, yeah, months of training, in fact, ultimately did work out to them. Yeah, for sure. And typically, I mean, Scars on paper against ACT is very even. It's just that Scars has struggled a lot against global teams. You know, when they play against a lot of these Japan teams, they've beaten teams like Zeta and RC. But when they get to the global stage, they often lose to a lot of these mainland China teams or some of these other regions. So, you know, that you really want to, as Scars, you really want to. It's really nice to see that they're getting a victory over a mainland China team, especially a pretty strong one like ACT as well. So, this is definitely a good start for them for their Call of Abyss event. Keep in mind, this is the biggest event of the year. You know, all the teams from all over the world are competing for the first spot, and yeah, this is these are make or break games. You know, you have to get in the top 3 to get into the next stage of the competition, to the playoffs. So Scars starting off with a victory here is very good for them. Yep, that's right. And yeah, this being the second BO3 overtime match in this group stages, very intense first match, and yeah, we'll be seeing these stats very soon. And yeah, but speaking of which, right, this first match, honestly, surprisingly, I mean, I also was thinking that maybe ACT would be winning, especially because it's such an experienced team also, Chinese mainland team. But, you know, Scars is beating the odds. Scars is beating the odds and then winning against a Chinese mainland team, one of the strongest, in fact. I mean, not the strongest, but one of the strongest for sure. And yeah, securing this position in their own groupings. So, very well done. Excellently done. And yeah, moving on to match 2 though, we'll be having FPX.ZQ versus RD, a Japanese region team versus a Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan team. Very interesting. And yeah, we'll be talking more about that later on. And for now, were there any highlights in that last match that really, you know, was that winning factor for Scar survivors at that point in time? Well, the biggest thing was just the first kite was very strong. As you saw, Prospector, it took him a while to get the first hit onto the Prospector anyways. Even when he walked through the pallet, he finally got that first. It was a good rotation. He forced
the Naya to go all the way to front gate to chase him. He lasted a long time in that area, finally took a first hit, and then just delayed the blink as long as possible. There was a lot of breaking line of sight, avoiding the Naiad, so there was just no way the Naiad could see where he was and where to blink him. And finally, he was able to use blink and get the down. But this is really, really important for those of you who are trying to get better at survivors. A lot of hunters like Naiad, are going to bring blink. You have to know what kind of hunter you're playing against. If that type of hunter brings blink, a hunter like Naiad obviously is going to bring blink. So you want to, you're going to get blinked eventually. It's better to, instead of predict the blink, try to delay it as long as possible. A lot of people try to predict the blink by vaulting back into the hunter or something like that, and then sometimes they accidentally vault to the hunter, and then they don't even get the blink out, and then they just die to a terror shock or something, and it's really bad. You never want to do that. You want to delay the blink as long as possible. So break line of sight, keep distance, and prevent them from using the blink as long as possible. That's the best way to do it. That's exactly what the Prospector did. And we are going to see Scars, 18-14 victory over ACT all the way into the 4th round. Scars is coming out on top, though.
Yep, that's right. And yeah, MVP over here, we have Scar Soar. So right at the start of the match, when we were introducing the members, Eli did say that Soar is one of those best kiters in probably Japan. So yeah, we did see that in that 144 seconds solo kiting by the Prospector. And yeah, looking at this average containment time, 115 seconds, definitely out of the norm. And yeah, everything just worked out perfectly for them. Soar himself did an amazing kite throughout all the matches and did not make any noticeable mistakes. So we're moving on to this Japanese interview. Do we have a translation for this?
No.
Eli, you're up.
Learn Jap. Eli? What? Eli does not know Japanese.
Oh, that's Chinese.
Yep.
Oh yeah, just asking him to come up. Yeah, it's been a tough match for you. In this video one, you guys, I mean, in this match, you guys get a win. This is your first match. Yeah, I'm so sorry, it's really soft. Initially not so confident against this Chinese mainland teams. But being able to win against, just winning this match itself was really, the team is very happy about it. Initially, wasn't really confident. But ultimately, everybody performed pretty good. From the first match, we could see that. The first match that the survivors' performance, right? ACT's where? Yeah, because ACT initially survivors were actually, Scar survivors were actually very heavily injured in that dream match against Yue in Ever Sleeping Town. I guess what was the winning factor? I think that's what they're asking. I mean, considering that it was a... Wait, this should be talking about Leo's memory. Considering that it was a blink, then it was a pretty good kite. The leash removal was quite fast.
因为我这边寄生取掉的比较早，所以说我们这边也是提前也是预判到了他在某个时间点会提前会使用这个闪现，所以说我这边的话也是做好了一个心理准备吧。
Yeah, because at the late game for Entomologist, right, she dodged that blink during late game. So, yeah, so they were actually prepared for it, that like, you know what, Hunter's gonna blink at this point in time, and then that's why he was able to successfully dodge out by predicting that blink. The next question?
关于求生者阵营的搭配，我们也可以看到了今天有前锋。
Talking about the survivors team com today, that we could see that there was forward.
然后针对取悦选手第一 BO1 的这个梦之女巫
，going against ACT Yue, BO1 stream match.
什么样的一个准备呢
？What was the preparation like to go against him?
因为首先我们是把取悦选手的蜡像是看的是最重的。
Alright, so they very look up to, they look up to wax artists lah, US wax artists.
因为我们当时也是选了先知嘛，所以说其他有些监管
initially we chose the So there shouldn't be too much of a problem.
刚刚的一个阵容。我们也看到了，在第2局、第3局看到了你们没有去优先去办这个取悦选手的蜡像师。
Well, we didn't see. I mean, you said you guys respected wax artists, but then we don't see the ban on the wax artists in BO2 and 3.
角色我们看得更重嘛，所以说优先了这些角色。那下一个问题是在湖景村的时候。
The next question already. Yeah, next question already.
我们看到了希纳米选手在梦之女巫差点被打的时候，被刀的时候看到了你使用飞轮，然后又躲进你的传送里边。我们看到了你们这个每个操作吧都是非常非常的细的。所以你的
Yeah, I feel like the details were done very well.
我自己今天的话，我自己觉得我的操作上失误也比较少吧。
Personally, I felt like today's condition was really good. I didn't make a lot of mistakes.
在湖景村那场比赛，我们看到了有一个是
In the Lakeside Village match,
心理学家去治疗大夫之后
we could see after the first officer healed after the psychologist healed the first officer with the whistle.
提前去了一下，然后也是
I actually went there beforehand, like the priestess portal. I tried to attract the attention, and then first officer come for this rescue. So that was a detail that we did, and it worked out very well.
他的一个注意力，然后使用飞轮，然后躲回了我的这个传送里边。
Okay. Fly wheel into the portal.
对于我的队友的大夫的救人的压力也是减少了一点吧。
Alright, because of that kind of small detail that he did to pressure the hunter, it kind of made it easier for the first officer to come for this rescue.
也是非常冷静的
Onto the psychologist.
也是恭喜
sorry, acrobat.
选手获得了本场比赛的 MVP。
And then congratulating them for getting this win against ACT. And also congratulations to Soar getting this MVP first.
的话，西利亚选手也是拿到了一个很好的3抓，所以说你们也
The
是
first half,
很冷静的去。
sorry, not first half, I believe. Celia got this 3 elimination. Oh, sorry, BO3 overtime then, 3 elimination.
好，那最后也想问一下 Sola 选手在获得 MVP 之后，复盘一下吧，是现在的比赛什么样子？
Asking Soar to kind of like conclude the match lah, like how their performance. They were actually really nervous.
但是现在
But right now,
最后一场比赛的话
in the last match,
我也是非常非常紧张的，但是
I'm still very, very nervous.
队友争取那么长的一个牵制时间，
And being able to contain the hunter so long and allowing Sora's decode.
的时候我倒得比较快吧，但是最后也是
During the game, actually down pretty
下
fast.
一个问题想问一下 C 组，其他都是 IVL 的职业队，你们对于这个怎么看呢？
Right, so considering that their groupings, right, the other 4 teams are all professional teams. So what are their thoughts?
但其实我挺享受这个处境的。
Oh, he kind of liked the situation where he's against 4 professional teams. Yeah, he loves the battle, the pressure, and yeah, ultimately, yeah, he loves to go against them.
选手有什么想法吗？
Yeah, challenge themselves.
有4支中国大陆赛区的
Yeah, there's 4 Chinese mainland teams.
我是觉得真的太艰难了。
Sora feels that it is actually, personally, he feels that it's very, very difficult. And then congratulating them on this victory, their first victory.
我们 SG 战队的一个实力。
Yeah, it really showed the potential of Scars.
赛程的一些看法和感想吧。
What are the future inspirations for this group stage? So initially, yeah, they get this first victory over here, and I understand that it will be even more difficult after this. It won't be easy at all. We will still try to yeah, work hard all the way and try to make it to the top 3. And now for Sora, the MVP player, to speak. In this match alone, I've got a little bit more confidence. In the next few matches, I will concentrate further and do even better. Alright. Thank you, you two, for coming onto stage for this interview. That's all. Alright, so we'll be heading on to a short break and we'll be seeing you for the second match of the day.
に大丈夫だと思う。ナイスナイス
ナイス。新ポジでもいいけど。
新ポジな。南行く南行く。
絶対気も作る気も作る。
はい行こうな。
ナイスナイスナイス。伸ばしたら勝ちだよ。伸ばしたら
伸びる。うん。俺新ポジ行ってる。
オッケー了解。
飛ぶねー。あ、壁入る。
ナイスナイス。
やったー。
ナイス。ナイチェア。
はい、皆さんこんにちは。日本地区のアクシズウェーブの所属のローズです。チーム内ではハンターをしています。アクシズウェーブ自体は3年ほど前くらいから存在していて、戦隊メンバーを紹介します。まずアクシズウェーブのニャン選手、彼は粘着色、次に戦隊リーダーのトキ選手を紹介します。トキ選手は、救助キャラを担当していて、アッツ選手は、チェイスキャラを使っていて、僕はかなり怖いと思ってます。ゴールディム選手は、補助キャラをよく使ってます。とても怖いです。最後に、サバイバーは高子選手は、機械技師や空軍だったりを使っています。ドラミンゴ、あまり喋んないのでわかんないんですけど、今回世界大会にアクシズウェーブで出れて、とても嬉しいです。皆様応援よろしくお願いします。
大家好，我们是港澳台的奥迪战队，我是闪控。
我们队伍大概成立4年，前身是台港澳深渊2 NL 战队，后面改名重组。我们有参与过深渊2、深渊3、深渊4、深渊5，拿下了2、3、4的代表。然后后面有参加台港澳第1届 IBT， 拿下冠军，之后代表台港澳参加 IBS。
我们队的成员包括就是5位的求生者，我队长真卡、拼浅夜跟焚烧，还有监管者就是一本的院和适可儿。最后还有就是我们的教练年景。我们这支新渊的目标是在享受比赛的同时，打出该有的水平，尽力争取更高的名次，也希望大家能为我们队加油。
Welcome, fellow detectives. Welcome back to the Identity 5 Call of the Abyss Day 3. And right now we're moving on to match 2, AXZ versus RD. But what you see over here, we have someone missing on my left or my right. So, yeah, before he gets back, let's go through a little bit of what just happened. We see Scars versus ACT. Scars ultimately winning after a BO3 overtime. So a total of 4 matches have been played. So, what can I say? I mean, going against such a strong Chinese mainland team and still able to, you know, fight and win. And also, not to mention, their groupings is one of the hardest with the 4 Chinese mainland teams in their brackets alone. So that's going to be pretty tough. But still though, Scars did win their first match and potentially might just win this first, might just get into the top 3 for these groupings. So yeah, we're excited to see how this is going to play out. But then again, going back to AXZ and RD, we see Eli is back. Hi Eli, what's up? Yeah, but yeah, he's still a little bit muted, but I'm just gonna go hit first, alright? So AXZ, a Japanese team, versus a Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan team, RD. So, they're 2 pretty strong teams, I would say, but this will be the first time AXZ as a team itself will be facing against a foreign team. RD-wise, we've seen them quite a lot of times, but they have, you know, new faces in RD, and we'll see the player introduction first. AXZ, we have Ato. Yeah, that's a little bit fast. We see RD right now, so later player introductions will go a little bit more in depth. Right now we see all of them in front of our screens. And yeah, RD actually goes through a lot of member changes. We see a lot of new faces this time around. And yeah, this just means that, you know what, every time there is a change, it means that they're actually replacing someone definitely stronger than the previous player, which, yeah, and they're also the only Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan team. So definitely the pressure is there to, you know, bring glory to their own regions. And right now we're seeing RD servers coming up first, followed by AXZ's Hunter side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry.
AXZ Survivors. Yeah, Survivor, and then RD will be on the Hunter side. I'm actually curious, is RD in Japan or are they in China? We'll have to see. Okay, that looks like Japan. Okay, looks like they're in Japan. Okay, yeah. So it looks like we're gonna see, yeah, the RD Hunter side taking the stage here as well, against AXZ Survivors. I'm actually really curious to see how this matchup is actually gonna play out. Obviously, on paper, Japan team will have the advantage over Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan. RD's always been sort of, you know, they've been a strong team from the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan region. However, they haven't really performed too well, unfortunately, in the global stage. And sorry for being a couple minutes late there. I had a issue. The bathroom kind of blew up. It was not good. Anyways, yeah.
But anyways,
so we survived.
All is forgiven, it's fine. But right now we're seeing AXZ, yeah, signature hand sign over there. Toki. Toki plays the mercenary as well as acrobat, but we also see the patient over there. A very great kiter, I would say. We see his containment time, even though it's quite little at 53.9 seconds. In this matchup against the other Japanese team, FL, he actually kited out who's Nayet? Some FL's teams, PB Chas, Nayet, and solo kite this 3 Cypher as well with multiple pellet stunts, which means that his mind game is really good. So yeah, moving on to a very common face that we see over here. Last time used to be in Sun Sisters, I believe. So right now AXZ Lim.
Yep. Yeah, Lim used to be Lim's been around on some different teams. So Lim used to be on SST, I believe, right, originally. And then was coaching a team for a while, and then now has become a player for AXZ. So we see Lim here on the stage as a psychologist and barmaid. Lim playing a lot of the support characters. So we'll see that come in quite a bit. So yeah, Lim also, I believe, I'm not sure if she played on a team before SST. I think that might have been the first competitive, but she was on the SST team that did get second to Wolves in that previous Call of Abyss here. And we do see the next survivor for AXZ is Otto. Otto originally on the team that beat GR back in COA 4, COA 5, I don't even remember. But Otto's been on some teams as well. You can see very excited to be here. AXZ already having a 1-0 lead in terms of games. They did win their first round against FL. So they're really just trying to hold on to that momentum and keep themselves in that first spot. And the last, I believe, is I don't want to pronounce it. Nian. Yeah, I don't.
Nian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nian usually comes with the antiquarian, as we can see, psychology as well as enchantress. So usually the harasser role is given to him. We see this long containment time of 78.3 seconds, a very long containment time, possibly also using that containment time. The partial containment time is probably giving that support for his teammates. So yeah, we might be able to see really interesting antiquarian support like we've seen from the previous match, ACT Foxes at Lakeside. So really interesting. We're gonna see how this is gonna play out. Yeah, we're excited to see it. Also, a fun fact though, I didn't realize, but then I only know when Lim sang in Korean that she's actually Korean. But then she's in a Japanese team. But she can speak Japanese as well, so that's really interesting. But yeah, moving on to RD Ryun.
Yeah, the hunter for RD here. This is not a. I don't know if we've seen this hunter before and they changed their name, but as far as I know, Ryun, because last year RD, I believe, had PB Cha as their hunter, but he's currently playing in Japan for FL. So I think that so Ryun, I'm not really sure. This is definitely a newer face to the competitive scene, but RD has always had strong hunters. That's always something we've seen from them. So I expect definitely some good things from them.
Yeah, and also there is this 2.75 elimination rate, I believe. So 2.75, which means that there's almost like a definite tie situation on the hunter side and maybe sometimes above. So we can definitely expect to see quite interesting picks as well as this performance by Ryun. But looking at this band selection first, we see AX.ZQ with this Ever Slipping Town pick. And yeah, Arms Factory is being banned. So just looking at this all in all, right? Usually Ever Slipping Town. Yeah, Ever Slipping is a very common common map pick that we see at the start. Shouldn't be something new, and I believe both sides are actually going to perform really well. But because this was a AX.ZQ selection map, they definitely do want to get this advantage. So we see AXZ Survivors up first, followed by RD's Hunter. RD make the selection to have their Hunter up first as well. So we're going to see how this place goes about. And also, RD actually competed against foreign teams during IVS. Yeah, represented their region once again in IVS last year. And results-wise, may not be very favorable, especially on their survivor side. We see a lot of tight situations, sometimes a 4 elimination. But that was when the team had different members. We see 87YT, but we no longer see 87YT. Or maybe they changed their names. We're not sure. But we're going to hit into this match really soon with this band picks. And yeah, the survivors as well as hunters are just slowly gearing up, getting prepared for this match that's going to be incoming. Not too sure though, but Eli, do you think this is going to become a 2-0 match, or this is going to prolong to a BO3 still?
I'm not really sure. I mean, considering that this is, again, I think that AXC will have an advantage here in this matchup. But RD, again, they're not bad. Like, they always come out and they always have good matches against these global teams, but they always fall short. They always they always have a good show. They play well. They actually make the matches pretty close, but they never seem to be able to take down any of these global teams. So theoretically, AXC shouldn't have a problem in this matchup, but who knows? I mean, we have a different hunter for RD, so this is a different hunter than what we're used to, and maybe we'll see some new stuff from them this time around. And we've also seen the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan region, German being a very common round 1 character. So Ryun, I believe, might be leading with that here as well. Let's see what first banning option goes with. Priestess, Barmaid, or Seer most likely will be the most logical option for a Dreamwitch player. And it looks like it's gonna be Priestess here. I think the bans are like different now.
Oh yeah, I think when it's on the Japanese side, they start from the left to the right for the survivor bands. But yeah, if there is a Chinese team, then it's gonna be from right to left. But anyways, regardless though, we still see the Priestess ban, Mercenary and Female Dancer being picked first. Seer not being a optimal choice at the start. So maybe, just maybe, there could be a possible I don't know, Sculptor Bonbon. I'm not too sure because even I don't have any stats on this Ryun Hunter, but later on we'll be able to see his skills. So we can just wait for that. And yeah, banning both harassing characters, Prospector as well as Antiquarian, and Survivor has the choice to pick a Rescuer. Rescuer has already been picked, so they can actually pick 2 support characters. A Seer has been picked over here, so looking at this team com itself, it seems to be that Hunter has been the patient, so Priestess, Prospector, Antiquarian as well as patient. Could it be that the Hunter has a clerk in hand.
Could definitely have a
Geisha.
clerk in it. Looks like we are going to see Enchantress as well. So no toy merchant, unfortunately, Chojo. No miss catapults this time around. But yeah, it looks like So Enchantress here means that probably not Dream Witch. This is also something we've seen from the Japanese region a lot as well, where they like to go with Enchantress to deal with certain types of hunters. But Enchantress is just so weak to a lot of the meta. Like it can be decent against Clerk, it can be good against something like Bonbon or Geisha, but it's also very weak against something like Dream Witch or Wax Artist. So and we did see Ren listed as a Dream Witch player. So we don't know if that's actually accurate, but we're gonna find out in a moment here. I think they also didn't he actually didn't like he didn't go for any like Dream Witch countered bans. So I don't think we're gonna actually see, like, he didn't ban, there was no Psychologist, there's no Acrobat ban. So I don't think we're gonna see, there's no Barbarian ban, so I don't think we're gonna see that hunter. It's gonna be Bonbon, yeah. So they were listed as Dream Witch, looks like not a Dream Witch player over after all. We're gonna see a round one Bonbon from Ryun, which is he's just gonna be playing for a consistent tie here, no extra aggression. And this team combo overall should be pretty decent. Seer's gonna be the easiest target, of course, for a Bonbon player. Dancer and Enchantress might be a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, I think it definitely has to be one of those hunters with this very good Bonbon main. But at the same time though, I mean, we do see that both sides are actually having a red and blue color. So there's red hearts and blue hearts. So whoever you're rooting for or whoever you're rooting for and voting for this golden apples for, you can always, you know, show your hearts, red or blue, red being AXZ that you're supporting or RD being blue hearts that you're supporting. So we'll be looking at the chat. We'll be seeing who you're supporting for. And although though, it might not be very known teams to many of us over here. So Eli, in your golden apple selection, AXZ and RD, who's placed higher?
AXZ is placed higher. So we'll see how that actually goes. Yeah. So hopefully the golden apples will stay up, because we did lose one. We did have a fallen, an unfortunate, fallen apple. No apple left behind, but unfortunately this one got left behind. So, anyways, yeah. So we do have Bonbon actually spawning near the mercenary, which is not really ideal for the hunter, but definitely his best chase target here will be Seer, but because Enchantress and Dancer are both quite strong, so playing Bonbon against this comp is actually a little bit risky, because we do see broken windows from the Seer as well, which means that Seer is gonna have a better hiding time against the Bonbon than these other characters. So overall, this team comp, we actually see Insolence Detention as well. So no trump card, no confined space, nothing like that. It's just a straight tie build.
That's right. And this is AXZ, a Japanese team versus RD, a Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan team. This is Chocho as well as Eli heading on to the first half of BO1. So right now, heading straight towards the center. Lim has already rotated away and put down the music boxes. Everything is set up and ready to go.
Yep. He's gonna probably just take down the box right away here. Looks like that is gonna be the case. Did not actually throw the pallet over it, so he's conserving that pallet for a later moment in the game, but one box already out of the way here. This does allow some free rotation though, and I think it most likely will be the female Dancer as his first chase target. He does see her in the distance, see her already rotated to graveyard, so most likely not a viable target here. And it looks like we're gonna see more boxes set up. Dan's actually running into the Bonbon a little bit here, but has rotated back towards this pallet. Should have this pallet thrown down over the box as well. Which is going to cause the Bonbon to not only have a long time breaking the pallet, also take down the box and make a lot of distance. And you really see why Dancer, just strong character, just allows for constant transition and constant distance when the hunters are forced to take down these boxes.
That's right. And yeah, distance established between Lim as well as Ryun is just really big. This is exactly what you want when you face against a Bonbon, to create such distances. And it seems to be that dodging the bombs, creating distance is something that Lim is definitely very proficient in. Yeah, all three boxes have been set up though. So last two has already been removed, destroyed, and this is the last one. So the only thing she has used to kite is actually the flying wheel, as well as the slow box that has been already placed down. So hopefully this actually buys up more time. We see the bird, and yeah, a blink is still available. So the hunter just being very cautious over here. Don't want to give this blink bird support. Yeah, that's actually really smart on Ryu's side. This preventive measures was done. So yeah, Lim, this music box is still here though. So she's using this for the third time.
And we're gonna see the flywheel though, but actually flywheel's into the bomb there, so a missed flywheel from Lim. Unfortunately, a bit of big misstep is gonna eat that first chip. The Bonbon gets the bomb and gets the blink right after to secure the down. So Lim, unfortunately, had such a nice start there with the slow box and the pallet thrown down over there, but missing that flywheel on the bomb there did cause her to take the chip. Then she was one chip away. She got one more chip and then the blink to secure the down. But still a good start. 3 ciphers already down, 20% on the last cipher. The only downside here for the survivors is that there's no first officer. So the only rescue here is Mercenary, which means that Mercenary probably will attempt a rescue because they do get the save off. They will be in a winning position, but it is a Bonbon camp.
Yep, that's right. And yeah, didn't get that terror shot. Very beautifully done by Toki. Yeah, but still getting the instant down though. So yeah, female dancer will be dying at this corner of the fake gate. Wouldn't be interrupting the last 2 ciphers. Both of them are being worked on 60% as well as 30% respectively. So this is looking pretty good on the survivor side. The next person coming for this rescue might be Enchantress, not too sure, but maybe Enchantress as well as Mercenary can come for this double rescue. We see that both of them are pushing that center cipher.
Yeah, it looks like yeah, they can both pop the cipher, they can just save at the same time here. And Enchantress is also a character that can support the kite even longer here. Because there's no trump card, there's no options for switching traits. Yeah, this position is just really good. The Bonbon's really only chance in that game was to stuff the Mercenary. If he's able to stuff the Mercenary, there's a chance of a win, or of a tie rather for the Bonbon. But then because he was able to miss that, it does miss this bomb here, and he was able to miss. He missed the stuffing the rescue. That was very good for the survivors. We're going to see the double rescue here. And Change coming in for the save. Cypher, not quite primed just yet. They're going to try to wait this out as long as possible. Mercenary delaying as long as possible. Does eat a bomb in the process, though. And eats another one. Okay. And we do see the rescue hit onto the dancer. Is the Cypher machine going to be primed in time? And they do get the pop-off just in the nick of time. Bonbon's going to continue after the female dancer here, but with no blink available. Enchantress here as well, playing a risky game. And Enchantress cancels attack recovery. Enchantress cancels the attack recovery with detention there. 1 chip away here, and Dancer goes down. And an incredible misstep from the Enchantress just turned this entire game into a draw. They're going to try to push the heal on the Enchantress, but can they get it off in time? It's really come down to Mercenary. I think it's the Mercenary healing up there, and it looks like Bonbon's going to come in and try to pressure. Can they get it off in time? There's a chip onto the Mercenary. Mercenary needs to be careful. Enchantress does get up in time, is able to flywheel that. He did not pick up the Enchantress in time, and they only 2 stacks available here, which means no 3 stack though.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
And Mercenary is rushing towards the gate. We see the dodge and the juke. 3 curse right immediately, and we see that he's trading towards the dungeon. This could possibly be a dungeon escape. We have to see how accurate the bombs is. We see a time bomb also available as well as a blink, but this is not established, not enough for this blink to actually happen.
Hit this bomb right here. There's the bomb. Does he dodge it? It's a mind game. He dodges the control bomb and he gets the dungeon escape just barely.
Wow.
AXD almost a disappointing result for them there. Wow. That was...
Wow.
Yeah.
Nearly didn't make it. The Battle of Mind Games was on, and eventually Enchantress did make it though. But unfortunately, Enchantress with that, yeah, actually did manage to pick herself up. And then that flying wheel, everything was perfectly done. That juke was so important on Enchantress' side, and it gave her the space between Hunter to give that three curse. Because by then, Hunter actually did have blink. If Hunter decides to blink hit, yeah, there's no way that 3 curse would have happened. So, yeah. And that wonderful dungeon escape, the mind game, everything was done so perfectly. AXZ really do give a very good standing over here. Get this 3 escape right from BO1 first half.
Yeah. I think actually if the Bonbon immediately picked up the Enchantress, because he waited for a second, right? I'm trying to look at it now. He waited for a second when he picked up the Enchantress. If he actually picked up the Enchantress right away, I think he would have actually been able to get her out before she self-healed. But he kind of waited a sec because I think he was deciding whether or not he wanted to try to hit the Mercenary as well. And that kind of was a split-second decision that kind of cost him. Also, if he was a little bit more patient and waited for, as you said, and went for the blink instead, that would have secured the kill as well before the 3 stack. Bonbon needed to stay out of range of Enchantress long enough to go for the blink. Yeah, looking at it right now, it looks like Enchantress really just, he picks up right away. Yeah, if he picked up right away, he would have been able to pick up Enchantress, but he did not. He hesitated, and that allowed the Enchantress to get up.
That's right. And yeah, it was really important for that 3 curse to actually be on the Hunter because there is distance established. Yeah. And yeah, he had blink all along, but decided not to use it. Then the Battle of Mind Games at the dungeon, everything worked out for Survivor side. And yeah, congratulations to AXZ winning this first half with this 3 escape. And next we'll be having AXZ's Hunter versus RD's survivors. So I mean, I did see a lot of support for AXZ. I see a lot of red hearts just now. So yep, hopefully to all those supporting for AXZ, they do win. And for RD's side, not to lose hope, there's still BO1. There is still a chance for BO2 and 3 for RD to turn things around. So yep, let's just wait for that. And yeah, it was so beautifully done. I like how all of us were, I think like both of us were just gluing our eyes towards the screen to see what actually happened. But then again though, Ryun's late game bombs towards the female dancer was actually really accurate. Yeah, but really unfortunate though. Enchantress, that smart thinking, that quick thinking, everything worked out.
I mean, if he just blinks, I went at the middle there before she 3-stacks, that's literally just, that would have been a tie. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, two things happen here. If Bonbon picks up the Enchantress right away, instead of hesitating, that would have been a tie. If Bonbon waits and blinks, so he tried to go for a swing, and that allowed the Enchantress to 3-stack because he gets stuck still for a second after using the swing. So if he just blinked right away, then they wouldn't be able to 3-stack, and it would have been a tie. So yeah, unfortunately, like he wasn't able to capitalize on the mistake from the survivors there. And Nian did a great job, being able to reach dungeon with a 3-stack. But you have to consider that if he just blinks at middle, that would have been the tie there as well.
Yeah, I believe Ryun was kind of scared of the Enchantress as well because, I mean, she had curse. So I guess he was scared there was going to be a blink, then like a curse. But then it really comes down to reaction time, I believe. I mean, even if you spam the Enchantress curse, right, is it possible for the blink to be cancelled at that point in time?
It is, yeah, but I think you just have to, because you get 3-stacked anyway. You get 3-stacked anyway, they're just gonna make it to dungeon, right? So it doesn't matter. So you have to just you have to go for the blink anyway and hope you can get it. But yeah, he just didn't go for it, and it cost him. So
yeah, it seems to be. And yeah, moving on to RD's introductions, we see the first player just now, Flash Air, with no data. So yeah, likewise, we also do not have that much data for that. And if anybody do know them, please do tell us. And right now we're having RD Pin. So Pin has been in this team for quite some time. He did play the Bomb, Acrobat, and Seer during IVS, and hopefully we'll be able to see more this time around. He's usually the kiter role as well as support role for his team.
Looks like we also have CY as well, another player from the previous RD team, female dancer and acrobat. Overall here. We'll see exactly how he's able to do a little bit of a lower average containment time, so potentially more of support rather than kiting. But we'll see ultimately how that has an impact in this matchup. And we also have Xiao as the last survivor as well, mercenary and acrobat. So I'd imagine playing some potential rescue characters.
Yeah, that could be possible. And yeah, we see this containment time of almost 65 seconds. So yeah, could be a good kiter. And also just bring back CY for a bit. He also played the Barmaid, Mercenary, Enchantress, as well as Postman. So it's pretty versatile in terms of kiting, harasser, rescuer roles. So yeah, he's actually very flexible, which probably was the reason why he's actually in the team for the longest time, in fact. And yeah, moving on to AXZ's Hunter really soon. Yeah. The survivors actually just confirming everything is checked and everything, so they're getting ready before this Hunter's introduction. Yeah, but I'm not too sure whether this is deeming though. Like, just give us a moment. Yep, it's deeming. So yeah, during their first match, AXZ versus FL, Deeming they came out first, and we actually didn't see him during the qualifiers. He came out really unexpectedly and played the Naiad at Leo's Memory and got a 4 elimination straight away. So it's kind of like those kind of hidden hunters, and then coming up, giving that 4 elimination very scarily. And ultimately gotta give it to him though, because first officer they come for the first rescue, and him as a knight chair camping denied that rescue, and it was a down situation at the same time. So very well done, and an average of 2 elimination on average.
Yeah, absolutely. So looks like we are gonna see, just getting to the picks and bans in a moment here. I think considering that we only need to see a tie here, we'll probably see the Naiad most likely, because we've seen that as, again, a very common round 1 character. And most likely will be the case here from this hunter as well. How do you pronounce it? DMing. What isn't
letter D. Deeming.
Okay.
Dude,
so it's not like DMing someone. Like, I'm a DM you. on Instagram. Like, DMing
think of this
someone.
Chinese.
Like, I have to go DM someone on Instagram. Okay, no, but it's Japanese. What? Isn't it Japanese?
Oh, no, dude, he's from. I think he speaks Chinese, bro.
But AXC is a Japan team. AXC is a Japanese team. This is a debate we have to.
All right, guys.
out.
So in the comment section, who's
What do you
correct?
guys think it is?
Yeah.
Who do you guys
is
think
it
it is?
D Ming or?
Or DMing, like you know how you're like, oh, like I'm DMing someone right now, like DMing someone on Instagram, you know, or on Discord. It's like that.
All right.
That's what I think. But
All
we'll
right.
see.
So we're gonna see whether it's DMing or DMing. Seriously, yeah, a debate on this, but yeah, we'll see who's right according to the comment section. All right. So yeah, everybody's just preparing for this. Deeming might come up with this Nayat again, but then again, RD did see the first performance by Deeming against FL. They know that he has a very strong Nayat and his chair camping is extremely scary. So we might actually see this Severity team come countering against this Nayat main. So
yep.
But at the same time though, we did see the stats that he actually have a Cluck. So just in case though, I mean, cannot really completely counter that. So they gotta try to counter both of his well-known hunters, Cluck as well as Nayat, and yeah, we see this Priestess as well as anti-Korean picks.
Yeah, Antiquarian obviously, typically see Antiquarian and Mercenary first because it is Ever Slipping Town. This is quite a strong Priestess map. You definitely want to have that support as possible, as much as possible here. So this does open up Mercenary ban. He's going to immediately take that, and actually goes Barmaid ban as well, which does indicate probably going to be trying to play Clerk here. We see Entomologist here, so probably First Officer will most likely be the last ban, and then you force them onto some sort of other type of rescuer. Yeah, First Officer here, so eliminating that rescuer option. So you have Gravekeeper, you have Wildling. Those are kind of the last two options here for RD. It depends on what they're prepared to play against. Forward.
Gravekeeper, Wildling, forward.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, ultimately this team comp, yeah, it really allows Sun Rescue, I would say. But like you've mentioned in the previous match, right, in match 1, forward is no longer seen as a very stable rescuer. And yeah, harassing wise can definitely lead up to anti-courier who can actually decode faster at the same time. So picking this forward, I would say they were just trying to secure this rescuer role. But at the same time, just this team comp itself, right? If it's going against a Nayat, it's actually pretty good, right, Eli? But
yeah.
Are you looking at the chat and seeing the DMing thing?
I think it's DMing, but I still think DMing sounds like you ever just like having a conversation where you're like, what are you doing? Oh, it's like, I'm DMing someone right now. Like, give me a sec. I gotta go DM someone. Like,
someone, Maria C said, Eli, DM me.
I'm DMing, bro. I don't know. Like that's just how it is. Like, I don't know what to say. Like, all right. Anyways, oh, one person said DMing.
One person.
You're right about that. All right. Anyways, we're gonna see Dream Witch actually from
interesting.
DMing. And it looks like this is a pretty good comp to play Dream Witch against. Priestess is obviously a very good support character, but it is chaseable for a Dream Witch. Entomologist perfectly chaseable. Antiquarian a bit of a challenge, but Forward also an easy chase target as well. I don't think they really expected this. I think they were more geared towards Clerk or Nayat here because this comp for Dream Witch is actually quite strong for Dream Witch to go against.
That's right. That's right. And yeah, I mean, just this team comp against Dream Witch, like you've mentioned, yeah, but we're talking about first chase and also like the persona they're bringing. I mean, did they bring Flying Wheel this time around to try to possibly kite out this patroller, like also? But or did they bring Broken Windows to establish distance between cloak? Like, I mean, there's a lot of possibilities, but I think Survivor said they are probably gonna bring a lot more Flying Wheels than Broken Windows. We're seeing Hunter spawn at between Fate Gate as well as Palette. In front of him is the Forward at the center, so Hunter can either opt for the Entomologist or if not the Priestess. So just looking at the first chase itself, personally I would feel like Priestess might be a better chase, or if not Forward, using up the ball, but there's another OB character. If you decide to chase Priestess, then it just kind of eliminates that portal support transition to better kiting areas. But Eli, your thoughts?
Yeah, I was gonna say I was trying to pull the chat up again, and then my iPad broke again. So I don't know. Anyways, sad life stuff. Anyways, yeah, I think ideally here, because we do see Flywheel and Antiquarian, they all brought Broken Windows, so they were all in preparation of Clerk here, and it's kind of just surprised them and doesn't go doesn't go clerk. So this is going to be really tough to play against the Dream Witch. You don't have any flywheel for dealing with the patroller. And also forward is a chaseable target. Priest is chaseable. Entomologist. Like, you can really literally go for anyone in this comp. I would say, with the exception of Antiquarian, anyone here is chaseable. Looks like he's going to go straight for Entomologist first.
That's right, and yeah, entomologists are heading towards a shack area where it's pretty nice kiting area for entomologists, in fact. But yeah, rotating away, trying to pull distance between the hunter. This is actually quite a smart move because hunter is kind of forced to use his main body to follow along with the entomologist, and yeah, hunter really won't be actually hitting this entomologist quite soon. And also has his bees on. CY has his bees on, so yeah, kiting towards graveyard, which could be a potential kiting area for entomologists. But seeing this could be a free hit given to hunter.
Yep. Early spawn hit, and does not stop the leech as well. There is a portal to keep this this entomologist alive, but yeah, already a very good start here. Anytime you're able to get an early spawn hit, it's just really ideal as a Dream Witch here. And switching to Antiquarian, this is a bit of a surprise. Antiquarian can play around the spawn. She can just stun here. I would imagine she's gonna flywheel the first bite. Excellent job there. Goes for the stun now. Now the follower is disarmed, which means she cannot swing here. Needs to get one more stun. Gets misses the stun, which means the bite's gonna come into play, and is able to get the hit. I was gonna say Antiquarian would normally have a great job, you know, an easy path to kiting that out there, but it looks like unable to do so. Another leech into play for the Dream Witch, and now this is not looking good for RD.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, I mean, everything was working fine. The idea the Antiquarian had about kiting this Dream Witch was perfect, was actually correct, but being able to capitalize on the mistake the Antiquarian had, giving that free hit. But yeah, now the pressure.
She had the flip too. She could have used the flip ability, which actually cancels the patroller bite. Right? So I think she just kind of missed that, because she canceled the first bite with the flywheel. She canceled the second bite with the pallet. If she flipped on the third bite, she could have canceled it out. But yeah, unfortunately, just a little bit of missed up there.
Wasting like half of his flute on and after that getting a basic, it was quite a tough one. But yeah, getting this down with this leech hit, and hunter will be able to chair this entomologist at the fake gate area. Cypher is not even 3 yet. It's probably around 2 ciphers added together. So time kind of wasted at Priestess healing the Antiquarian. So right now forward has this leech onto him, and not sure whether he is prioritizing on removing it, but hunter is giving that pressure. I don't think this would become a denied rescue. If it could possibly be, but a stun rescue, a stun onto the follower, and getting his basic hit, a very stable rescue on Shao's side, very nicely done. And Entomology still has beast though, so hopefully this will be good. Blink has been changed, so able to get this hit, not prolonging this kite any further. Very well done on the hunter's side, but this center cipher is still not popped, and hunter is probably going to attempt at this map control any point in time.
Yeah, this is already a very good position. He's getting another leech into play onto the Antiquarian, and it's really just going to slowly fall into the Dream Witch's favor more and more. This is the issue. You can see why Dream Witch, you have to have your first kite be extended for a long period of time. If you go down quickly against a Dream Witch, it's really just game changing. With an injury in play, Entomologist on share for the second time here. They have 2 ciphers done. Looks like about to be a third one, but they still have another cipher and a half to go with an injured forward and this sort of cyber pressure, 2 leeches in play. It's gonna be very hard for the cybers to work out of this one. It looks like we're gonna see probably no rescue at all. They're just gonna stop D-leech and sort of heal up. No, it looks like we're gonna see the Priestess is coming in for the save. No Tide Turner available. It's just gonna go for the farm onto the Entomologist. Priestess does get the body block, which is pretty crucial. So this does give a slight chance for Entomologist to maybe rebound.
Yeah, that's right. And Priestess is running towards the same direction as Entomologist and Antiquarian as well. So the support might be coming in, but not getting 3 hit. Flying wheel perfectly done over there. Hunter has to blink though, so it might be a potential blink hit. Not yet. We could be possibly seeing it, but Antiquarian's in the corner, so getting that lead shit done perfectly. Priestess is still around this area. Hunter will be focusing on this Entomologist chair, and Antiquarian is possibly gonna try to OB this out. Buy out more time for this decoding to happen.
They actually have a decent amount of cyber progress here. He's going to get another leech into play just to push the Antiquarian farther away here. She does go for the stun. Stuns both followers, but does actually got the drop. He got the drop on the Entomologist, so yeah, ended up not mattering.
Yeah.
I actually just learned that. I didn't know it stunned both at the same time.
It stuns both of them. That's why Antiquarian is such a counter towards Dream Witch means. But yep, just getting that leech hit over there. Antiquarian will be taking this. No, Deeming doesn't want to care about this Antiquarian anymore and wants to attempt at this Cypher map control. So seems to be that Cypher is stagnant at this point in time. Xiao did get this heal from Priestess did get this heal from Xiao. So yeah, it's just a matter of time before decoding continues again. And Deeming seems to be unable to find the next survivor, but the attempt at Cypher control is definitely evident.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to see another Legion to play onto the forward. They still haven't really opened the last Cypher yet, so it's sort of like, even if they do get this down here, we're going to see forward not trying to give any sort of free hits here. You really want to at least force out a blink here, but stuck with kind of a weak pallet here. Forward goes for the pallet drop here. It's kind of a mind game. And now that Hunt is available, he's going to be able to potentially catch up here all the way up to the forward to get the free hit. You really see why Hunt on Dream Witch is so strong and really taking advantage of that situation there. He's going to go ahead and go to the portal, probably going to break it, try to pressure them away from healing. Do they get the heal into the Antiquarian in time? It looks like goes for the blink and it actually hits the portal. And that's actually, unfortunately, a misstep from the Dream Witch, as now Antiquarian can get the stun and no one's going to get injured at all.
Yeah, that's right. And Antiquarian using the flute effectively, but at the same time, we're seeing that forward as well as Antiquarian does not have any tools to utilize anymore. So this just going to mean one thing. Either the open chest for a better late game, or they're just going to be toolless during late game. So we see Antiquarian opening the chest at Fate Gate. Great mind game onto forward side. Excellent pallet stun. And Cypher's actually progressing pretty good. In fact, the last Cypher at already 70% and the fourth Cypher still stagnant at around 75%. So yep, Cypher control got to start now. If not, it would be too late.
Yeah, I mean, the survivors have really worked themselves out of a bad position. I mean, it was looking really bad for a while there. We actually see Priestess running right into the follower, so she just gives a free hit, interestingly enough. I guess maybe to get the leech off the board. We are going to see Blink does down the forward. So 2 injuries back to back, but it does actually remove all the leeches in the process.
Right.
Now the leech is on a 30-second cooldown here, so it's just the spawn follower to worry about. Priestess is going to portal through this chair here. And Antiquarian really try to pop this Cypher. Yeah, the survivors, I mean, they've really worked out of a tough position here. This is looking like a potential draw now.
Yep, that's right. And yeah, we're seeing that actually all the Cyphers are not so close, but at the same time, if one of them are decoded, then it's just gonna be a kind of like a chain Cypher kind of situation. We see one at Geisha, one at Shack, one at S Pallet, as well as one at Fate Gate. The 2 Cyphers that have been decoded is the one at Fate Gate as well as S Pallet. So these 2 Cyphers are actually really close to each other, and we can definitely see why they are trying to push this Fate Gate Cypher instead of the S Pallet Cypher over there.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's gonna go for the trap onto the Priestess, able to avoid that hit. Does go down to the leech. You have to make sure you die to your leech. That's exactly what you're supposed to do here. And
forward.
Yeah, forward does have a syringe as well, so he's actually able to heal himself. So Antiquarian's really gonna try to rush down this 2 pallet Cypher. It's gonna be really hard. If Antiquarian could pop this Cypher machine, she can go for the save forward, prime the other Cypher, and this will be most likely a drawn position. But if she cannot pop this, yeah, it looks like she's not able to pop this. Does have a person as well, and Dream Witch is aware of this. That last Cypher 95, and it's about to be popped, but this last one over here 82. It's not quite enough just yet.
Oh, but the Fake It Cypher is popped already by forward.
And off the chair.
That's right, and it's a free rescue. So last Cypher is still with S Pallet. We do see that there is a 7th Cypher, 44%. So maybe Antiquarian is rotating towards that Cypher, and no, forward will be decoding one of the least decoded Cyphers out of the 3. So that's an interesting choice that RD has picking over here, but mainly because S Pallet is being canned by this follower. And then Priestess is being chat at this big area. There's actually not much of a choice from forward side.
So what has to happen here is that forward's gonna try to prime this other Cypher machine, but you have to body block. He's just gonna go pressure the other one as well. He's gonna camp with this leech. He's gonna try to pressure both the Cyphers with the spawn follower. Putting this forward is gonna finish that heal as well. He's just gonna farm the Priestess. He's not gonna go for anything. He's gonna stay here. Priestess is gonna try to, no, he gets through the portal in time here. Does have Blink available, so he's going to try to pressure the forward with the spawn follower. Blink the Priestess. Oh, Priestess needed not to vault there. I feel like she should have known that Dreamwitch had Blink, so as soon as you vault, you just give yourself a free down to a Blink there. And Antiquarian is not able to force heal. Ford can push that other Cypher Machine, but it's not going to be enough here. And this will be at least a 3 survivor elimination, most likely. Does have Blink here, is going to use that hit onto the Antiquarian. I'm not sure if this is worth it, because now Ford's going to be able to pop the other Cypher, so you kind of just wasted your Blink for endgame. Unless he can get that spawn follower over to that Cypher in time, but it looks like that's probably not going to be the case.
Yeah, that's right. And I think it was really crucial for Antiquarian to get this 2 free rescues. If not, at that point in time, that Blink hit at the escalator area, it was going to be immediate down. Cypher was probably not going to be primed and popped. So if getting that down though, Ford will be able to pop the Cypher. It will be a 2-man detention period, but getting that down to Ford, unfortunately. So Antiquarian does not have any leech. That's the one thing. But she has a flying wheel. So, but this is Ford's first share, if I remember remember this correctly. So Antiquarian forcing the gate at this point in time. Not too sure whether it would be enough though.
Yeah, I don't think so. Antiquarian, of course, keep in mind, opens the gate 30% slower than most survivors, and yeah, the gate's not going to be open here. This should be a 4 survivor elimination. He knows Ford doesn't have self-heal as well, so he's just going to leave Ford down there. He's going to go for Antiquarian, he can leech Antiquarian, and then just trap her in, or wait for a Blink. There's plenty of ways to simply go about this. And this will be a 4 survivor elimination for AXZ, which means they go up 8-1 in this first round. An incredible lead here. And yeah, Antiquarian's just going to try to stay alive as much as possible. Again, Ford cannot get back up here. And it's just a matter of time before this Antiquarian gets trapped or a Blink is online.
That's right. And yeah, it's a matter of time, like you've mentioned. 8-1. It's a very big difference, especially when, if I remember correctly, AXZ actually picked this map, so it definitely was onto their favor right now. 8-1 at this point, but we have to see this match first. Pin's still trying to kite for his life, though. He do have a flying wheel to utilize. Will he be able to do this perfectly?
Oh, he actually just takes the ball, yeah. Again, yeah, I mean, it's just trying to stay alive as long as possible, but yeah, Ford will not be able to get back up, so he kind of has to kite until Ford bleeds out and then get dungeon, which, as we know, is probably quite unlikely to happen here. He's probably just gonna break the pallet eventually. No, he's just gonna, okay. He may just bring the Ford's leech in. He lets into interesting. I don't know why he just break the pallet, I think. But,
yeah, but
she's now gonna push the gate. He's kind of just letting her do this. This is really not. He has to be very careful. That gate is almost open. Still has flywheel available, and no, unable to get the flywheel, and that will finally secure the 4 elimination there. Excellent job from Pin at the end, but not quite enough here, and that is going to be a 8-1 victory here in favor of AXZ.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this team comp itself against the Dreamwitch, it seems to be that it's very tieable. I mean, we see the Antiquarian that can stun both. It's actually a big counter towards Dreamwitch. Entomologist-wise, the speed boost that you have against a Dreamwitch, it kind of prevents this kind of sandwiching. But at the same time, we see that free hit by the Entomologist right at the start, at the Geisha area. So, yeah, I feel like that kind of attributed to why Entomologist kind of down pretty quickly at the start. So, but then again, I feel like Pin actually was kind of trying to salvage this match with these 2 free rescues that he made he made for his team against when he was rescuing the priestess. Yeah, but it was just really unfortunate.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to think of what could have gone differently there. I mean, it's just an early hit with the spawn follower onto the Entomologist. And then Antiquarian wasn't able to kite out the patroller. But if Antiquarian kites out that first patroller and doesn't give a free hit there, I think it would have been a pretty decent position. But the problem is, like, Antiquarian just missed on using the flip, because you can use the flip to cancel the bite. If she used the flip, she would have been fine. But she kept trying to use the stun to disarm the Dreamwitch, so she couldn't hit her, instead of just trying to use the flip to cancel the bite. I think that would have been a little bit of a safer play. And unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. So you see, Pin 290 seconds. So very impressive at the end. But unfortunately, at that point in the game, it was already a secured win for the Dreamwitch.
Oh yeah, that's right. And I mean, that's really true though. 290 seconds, definitely not something that we see very often. The last time I saw it, I remember it was probably GR, or when it was definitely AK, but I'm not sure whether he was then in GR or FPX.ZQ. But it was also a very long kite by him, 200 over seconds at Ever Sleeping Town Graveyard. So yeah, it really comes to show why Ever Sleeping Town is actually quite a survivor-sided map. But then again, deeming in a survivor-sided map, able to, get this for elimination with a Dream Witch. Very incredibly done.
Yep, for sure. And you could tell the survivors of RD weren't really prepared for Dream Witch because they didn't bring Flywheel. The only Flywheel was Antiquarian, and that's only there because Antiquarian could be used as a harassment character, and you want to bring Flywheel with the harassment character, so that way you can, if while harassing, the hunter goes to hit you, you can Flywheel away to avoid hit, something like that. So I feel like they were probably expecting Clerk with heavy broken windows build, and the Dream Witch really caught them by surprise. There's no way to fly, with no Flywheel. Antiquarian was really the only character on that comp that had a good kite against the Dream Witch. And you saw she was almost able to kite out the first patroller, but yeah, still not enough. And from there on, Antiquarian Priestess, Entomologist Priestess, not much you can do.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, we're moving. That kind of concludes BO1 with that 8-1 points. And yeah, AXZ managed to get this advantage on their selection map. Right now, we'll be moving on to BO2, where RD will be picking their map and hopefully get their advantage. But right now, we'll be moving on to a bit of a highlight section, so we'll see you in a bit.
俺も真ん中手伝うからあと3周。
おナイスナイスナイス。ゲボツね。ナイスうまいよ。いいよ。椅子からどいとこ椅子からどいとこ。いいよいいよいいよ。あげるよ。ノー左下左下。ハッチ駅前からミツコ。ゲート開ける今から触る今から触る。ごめん。いけるいけるいけるいける。タイミング的にはいいと思う。いいよまっすぐでいいよまっすぐで。俺も出るよ出るよ出るよ。いいよいいよいいよ。出れる。危ねえ。出れた？ナイス！危な！危ね！危ね！
哦，我在墓地，我死了。
OK，
我下。
我帮你们前沿。
他切闪。
等一下，我刚离开了一下。
啊！原来。
Yeah, and now we're gonna look at a bit of some photos from the fans, in fact. So now not the fan arts, we see a fan of AXZ, in fact. Look forward to AXIZ setting off a new craze. And it's AXIZ though, not AXZ. So yeah, that's quite interesting. Anybody knows, do you know what why is it AXIZ and not AXZ?
AXZ stands for, it's like Axi-Wave or something like that.
Axi-Wave?
Or something, maybe I'm sure. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I think that's why it's like, like Axi, something. Yeah. So I think the I is just like an extra letter in the abbreviation. Yeah.
Yeah, but then again, this is it's kind of cute. I mean, we see these little figurines as well. So, back to us. We see a lot of fan arts as well as fan appreciation photos. Definitely these teams will see it and they definitely do feel your appreciation. What can I say? It was a beautifully done match in BO1. We see that 8-1 difference like I've mentioned. In BO2 right now, RD will be getting this map selection where they need to get this advantage. If AXZ did settle with another advantage in BO2, it's just going to be immediate 2-0, cleaning this match off completely. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Eli, so why are you smiling?
There's a lot of comments about Eli say something, Eli say wax artist if you're listening. What? It's just like the most basic, like Eli say Flywheel, Eli say Dream Witch, Eli say whatever, I don't know.
The VC help. Yeah, but right now since we're looking at the chat, maybe we should give some shout outs to people that we haven't gave any shout outs to yet. You want to start first, Eli?
Shout out to anyone. Eli say RD, what? Shout out to Kiana, because a lot of I don't know. Shout out to Manny, of course, again. Shout out to Erica, Bunny, May, which I don't know if we shouted out May yet, but yeah. And then everyone else anyone who's keeping positivity in the chat, obviously. Shout out to you guys. Eli, I'm tier 7, add me. Okay.
Anyone that's it, anyone who's in team DMing, right? Yep. Shout outs to you.
DMing. Anybody who's in team DMing and DMing, I'm here. He's there. Sorry, there, here. So, yeah. What?
He's DMing, I'm team DMing. So, hopefully you guys are enjoying this. Right now we're seeing this. Oh, we're seeing RD Hunter coming up first once again in this first half. That means that AXZ Survivors will be up in this BO2 first half. So haven't seen the map selection as of yet, so I'm excited to see what RD has decided to pick to go against AXZ to get back this point advantage. But
Moonlit. Wow.
I haven't seen this map for a long time.
I know. I'm actually glad. Moonlight's one of my favorite maps. There's a lot of roller coaster plays. Well,
yeah, a lot of time.
Yeah, not something you would know about.
Hey.
But,
Yeah, but I mean,
no. I was gonna say roller coaster. I really enjoy Moonlight. There's a lot of really good roller coaster plays you can set up, whether that's hitting the stop sign or positioning the roller coaster at certain points of whether that's at the second stop or the first stop, or even taking it all the way across the map if all the stop signs are hit. So there's a lot of opportunities for that here.
That's right, and yeah, it's such a long time since we've seen Moonlit River Park. Even during the qualifiers, I mean, we're talking about Chinese mainland since we've seen so many of them. It's a total of like 9 or 10 days. I don't remember actually a Moonlit River Park match. Yeah, not something I could remember at this point in time. But very little, very minimal. So but speaking of which, we don't really see a lot of Red Church as well in this group stage as of yet. So maybe we might see a bit more of it, especially with these foreign teams. Yeah, I think so. And yeah, we're seeing a lot of supporters, Japanese supporters. Pretty sure that's Japanese. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much
so.
It's either Japanese or Chinese, right? So yeah, it's definitely Japanese then. So supporters, just giving their support for these teams. We see Lim on the screen. Yeah, just probably discussing some strategies, tactics that they're probably gonna go against RD. But at the same time though, there's actually a lot of catapult placements for toy merchants.
Okay,
Yeah.
Chocho, look at this. This is my iPad. Okay. Oh wait, you can't see. It's like not working. It's just loading circle. Loading circle. Nothing loads.
Yo, maybe it's just your iPad, bro. My tablet's working fine.
Oh really?
Oh wait.
Your
My tablet's working
Wi-Fi?
fine.
Your McDonald's
my
Wi-Fi
McDonald's Wi-Fi is
really?
great now.
Oh, that's
okay. McDonald's have upgraded. Okay.
It's like for the first time ever. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Chocho
fun.
add me. I'll add you though if you're in the SEA region. Yeah.
Yo guys, if you support DMing, DM me or something.
And if you support DMing, add me. So
okay, that's
Chocho say hi.
better.
Hi. Chocho DMing for the win. See? Supporters over here. DMing.
I think mine was more unique. I feel like expressing uniqueness, express your uniqueness and positivity is always encouraged in the modern day. Yeah. Anyways.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, roller coaster at this moment actually, if you actually use it really well, it can actually be like your strategy, your kiting route, included. So, this teams wise definitely do have this kind of team comms or like some kind of cooperation system they actually used to at Moonlit River Park. But because we don't really see a lot of Moonlit River Park anymore, and this is RD's map selection, RD Survivors definitely do have some system to go around it. But the question now is that whether AXZ do have a system that goes around Moonlit River Park. That's something that we don't know as of yet. So very excited to see whether there's something prepared, and I'm hoping to see a toy merchant though, not gonna lie. But if there is no toy merchant system over here, definitely Priest is gonna be banned. So that's gonna be out of the equation. Mercenary, I think they should really pick it, especially a big map like this. Mobility is something that they really want. So Mercenary, toy merchant. What other characters are there?
What other characters are in this game? Definitely. Well, based off of this selecting Moonlight here, we'll probably see some sort of Acrobat as well. I would say Acrobat Patient 4-stop area is very strong. You can loop that for quite some period of time. Especially with Acrobat, how you can jump across the platform, which can be really good. And I gotta stop reading chat. This is gonna distract me too much.
Smiling year to year. Focus on dominating.
Yeah, no, Acrobat and Patient are very strong characters in the 4-stop area. Anything that can also loop 2-story and go back, because the typical strategy is you spawn 1st stop, right? With one of your weaker kiters. One of the weaker characters is going to spawn 1st stop. And then you're gonna take coaster to 2nd stop, you're gonna go into 2-story, you're gonna go through the window, and then you're gonna loop back to the 2nd stop platform and then take it back across the rest of the way. Yeah, you know, any character that is able to do that efficiently, such as Patient, you can hook towards 2-story, Toy Merchant can glide over there. Priestess, a lot of characters that have that sort of potential are going to be very good on this sort of map. So typically you spawn your Rescuer over to the Bridge Cipher, you spawn something like a Patient or Acrobat that can loop 4-stop over at 4-stop, and then you spawn your other 2 kiters over at 1st stop or 2-story, because those are both good areas to be in.
Yeah, definitely have to agree with that. Yeah, but speaking of which, though, we did see RD Severus at the backstage. You know, they seemed pretty positive and optimistic about this. They were smiling year to year, and yeah, a lot of peace signs that we see. So, yeah, and right now we'll be heading on to this band pick phase. Like I've mentioned, Priestess out of this equation. We do see it in the bands. Priestess as well as Seer being banned over here. Right now, moving on to AXZQ character selection as well as Hunter bands. And a Bond on Bon. So it's like a respect ban onto Ryun.
Yeah, Bon right away here is interesting. I think that AXC has a lead, and they're betting a tie hunter like Bon.
Yeah.
Seems a little interesting. And also Bon and Moonlit. I mean, Bon and Moonlit's pretty good. You have pretty good chase. You have pretty good camping, but it is a large map, so there's no win potential for Bon here. So I think maybe the idea is like, I'm not really sure actually. I feel like if you're gonna pick Moonlit, it's probably because you're trying to play some sort of hunter that's good at Moonlit, such as Wax Artist or Geisha. And I think that's maybe sort of the main idea. Chocho, what are you laughing at?
I'm so sorry, but I saw a comment saying Eli got that Shawn Mendes look by Nasra.
Yeah, I think you need to stop reading the comments too, actually.
Oh, I died. That Shawn Mendes look. Yo. But yeah, okay, just concentrating on this band picks. Okay, we need to focus, alright? So we see this Enchantress pick over here, kind of confirming this. Oh, we're seeing a double harassing kind of team called Antiquarian as well as Enchantress.
Yeah. I think this is for Geisha. I think basically the idea here is like they're expecting that maybe Geisha's gonna come out on because it's a Moonlit and they're just gonna ban Bon. And then you just play like an anti-Geisha. Like Antiquarian and Enchantress are both counters to something like Geisha. And then Mechanic is obviously just a consistent draw survivor in a situation where where you just want to hold the lead that you have. AXC has an 8-1 lead, so they just want to play consistently and at least just be conservative for the rest of this match.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we do see this Mechanic pick onto AXZQ side, but I mean, this comes to the question though, like, why did they ban Bon? Bon is such a tieable hunter, but then you decide to pick a character such as Mechanic to tie. So, yeah, comes to the question, what is the mindset? What is there a hidden strategy that we don't really know about? Or you know what, they're just gonna Cypher Rush, and then if somebody instant down, there is this harassing that can take place. So Antiquarian Rise, a very wise pick, is kind of a broken character at this point in time, so picking it is great. Enchantress wise, you kind of have to go to the hunter and then like absorb those monkeys, and then it will be used. What? I don't know. What do you call it? Like you don't absorb stuns. Stun. You don't absorb stuns, bro. Absorb monkeys. Okay. You guys will get what I mean. That thing that she's holding.
Yeah, like the monkey curse, right? Well,
yeah, absorb curse. What I'm talking about.
In Chinese, they say like the monkey. Hozi.
Literally you.
I know.
I'm dying. Okay, wait, no, focus. All right, so I mean, this seems to be a kind of like a terrible team comp. We're not too sure whether Ryun is gonna pick like possibly a Bloody Queen at this map.
Yeah, you can't play. If he was gonna play Geisha, you can't play Geisha here. Like literally, Enchantress, Antiquarian are hard counters. So Bloody Queen's gonna be able to deal with an Enchantress a lot easier. Mechanic is fine for PQ as well. Antiquarian might be a bit of a challenge, but I feel like it could just go Excitement PQ and it'll be fine here.
That's right, and. Actually, I would say Bloody Queen might work well in this map. Reason being, she can actually place a pretty decent distance mirror on Enchantress, and she can get the basic hit. Not too much of the curse being absorbed. Mechanic wise, likewise, she can actually just mirror, and she's just like a lucky guy, especially and with more debuffs because of how weak she is. So. Looking at this team comp itself, chasing one of the OB characters is actually fine. Yeah, if you decide to chase one, the other one will be there to actually give the support. So, yep, Hunter
They
was
put
spawning
Mark
at the...
first stop, huh?
It's the mind game once again. So,
Yeah, it's the mind game.
Literally, yeah,
This is actually, but it's actually good. Like they tried to mind game, but it actually worked out for the Bloody Queen. They spawned into Enchantress and Mechanic. Those are his best chase targets. So this spawn here, I think they were predicting that maybe Antiquarian would go fourth and then Merc would go bridge. Because typically Antiquarian would go fourth stop because you can flip off of the platform, and then you know, you can loop that area because you can flip over the platform area and stuff. But the thing is, like, now that you have Enchantress and Mechanic here, you can literally just go for Mechanic at 4-stop. Mechanic has no kite potential at 4-stop. And so it's really going to be quite strong for the Bloody Queen. Let's see, he did bring Excitement as well. But no, he's actually going for Enchantress first. Interesting. I guess this is... injuring Enchantress is fine because it means Mechanic's decoding is going to be a little bit slower as well. He's going to go for the first mirror. Long mirror onto the Enchantress here. Oh, I think he missed it. Oh, might still be able to get a basic, though. Does Enchantress take the vault? No, she does not take the vault here. And yeah, he is going to miss the first hit. That's a big miss for a Bloody Queen. You want to hit as many mirrors as possible. Every time you miss a mirror, you really put yourself at a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's right. And each time there's a cooldown of 15 seconds, and that's not including the mirrors that's being used at that point in time. That's gonna add on to the time that's gonna be needed for the next mirror. And right now we're seeing the second mirror not missing it this time around, and yeah, getting that hit onto Atto. This kite will be prolonged further. There is this 2 curse that we're seeing, and a flying wheel able to possibly, you know, kite this out the third mirror because Hunter does have excitement.
Yeah, he's trying to stay out of range of this, but he has excitement. So just go. I feel like you should just walk into the Enchantress here, let her stun, and you get the excitement free hit. Antiquarian, you know, is not nearby as well, so Antiquarian's not going to harass. So just pressure the Enchantress here. He's going to go for the stun.
Come on, getting this basic hit. Will he be able to?
Goes for the excitement. Has the flywheel. Misses the swing. The swing doesn't register. If I was playing Hunter, it also wouldn't have registered, so I don't feel bad. I mean, I feel bad, but like I understand the pain because that happens to me every single rank session. Anyways, we're gonna see. Yeah, I mean it's just one of those things where IDV physics does not logically make sense.
And right now we are seeing the Antiquarian already available at this area, but we'll be moving away. We'll be trusting Enchantress on this kite. Enchantress has 3 stacks. Flying Wheel has just been used. Yep, I believe this was the 4th mirror, in fact. So the 4th mirror yet, and Enchantress only got 1 hit. So amazing kite on Atto's side. Cypher's almost 3 already. Mechanic's board is surprisingly not popped yet. So yeah, decoding wise is actually still on the okay side.
Wow, does get the hit registered. So if there's any glimmer of hope here for the Bloody Queen to come back, it was with that hit. If Enchantress got that 3-stack off and managed to kite out the mirror, that would have been definitely game over. But I guess the Cyphers are still so far along, though it may not even matter. I think the big upside, though, well, see, the thing is, I don't understand. Bloody Queen could have just gone for Mechanic. Like, he spawned next to Mechanic, but he goes for Enchantress instead. So, unfortunately, yeah, it just didn't really work out at all. We're going to see, most likely, Mercenary coming in for this first rescue. And just trying to pressure on the Cypher. Hit onto the Mercenary, and is a nice rescue before half.
That's right, and right now the last 2 Cyphers at 80% as well as 50% respectively. And just gonna try to make this kite count, but that doesn't matter because Cypher is completely enough. By the time Enchantress do get down though, Cypher and get Chat, Cypher will be primed already, so yeah, it's just but able to kite out this mirror. Usually we don't see Enchantress kiting Bloody Queen very easily, especially with the distance, but amazing stun on Atto's side once again, 2 times in a row consecutively.
And the mirror runs out. Wow. It runs out just in time, which means Atto's going to stay alive even longer. Probably until the Cypher machine is primed. Cypher is now primed here. And they're actually just going to pop with the bot. They're going to push straight for the end game. And this is really just AXE running away with this one here. Mirror onto the Enchantress. Another missed mirror here, unfortunately, for Ryun. And yeah, this is falling more and more into their favor. He is going to be able to get 1 kill. He does have excitement here. He can also switch the blink. Beautiful flywheel from Otto. It's not going to matter, though. He's still going to go down. He's going to use that stun. I feel like he should just switch the blink here, just secure this. No, he's just going to get on the tram. Is the stop sign hit? I think the stop sign is hit. So it's going to take him across the map. Dungeon is over there, so you have to be very careful. Now, if the 3rd stop platform is hit as well, that means he'll take him all the way to 4th stop. Mercenary can potentially body block. It is hit. Mercenary can potentially body block this.
Yeah. And then Antiquarian's over there as well,
Wow.
so this could potentially be a forced
He
game.
does have excitement. He does have excitement. So he's fine with Antiquarian, but it's can he body block this?
All right, come on.
Goes for the
come
mirror.
on.
He needs to switch right away. There's the
one-
switch. He needs
one
to hit anyone except Mercenary. Anyone except Mercenary.
Oh!
Here. Hits the Mercenary. He hits the Mercenary.
Oh my gosh.
And that's a 4 survivor escape here for AXC. Wow. Just
amazingly done. Definitely.
If he could have just switched to Blink and killed the Enchantress way back at first stop, but unfortunately, oh man, AXC
what a bummer for
4
View.
survivor out here, yeah, which means that they most likely will be securing a victory in this round if things continue to play out this way.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this tie with this AXZ survivors against RD's Hunter. This time around, seeing a 4 escape on RD's selection map. So, yeah, it really comes to show how coordinated the teamwork is between AXZ. And honestly, right, there isn't much of a teamwork. Only towards the late game with that body block by Mercenary. But other than that, though, it was just a solo outstanding kite by Eto. That flying wheels cursors being used effectively to transition from one area to another, bring Hunter closer so that she can stun the Hunter during that mirrored period. So that's excellently done by Enchantress. I cannot compliment him enough. Right? Eto is just such a great kiter, and I believe we'll be able to see more of it in future matches.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, especially against Bloody Queen. I think the big thing is like he spawns next to Mechanic, but he goes for Enchantress. Like I don't really understand. I mean, you could just go straight for Mechanic. You can find the bot out early, you kill the bot, mirror the Mechanic. Mechanic does not have a strong kiting area at 4 stop. Like there's not much you can really do back there. You eliminate the decoder. There's no kite potential. You don't even have to use your excitement or anything. But yeah, for some reason he just decides to go for Enchantress first, which honestly was didn't quite work out there.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, it's just really hard. Right now we'll be moving on to second half. First half was beautifully done by AXZ survivors with that 5 points straight away. Right now it'll be AXZ's Hunter versus RD survivors. So RD survivors wise, they gotta get a 4 escape to prolong this to a BO3. And even though it's a BO3, in BO1 they did get this disadvantage of 8-1. So this is not looking very favorable for RD, and AXZ has a chance to 2-0 this immediately. So RD has to play this really carefully.
Yep. Yeah, AXZ is just looking really, really good in this tournament so far. They 2-0'd against FL, which is one of the stronger Japanese teams, and they're about to go up another victory potentially over RD here. RD needs a 4 survivor escape just to force a 3rd round, and even if they do get there, they still need to win 8-1 in the last round just to tie. So they need to go 13-1 in the next 3 games just to tie things up, which is
not easy.
Not too likely. Yeah, not easy. So it has to be a 4 survivor escape here, and then they have to go 8-1 in the last round. That's their only out right now.
That's right.
And keep in mind, this was the map that, I mean, RD chose this map for their Hunter as well. And it really just unfortunately did not work out. I think they were trying to play Geisha, and they just played such an anti-Geisha comp that it's forced to go Bloody Queen. And yeah, Bloody Queen just wasn't. Yeah, Bloody Queen was good against this team comp. It just that he just missed quite a few mirrors and also did not chase Mechanic first. So I think that was a game changer.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a really sad match. In what way I would say is that the Hunter didn't even open second skill. So that was how sad it was. And yeah, ultimately, change. Oh, but right now we're seeing a change of Hunters from DMing to Rose. So DMing to Rose. And against FL, we did see Rose play Bon against FL survivors. So, and I'm not too sure. Give me a second. What were the results? Can't really remember, but then again, it's 3-1. 3-1. 3 elimination.
For the first round, right? You're talking about?
Chinatown is BO2 against FL, so was it?
Oh, you're talking about against FL. I thought you're talking about the first round for this game. Okay. No, I
you don't remember? It's okay. I'm just gonna take this time. But you can help me
really
introduce introduce Rose, this Hunter.
Yeah. So Rose. So this is another one of the strategies we see where AXC leads with one of their Hunters and they switch to their second and third. So Rose is the 2nd and 3rd round Hunter for AXC. Whereas similar to Zeta, where you have Vampy, you switch to Alp, or you have Mirai K and you switch to Celia. And here you have we have DMing, whatever you want to call it, and then you switch to, and then they switch to Rose, and Rose is the late round hunter, the second and third round hunter. Plays a lot of second and third round hunters such as Wax Artist, Bonbon. Does have Dream Witch, so we'll probably see that get banned first, and then we'll see one of those other hunters get played in the second round here.
Right, that's right, and yeah, we just gotta see how this gonna play out. Definitely pressure is on RD Survivor side. AXZ's hunter side has pretty much nothing to worry about because he just needs to aim for a 1 elimination, at least a 1 elimination, and they can take this home. So he has quite a lot of hunter selection, I would say. I mean, at Molly River Park, and also I don't think RD is gonna ban a Bonbon, I would say. Even though that's the hunter that he played against FL and got a tie and above, I believe. Tie or if not 3 kill. Yeah, I didn't really write down which side was the survivor or hunter that came up first, but it was either a tie or a 3 kill. So regardless though, he managed to actually obtain objectives, which is to meet the bare minimum of at least a tie situation with Bonbon.
Right. Looks like we're gonna see Mercenary Priestess first. So I think he wanted to actually play Bonbon because of the Mercenary Priestess ban. Because he only needs to get 1 kill, but looks like they're gonna ban Bonbon anyways here. And they go Seer Anti, which means they play right into Wax Artist. I guess the idea with Seer Antiquarian is like, you're trying to prepare for Dream Witch, and you also kind of prepare for Geisha, if that's the case, or Bloody Queen. But then you play into Wax Artist really hard here. We're gonna see Embalmer and Toy Merchant banned as well. And we're gonna see Patience the next selection. So kind of giving up Patient here. I don't know if I agree with this necessarily. We should see First Officer most likely as the last ban here. And then that forces them. Oh, actually, Gravekeeper. So he's actually okay with Officer, which means he might actually play Dream Witch instead of Wax Artist.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but this time around it's just gonna be another rescuer role. So it's either a First Officer, which is a very stable rescuer, or like we've seen it for another forward. But then is it a forward? Yeah, it's still a forward. So yeah, with this double harassing kind of team comp, I would say, I guess the way how RD really thinks about this, right, is that if one of the harassers gets chased, there's the other one to come for this OB. And honestly, we don't really see a lot of harassing going on. Yeah, I mean, we did see that double stun with that leech hit, but then other than that, there wasn't really much to it. So really comes to beg the question though, why are they prioritizing so much on the harassing when they can actually pick better characters, better, more stable rescuers, or, you know, better characters in fact. So yep, right now they have confirmed the picks of Patient, Forward, Antiquarian, as well as Seer. Right now we'll be just confirming AXZ's Rose Hunter, and we can move right into the match after the Persona and Spawn locations picks.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see what he opts. If he actually does go with Dream Witch instead of Wax Artist here. I think, I mean, or he could go Bloody Queen. I mean, there's just so many things you could play here. I think Bloody Queen's probably actually not that good. I mean, obviously Bloody Queen's a very good 1-kill hunter, but considering that Bloody Queen's weak to Seer, weak to Patient, Antiquarian could potentially kite out Bloody Queen as well. So I don't really like either of those options. It looks like, yeah, I'm just gonna go Wax Artist here, which it's good. It's good.
Yeah,
Wax Artist.
Yeah, that's right. And
I would play Wax Artist here for sure. I would play Wax Artist every round if I could.
Oh yeah, you still owe the chat something, remember?
Yeah, Wax Artist.
For how many hours again? In a suit, is it?
Like at least 3 hours.
At least 3 hours in a suit?
We'll consider it.
We'll consider it. So yeah, do look forward to Eli though. I mean, he's new to the channel, you know. And right now we'll be heading on into the second half, potentially the last match for AXZ as well as RD. Because the stakes are high on RD side and pressure is low on AXZ. We can see the stress as well as pressure on RD survivor side. They really need to secure this for escape. If not, it's a bye-bye to them for today, and they will have to be up against even stronger teams after this. So yeah, looking at the spawn locations, we see Seer at the first stop, Antiquarian at the double story, Forward at the breach area, while Patient is at the near fourth stop, and Hunter has spawned at the second stop. So just looking at the spawn location itself, Eli, who will be the best chase in your perspective since you're a Wax Artist main?
Definitely Seer is the easiest probably the easiest target to chase, but the problem is he has that first stop, so Seer can easily just take Coaster. I would have actually liked to see Seer at 2-story and Antiquarian at first stop, but it looks like that's not going to be the case here. Patient is not a very good chase target. Actually, Patient the only one with Tide Turner, interestingly enough. Yeah, Patient's not a very good chase target. We do have Insolence, Detention, and Teleport. So this is a very standard Moonlit River Park build for Wax Artists. Insolence, of course, allowing you to build to that full presence faster. And then Detention to help in that end game, and then Teleport is just nice in general. Will he go for Seer or Antiquarian first? Looks like he is going to go for Seer, but Seer, of course, will have an option to immediately take that roller coaster and then go into 2-story where the Antiquarian can sort of support. So maybe that's sort of the idea here. Seer's not going to take it right away. I actually like this. You kind of loop in this area a little bit, maybe try to get a first hit out and then take the coaster. So it looks like that is going to be the case here.
Especially with these adjustments, with this places to drop down, it really became a very less loopable area already for survivors and a better area for hunters. So, yep, taking on the roller coaster and going straight to a third stop. I believe Shao actually closed it on behalf of Seer. So yeah, great job on this team communications. Definitely this start is great. Starting progress is kind of slow because Shao actually did kind of prioritize closing that stop sign. Closing the stop sign, and the chase onto Seer is on.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, can continue here. This is already a very good start for RD. Them all bringing Flywheel is very interesting. I guess it was in preparation of Bloody King, but you kind of just don't, you know, it's just really weak to Wax Artists. So, anyways, we're going to see. Seer's going to continue in this area. Of course, forward Cypher progress is going to be quite limited because he was going after that stop sign. And Seer's just going to keep looping in this area. You see no broken windows, which means he's not going to be able to gain as much distance. But still a pretty good start. Oh, Rose actually loses sight of the Seer here as well. And this is going to allow him to get all the way to 4-stop. So RD, with a very impressive start, this is looking like if they are able to continue at this pace, they definitely could be on track to get a potential 3 survivor escape. They have to get all 4 out. That's sort of the their only chance here.
Yeah, but Seer, I mean, did an excellent job kiting, breaking a lot of line of sight at that area, turning corners, and unable to get this pellet stun, unfortunately, but a Seer Bridge support came and blocked that hit for him. So yeah, Hunter's first skill has popped already, so he has this Wax Glue, Wax Bomb that he can actually use to get this first hit quite easily. But yeah, still getting that 77% though, getting that 100% after vaulting. So yeah, this flying will we be able to use?
Yeah, he does have Flywheel, which means he can't actually get to this next spot. He's going to take a lot of wax in the process, though. Nice shot from Seer, not to throw that pallet down too early. The moment you throw the pallet down, Wax Artist can just stand there and keep waxing through the pallet, like right now. Unfortunately, threw that one down too early. Yeah, that was a perfect example of that. And he is going to take that second hit now, but... Oh, wait, now here's the problem. Both pallets are thrown down, so you can wax off all these pallets. It's actually going to stop to break it, though. And this first kite extends even longer, so CY doing a very good job. We've seen CY and Pin be so strong in terms of kiting skills. And on a map like Moonlit, Wax Artist is very strong, but just even a character like Seer, which is typically not that good against Wax Artist, is actually struggling. Wax Artist is struggling quite a bit to actually get him down.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, Wax at 80%. Very soon with this Wax Bomb is at 100%. Yeah, this hit should be happening, and we'll be downing the Seer at 3. In fact, 4.5 ciphers. So it's a 4.5 cipher kite.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is looking like, I mean, if there's any chance for them to get a 4 escape, it would be right now. I think they're going to probably conserve Patience Tide Turner and save it for endgame, because you keep in mind you need to get 4 survivors out. So you want to try to rescue with Tide Turner under detention, potentially get a sneaky rescue and get 4 out the gate that way.
That's right. And right now the last cipher is actually stagnant, and they'll be decoding a 6th cipher. Yeah, it's stagnant because the Hunter has checked the decoded cipher and getting this free rescue, and 4 does not have Tide Turner, so will he be able to body block? Unfortunately, no.
Does, yeah, get the down there. And I mean, we still have Ford here. Ford's going to try to support this a little bit as much as possible. You have to be really careful as Ford. If you get instantly froze, you can get 100% wax. They're actually going for double harass. They're going all in. They have to. And he's going to drop the wax bomb here. Going to drop a hot wax bomb probably as well. Yeah, so Antiquarian cannot come in or else shoot. No, they all take a hit because of the hot wax bomb there. And his wax is so low. Only 40 wax left on there. He's going to try to body block at this pallet here. Gets the hit on the Seer through the pallet. They really... Okay, so they really... And Antiquarian actually goes down as well. So maybe RD, okay, looks like he's actually going to chair the Antiquarian, which is actually not ideal because Patient, again, still has Tide Turner, which means he can still rescue under detention.
That's right, but just then again, that hot bomb though, yeah, but getting this stun rescue, yeah, but the hot bomb was so beautifully done. All of them were injured at like the same time. So yeah, right now Antiquarian was trying to prolong this kite, leaving Seer still on the ground though, not trying to chair Seer, and Cypher is already primed. Just to note that Seer has one more bird to use already. He is able to exhaust the rage for it. So this could be potential for escape. I mean, we still have Patient with Tide Turner. Nothing's impossible.
Yeah, nothing's impossible here. He does get the instant hot wax. They need to time this properly. They do get that. And they missed the swing. He does miss the swing there. That speed boost so fast. You get the injury speed boost plus the he can actually just wax both these pallets. He can wax bomb on both these pallets here and block them both off. I feel like he should just go. He's waiting. He sees Patient. Yeah, he saw Patient. He's gonna teleport, and he saw Patient just use the hook as well, which means that Patient is gonna go down right away. So unfortunately, Patient a big misstep, wasting that hook there. And yeah, that's gonna cost him to go down. If he had a hook, he could just hook onto the platform and continue to kite there. But unfortunately, yeah, just a misstep from Patient. It's actually okay for him to chair on the gate as well, because he can just wax the gate off over and over, and they can never get it.
No. It's because Patient's hook was actually on cooldown. He actually hooked
that's what I'm
trying
saying.
to get closer to gate.
That's what I'm saying. That's why it was a misstep that he wasn't able to use it, because he couldn't.
Oh yeah, and also the Seer spell didn't manage to register. Oh.
Yeah.
That was really unfortunate.
Oh, he had Owl
sequence
too.
Of events. Yeah, that was the second Owl.
Yeah, so Patient, that's what I'm saying. So Patient had a hook, he could have just hooked onto the platform. And then Seer could have also Seer gave Owl, he could have just owled and then got his hook back. It would have been off cooldown as well. Yeah, man, so yeah. I mean, RD made it interesting. They definitely made it close there, but a couple little missteps at the end there prevent them from getting that 4 survivor escape. Rose does get the 1 kill though that he did desperately need to secure the win here. And yeah, that means AXZ will be advancing to 2-0.
Yeah, can I just say how calm this AXZ team is? It's coming out, slowly, smiling, and probably just gonna shake hands with these opponents. Yeah, just gonna thank fans for coming to support them as well. Yeah, but really unfortunate though. Ending this match with 2-0. Yeah, and ending with 2-0. Yeah. Seems to be quite awkward with them actually. But yeah, right now just gonna shake hands, show some respect. Yeah, shake with everybody. Yes, that's right. And yeah, I think they all did what they could. I think if the Survivor side of RD had this performance in BO1, I think that would have been that game changer. I mean, there wouldn't be so much pressure onto RD as well in the second match. So there was so much potential in that match that we just saw, but really unfortunately that happened. And congratulations to AXZ claiming their victory for the second time in Day 3.
Yeah. No, and it's definitely good to see good sportsmanship here. I know, like, sometimes in competitive sports, at least, when I play basketball and baseball, after the game, if our team loses, everyone's, like, all mad and we all hate each other and hate the other team and no one wants to talk to anyone. So it's kind of just like, yeah, it's, it's never... it's not always the best situation. But here, yeah, it's good to see that everyone's getting along. Again, this is a huge stage. These teams competing for the #1 spot to be the best team in the world. And AXZ, a Japanese team that, they've actually struggled quite a bit in IJL. They've sort of been towards the bottom of the pack in the IJL. They've been, of course, competing in IJL is very impressive, and they're a very strong team for that. But they have struggled quite a bit against some of the other Japanese teams. But coming out here, they beat another Japanese team, FL, right away. They got a 2-0 against them, now a 2-0 here against RD. They're starting out 2-0, 2 wins, no losses in their group. So very good looks from RD so far.
Yeah, that's right. And yeah, just amazingly played. Yeah, I just want to say how CY as a Seer actually kited really well that match. And also the team cooperation with that roller coaster stop sign being being offed. Although it did kind of drag out some time for decoding because, of course, Shao has to run all the way there and run all the way back to Cypher. Ultimately, still 4.5 Cyphers, and yeah, just a bit of that late game kind of fight didn't really work out. If only the Seer support could have been given a slightly earlier there, the cooldown that you've mentioned for the hook would have been done. So yeah, just a very unfortunate sequence of events, and definitely have room for improvement. And hopefully after reflecting after this match for RD, we'll see a better performance against other teams.
Yeah, definitely. So now it's really this bracket's going to be quite interesting to see how this plays out. So already AXZ has a very strong lead. They've gone through 2 of the stronger teams in their bracket. that being RD and FL, and they beat both of them. So AXE is already looking like they'll probably finish around first or second seed in their division. As for RD, they really need to come back. I mean, obviously going through AXE is one of the harder ones. They still have to go through FL, which is another very hard matchup. And then they still have ZT and OM as well. And again, keep in mind, you have to get top 3 to go into the playoffs. So it's going to be really important that these teams are able to get somewhere in the top 3. So RD dropping a match to AXE, I think is okay for them. Again, AXE is probably one of the stronger teams in this group, so it's not too bad for them. It's still possible for them to come back.
Yeah, that's right. And we see Xiao with this 169 seconds of kiting. And in BO1 we did see Pin with 209. So this team definitely very heavy support, very good kiting, I would say, but unfortunately didn't really turn the match around. Yeah, that's what I would say. And 14-4 and a very great victory for AXZ, and hopefully they continue this win streak throughout their groupings. But then again, we'll be looking into the MVP. So Eli, any possible ones from AXZ?
Yeah, I mean, I think it looks like it's going to be Otto is the MVP here. That obviously definitely makes sense from that. The very impressive Enchantress game on Miller. I mean, Enchantress is typically a character that's not particularly strong against Bloody Queen, and he's still able to kite for a long period of time. Against an Excitement Bloody Queen too. Just a very impressive kiting skills overall. And yeah, I mean, he was almost able to kite for 5 cybers. He was able to get 3 stack on that one mirror. Might have been even longer, but of course did fall a little bit short there. But still doesn't matter. Still enough for a win. Was able to kite all the way to Coaster, take it across the map. Mercenary with the body block. Able to get a forced survivor escape from that.
Yeah, that's right. And wonderfully done on AXZ side as well as, and congratulations to Eto getting this MVP as well. But then after this, we'll be having 2 other matches for the day. But before that, we're having this Japanese interview. And yeah, short translation will be happening soon.
好，我们欢迎从 FPX.ZQ 战队，at 选手和 Atto 选手和 Rose 选手。
Atto and Atto and who? Atto and Rune. Oh, Atto and Rune. Yeah, Atto and Rune.
好的，在小组赛第2场比赛也是成功2比0拿下，也是非常恭喜。
Congratulations on them getting 2-0 once again in Day3. First question. How are you feeling?
不要互相让嘛，那就
Yeah, don't be too polite. You know, one of you can start talking.
自己的话，说实话有点拖了整个战队的一个后腿吧。但是我的之前第1局的监管多拉米戈选手，他的发挥真的特别亮眼。那么下来的话，
yeah, in BO1, yeah, he said about some I think opponents and said that the opponent played very well.
之后还有2场比赛。
After that, there is still 2 more matches, which is correct. And yeah, they have 2 other matches, and today kind of confirmed their halfway mark already. And winning this first 2 really means a lot to them. Yeah, have a better standing in the groupings as well. Eto using Enchantress, having a very long kiting time. Just now we see 169 seconds. Sorry, that's the other Enchantress.
在刚开局的第1次牵制呢，
At the start of the match, during that kite, so I was thinking whether our team could have actually gone for this 4 escape, which ultimately didn't happen.
也能够看出Atto 选手的一个牵制能力。
Yeah, could see how Eto's kiting abilities is actually really top tier, very up there. In BO2, we did see Ryun choosing this. We did see BO2 AXZ choosing this Wax Artist. What are your thoughts on it?
对，在第2局的话，我们战队
In
求
BO2?
生者阵营完成了4跑。
Our survivors actually got 4 escape, so I only need 1 escape, 1 kill.
我这边的话压力也是非常的少。
The pressure is just really little because of that.
所以最后我也是只要完成，也是完成了一抓吧。
And then managed to obtain objectives of at least a 1 kill.
我们看到 FPX.ZQ 这个战队呢 ，Lim 选手还有
In
娘选
AXZ
手，
Lim.
今天的发挥也都非常亮眼。
and Eto, I think. Lim and Eto.
那也是想问一下，他们对有些角色的牵制这么强，是不是想问一下，是不是 Rose 选手平常也是作为他们的一个对战？
Like they have very strong fighting ability, so asking whether Ryun is like someone they actually go up against quite often since they're in the same team, training wise.
监管，然后也去1对1去追他们的这个牵制。
Or as a hunter, they do actually as a hunter Ryun, he actually do a lot of 1v1 training with them. Possibly led to such a long kite and such great kiting potential on them.
接下来赛程的话，也是想问一下两位。 接下来有没有想一起对战，或者是比较在意的战队或者选手吧？
Is there any aspirations that any team they're looking forward to go against?
总决赛的话，每一个选手、每一个战队肯定都是非常非常强的。
Yeah, showing respect. All the global teams that made it are actually all very good. Definitely have some potential. Yeah, still have to respect them.
我跟他的意见是一模一样的。 好的，那我们也是能看到现场呢，也是来了很多粉丝。
Alright, so we could actually see in the audiences there's actually a lot of AXZ fans as well.
观看我们的直播，
And also watching us, a lot of people watching us. Any last words for them?
我们接下来也会努力打好每场比赛的。
We will still do our best to go against any other teams and do well in this competition. Do their best basically.
我也会努力的。好的，非常感
We
谢
will
两位。
We will work hard, and then thank you. Our interviewer is actually thanking the both of them for coming onto stage.
完成了2个胜利。
Yeah.
好的，那就东京会场的采访环节到这里了，非常感谢。
Right, so the interview will end here, and thank you everyone for watching. Yep, and right now we'll be going to a short break. Match 3 will be upcoming soon, so don't leave just yet.
これ返すよ。おいナイス。赤い赤い赤い赤い赤い赤い赤い赤い。それ。俺今日いや待って。俺もこれ余裕だわ。緊張なくなったわ。オッケーオッケー余裕。そう入ってる。フラハールフラハール。オッケーオッケーじゃあ離れる。ナイスナイスナイスナイス。すぐ行くよ。
オッケーオッケーオッケー。降りて。
左ってこっちだよ。そうそうそう。いけるいけるいけるいけるいける。ナイス。オッケーオッケー。ナイスナイス。
什么回事？
等一下是
那个终点，
就差3站的50。
我鸟，可以撞 ，nice nice nice， 可以没事没事没事。经典。
他传我拉去5板。
他传我，我没够，可能要是。
안녕하세요. 저희는 한국 지역의 MS 클랜입니다. 저희 팀은 2년 전에 만들어진 클랜으로 2021년 IVT 우승, COA5 한국 예선 진출, 2022년 IVT 준우승을 한 경험이 있습니다. 저희 팀은 생존자 4명, 감시자 1명인 교체 멤버 없는 총 5명의 인원이며 감시자인 마이타케 선수는 아시아 감시자 랭킹 2, 생존자인 총총 선수는 서포트에 능하며 오브이오 선수는 독보적인 어그로 피지컬을 가지고 있으며 새로 들어온 오니 선수는 높은 커버 실력을 경험하고 있습니다. 지난 심연5 본선과 이번 한국 예선에서 아쉬움이 많았기에 이번 글로벌 심연에서는 연습 성과를 보여주겠다고 다짐하고 있습니다.
สวัสดีครับก็เจนะครับผมจากทีม GS นะครับโซน Southeast Asia นะครับ GS นะครับผมเริ่มแข่งที่ IVC Southeast Asia 2021 นะครับผมและได้เป็นแชมป์นะครับได้ไปแข่งในรายการ IVS 2021 และ COA 5 ส่วนในปีนี้นะครับผมพวกเรา GS โซน Southeast Asia ได้แข่งใน IVC Southeast Asia 2022 และได้เป็นแชมป์ได้ไปแข่งในรายการ IVS 2022 และ COA 6 ที่กำลังจะถึงนี้ครับสมาชิกในทีมนะครับผม GS นะครับผมมีสมาชิกทั้งหมด8คนนะครับเซิร์ฟเวอร์5คนนะครับผม GS 481 GS Little Boy GS แคทกุล GS เซาคันและ GS สกายฟอร์นะครับส่วนฮันเตอร์นะครับผม2คนนะครับ GS ก็อตเจและ GS เสี่ยชูนะครับโค้ดนะครับผม GS นายแมมมอสนะครับส่วนเป้าหมายใน COA 6 นะครับผมก็ต้องการที่จะล้างแค้นกับทีม MS นะครับผมชนะทีม MS ให้ได้และได้เข้ารอบเพลย์ออฟครับขอบคุณครับ
Welcome back, folks, to COA Global Stage, well, the group stage, day number 3. Botch Spice and Nello Mello on the mic, and we've had an amazing first half, actually kind of a overtime start, and then a fast 2-0, and now we're going to see the clash between the South Korea region as well as the Southeast Asia region. So, Nell, how are you feeling about this one?
I'm really excited for this match because, it's GH. Representing Southeast Asia, and we'll be seeing Money Sweep as well from Korea. So these are the two regions that's actually, like, I believe a lot of people are still indecisive with their golden apples on their placings. Yeah, me included. But we're just excited about this so far. How about you, Posh? Who do you put your apples on between these two?
I honestly think, and this is gonna out me in Southeast Asia, I think maybe Money Sweep might have an edge. I know you put your money down on GH, or your apples down on GH. So it's gonna be an interesting back and forth here, because the way I see it, I think Money Sweep, even though they didn't have the best outing against GR, I think they have that surprise factor, and they really just throw out the meta. Like, Hell Ember, really? And it didn't work out quite well, but who knows? Maybe they're gonna try and tighten things up. But that's just me. How about you? What do you think about GH?
I would say it was GH, but since we've received some updates, like one of the members, Chao Kan, wasn't able to make it to the offline venue. So I'm having second thoughts now, because Chao Kan is supposed to be like the core member of GH, the new GH 2.0. So,
for sure.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm sure GH has a plan. The apples might be still safe, 50-50.
Yeah, I would say even though that Zhao Kan's not there, they still have Neru, right? They still have Seichu, and they still got Gaje. They still got they're very steady. Capcun, Little Boy, all that. We'll be introducing them in just a bit. So yeah, they are, like you said, GH 2.0, right? They were a menace in IVC, and we witnessed them in the offline stage, folks. They fought their way from the lower bracket to the upper bracket, and they went through the likes of BL and NMs. BL and ZT. My God.
Yeah, I know. They've been through so much, but it's safe to say, with GH 2.0 now, okay, this is a very daring bet, yeah. It's safe to say that they are undoubtedly the strongest in Southeast Asia now.
Yeah,
the strongest on GH 2.0 after the assimilation of new members, Secret Weapon and whatnot. But let's see how they will fare against MS in the global stages itself, because right now we've seen a lot of underdogs. I wouldn't say underdogs, but some like unexpected wins coming out, like Gaming 4K. Oh my god.
Exactly.
And
So
AFZ over FL as well.
Yeah, that's true. And let's not mention B4U and GW, where it went all three, and sprints are really showing up and showing out. So just funny enough, I think Eli's listening. You're hashtag team deeming, so not DMing. I'm also deeming. That's how we pronounced it before, and that's what we're gonna do now. So yeah, I would say it's still anyone's bet, and we cannot count just anyone out yet. But let's look at the team intros.
올리는 거를 이제 목표로 연습하고 있습니다.
สวัสดีครับผมเสี่ยชูครับจากทีม GH กุลาแคฟันครับก็การจับฉลากนี้ก็ค่อนข้างที่จะยากกับการแข่งขันครับแต่ว่าเราก็จะทำเต็มที่ที่สุดครับถ้าประมาททีมผมก็คิดผิดแล้วครับก็ระวังตัวไว้ด้วยนะครับ
There we go.
Watch out, bro. It will be a mistake to underestimate us. So, Golden Apple investors on GH, you're okay.
Okay. Now, if I may ask for like a score line, is it this matchup? Is it 50-50? Is it 55-45? Like, how close are we talking about here?
Again, I still stand by my words. Without ZK, Zhao Kan in the team, I would feel like it's 45 now.
45.
MS is actually at 55, because
interesting.
Yeah, I would say the core members, Capcun, Chao Kan, Little Boy, and Neru-kun, those make up the strongest so far of GH 2.0. So I would say even Nine Memos, Skyfall, they are also perfectly fine. It's just that they just do so well with the new synergy, and they've been practicing as well with this new lineup. So if they change the lineup now, things might not be as expected.
Yeah, couldn't agree more, because I think the way we saw that when we went to IVC, it's like, well, this is like kind of a new synergy that they're trying. Maybe it's going to be like the legacy, like the legacy teams, or will actually trump them, since they have that communication, they've had the experience. But for them to accomplish so much with just this short amount of time, imagine if they had their complete, like the pillars, the four of them were able to come to the global stage. They could be really, I think maybe the scoreline would be 70-30 in favor of them. But now that's how pivotal Zhaokhan is, because not only, I know he's relegated to the Rescuers, but in previous teams he was an amazing kiter, an amazing stunner, amazing support. So he's just a very pivotal role. And shout outs to Zhaokhan. We'd love to see you more. I'm pretty sure we're going to see you more in like other tournaments, but for now, the rest of the team GH has to be able to kind of carry the banner and like get this win also for Zhaokhan. But let's talk about Money Sweep here, because how would you describe them in like one word with their style?
K-pop power. K-pop power. I mean, they amazed us with K-pop. And they amazed us in IDV as well. I mean, at first we thought like Seiyu and girl boss coming into the first appearance in the previous COA. We thought that we will probably see them get rolled over by Chinese regions as usual, right? Like, because usually it's the Chinese regions. But ever since then, it's like every team is performing unexpectedly good. Like, they rose to the occasion. Money Sweep, like they powered up, and I would say it's a mistake to underestimate them as well.
And as you say, Money Sweep, they have been conjured up here. IMSO, OVO, and the rest of the team. I'm super excited to see that. But we're also going to introduce GH. We've already talked about them, but the extra members here, like Nine Mamos, we all know Skyfall, and who knows, maybe Seichu would come into the mix too, because we have not seen GodJ hunt in a big tournament besides the one last year, which was IVC.
Exactly. And Seichu is also being regarded as the secret weapon for GH. So let's just see who's going to come out on behalf of GH, because right now we are seeing the survivors for MS. So that means the hunter, GH will be sending out the hunters first. So I think we'll be able to see it very, very soon. I mean, there are two hunters. I'm actually still in doubt who will be actually coming out first, right? Taking the BO1.
Because even in the video leading up to IVC, they were like, we still have our secret weapon Seichu, but they didn't necessarily bring him out yet, because GodJ is such a reliable hunter. But in this new meta, who knows, right? Naiad, Wax Artist, I'm pretty sure GodJ has messed around with that. But for now, we're just going to wait and see, because the survivors of MS will be taking the stage. That's Saiyan, Oni, CC, and I'm So, which I'm pretty sure that was I'm So Sexy from last COA.
Yeah. Thank you. I know you're sexy. We're all sexy inside. Yeah,
everyone's sexy.
Exactly. We're all beautiful. That's the truth. But right now, speaking of the truth, GodJ is the one carrying the banner for GH in this best of one. So I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I mean, you've seen Seichu in the previous rounds, previous tournaments, right? But I still feel like GodJ is like a household name in Thailand, and he's already established himself as the best in Southeast Asia, if not one of the best, if not the best in Southeast Asia. And the name God itself in GodJ,
he's definitely living up to that, right? And when was the last time we saw him in offline? I think he's a constant presence in Call of the Abyss. I think when BL was the one that came in, he was not there, but I'm pretty sure they've definitely powered up, especially when the super teams of Thailand merged, and GodJ was definitely his name was in the hat of the mix of the super team that is known as GH as we speak. So it's an incredible feat that what he's accomplished in Southeast Asia, and now he's looking to cement his spot here in the big stage. Hopefully, this is technically GH's first match, so MS is going to play with a little more, I would say, gusto and a little more pep in their step, since we're already at day number 3, so they only have a number of matches left to do before this group stage ends. So now let's introduce CC over here, Ento and Mechanic and Priestess, very good with that support. And I would have to say, when it comes to support and OB, like MS is actually there. I would say they kind of delve into a little too much over support, and the timings could be a little tightened up, but we're just gonna have to see if they're able to work on that.
Yeah, we'll just have to see. I mean, Seyun has put it perfectly well. All of the team members have their own specialties. And speaking of she herself, Mercenary, Gravekeeper are just part of the roster, Rescuer roster that she plays. And not only does she play them good, she plays them really good. Like even minimal use of pads, she can kite raw if needed when she's being chased. So other than that, she also plays First Officer when both of those are banned.
All rescuer roles. Oh, and now we see I'm so OVO. Eli, you mentioned this is one of the survivors, one of the premier survivors of the Korea region that you have to look out for, because he was actually using Dancer before she became into the meta. So I'm pretty sure if GodJ did his homework, they got to ban that Dancer, because he's gonna definitely break some ankles. So I'm super excited to see how I'm so OVO is gonna give us clippable moments with his Dancer.
Yeah. I mean, Dancer has been one of the most annoying characters to play against, right? I'm serious. Yeah, you no longer. It used to be the meta. Put down the boxes, and if the hunter breaks it, you go and stun it. Now, no, they're making it even more difficult. Put it down, put down the box, put down the pallets, and they just loop infinitely in an area. So, but you know what? Let's just go ahead. Look at the next survivor, Oni. He plays the acrobat. He plays the batter. Surprisingly, we don't see a lot of batter anymore, right? So.
And we've seen how Super Rich kind of he played against the batter, and you can see why. Like they'd rather, especially like in the maps that they choose where batter doesn't necessarily get stuns, and he just immediately changed target from the oversupport of Oni. So let's see if he's gonna bring it out, because I feel like it was not necessarily utilized to its full effect, and MS only played 2 games against GR. So they're really off to not the best start. So hopefully they'll try to make a statement here going up against GH. But GH coming in knowing that MS didn't have the best performance, I think they want to, cement themselves in the group stage under their expense.
Yeah, as you can see just now, just moments ago, Seyun also meditating / praying. Like, she all the luck she needs, she can get as well.
Prayer hand emojis for Seyun, guys.
Let's go. Prayer hands, Seyun. And of course, God J, well, he doesn't need to pray because, he's the god in this game.
Praying to God J. Please.
He says,
be kind.
Be kind. Yeah. But God J, a household name again, I mentioned with his signature Sculptor. He used to be really scary on Sculptor. And now with the addition of Wax Artist, it's just so crazy that he actually took Wax Artist really, he's one of the person who took Wax Artist really seriously in Southeast Asia. He brought it to the next level. Freaking used it in a big map, blocks ciphers from the second floor, second elevation.
Yeah, and folks, this isn't a shooting game, but GodJ knows his lineups with this Wax Artist. He knows at what point to stand in, so he'll be able to whack something across the map in Ever Sleeping Town and Moonlit River Park. So he never, when he aims, he does not miss. So we're going to see Red Church, which is funnily enough a map that we don't see a lot. Shoutouts to Chocho for bringing that up. So it was Moonlit River Park and Red Church that we haven't seen yet. So day number 3, ladies and gentlemen, mark your calendars, because this is the first time I believe we're seeing Red Church in the group stage, because we're always in Leo's Memory, funnily enough, Arms Factory, Ever Sleeping Town, Chinatown. Those are like the top 3. But Red Church, how you feel about this map, Nil?
Maybe they just want to seal off his Wax Artist right off the bat, because again, we've talked about this, like Red Church, Arms Factory, any maps that have like high walls, it's kind of bad for Wax Artists who relies on shooting, right? So even if you're an FPS god, you can't really shoot through walls. It doesn't work that way. So I would say maybe they're just trying to seal off God J's Wax Artist and then force him to play something else, like, Sculptor or even Spider. Like, Soul Weaver is still pretty good in Red Church, but I don't think he will go that. But I think Sculpture will be really strong here as well if he wants to go for it.
True. We have not yet seen him even delve with the new hunters, right? Like, we haven't seen him with a Hermit. We haven't seen him either with a Clerk. Those are something that he possibly tried labbing or tried practicing with. But if you ask me, Sculptor's super strong, very stable as well. And Spider maybe in round number 2, round number 3. So that's going to be interesting to note, ladies and gentlemen, because God J, I think that was one of his premier hunters that he really is good at. I mean, Dreamwitch also. However, we can agree now that Dreamwitch, it's not as scary as it was before with how the teams have been handling her.
Yeah, exactly. But this is still a smaller map, so if he really wants to go for it, he can. But honestly, I don't feel confident.
In the Dream Witch?
Yeah, in the Dream Witch here in this map, because I think he's not ready to use Dream Witch as well, because he doesn't ban the usual anti Dream Witch characters, barmaid, psychologists. He just bans the harassers, entomologists, bans the dancer, bans the antiquarian. So he's probably thinking maybe, I don't know, sculptor. I think that would be really close, but we'll just have to see, because
yeah. I think, you know what, MS is thinking the same thing, because these bans don't really merit much, because these are just immediate bans. Like, there's no question. Yeah, you don't want to see a seer, antiquarian, especially dancer, because he's done his homework. He knows that I'm So OVO loves the dancer, and in church you can really light up the inside of it. So now we're seeing kind of like a 2 rescuer lineup in terms of the merc and psychologist, the batter for the harassment, and I would say the kicker here is that priestess, because the priestess is so pesky. And the reason we don't see priestess that much in the maps that we've been seeing, because they get lakeside, they get arms. Priestess not necessarily viable, but here she's so good.
Exactly, because of the middle. Oh my god, he's still gonna go for Wax Artist. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's still okay, because he's still familiar with this map, using Wax Artist in this map. And maybe he's considering the fact that the survivor lineup is very it's very kite oriented, support oriented. You see, there's not a single decoder. It's mostly supports and rescuers. So he considers the possibility that it's not going to be Cypher Rush. And let's not forget, MS, you did point out earlier, MS did kind of over support in their previous game, right? So maybe he a pattern here with MS.
Yeah,
the gods.
And the gods have seen a pattern in the mortals. Yeah, you know what? Now that you mention that, the over support, let's talk about that for a bit, because the wax artist, technically he loves the over support. Like, if you like, sure, I'll just wax all you guys if you're gonna be in the same area. If I'm gonna camp this chair, you're gonna have to go for the rescue. Perfect. So we're gonna see like a T spawn here with Oni, CC, and Seiyun all lined up, while I'm So OVO is probably gonna give the. Well, I'm actually surprised I'm So OVO is actually the psychologist. Probably he's just going to rely on him kiting, or at least maybe because GodJ that's one of the targets he'd want to go after. But with CC in the middle there, setting up some portals at the center, it's still anyone's guess who GodJ will be going after first.
Yeah, let's try and believe. For all GH supporters, let's try and believe in GodJ's crack artist. We've seen the crack artist get 4K in the previous rounds yesterday. Today, he's going to try and bring out the best straight away in best of 1. And up against MS, well, I'd say this game will dictate whether we're going to see a 2-0 or whether we're going to see an extension all the way to BO3.
Yep. So let's get some green hearts in the chat for GH and blue hearts in the chat for MS, as GodJ makes his rotation inside the church and breaks a pallet immediately. Saw that the priestess was heading on out, so it seems like he's rotating, and CC is going to be right in his crossfire now. A lot of wax, still at 800, so let's see if he's going to choose to commit, because he knows that the psychologist is also here.
I mean, fortunately, the priestess has broken windows. Everyone actually has broken windows, so it's very good to create distance. They realize that flywheel might not really be effective again, you know, like to avoid the 100% wax, because we see so many times they try to flywheel it off, but it doesn't work. So they're just taking the safe route, getting broken windows. You can see that GodJ is still trying to go forward. The skill's not done yet. It's about to be online. I think it's a blink, right?
Yeah, it's a blink for sure. So CC using the boost just to move on away, like the route that CC is taking, not running into anyone as of late, while the Cypher progress is looking all right. Like you said, blink is already online, and GodJ is still conserving it. So it's still an excellent kite, but CC still has one to use, but the terror shock nail. Wow, what a prediction from GodJ. He just went for it. He knew he was going to go through the window, pulled out the blink, and now this is actually a good down.
That was amazing. The patience, like what you said, he was conserving it. All of a sudden, he used it at the exact right moment, got a terror shock. CC got careless there, I would say.
Yeah,
he should have expected the blink.
He should have. And can I just point out the sidestep as well? We did see the batter try and harass, but no, Gaje again still being cool, calm, and collected as ever. Seiyun eats an early hit, but gets a save. Priestess going through just the conservative portal. It won't stun him that much, but CC, he's going to go back to the back exit area, ruins, just to try and kite this one out. But that was a fast down, I have to say, on the Priestess's side.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fast down, but the ciphers was almost 3 ciphers done. So it was actually pretty good until he got the terror shock. But now, but now there's no more bling, right? So Gotcha is just gonna, slowly resort to freezing and walking through, and then just hitting straight away. Yeah, he knows, but what can he do?
Yeah, Oni. Here we go. Oni able to get it, but and also gets the body block. This is huge, allowing the Priestess some distance. Nice portal placement going through, and now the Priestess is already at the church area. Psychologist is up for a heal, probably for another rescue situation. Priestess going to the back of the church here just so to fall down and provide that support again. I'm guessing the batter is the one that is healed up. So let's see if the batter can hit another hole-in-one here.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think he's gonna try and go for the support anymore. He was trying to get the heal up first. So apparently the timing is not really up what they would expect. But now, oh my god, that was so important.
Yeah. Glad that I'm So OVO was able to pop that cipher before it got waxed. Oni is over here. The blood trails are seeing. Gaje knows what's up. He does have, I believe, 2 more bats left for him to be able to harass after he gets this rescues. But he's got to be careful because he's full presence already. He's got the hot wax. Whoa!
Oh my god. Yeah, it actually went through. Oh no, and now the batter's going to go down. So here, it's very important Oni doesn't go down, because if he goes down, Priestess will not be able to survive anymore. Oh, the flywheel! Oh no!
Goodness. And that is gonna be it for the Priestess, folks. Oni being down there, super important, as Nell was pointing out, because he was the only line of support for this Priestess on that last chair. And Gaje has his second victim that he can possibly chair. 1 cipher left. Psychologist is still on full health. Mercenary has 2 pads left. So let's see how they're gonna play this one out.
Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad if Gotcha gets a draw here, because after all, this is the map that MS picked for their survivors. So if Gotcha gets a draw here, it looks like a really strong draw here. Psychologist needs to just be really careful not to get frozen, hot wax, and then hit away from the chair.
Go 84% wax. This is actually a great strategy for Gaje. Now he's going to focus on I'm So OVO because he knows that there's no harassment potential here. And he's going to go hot wax. Wait for it. Oh, he waits for the pop!
Oh, God, that was so patient. Gaje!
Dude, he's got the patience of Job at this point. He's just showing us that patience is the key, folks. From the start to get that terror shock and that moment right there. Beautiful stuff on Gaje. Excellent timing.
Exactly. And now the gate's not even being touched. Like they're not even touching the back gate. Seiyun is just trying to stay in the middle, trying to probably steal a rescue behind Gotcha. Gotcha spotted Oni. Oni has to keep this chase going on. He still has 2 balls left, but Gotcha realizing something might be up. No, he didn't come. That's the problem. He should at least commit, because if he commits to Actor, at least he'll get a draw. But now coming back here, it's a dangerous game they're playing here.
It is. It's so dangerous. That gate is not even open just yet. Psychologist is actually ducking near the gate. Seiyun is in the area. Gaje, his attention is split, but he goes for a teleport to try and go for the batter now.
I mean, where's the dungeon? I mean, it's obvious that it's gonna be a draw. Dungeon's not at this area, so it's at the grave. So only he missed that ball. Yeah, it's gonna be a.
So it's well, hang on. He's just still trying to bait out the flywheel. Gets the wax onto him, and now he's gonna secure this tie. But holy smokes, what an excellent performance. But I have to say the moral victory still goes to MS, because this could have gone sideways really quick. It was looking like a 3K at one point. But I think Gaje kind of like committing to going to the batter, not really securing the psychologist, then heading back, kind of gave them a little bit of that opening. So even though there are a lot of slip ups and a lot of highlights for Gaje, MS, I would say getting 2, like, that's still not bad.
Yeah, not too bad. And can I just say, this it was actually MS game, early game, right? 3 ciphers done, Priestess was still healthy. He was healthy, as fit as a fiddle, but that Terror Shock moved the favor onto GH.
Ooh.
And then
yeah, go for it.
And then after getting the Priestess down, it tilted into GH favor, right? But then changing targets towards the Psychologist, being patient, pop hitting after the pop allowed it to continue in GH, but moving away, he decided to chase the batter. And then he left the batter, went to the front gate trying to chase. That's when the favor actually tilted back to MS. But the teleport in the end, that was so timely. He knew that the batter wouldn't have been able to open the gate yet. So the draw was very timely. So GG, well played. Very
it
nicely
was patient Gaje, folks. The mythical hunter himself is just crazy. It was an excellent kite, I would say. The portals by CC were really just transitional portals, even though they were kind of small and in away from the church area. It was just, the blink was just so on point, and also him just denying any support from the batter. Yes, he was able to get one bat on him and a body block, but then there was that chase in the top broken area of the map where the support didn't technically work out. Then he got an elimination and he got his next target onto a rocket chair, which was the batter. So a beautiful performance, beautiful back and forth, high pace. And now at least we know that Gaje's aim is still on point with that with this Wax Artist, and just a menace. I mean, this is what Wax Artist is all about, right? Securing that tie, being very stable in this meta, and that's what Gaje is all about, because now he sets up the stage for his Survivor team.
Exactly, Zen God allowing some breathing space for his Survivor counterpart. I mean, again, let's not forget, this is the map MS chose. So if MS only gets a draw here, it will be so advantageous for GH. Because in the next game, they will be able to choose the map they want to go for. That will create the advantage for their survivors as well as their hunters as well. So being able to choose map creates such an advantage for whoever's picking it. So right now, MS just needs to, they just need to make sure that Mitake would at least be able to secure, do better than just a draw.
Right.
He should try and go for the kill right in game 1, because I don't know if his mains are all banned, if the Dream Witch is banned, if the Clark is banned. Well,
if the Hell Ember's banned, oh no.
Gonna get banned ever. He'll be playing around Hell Ember, I'm sure. I mean,
I get it. I think if we're gonna go, I'd have to give the edge to Gaje being a lot more stable than Mitake. Because I'm looking at the qualifiers and what Mitake has brought out. He has a Dream Witch, a Geisha, Clerk, Bonbon, BQ. He did bring out Bonbon against GR, so I'm wondering if he's gonna try to replicate the same type of magic or that he did in the qualifiers, because he had some pretty intense moments in the qualifiers with that Bonbon, and as well as the Dream Witch. But only time will tell. Now gracing the stage is Team GH, folks.
Yeah, as expected, Skyfall will be taking the place of Shao Kahn as the mercenary, the rescuer main of the team. Again, Skyfall, by no means, I mean, he's a great guy. We've talked to him before, right? Like, he's all smiles, cool guy, he's friendly. But let's just say the reason why I prefer Shao Kahn over him is because Shao Kahn used to be, he is a kiter main. He plays postman, man. He's a kiter main. So when the kiter main goes to rescuer role, rest assured, whatever role he takes, he's always going to be an extremely efficient kiter, even if he's on mercenary or gravekeeper. But Skyfall, the only disadvantage I would say is he's always been the rescuer. Always been the rescuer, and he's always been very reliant on his mercenary pads. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. He's always been very reliant on his mercenary pads. So I would say that's the only slight disadvantage I would give to GH.
Right. I think the way you'd say it, or what I'm hearing, is that Shao Kahn's just more well-rounded in whatever role is given to him, and what was given to him was rescuer. Well, we've seen moments where Gaje, yes, he's the rescuer. He has a great mercenary. He's also picked a patient and first officer because he is in that role, where he was kind of caught in the first chase and it didn't quite work out well. And if if you think about it, Zhao Kan's used to being chased. He wants to be chased, but he's gonna have to be able to have that well-roundedness about him because we are introducing him, and you see he has that mercenary. Hopefully, he also has that first officer and has other rescuers on his side. And by no means by all means, I would say he's still very stable as ever. It's just that I think the most recent outing of Zhao Kan really impressed us, and we haven't. I don't think he's getting it in.
Secret fan letter, bro. Someone passed him the secret fan letter as well.
Oh, is that a fan letter? Oh, I thought because he can't get it in. The wax artist is getting his wax onto the earphones. The earwax artist.
Yeah, but next up we have the captain of the team. I mean, literally captain of the team, Cap Kun. Also, fun fact, he's a real life captain pilot. So yeah, there he is. He's the kiter main. Before this, in GH 1.0, he's the kiter main. He plays acrobat and bomber. He also plays the seer. We've seen amazing things with entomologists as well. But now he's more or less going to a support role because now, little boy, yeah, he sort of took over alongside Nerukun.
Yes, these two. I mean, little boy, he's so synonymous for being one of the most slipperiest survivors, just to sneak away from the hunter and just be able to kite for as long as he can. If we're able to bring up like his IVC stats, I'm pretty sure he's well above 60 seconds and even plus with how well he's able to not just kite but also support and basically just fill up any role when need be. He's actually one of the main survivors that stays until the end. And we got introduced one of the newest members of GH, had a big outing over at IVC 481 or Neru.
Yeah, 481. Apparently just missing 6 numbers to becoming 487 of Wolves. Yes, it's more COAs maybe. Let's hope it doesn't take 6 COAs. But this guy, let's just say he has a rather similar hairstyle with Eli. But apart from that, his style, he's a harasser main. He's a kiter main. He takes big risks. That's the one thing I can say about Neru. He takes big risks where people will see like, yo, this is not where you're supposed to vault pallet. But he's so confident and he makes it. He has like a great understanding of the game, and I feel like he's one of those survivors you'd want to run in the face of danger just to provide enough time for you to decode. So that's enough about GH because we got to introduce Mitake. In our stat sheet here, we see Dream Witch, we see Bon Bon. He also brought a Hell Ember in the previous game. I don't know if he'll be bringing that one out. He also got a Geisha, BQ. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can flex other hunters as well. So let's see what he's going to be bringing out now, because it seems like he favored the Bon Bon. I don't know. It seems like he used Dream Witch a lot in the qualifiers. But in this map, anyone will do, depending on how the picks and bans go. I think he can definitely go for either Dream Witch or Bon Bon. But I would say his Dream Witch is definitely, absolutely terrifying. Because out of the games, all the games he played, he actually got 5 wins out of 6. So... and that's mostly with Dream Witch, right? So I would say it's really, really... I think there's no harm in going Dream Witch in this map. It's still a very, very good map to go with Dream Witch. The question is, will he be able to ban the survivors that will actually make an impact for GH? Because let's face it, Zhao Kan, he can play forward. He can play better. But for Skyfall, you never see him on that. So if he plays Mercenary, there will be less of an OB for Team GH, and Mitake will be able to capitalize there. And that's where Dream Witch should be so scary.
Look at that. It's a moving sign. That's incredible. Going for Cap Kun. So big shout outs to the GH fans out there. I mean, they got GH fans in Japan. That's incredible. I mean, we've also seen the GH fans in Thailand, and they're crazy supportive of their team. So I'm happy that they get the support that they have over there in Japan. And again, if you guys want to send us some memes or fan signs, we're gonna post it on IG. I mean, Nell, I still don't understand what Chantel made for you. Did you ask her? Because like I was like, okay, this is just funny. Like
I'm not resharing that story.
Yeah, don't. But
look like a monk.
Yeah, I was like, where'd you even get this photo, man? Anyway, so we'll like during our downtime, let's come up with like a meme contest or something. If you guys could share with the Southeast Asia, for the fans of Southeast Asia, I know we don't have an offline stage, so the least we could do is share those memes. You can send us over at IG or at Nello World, right?
Nello the World.
Nello the World. I'm at Spicy Potch, and now we're at the picks and bans here, and it's going really fast. The Antiquarian and Mercenary coming on through, so Mitake has to be very careful if he's going to bring out that Dream Witch, because we did see in the previous match how the Antiquarian can stun 2 followers at once.
Yeah. I mean, who exactly is he gonna play with this kind of bans though? I mean, he allowed the Antiquarian out. Obviously, Priestess won't be so much of a problem because Dream Witch host can go through portals now.
Right.
So I'm guessing for it, one will be playing Antiquarian. Capcun will be Ada. Yep, exactly. Skyfall, signature mercenary. That's all you see on his profile just moments ago. Yeah, because he's that dedicated mercenary, bro.
Yeah. I think he's just the stable rescuer. I think he also deals with Gravekeeper. You know, just all the rescuer mains out there. So we're gonna find another MS win. Let's go. Okay, got MS fans as well. Like, there's a lot of MS fans also in chat. So big shout outs to you guys.
Exactly. Sarangheo, if you're listening.
Fighting.
Korean. Fighting. Yeah, exactly. Mitake. Well, I would say this would look really scary for a Dream Witch game because of the Antiquarian, and not to mention there's also a psychologist. If he chases the psychologist first, well, I would say he's pretty much gonna have a really tough time. Capcun is very reliable on kiting, even if it's raw kiting.
Yeah, his skills are unmatched. Like he's one of the toughest survivors to down, and not only that, I think we were able to witness offline, right? He is the main shot caller as well. So now it seems like he's going to be benching the Dream Witch and going with a Bonbon round 1, similar to how they faced GR. So how you liking this pick so far, Nell?
Yeah, I mean, the picks, again, I feel like it's still very strong against Mitake, against a Bonbon pick. Like, as long as they don't bring Flywheel, the whole team brings Flywheel, I think they should be pretty much fine, because you wanna have distance against Bonbon, right? So typically Antiquarian should be the only one with Flywheel. The rest should have broken windows, and we'll just have to see later what they will bring, because I think they will be very good to create distance against a Bonbon. Bonbon. I think Bonbon will probably just go with the 3-12 build. I'm not sure trump card confined space, because he just wants to block out the window in case he needs to chase in the middle. Otherwise, I would say a trump card would probably be very essential against it.
Yeah, especially if he's gonna account for like late game, because again, Mitake needs to get at least a tie just to keep this game going. So it all depends on him, how he feels about the matchup and how he's gonna what else he's gonna be bringing to the table, and if he's confident enough to go kind of aggressive, or he wants to play a little more conservative, and bring detention and go detention and Bonbon. And he's had some success also in his Bonbon against GR, but it didn't. I mean, GR is just on another level. They're like world champions, but.
Sorry, I was just saying weird because usually you would see.
Yeah.
So basically, we can still see it now. So as expected, Flywheel. Oh, actually, Priestess brought Flywheel as well. So, so it looks like Psychologist is the only one with broken windows. But it looks like Capcun. Yeah, I think that's the best possible target. But Capcun is also prepared because he has broken windows. So Japanese fans, make some noise because Capcun is gonna take the first kite. Oh my god.
Yeah. Wow, look at that. Just that you see broken windows and how effective it's at. He's already able to make his distance around the shack area, and he's still got the pallets to work with as well as the window. But Mitake is hot on pursuit against Capcun, and this is what Capcun wants. He lives in this wheelhouse. He knows how to go under pressure. He can easily take that hit because it's a Psychologist, and now he's probably going to go to Priestess support portals.
Yeah, I would say that this is GH101, Mercenary, Staple Rescuer, Priestess, Staple Supporter, and now with Nerukun as the Antiquarian. I think this is GH101. Honestly, and it worked very, very well, especially in BO1 with this composition. Now, Nerukun trying to make something happen, has to be really careful.
Okay. Oh, it seems like he's still picking a fight with the Antiquarian, so Nerukun has to be very careful here. Because the basement is also here, but constant harassment is going to lead to a chip damage and a basic hit. 481 has to get out of the middle Cypher.
Oh my god, yeah, very high crack. Going straight for the blink. Yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my god, Nerukun, he was trying to support, but he didn't realize that, well, maybe Capcom didn't really need that support because now
Yeah,
he's
because
now...
Captain was doing great. Like, he just needed one basic hit, or maybe harass then leave. But now we saw their insolence and trump card is the build that's brought, so that's why he's able to build that presence right away. So now Skyfall is going to have to be able to get this rescue, which is kind of scary if you think about it, because Mitake, he seems like he's very conservative with his bombs. So he's just going to wait for the half mark to happen. Skyfall, is he just going to feed Tinnitus, or is he actually going to commit to the rescue?
He's going to feed Tinnitus, 100%. They do not play risky with Skyfall. That's why they love Skyfall. He's just a stable rescuer. He doesn't commit to big risks. So I would say Skyfall's probably not going to come for the rescue. And if he does, I don't think he's coming, man. I really think he's not coming, though.
But he's already here. Yeah, he's here. He's going to go for the rescue. Let's see if he's able to get it. And now we got the Priestess support. Goes for the flywheel, but the Antiquarian falls to the last effort. At least the Priestess was able to set up a portal and now tried to go back and forth. Antiquarian is really trying to establish and pull some distance away from him and the Bonbon. Oh, the portal trick. I don't think he knows that he's here. But now he's going to have to look for where he's at. I think he kind of lost him.
Oh my god, little boy. Perfect support. The triple portals throughout the middle. It confused Bonbon. He's like,
it did. And now Skyfall's trying to push that Cypher. They're trying to heal up the Antiquarian just to give her another chance at a rebound kite. She's already healed up now, so this is huge. She's got less than half a stick left, and Mitake is lost in the woods. She does not know where the Antiquarian is at, who is dead on chair.
Oh my god. And now all GH needs to do is hide 481. All they need to do is just hide Antiquarian, and that's it. They win.
Oh, but he's able to peek around the corner, and Mitake now finds his target. He's got a bullseye target onto that Antiquarian. We got Skyfall and Little Boy trying to support, but 481 also has some support of his own.
Yeah, I mean, the Priestess support is just so amazing by Little Boy here, buying so much time, but 481 has to be really careful. One more bomb. Cypher's not prime yet, so he has to be really careful. Oh.
Control bomb, not quite. We're out in the open here. Antiquarian stuns aren't going to happen. It's just to provide distance. He's able to drop the Antiquarian, and the pickup's going to happen. The Cyphers are not enough now.
Yeah, and now GH is gonna try and play for the draw, or at least a 3-man escape, because we've seen this before, right? Antiquarian is gone, it's okay, but we've seen so many times how GH, even in this position against Bonbon plays in Red Church, they get a 3-man escape. I bet you that Psychologist is gonna be the one escaping through dungeon at the very end.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
It could be, but now Skyfall, being the sole rescuer, is going to be the one that's chased, but now that actually allows them to prime that last Cypher. Skyfall still sticking around this area, has 2 pads, and will be falling down to a basic hit, so Skyfall really has to take this endgame kite.
Yeah, he should just take...
There we go. Pop.
Okay. So I think they're really just playing for a draw here.
At
Skyfall, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh wait.
The thing is, Skyfall is actually running towards the exit gate here, which is not ready just yet. It's at 30%, and everyone is here. So I'm not sure if this is the safest route to take.
That's kind of greedy, though.
But no, the Little Boy's here with that support. However, we got the blink going on, and now they're able to open up the gate. Skyfall's going to fall to the basic hit. They have no Tide Turner to take this one away, so Mitake will just try to chase everyone out in the process, because he knows that Mercenary takes a while to heal up.
Yeah. I mean, that was very risky. I think they were depending on Little Boy's portal, but again, I guess they're just trying to go big or go home. They're just trying to risk it. And Skyfall with 2 pads definitely could have made it, but it's just very unfortunate. That, you know,
I think it was a little off timing, because I get the idea. He was heading towards the exit gate. If it was a little more primed to be open, like at the 50% mark, that could have been a 3-person escape. However, saving the pads till the end was really good. I thought he was gonna kite actually at the graveyard side, just so he won't disrupt the gate opening, because the dungeon was there. and yeah, he still had 2 pads left. So again, a really intense back and forth between these 2 players. I mean, we just got to highlight how Skyfall really waited till the last minute to go for that rescue, and the support of Little Boy. We've already highlighted him enough. We can't highlight him enough with how well he played that, and just the portal trick, man. If Mitake found the Antiquarian, this could have been a different result.
Exactly. The mind gaming going on right there. And I have to say, I would say MS kind of mess up this map pick, because they picked Red Church, and Red Church is supposed to be GH playground. How many times have you seen GH winning on Red Church? They love Red Church.
Right.
You're choosing their favorite playground, and it shows because they got a draw. And
yeah, that's true. I think now it's up to GH with how they're gonna play this one out. I'm actually watching the replay already. Yeah, Skyfall, it was at 30% and it was already at the red carpet, so that actually made Capcom stay away from the gate. Oh wait, he's still trying to decode, but then you see him leave it for a bit while Little Boy's trying to support. So the dungeon was actually at the back exit. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, interesting turn of events here. Again, a lot of pressure on these players. So the chips fell down, and it seems like we're all tied up in round number 1. You know what that means, Nell? Round number 3.
Round number 3, indeed. Wow, who would like more games, right? I mean, from now on, if you see me or Posh, ladies and gentlemen, let's just say you gotta prepare more rations to eat.
I'm just saying, you know, if you buy a ticket and it's me and Nell that's commentating, we're gonna go round 3, we're gonna go overtime, we're gonna go OT all day, every day, baby. So now, GH, what you said that this is gonna be, the Red Church is usually their stomping ground, right? This an ever sleeping town, and now they don't have map advantage. It's going to be MS that's gonna be banning, while GH is gonna be picking. It's like we're in round number 1 again with more bans, if you think about it, because everything's all tied up. I think this is the most even match we've seen so far in the group stage.
Exactly. If GH is the one with the advantage now, with the map selection, I think they will definitely try and get Ever Sleeping Town if it's not banned. But otherwise, if it's banned, I would think Chinatown is also a pretty good place they can play, because Wax Artist is still pretty good there. Soul Weaver is exceptionally good there.
Exactly.
And not to mention, they also have a Toy Merchant composition, and it would kind of force Mitake to play something else rather than Bonbon. So
let's check out the highlights, folks, and we'll get on to round number 2 after this.
나이스 나이스
들어가
아
한시 여기로 와줘.
텔.
저 계곡 볼게요. 계곡 볼게요.
오케이
ว่างไหม
ว่าง
เดี๋ยวปั้นสุสานแล้ว
งั้นเดี๋ยวผมเข้ากลางโบสถ์
เดี๋ยวผมมีวับเลยให้นิวไม่ไกล
ตอนนี้ดีกว่าเดี๋ยวผมช่วยบล็อก
สวยบล็อกไม่เป็นไรแยกไม่เบ้า10กายเซตไหนครับเตรียมได้เลยกายเซตประตู
เดี๋ยวผมอยู่แถวกลางก็ได้นะพี่
กายเซตเลย
ได้
ติดตาแดงซ้ายล่าง
มันเปลี่ยนยัง
ซ้ายล่างยัง
Hashtag GH win, go GH, do your best no matter what. We will support you at Emma Yan G98. Big shout outs to you. Yeah, I love this, that we're able to see these fan interactions. Again, use the hashtag COA, use the hashtag GH win, MS win, any of that, and your message might be featured here.
Yeah, exactly. Don't forget to drop your support for the team.
Yeah, don't forget to drop your support over on the socials. Follow Identity5 and follow all the updates on Twitter, Facebook, wherever you can find anything social. You be sure that Call of the Abyss group stage is going to be there.
Yeah, exactly. All the messages really mean a lot to the teams that are reading it, and of course, we just want to show our support as a community, regardless of win or lose. Well, it would definitely leave an impression and would be a spark of motivation to go even further. So guys, don't forget to drop your hearts in the chat. So what was it again? Can you remind everyone what the emojis is again?
Oh yeah, so it's a green heart emoji for GH and a blue heart emoji for MS.
There you go.
If I'm trying to think of emoticons, I'm thinking of the prayer emote, but no, let's go with colors and hearts, because I mean it's so easy to say on stage.
Exactly.
I'm thinking now, what's GH's mascot? It's a good luck, have fun, right? Let's say if they're being interviewed, right, and they have like a mascot, right? Usually it's like in I think a what?
a 4-leaf clover.
Oh yeah, that's true. And
Yeah.
money sweep would be like a dollar sign, like a dollar emoji.
Yeah, maybe Lisa from Blackpink will come. I don't
Wow.
know. Asking for too much, eh? I mean, but this is very, very exciting to see how Identity 5, after the recovery from COVID, the pandemic that has been hitting us for the past few years, everyone's finally back to the stage. And it's just so exciting to see all the fans on the stage, right? And all the players on the stage. And even seeing them with their fan signs. So, guys, I would definitely say, do support all of them. Regardless of where you are, whether you are at the behind your screen, at home, your couch
And-
watching YouTube.
Yeah, and if you guys are listening to us right now, I just want to let you guys know that everyone watching is actually involved in this, because these are two teams that don't necessarily have are not like China or Japan that have a league, right? GH really grinds and waits for like big tournaments like IVC, and Korea region waits for IVT. So it's very important for you guys to support these players, because right now it's like the tournament season, it's like they wait for one big one, which is Call of the Abyss, and then after that it's like they have one or two left instead of having a league to sharpen things up. So what I'm saying is that, at these teams like RD, anyone from the Korea region, Southeast Asia region, it's super important, and it means so much to them if you guys will just like their page, support them, follow them on socials, because them getting the attention that they deserve it means the world to them, because we're slowly trying to build each community up, and like in Southeast Asia and Korea, each and every year we're getting closer and closer to that step to get more support and more I would say light onto these players, because they deserve it. They put in blood, sweat, and tears in this game, and I think every time we see Call of the Abyss, it's celebration to see their hard work play in front of our eyes.
Exactly. And not to forget, we also have community events. Hopefully also be able to support community events, namely IVA. It's been going on for 2 years. It is a community preparation for Southeast Asia teams to prepare for the main stage. Like what Posh has mentioned, there's no IVL, there's no IJL for the team, there's only IVC, which is just once a year. So your help and support to follow it as well will definitely encourage, who knows, one day our very own IVL in Southeast Asia.
Fingers crossed. And who knows, like someone listening right now might be the future 487 of Southeast Asia or Korea or whoever. Who knows, right? Because this is the current generation of the Identity 5 talents here in Southeast Asia and Korea. But I'm pretty sure there are still some unknown names out there that are really good, but they're kind of scared to approach their first local tournament or community tournament. But I'm telling you guys, if you're listening now, go for it. Just try it out. Again, this is the best of the best for each region, right? So this is on a different level. But if there's community tournaments, if there's community games, go for it. If you love playing competitive, just keep growing this community. We are stronger as one unit, and we have to stay united for us to be able to make this game blow up and make these guys superstars in the global stage, right? So thank you for listening to my TED Talk. We are back on stage here with MS and GH, folks.
Yeah, for more TED Talk, don't forget to follow Posh on Instagram at SpicyPosh.
Wow, thank you. And of course, Nello the World. Let's go on Instagram too. We asked for your predictions. I didn't post the story yet, but we usually like ask for their predictions and all that. So I kind of wish I did that here, because I don't know how split the group is, or
Let's do it now.
Do it now. All right, go for it.
Okay, let's do it now. I'm gonna take a post here. Me and Posh, we're gonna take a post behind the scenes. You're gonna see it. We're gonna ask for predictions. Who's gonna take it away, MS or GH?
Go for it. You post first, then I'll talk to the chat, because I want to give a shout out to Kino, Jochi Mochi. We got Zoe Seer. I see all of you guys. Fukiame is also there. Aura is there. Mona Lee. Who else we got? I know Chocho is also here. I know Chocho is still listening, and I think someone's actually gonna send us a meme of Chocho as Toy Merchant, because I'm getting confirmation. I think Chocho is gonna be cosplaying as Toy Merchant soon, so that's good.
Oh, really?
No, okay. I'm pretty sure she's panicking right now. No, she's not.
She's like, Maybe she is. Maybe she's waiting. Maybe she's waiting to cosplay. We should give her a chance.
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, we should. There's a reply now.
There we go. I'm listening. Oh, she's listening and she confirms it. Yes, she'll be cosplaying as Toy Merchant. Oh my goodness. Good job, guys. And I think Eli's gonna be cosplaying as Shawn Mendes.
I'm just kidding. You're kidding, right?
I'm kidding.
Obviously, he's gonna.
He is Shawn
cosplay as Felipe, bro. Wax artist for sure, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna be wax. I don't know how he's gonna get that design ongoing. But as we look into the crowd, a lot of support in the JP studio. Shout outs to the JP audience. And I wish I knew how to read that, but I could sense that the people on stage are definitely getting ready for this next match. A lot is at stake, and we're going to another Moonlit River Park. So this is where GH has set their sights on. We're going to Moonlit River Park, a very interesting map. We've seen how the last game played out, but it ended there, the 2-0 in favor of Axis Wave. So it's interesting to see what Gaje is going to be playing. He's banning out the Merc and Priestess to start things out. While are they going to ban out the Wax Artist or face Wax Artist here in Moonlit? Because it's actually it's kind of okay to bring to use Wax Artist here.
It is. I mean, Gaje has been using Wax Artist, especially when it's in Moonlit River Park. So he can definitely bring out Wax Artist here. So MS definitely has this intel, which is why they are banning Wax Artist off the spot. They do not want to give him a chance to capitalize on this map itself. GH obviously chose this for a reason. Chose Moonlit River Park because if Wax Artist is being banned, hey, Gaje still has the Geisha to work with. Gaje still has Breaking Will. Gaje still has Sculptor. He still has Weaver, although Weaver might not be that good. But he has so many other options. This is the advantage of having such a deep Hunter pool for Gaje. But you know what? Speaking of Hunter pools, we are talking about Survivor pools now. Off the bat, again, Posh, MS is going very, very rescuer heavy.
Yeah, and with the Wildling in the mix, it's I don't know, and also kind of playing to the batter again. So, I mean, how do I feel about this? Well, at least they have the dance. I feel like they're so set on like their mains, right? That they kind of go for it, even though it's very off meta. Because how come, I mean, go Gravekeeper or go something. I know it's unchaseability of the Wildling, right, is good there, but decoding's not so good. And it seems like everyone is kind of set in their own place. Like there's not much support you can kind of grant unless you're in the same vicinity. So that's just my take on it. And Gaje is kind of free to, well, unless the Wildling's there, he's kind of free to go aggressive as we speak. So that's about it. I already reshared your story and I'm about to post mine.
Oh. Thank you so much. Again, it's at Spicy Posh at Instagram, at Nello the World. Do follow us just to grow the channel. Definitely follow you as well for more news and updates, especially if you're artists. Do share your works, your memes, your art. We're definitely very, very excited to share it on screen. Literally share it, like we'll hold up the phone, bro. We'll hold it up right away here. But yeah,
if not, if not, we can't do that. We'll also share in the story. So I know it takes some time for the artworks, right? So again, we just follow each other. Like also, we're gonna have good events. And Gaje going with his Geisha in Moonlit River Park. Yeah, a pretty good choice, I would have to say.
Yeah, I mean, DX has made it happen. It's safe to say DX was the one who aggressively popularized Geisha. He was one of the people who actually started using Geisha very, very competitively, and it works. He even mastered the art of playing with his magical hitbox. He just knows how to control. He abused the magical hitbox. He cracked the code.
Yeah, one of his favorite players is Dongshun, so I think he took inspiration with how well he can control the hitbox. So now we see Seiyun actually at first stop and CC at last stop. Gaje has his choice to either go for Oni or I'm So OVO, but Oni with that infinite skill check with him just getting ready with the bat. And I'm So OVO is one of the best kiters in this team. So Nell, who do you think would be the best possible target here since... I mean, CC's probably, but I mean, that's an acrobat and this is his stomping ground. So this is pretty good.
There's no one he can chase really, but he definitely has to go for the Dancer. But again, Dancer has the slow box, and when he vaults through the window, he has the speed. He has the speed when vaulting through windows, dropping down from elevation. So I think that will be a very hard target to chase. But I guess there's no choice. He really has to chase the Dancer first, and then the Acrobat will probably bring the train from station 1 to station 2. If he gets hit once, he'll just go. But again, it's Geisha. It catches up so quickly. So
true, especially in these big terrains here, and it seems like he's gonna go for the batter first over here at the Hullabaloo tent. So not wasting any time, but Oni, I mean, he starts out with 3 of his cricket bats, so it's still going to be a little tough for Gaje to chase. So hopefully Oni can hold his own here as the ciphers move along accordingly.
Exactly, like Gaje. Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, wait, what?
I thought he was going to go for a swing there, but no, it didn't register. He still has his 3. He's waiting for it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he really should be chasing Oni, because in this area, it's just so hard to actually get the first hit. I mean, Oni, yeah, the first ball has been sacrificed, but it's fine. He still has a pair. He still has 2 balls left. So, I mean, Gaje, does he really want to commit here?
It seems like it, and now he's got the skill check ongoing, so Oni has to be very careful to hug the walls and make sure that this kite lasts for a while, and he just countered the swing. Oni, though, just walking straight into the line of sight of Gaje. He's still got some pallets to work here, and now Oni dropping down another pallet, forcing the blink to happen, and the flywheel now!
Oh, so smart, because he realized that CC, Gaje did this exactly with CC, remember? Oh my goodness, beautiful. CC tried to, that was the perfect position to actually vault, right? If Oni got greedy there, Gaje was ready with the blink, but he didn't. So I just have to say, very beautiful.
Yeah, I'm just geeking out like you too, because that was a full, like, they're evolving in front of our eyes, and Oni cutting the butterfly dash short, but that was his last bat. So he has no more ball to use. He has some structure to work with here. He's trying to go, he baited the hit to happen there, and Oni's gonna have to cut some corners here just to get through. And now he's able to go another round now.
Yeah, I mean, he has that vaulting boost, so that's why he was able to vault really quickly. Oh my god, Oni's buying so much time. This is why you don't chase the batter first. He has such a fast
smoke.
Yeah, he's on rage.
Look at that, like he's kiting him for, that's a 3.5 cipher kite. Oh my goodness, that was so close. They're working on their last cipher already. I picked up a butterfly for his skill check. We're getting a tour of the Moonlit River Park, and now I couldn't get the 180 hit, and Oni's just playing with fire at this point, but I mean, he's able to have the kite of his life now.
Exactly, that is a 4 cipher kite combined, and batter, I would say he did it so well. He wasn't hasty to put down pallets. He was skill checking when necessary. He was looping, trying to push his luck one more turn, and just the one play of being so cautious about the Terra Shock blink, it saved him so much time, and the flywheel as well. So now CC, he's gonna move forward, rescue.
The saving grace here is that at least the batter has no more utility to use. He does have that state for him to be able to move a lot faster, but CC here eating that hit, forcing the attack recovery, but 2 ciphers are already primed now, so now they're just gonna wait for, that was a little too far. I thought he was gonna go for Seiyun at this point, but they pop it already.
Yeah, they just pop it because right now it's fine. They just want to get a 3-man escape. It's totally fine. They're totally fine with Oni doing it because the dungeon is also here. But Oni, flywheel? Whoa!
Oh my god! The flywheel! And now Blink is not yet online. They're opening up both exit gates. Gaje is forced to go through this pallet or break it. He's gonna break it now.
That's so crazy, Posh.
And now he's just resigned to just falling here. That's the exit gate's not opening up just yet. Gaje, he's kind of looking around. He's gonna go for a butterfly, but CC is here. Seiyun is able to open the gate. They teleport his way out. CC though, he's on the board. He's gonna eat a hit. Flywheels through. CC is gonna take the coaster.
Oh my god, CC is trying to buy time so that Oni will be able to crawl towards the dungeon. But yeah, he's not gonna get full.
Wow, MS, folks. I would say this is one of their best performances, and we were saying how Gaje was so good by that geisha, but I think it was kind of tough from the beginning. Like, he's chasing the batter, and let alone this batter was on a mission to get points for his team. A 3.5 cipher kite against Gaje's geisha. That's MS, ladies and gentlemen.
That's crazy. We said that it was gonna be really difficult going up against the female dancer first, right? But going up against the batter and committing as well, that's hands down better counters geisha. Like you try and dash towards him, he just baseball bats you away. He just bats you away. And but I just have to say, very good awareness by Oni. That one play saved him literally. If he got greedy, that would have been a blink Terra Shock.
Could have been, right? But they know, Gaje's patient, right? I gotta be more patient. And I mean, all the flywheels were just so good because he had another flywheel over at the first stop area, flywheeled, went through the pallet, and how many? This is so unlikely because we know how Gaje is so conservative with his swings. But this geisha was swinging and Oni wasn't there. He was whiffing. So that's just unheard of. So, I mean, we have to give our flowers to Oni and celebrate how well he performed there, because without that kite, this score, ladies and gentlemen, would not be possible.
Yeah, I mean, they probably fine-tuned themselves to match Gaje's pace. It's like, yo, if his pace is YouTube speed 1 times, they're just like, okay, 0.5.
Oh, he goes
0.5 because Gaje is slower. You notice he doesn't play exactly 0.5 faster. He plays it like half speed. So they fine-tune it. They got through it. They flywheel through it not once, but twice. But so much time. And the treatment escape there.
Yeah, and I'm watching the end too. That was, I mean, if Gaje was kind of like just zoning in and having tunnel visions to go after the acrobat, it could have been tough because Oni was actually crawling towards that dungeon area. So, yeah, MS wanted, they wanted to go for as much points as possible. They wanted that 4-man escape, but a 3-man escape is still pretty good because now they're in the lead, folks. However, now we're going to see the switcheroo here, and Mitake is going to have to face the fury of GH because you see that Gaje not too happy about this result, and you know the survivor side wants to pick up Gaje's morale. And this could be the battle of the survivors in round number 2, no?
Yeah, I mean, they just have to watch out, really, really watch out for Little Boy, because he was practically the MVP. It's safe to say he carried GH in that round with that mind-blowing portal
like next level plays. Yeah, that was I mean, I would have gotten anyone, and for them to get that one over Mitake was crazy. And yeah, guys, I'm seeing the chat kind of going wild for the excellent play of the batter. And also for the GH fans out there, you know what, just try to give all your positive support to Gaje, because he's going to have to shake off a bit of the nerves there and a bit of what happened, just so he can play with 2020 vision coming round number 3. But
exactly.
And MS, this is what I was talking about with MS, right? They have these unorthodox ways, and they were able to play to the offbeat timing of Gaje, and this was just one of their survivors, right? We didn't really see much support. Yes, the save did happen on the acrobat side on CC, but who knows? And maybe we'll see more of that come round number 3. But now let's talk about Mitake.
Yeah, and the wilding flywheel as well. I think Gaje was expecting it. It was like, what?
Wildly.
Yeah.
Who had tied then?
I know, right?
No one had tied?
Only the batter, I think. No, the batter didn't have tied. Everyone didn't have tied, I think.
Oh my god.
Yeah. But you know what?
Unorthodox plays, man.
Unorthodox, exactly. Yeah. But now while we're waiting for the teams to get ready, like Mitake is taking the stage now, GH Survivor is taking the stage. Just want to take like a few seconds to say thank you to the people who are following us on socials. Thank you so much for Mac Naika, Karina Chung, and then Space Out Martian, G My Fan 2004, Phantasmarania, sorry if I can't read your name properly. Alf, Stephen Wang, Lols. Coco says Rex. So, thank you so much, guys.
And let us know your predictions. I know the game is still ongoing, so if you guys can go on our social, go to the stories, let us know your thoughts. And we'll do the same for the main event, which is going to be FPX.ZQ versus RC. So tune into that, ladies and gentlemen, because it's going to be a clash between the Japan region and the China region. But for now, we're going to settle the score here with the GH survivors, and they look pretty chill as ever. They know what's at stake here. They need to at least get 3, just so the point differential won't be too much. While Mitake, I don't know, I feel like this time he needs to I don't know what he's going to pick. I'm sure that they're going to ban the Bonbon.
Well, if he wants to, he can definitely play the geisha. I mean, he has the geisha too, right? So he can definitely play geisha. Yeah, he can play geisha, but he literally just needs to ban all those characters that counter
everyone that was used in the previous.
Yeah, seriously. Honestly, it wasn't a really good team to face off for Gaje, because everyone in the team counters him, so that was literally, and even though Pauling has flywheel, so literally everyone, no matter who he chased, it would have been, I would say,
it could have been the same story, right? Yeah, it could have been the same outcome. And yeah, Eli also chiming in our group chat that he agrees that you can make an argument that every lineup there could be a tough time for a geisha, and It just so happens he chased one of them, which was the batter, and I mean, Oni was just on point. Like, he just knew he knew the pacing of Gajay. He knew the routes he had to take. Imagine he was kiting from third stop, and then he went to the 10th, and then from the 10th he was able to go all the way to first stop. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Only receiving one hit. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, but you know what? I bet GH survivors have something up their sleeves. You can see that Skyfall is still smiling. He's probably considering playing Wildling as well. Not just any Wildling. Flywheel Wildling.
Flywheel Wildling. The meta has changed. My goodness. Seiyun setting the meta for the Wildling mains out there. Good job, man, listening.
And thank you so much for a Venus. Wildling brought Tide and Flywheel. Yeah, he doesn't have
Tide Flywheel. Oh,
it was actually very risky, right?
That's so risky. You know what? Good job, man does that. He doesn't bring borrowed Tide. He just tells everyone to pop it. I don't care. I'm gonna fall. So thank you. Venus? Is that the one? Bee's knees?
Venus. Your Venus.
Like the planet Venus. So,
yeah, no, it's the bees. The bees.
Yeah. I get it. So now we're gonna go to Moonlit River Park once again with Mitake. He will be doing the hunting. Yeah, it seems like getting Acrobat Priestess out of the way, very standard, and like we call it out now, you're not gonna go for the Bonbon. So depending on what he picks, maybe Geisha mirror match.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't just ban Geisha, because Bonbon, they know how to counter Bonbon. Like, they already played against Bonbon in game 1, and here there's the roller coaster. Yes, it's true, there's the bomb that will knock you off the roller coaster if you're not careful. But again, with distance, you can definitely do so much more. Like, hey, take for example, take the Toy Merchant. Take Almer. It's a very time-wasting character for the hunter to chase, I would say. So, but yeah, I guess they're just more afraid of the bombing hazard, the bonbon.
Yeah. Pretty sure Skyfall is gonna pick up a rescuer here, first officer, gravekeeper, wildling. No, it's gonna go with the standard gravekeeper here. Flywheel gravekeeper. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know. Maybe.
And I was gonna say that maybe 481 would want to consider Toy Merchant, but Mitake taking that out of the table completely. So now lineup's looking kind of okay. They got support of the Seer and the Prospector. This does. Oh, are they prepping for a Dream Witch here? Could be, because Mitake is known for that Dream Witch, but is he gonna bite, and is he gonna oblige bring it out on this map? Because if he could bring Wax Artist. I know Eli would love for me to say that. Yeah, Wax Artist. If he has one, but I don't know if he's brought it out. Or he could, because they're really prepping for that Dream Witch, right? But if he's able to surprise them with a different hunter, this could turn sideways for GH.
Actually, they don't really have mobility as well. Like Skyfall, he's just playing all those tanky rescuers. Like Gravekeeper, yeah, he has slight movement speed when he's underground, but I mean, if he doesn't choose Dream Witch, then I think this close quarters composition will kind of be ruined.
Yeah, it's like they're really they're putting all their bets that he's gonna go Dream Witch. And you could say that because, right, you said, I mean, we brought up the stats before that his Dream Witch is the one that garnered him a lot of points in the qualifiers for Korea. So I guess it's a matter of pride at this point to kind of say, okay, yeah, you're trying to test me. I'm going to go Dream Witch and show you guys I can do this. Or he's going to go, I'm not going to bite. I'm not going to fall for this trap that you set up. We're just going to find out.
Hell Ember. Oh, no.
I thought it was going to be Hell.
That's
I was like,
though.
what?
Nayat kind of has a better time countering people who loops in one area, especially Barmaid. Like when you get the heal up, you just want to try and loop, put down pallets and loop in the same area, right? So Nayat kind of counters that. So I kind of like this. Probably again a 6-9 build. Detention, excellence with blink. I mean, either way, it's gonna look like quite a tough ordeal for Team GH.
Yeah, and considering Mitake just needs to get a tie, right? And not really overextend himself to get even more. Just play the camping game, not play too aggressive. So yeah, maybe Insolence Detention. just get a blink for the early down. So it really depends. And yes, chat, Capcun on the Eli. This is like one of his first mains, I believe. Like he's always on this Seer. I think even in Koa 3, but it kept getting banned. So I mean, even though like let's say in terms of picks and bans, Mitake possibly edged it out a little bit for not bringing out the Dream Witch, but that's on paper. Now in practice, we're gonna find out and see how well they kind of know how to navigate through a Naiad match. Because Skyfall is actually right in smack dead, like right there. Like so he could actually go for Skyfall, so they have no rescuer.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely looks like an SOS situation. He's just positioning himself Skyfall, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think at this point, yeah, GH needs to shake out the cobwebs because this is make or break for them to push for that round number 3. Mitake, once again, ladies and gentlemen, just has to get that 2 points for them to be able to go to round number 3 with a little bit of ease. But GH have to break that tie. They have to get at least 3 out just to survive here. And it seems like Mitake is heading towards Skyfall, not throwing the harpoon just yet, just making sure that he has sights on this Gravekeeper. So eliminating the Gravekeeper is actually great, so at least they will have a hard time going for that rescue. Tide Turner is only on Skyfall, so now he might be forced to go down to that shovel. And we do see that the Owl was just able to go for just to see around Skyfall. And now Skyfall eating 2 hits, feeding a little bit of presence to Naiad. Now his shovel is on cooldown. He has to be careful because he has that swim on him. He can actually loop him out of this area and force him to transition. Note that Blink is still on 20-second cooldown. He's going to try to go for a hit. Skyfall is trying to go up. There is no the coaster is actually here to take. He's actually going to use the Owl to transition with the coaster, but Naiad is right behind him. So still a frantic start. No Cypher has been popped yet. Left or right, where are we gonna go? Oh, it seems like he's gonna go the other way, allowing him to use the shovel to transition next to Capcom. Note that Capcom has no more Owl to give that support, and he's really gunning after Skyfall since he has no more items to use. Skyfall now trying to make the most out of this area. He will be falling down. We do see that the Prospector is gonna try and give that support. He's just gonna run away. Oh, he's gonna try and go towards the Prospector. Watch out. Now this is a dangerous situation. Oh, he was able to cancel it out, but he's flywheeled. He baited out a flywheel onto the Prospector, and now Gravekeeper on his first chair. Prospector is in this area. He's gonna try to water down a big proximity of this area, folks, just so that the rescue will be stuffed. So now, how is GH gonna focus on retaliating in this situation? Because a 3-man escape is the bare minimum they need to recover this round. 481 is over at the God Kiting area across the 2-story. Skyfall can sit on this area for a while. I think that's the game plan. Mitake just wants to get one down early on and rely on detention just to get that tie game. Very conservative, and I would say very smart strategy. Work smarter, not harder. That's what Mitake is thinking. Skyfall already passed the halfway mark. It seems like he might overextend a little bit just to feed a little bit of heartbeat, just to see if anyone is going to try and go for the rescue. It seems like Prospector is trying to tempt fate here on that 2-story area now. So
yeah,
now,
exactly.
Go for it.
Go ahead. Oh yeah, finally Skyfall's gonna fall. Again, I think that's the best possible outcome for Mitake.
Right.
I think he realized that, yeah, you know what? Let's just go for the rescuer, because if they studied GH properly, they will know that Skyfall, he's not really well-rounded, like what you mentioned earlier on. He sees the rescuer mean, so getting him off first is a very smart idea, because that way no one else is tied, and now Capcom has to take over the lead, the second kite.
Yeah, and this is possibly the next best target, since Capcom has already used his Owl to support Skyfall in his endeavors to try and kite, and now he's slowly trying to feed some presence to that rage of the Owl, and goes for the blink, pops it right away. Capcom now is the second survivor to see a rocket chair, and now just chairing close to the 2-story area out in the open, which now is a tough rescue because he has full 360 vision of whoever's going to be coming.
Exactly. That's a violent fish lady. A very violent, sharp blink. And mind you, people who was decoding nearby is going to be covered by the pool as well. So Mitake just going to huddle up. I think they're just going to go for a double rescue here. They need the double support, right? 481 around. Oh, missing the dash. Be careful. Someone might just steal the Seer under your nose.
It seems like, he's trying to water him off, but now gets the push, and now it actually is just 481 in this area. He's got to get out of here at 95%. Seer is out, and it seems like he's focusing onto this Prospector.
Oh my god, 95% humidity. He just needs to bomb on time, then go for Capcom. He doesn't care. Oh wait, is he gonna go back?
He's gonna go back. I think he's gonna play it kind of conservatively here. I don't know. It just seemed like Capcom would have been a great chase target since he has no harass ability. His owl is still uncool. Like, he doesn't have an owl, so, and he's already at half health.
I mean, I think it's kind of smart too, because you know what? If he decides to chase Capcom, it will give time for Prospector to stand up, go back and support again, or go back to the last cipher. And Capcom's already on the second elevation floor, so Little Boy has to make this rescue count. Will he be able to work his magic again like the Priestess? Barmaid.
Speed
boost going in.
He's trying to get as much speed as possible, but it seems like it's going to be a tough rescue. Prospector is going to get saved, and he's going to try to swing for a hit, but no, unable to get that stun. Does get a little bit of distance away. He's going to try to water him off here and try to drown him. Another pushback. 481 is doing a lot here just for that kite, and the last cipher still remains around 19%.
Oh my god, yeah, Cypher's not enough for sure. But fortunately, Little Boy had the awareness of mind. He healed straight away after rescuing, moved away from the line of fire. Now he's just ready to come back and rescue. He got
teleports to the Cypher that has been primed 80%, and it is Seer that'll be here. So now I don't think he has enough owl just yet. Goes for the flywheel, but gets baited. Mitake downs Capcom.
What happened? Yeah, beautiful play. What happens is now they have to start a new cipher because he's just gonna camp this last cipher with Capcom at this chair. So now they have to start a new cipher. Yeah,
they have to start a new cipher, and Seer can't even sit on the rocket chair for long. And now he's gonna catch out Little Boy out in the open here. So this is gonna be tough. An early rescue might be forced out here. And Little Boy's, he's just gonna be trying to water him off. He's already at 60% humidity. He does have flywheel. Note that he's trying to bait that out before he goes for that swing.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, he has to be really careful not to die to the puddles. But again, Cypher is washing pretty fast. Oh no, it's gonna happen.
Yeah, 60%. He's gonna try and just humidify everything in this area. Oh, is he gonna go for Little Boy instead? I think he might. Pop?
No.
They don't pop it yet. It's not yet time.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's not prime yet. And I think it's pretty smart because now Capcom, he has no flywheel. So Little Boy, yeah, he's gonna be the one. I tell you, Little Boy is the one keeping this team alive so far. Like the two heals. Oh
there
my
we go.
Capcom!
Yeah, he has to go for the rescue. Gets a little bit of the speed boost, and Capcom is gonna be hit through the window. My goodness. And note that it's still on cooldown, so he might actually go get teleport. I'm not sure if he did bring trump card, but now he's gonna chair Capcom. He has the win condition. He does get the tie, but let's see if he's gonna be able to go for the teleport.
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh, he goes for the stun. Oh my god, flywheel. Little Boy
going for the dungeon. Oh my god.
Dungeon. Oh my goodness. What
beautiful
a turn of
play.
events.
I'm telling you, man, Little Boy keeping that hope alive.
Yeah,
it was all Little Boy.
2 rescues onto the barmaid, and I mean, he played that so well. We have to give our kudos to that. Even though Mitake was able to get that win condition, it was so close, and courtesy of Little Boy. And I would also say 481 with that excellent push. I mean, he knew what he was doing. Like at the end,
that could have been first, right?
Yeah, that was incredible.
That was very brave. That takes guts, and that's what GH actually benefits from GH 2.0, because that's what Narukun does. 481. Usually, if the hunter teleports to you, the first instinct would be to move away, right? Unless if you're a mercenary, it's fine. Oh wait, what? I don't care. Take the hit. Yeah, but he's like, he flywheels the hunter, hit. Mitake got a little too impatient there. He flywheels the hit, and then with the magnet pushes away. Beautiful play so far. I would say definitely Little Boy, 481, the MVPs for this game as well.
Yeah, that was excellent. Those two in coordination, right? It was just incredible. And can I just also give a little bit of shout outs to Mitake with his strategy going for the Gravekeeper to eliminate the stable rescuer at the start, because again, his win condition was just to get a tie. So if he focused in on that Gravekeeper, he knew, all right, you have one, and then once it reaches the end game, he has another one because there's no tie to worry about. There's no stable rescuer. And the way he played that was actually excellent because he was able to get Skyfall to go to that burrow. He hit him out, and like 5 seconds later, he was able to hit him again. So he fed a lot of presence in that early chase. Went to the coaster. Capcom gave him the owl, and they were able to go to at least the third stop. So it was an incredible match. But we have to give our congratulations to MS for winning the round 1. So coming to round number 3, GH is gonna have to kick it into another gear if they want to stay alive in this matchup.
I mean, MS has definitely done the best that they could. I mean, GH has definitely done the best that they could here, and they potentially saved themselves from a further score gap. Because imagine if Mitage didn't teleport straight away. Imagine if he knew where the dungeon was. It was in the middle, right? Imagine if he actually stopped at the middle first. And it forces Little Boy to keep running forward towards the gate, right?
Right.
That would have been a totally different story. He teleports, then Little Boy would have nothing to work with. Kite's raw. So I just have to say, very beautiful mind awareness there going on, and still very winnable for either one of these teams.
True. Can I just say, like, I don't know, this was one of the most exciting matches that we've seen. Again, this is the first tie we've seen at the start. Just 2-2-2-2, just so evenly matched. So I'm sure these two teams really bring the best out in each other. And yeah, again, sky is the limit if we're able to shine some more light. So I think I'm following Sayon on Twitter. If you guys could follow all these players as well, do follow. I know GH is very active on Facebook, but I think also in MS, I think they're more active on Twitter. So do drop them a follow and tell them I see the reactions, chat. You gotta tell that to them also, because they need to see how you guys are just losing your minds over these incredible plays.
Yeah, I mean, all these players definitely has committed their time, right? They committed their heart, blood, and sweat just to make it this round to this global stage. So, you know what? Nothing wrong with sending a little bit of support along the way. Yeah, even if it's there's hundreds of followers. I mean, I keep seeing this message. I don't know if you noticed, but we'll talk more about it right after this short break. So don't go anywhere, guys.
선벽 개구 오케이.
프로 완료 있어요.
근데
올탑은 조금
구출이
힘들.
야 구출이 좀 힘들 것 같아.
ขึ้นปกติล้มอยู่ตรงเก้าอี้อะหน้า2 ชั้นอะ
หน้า2 ชั้นนะพี่โนอยู่หลัง2
บิง
ชั้น
บิงบิงบิงบิงโอ้ยเหี้ย
สวยน้องพาเข้าหลังพี่บอยนี่แหละที่ผมกลัวที่ผมบอกอ่ะไม่งั้นจริงคนเลย
Nice.
Goosebumps, Nell. Goosebumps.
Exactly. The rock pose,
the rock
and
pose, the white
Mona
filter
Lisa.
pose. Yeah, the Mona Lisa. But I was talking about also like in MS. My goodness, I mean, I think that's also what's so good about Call of the Abyss, because you can finally put faces to the names that we usually see. Because usually in like community tournaments or the tournaments that we organize, you don't necessarily see it so much. So now you kind of see the raw emotion. That's why it's super important for you guys to follow these guys and give them their support, because they're really laying it out all on the line. And for some of these guys, this is their first big outing into competitive esports. So it's only right for you guys to, give them your love and support. And also, as Norton Compass Caliper says, drink your water.
Drink your water. Yeah, thank you. We're in Ramadan now, so probably can't drink that much. But yeah, thank you so much.
Also, Ramadan, and also it's Happy Easter. So yeah,
Happy
Sunday.
Easter.
Right? Yeah, Happy Easter. But yeah, also for people celebrating Ramadan, power and respect to you guys. Any other celebrations today? I mean, it's COA season, so that's another thing we got to celebrate. Happy COA Day.
Happy COA Day, exactly. Yeah, so guys, let's just go back to the game. Real soon, we're gonna see what's gonna happen in game number 3. MS is gonna go for the very standard arms factory. So I like this. It bans out got Jay's Wax Artist again. So
it does, and it also it's well, they get 2 hunter bans, so now it can play into Naiad and it can play into the Dream Witch of Metake. So it's actually a great pick. He's got his options picked out for him, because for sure they're gonna ban the Bonbon. So it's just their take of who else will they choose to ban. And Capcom asking for a high five.
Yeah, I think so. Either that or he's
hand
sending love.
hearts. There we go.
He's like, little boy, where's yours? At one point. Yeah, we know he's a stud. He's cool. He's good looking, you know. And yeah, he's a real life pilot. Again, Hanako, just to answer your question. So yeah, Captain Muscles here. Obviously, still feels very confident and calm. Because again, they've managed to get 2 survivors out so far. Like they didn't win, but they didn't exactly lose. So it's a very strong standing so far, especially when you're up against other regions' team. And this is COAM. Bro, this is like the best of the best.
Right.
So,
yeah. And I think also for you to have that mindset of being cool, calm, and collected in a best of the best tournament is so good. So the fact that Capcom was there, you know, we're talking about like how MX, right? He's the one to kind of like raise morale in the team. I feel like Capcom is that on their side, but he's literally that. He's the captain. He's the one navigating the team through with shot calling and kind of calming people down. And I think it was also a good call for them to go first and kind of set the stage for Godje with how well they play. So we're just gonna have to find out and see. Little boy cracking his knuckles because he knows what's the task ahead. They got to be able to win this one.
Yeah, he definitely needs to start cracking his hand, because he needs to get ready to actually break the barriers of Southeast Asia team, NAU team, that they've never won a round so far, like a full game so far against the teams in COA. So this might be history making again. I mean, previously, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. I don't know if it was MS versus BL or MS or GH in the previous COA. If you guys could go back in the YouTube and just let us know, that would be great, because I recall it was MS. It was you with the mad eyes to get it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know, but I know MS was able to beat a Southeast Asia team. I'm just not sure if it was BL or GH. So we just gotta wait and see.
You. Yeah, I mean,
the Mad Eyes, the Mad Eyes.
I remember you, the God Mad Eyes and the God Clark as well.
Because they actually faced against FPX.ZQ before they disbanded, and that's how I remembered, because they also were very caught off guard with the Mad Eyes, even though it was a 2-0. I remember that. I distinctively remember that, and then I was like, dang, MS really has interesting strategies that can get one over anyone, so you cannot look past that. But GH, I would have to say, they're very solid. They're very stable, and they're tried and tested in Southeast Asia. So this is the time for them to shine here in round number 3. So folks in the chat, I see a lot of green hearts out there. I see a lot of blue hearts out there. Keep spamming that, because they feel that support wherever you guys are at.
Yeah. And also, I feel like it's very smart for GH to actually let the Survivors faction come out first, because I think they just want to give. I feel like it's just harder to play as Hunter. So when you play as Survivors, you typically try to give breathing space to your Hunter. You try to set the tone, like, hey, it's a draw. If we get a draw here, well, at least you don't have to be stressed about getting like a 4K. Like you get a 3K, and then we can still go for extra time. Overall, just some resting time for Hunters, because I don't know about you, Posh, but Hunter mains, I feel like they need big brains and like stamina.
They need patience, big brains, a hug at the end of the day, because of how much stress they're going after with all the flywheels and the stuns that they have to think about. So PSA, ladies and gentlemen, just be kind to your hunter mains out there. They're going through a lot, especially in competitive. My goodness. We have 4 survivors to worry about, and we won't have to worry about these 3 survivors, the Prospector, Dancer, and Seer, since they are banned.
Exactly. The worst possible supporter to have on Arms Factory to deal with, especially when you're a hunter coming into this map.
Ooh, interesting bans on the side of GH, BQ and Dreamwitch. So the Bonbon and Naiad are still up for grabs for Mitake.
Maybe they're just fine with Naiad. I feel like the reason why they didn't do much better in the Naiad game was because Skyfall went down first and no one was able to support him further. So I feel like they want to take that risk again against Mitake. I think they're more confident going up against Naiad than any other characters like Dreamwitch or BQ in this map. So why not? I mean, there's Aquarian, they picked it, so there's definitely enough support and rescue going there.
Here's the thing, though. What would happen if Mitake would double down on looking for Godje again, right? Because it's a small map, and he can kind of afford that time if he picks a hunter that has excellent mobility. But as I say that, the Postman, as you mentioned, this might be 481's wheelhouse here if he goes for Postman. So this is definitely going to add a lot more pressure on Mitake's side, since they do have a decoder, or at least a one to buff decoding in this match. So it might go like ciphers might fly by left and right.
Yeah, they're just gonna let Little Boy kite. Little Boy has been making a huge impact in the first 2 games, and now they're gonna let him tank the role of kiter in the earlier games. Like if Mitake doesn't chase the Postman first, Cypher is gonna happen sooner or later. But if he tries to chase the Postman, hey, it's Little Boy playing it, so it's already a very there's already a setup going on in between GH. Capcom with the Automologist, we know that he sets up beautifully placed bees to support. Skyfall just being Skyfall, you know, he loves, I think he loves the fact that he can play the Mercenary here. Because I feel like he wasn't confident playing GK as compared to Merc. So
yeah, Merc is really his go-to, right? That's his safe character, and he's known for that. So I think similar to the strategy that you mentioned, I think he has to play that role. He was so good in round number 1, getting that clutch rescue, and that's what he's really known for. But if Mitake kind of adds more pressure to the chink in the armor of GH, which is go for the rescuer, just get a stable tie, and push for that end game win for the survivors, that could be the keys to victory, or like the start of their victory lap on in this map. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. Going with the Bonbon.
Yeah, I guess he just wants to come back with the Bonbon, right? In game 1, you know, a draw, but then again, it was a Red Church, the middle part, and then there's the amazing support of Priestess. Now there's no Priestess anymore, so I feel like he's gonna have a much better time. And yeah, of course, just answering Elysian, hey, how are the points for both teams right now? Well, they're currently at 1 win, 1 lose, 1 draw each at the moment. MS with 5-3, right?
Yeah, so a 2-point advantage in terms of points, but a round advantage on MS's side. So this is a must-win round for GH, but not just that, they have to win in terms of points as well.
Yeah, so a 3-man escape would kind of solidify it, right?
A 3-man escape would tie things up, and then the next one, Gaje is gonna have to win it.
Yeah, with
because if he ties, then we're gonna go to overtime.
Yo,
that's our middle name. That's our middle name, dude.
I mean, I drink
Nello OT Mello.
Nello Tello. Oh my god.
OTOB.
Oh my god, please no.
We tank the hits for the rest of the casters.
Exactly. Mitake maybe go after Skyfall again, but Skyfall has pets, and you know.
If he wants to invest that time, but the thing is, I realize now why they went for Little Boy. Just so that if Mitake goes after Skyfall, they'll still be able to make up for it with the speed, the decoding of that Postman. So unless he gives the letter to Skyfall and he chases Skyfall first, which is, I think they're kind of, maybe they might wait out before he's able to send out those letters. But man, Little Boy, one of the anchors of this team, really pulling a crazy support in the previous round. Not playing Kiter, but playing Rescuer. But now it seems like Mitake is making a beeline for the center, where we're going to see where Capcom is actually at the shack area.
He wants Capcom.
It's Capcom, yeah.
He wants Capcom this time. He doesn't want the support to come in halfway through the game. Totally fine. I'm sure Capcom is very, very familiar with
very versed.
Yeah, one, right?
True.
But now Mitake is trying to. Wow, Capcom's actually hiding all the way on the corner.
Wow.
My goodness.
I don't know. Yeah, can't you hear the bees? I'm kidding. Hang on. Oh, he's actually been spotted out. So now the kite begins. Mitake is going to try and dropping a lot of bombs, but yeah, Capcom with that speed boost to the bees, he's definitely not eating that much. But you know, Insolence is one of the persona builds that he brought, and dropping the bees timely just for him to create that distance. The bees are now gonna be used once again to try and trap things out. But Capcom doing an excellent job, gets the basic hit, and also unlocks the first skill of that time bomb.
I mean, it's not too bad. Capcom has avoided all of the bombs, right? And he's literally just looped around the same area, so that's pretty good. Leaving the bees at there. Oh, another time bomb.
And now Capcom doing a great job still, you know, trying to transition to a better kiting spot, leaving the bees. He still has a little more left with the bombs. Able to drop him right before he was able to get that speed boost from the postman. However, 3 Cypher kite because he got that postman loose.
I mean, I can't. It's just 1 minute and 30 seconds. 3 ciphers have been done.
It's too fast. Yeah, this is the strategy. This is the game plan of GH. But now, if Mitake looks behind him, Skyfall is there. He's gonna make this rescue happen. And the bees are also being controlled, I believe. Yes, it is highlighted. And Skyfall feeding that to Nidus. It might be a double rescue situation. Skyfall is here.
Yo, he just rescues without fear, and that's exactly what they needed at this point. They don't even need support at this point. Oh, Capcom, he's just gonna fall down and he's just gonna allow the bomb to hit him.
Yeah.
Miracul's already at the area trying to use support.
Goodness, this is huge. 481 has to be very careful. He cannot fall to another chip damage for him not to get that support. Capcom now out in the open here. 481 is still in this area. Mitake is gonna have some ground to cover to try and chair Entomologist.
Yeah, I mean he can. There's a chair just right behind this tree. But yeah, I think he's gonna go for instance. No, he's just gonna try and he needs to buy more time.
Yeah, he does. It's not ready. 2 ciphers remain, however. Oh my god, a bomb hit onto the Antiquarian, so it's gonna be tough. Little boy, little rescuer maybe. He does have the dog bit him, yeah. So now it's gonna be a little slow. However, he's just gonna try and camp this one out and just drop some bombs. Hopefully these guys can have great side steps because they have to avoid. Uh-oh, little boy, be very careful. Oh, he's gonna try to avoid. He's trying to disarm, and he's just trying to wait out the terror shock. And he able to stop the double rescue, Mitake.
Oh my god!
To get Capcom out of this game.
My god, and this is why you see the rescuer is so important when you're going up against Bonbon. I think they waited a little too long.
That was so stressful. Like, you saw the bombs that they were dropping. You saw how they kept trying to delay. Because if you guys don't know, if you touch the rocket chair, you're delaying the rocket chair from flying. But the timing onto that was just so beautiful. And now a solid tie is definitely in the air. Mercenary and Antiquarian are the only ones that are left. Mercenary could take this one, but since Bonbon's a chip hunter, he could definitely negate that with just 1 bomb and 1 basic hit. There we go, Skyfall onto it, but the bomb drops him. Antiquarian, he's gonna try to stun first before the rescue happens. However, we are gonna see the Antiquarian able to get that support. Little boy is trying to hightail it out of here.
It's not. Yeah, this is just so bad for GH now. Just that 1 fail rescue turned the table around for GH. And as Mitake, 4K.
Oh my goodness. All he gotta do is just pick up the pieces at this point now. My goodness.
My goodness. GH plan to let the survivors come out first. Failed at this point. Mitake showing why he should be feared as a hunter. And you know what? Once, oh my god. Okay, Skyfall.
Yeah,
he's still fighting for his life.
Yeah, the thing is, he's not yet. Oh yeah, I thought he was gonna expire, but again, this is a Bonbon we're talking about, and a 4K Mitake smiling from ear to ear, finally showing some expression here. He's got to be proud of that because that was so scary. You have Little Boy coming in and 481 with the support. Again, he was just at his wits. He was just playing very defensively. Terra Shock and downing the Antiquarian with the bombs. What a highlight play with that bonbon. We're watching it right now on the replay, folks. Look at that, Nell. Oh, Terra Shock. Oh, Terra Shock. And then he gets hit by 481, so it cancels attack recovery?
No, I think it's just attack recovery is really fast because one survivors on the chair, right? So I think he maxed out the attack recovery when survivors on the chair.
Yeah.
So I feel like because 481 he missed that one stick. That's such a hard place to land a stick to stun the hunter. That's why Little Boy sort of like hesitated to rescue. And by the time 481 came again, well, the Terra Shock happened. The recovery was so fast. Max Berserker came back. All he has to do is just hit 481, and things just went south from there. And
I mean, this you have to consider also. Like, I'm looking at okay, you only brought out the BQ once and the Bonbon once, and they've tempted fate with the Bonbon, but I feel like Mitake brings out Bonbon for a reason. So maybe when it came to the picks and bans, maybe they'd rather face the BQ than the Bonbon here, because at least I don't know, just the way that he was so good at camping out and getting Terror Shocked, and also once he got full presence, that was like a mythical type of level that Mitake performed in. He just knew where everyone was at.
Exactly.
4K Bonbon in round number 3.
Yeah.
Incredible.
And this is the danger of facing a Bonbon. Capcom did well. Like, hey, dude, he kited 3 ciphers, right?
He did.
And Cypher Rush was there. 1.5 minutes, you already get 3 ciphers done. What more do you want? But the thing is, the rescue. I mean, at that point, I would say Skyfall was even better. He even
yeah, exactly. That's what Skyfall's known for, right? He's really known for that rescue. I think really just taking things out of the element was in favor of GH. So answer me this, Nell. He's already at 5 points. They technically win this one already, because if Gajay ties this up, they still win in terms of rounds, right?
Yeah, I mean,
right?
it is
there.
Yeah, I mean, according, we still have to wait for the prods in Japan,
right,
to decide. But usually there would be a screen coming out like what we're seeing here, saying that if they, even if they win, that like the win possibility of going to extra time. So normally
I think now they're gonna play it out because of the points. Because it's still group stage, so we're still gonna play this out. So I don't know if we're gonna see some fancy schmancy other plays. We're gonna see like Mind's Eye come in, because usually right in Koa, if it's inevitable already that this team's gonna win, they're gonna try to go for like an exhibition game or try to go for uncommon picks. But for now, yeah, I believe we are gonna play this one out, and the points are definitely going to matter. Yes, they do win. However, we're still going to have to tally that in terms of round wins and point wins. So for sure, Gajay can still try and bounce back from this and try to alleviate and be in triage mode and alleviate the pressure or the victory of MS to not go too sideways.
Exactly. I mean, but technically, I have some news. I have some sad news to break to you. This is the saddest news ever, because technically, this group is the hardest. I would say this is one of the hardest group, right? All the superstars are here.
They are.
GH versus MS, I would say that's the one game which is like a wild card. Anyone can win.
Right.
And at the beginning of the game, we were saying like, yo, it's like 55-45 and some fighting towards MS and now. But it looks like GH, I don't know. I think GH has to make something count. They cannot just give up yet. They definitely have to go for the 4K, right? That's it. That's the point.
And I'm looking at the groups here, and MS's next match is actually against Wolves. So I mean, they faced GR, they faced their adversaries here in GH, and if I remember correctly, on April 15, yes, they are gonna face against Wolves.
Yeah.
So you have it, yeah.
I have the list here. So GH is gonna face against GR. MS is gonna face against Wolves on the 15th.
Holy smokes.
GR 16. And technically, MS. I just have to say, being in this group, I feel like they're just fighting not to be in the last place, because everyone else here is just so.
Could you enumerate the groups? I mean, the teams in this. So it's MS, GH, Wolves. GR, Zeta, that's the one.
Yeah, so I don't
Goodness gracious, yeah.
I don't see a lot of miracles happening. Maybe they can pull one over, like pull a game over. But
yeah, around. Yeah.
Ultimately, there's only 3 teams that can make it to the top 12, and it's so sad to make this group, honestly, for the other region.
I know, and it's hard that GH started here because it'll only get harder, right? Because you mentioned names, Zeta, my goodness, one of the best teams, if not the best team in Japan. You had Wolves, the defending champs, GR, the 3-time COA champ. So now, Gaje has to let all the noise, all the fodder, just like it's all in the past. He's got to focus on now and how he can try to alleviate this situation from happening. He needs to get that 5K, that 5-point game. He needs to get that 4K, just so the point differential won't be too grave for him.
In my honest opinion, I feel like Gaje should take a break now because he doesn't look like he's ready. Honestly, I feel like since this is like it's pretty much decided, right? I think they should just allow Seichu to come out and get some experience.
Right.
Experience.
Actually, yeah, that's a good call. Like, I mean, we've seen Seichu in previous tournaments, but have we ever seen him in GH? Because I'm trying to recall Seichu. Yeah, they should. I have a feeling that maybe you and as we said before, like the mentality of your hunter is super important, right? You can't have them second guess themselves because when it comes to team play, they're the only ones representing the team when they go on stage there. So yeah, I think maybe Seichu should come in because Seichu also has like round 3 hunters, right? He's known with everything Gaje plays. Seichu can play as well. So have him tank some hits too. Yeah, exactly.
At least he gets Hermit too. Prolong the game somehow. But yeah, I totally feel like they should give him tournament experience because they have to look the long future. They have to look further ahead in the future. Like IVC is going to come soon, especially after COA. And if Seichu can get an experience here as a sub hunter, they'll benefit tremendously when they go for IVC 2023 here. But you know what? Maybe they just want Gaje to go the whole 3 games and not let Seichu tank the result of the final game.
Yeah. I think maybe this can also help with the confidence of God. Again, it's a double-edged sword, right? It could make it go more south, or if he's able to get a win over them, then in the next matches he'd be a lot more confident, right? So it's, again, for me, I agree with you. It's kind of risky, and this is the best possible time because you already know the results, right? And have Seichu just show what he's capable of and kind of get him accustomed with tournament, like the crowd, the stage, the pressure, right? And it's controlled pressure at that point because it's we already saw the score, folks, and it is MS to take this one since they already win in terms of rounds. The best thing that Gaje can do is just try and get a 5-point game to not have the score line go 2-0, just go 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0. So that it wouldn't be too far ahead in case one of these 2 teams will be able to maybe pull one against the upper teams.
I gotta check our stories. Were the predictions right? Were you able to check?
In my prediction.
Yeah.
Let me have a look at my story.
Oh, I got 50. I got 44-56 in favor of MS. So again, it's that split, 44-56. Again, this could have been anyone's game, folks. MS edged them out. Yeah, in favor of MS. So 44% in my stories, because I reposted yours, but I can't see the results because the results are in your story.
Mine's 57% GH wins and 43%.
Oh, I think because I posted it later and people were like, the game in Moonlit happened already, and then they all changed their answers.
Oh yeah, probably.
I think that's why the IDV doesn't allow us to change apples in the middle of a match. It's like a day before you have to set your apples in the playoffs.
Exactly. Set it earlier so that you cannot change, right? But I know there's a lot of diehard fans here among the viewers as well.
Read it in chat. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, they're like, yo, it's okay. Hanako say, yes, okay, GH, we're not that near catching up pro teams. But slowly we will. GH can always improve.
Exactly.
Hearts and leaves, hearts and leaves, hearts and leaves. So
yes, so big shout out to Hanako. I see a lot of also green hearts in the chat. Again, I think they need it now more than ever because the results are inevitable at this point. I think now it's more of a bit of an exhibition match with a lot more at stake. However, Gaje, his Soul Weaver respect ban, his Sculptor also banned. So he's got a choice here, either his Wax Artist. He did bring out Naiad once. I'm not sure if he's gonna bring that out now. Geisha too, but
But nah, I think he has trauma with Geisha as well.
no batter though. He banned the batter. That's a...
No batter than Antiquarian. Oh my god.
That's true. I would say that's worse. And yes, I would in chat, MS is not a pro team because there's no league in Korea yet. So there are some teams kind of like in Southeast Asia that wait for IVT. So it's a little sad that they got matched up together, right? Because both of them are trying to gun for a position in playoffs. And this is a team also that's outside of the League of Japan and China. So again, support both these teams in whatever journey they're in.
Exactly. I mean, if you look at it, it really is a very tough team, but they're still doing their best to give everyone a good show of what they're really capable of. So I would say if this was in any other groups, I feel like either one of these teams will have a much better time. Yeah, I mean, I would say Group B has the easiest one. Yo, Gotcha Hermit display.
Oh, you said? Oh wait, no, that was Seichu. He said that at Hermit. So he's gonna prolong this game, folks. And in this lineup, wait, Enchantress Hermit. How does that work?
Well, Hermit
counters Enchantress, or is it the other way around, or it's me?
I don't think it really counters Enchantress, because Enchantress is like chip damage. Like if she shares damage with other survivors, she can definitely still be standing after many hits.
Does the chip damage give her a stack?
It does.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
And if sharing damage with other survivors who are kiting, she also gets a stack. So either way, it works.
Okay. Wow. And dude, and I'm so scared because I'm so OVO is actually using this Enchantress, so one of the best kiters here on such an annoying survivor.
I know, right?
We shall find out. But and again, now I'm a little concerned because we were thinking about Gajay's mental state, and if you play Hermit, kind of like when you play Clerk, you can't be so out of it. You have to be thinking clearly. You have to be able to think like 2-3 steps ahead. Not as much as Clerk, but you still need to be able to connect ciphers. You need to know reroute survivors wherever they're at. So, sorry, what?
I think you're talking about Hermit, right?
Yeah, Hermit.
Yeah, because you said Clark, so I was like,
oh sorry. No,
Wider.
Well, no, I'm saying it's similar to Clerk. I'm saying it also has the same type of. You need that same mentality. You can't go guns blazing like Naiad where you swim and hit. Here, it's like you have to.
I mean, we can see later on if he starts shooting blindly and misses, or if he starts swinging wildly, you'll know he's not focused, right?
Right. So... True. So, folks, this is going to be the last match of GH versus MS. Give all your love and support for both these teams because they're going to leave it all on the line.
Yeah, I'm so OVO, you know. Try to leave some footprints saying, yo, here I am. You don't know, you haven't seen me yet. Yeah, you haven't seen me yet, but yeah, you're gonna love me once you start chasing me. And that's exactly what Gotcha is doing. Giving the blue charge, pretty smart. No one's changing the charge yet because it's still on cooldown, 20 seconds. So I'm so OVO needs to waste at least 15 more seconds in order to allow the teammates. Oh my god!
Getting a pallet drop onto him at the center. He's trying to change up the charges. 7 seconds left. He does have Flywheel is still on cooldown, so he's not able to use it just yet. And he's using up the stacks once he's able to get it. We do see that the bees are here now.
Yeah, the bees are here to support, but even he misses. You see, like even if he hits Enchantress here, it's fine because Antiquarian is already tanking the damage. And no, the bees are still delaying him even further.
That just allows him to kite to a better spot. And note that he was able to drop the pallet timely for that stun to be negated. And now Amso OVO gaining 1 stack here. He's able to kite for a while, and now he shares the damage here. 2 stacks on Amso OVO.
Yeah, they're starving Gotcha out of presence, man. I mean, look, it's like 1.5 minutes or just 1 damage, and Gotcha is still nowhere near downing 1 survivor yet. And Chandra still has 2 stacks to work with, just used 1. Gotcha trying to pinpoint. I mean, he's the god of FPS at this point, but again, it's so hard to catch up. Oh my god, again!
The sidesteps baiting him to the left, but going for the pallet last minute, and I'm so OVO running a mile around this map, and Gajay still trying to pin him down. He's got a 2 stack on him, but he's
he flies out of the charge. Otherwise he would have been stunned. Oh my god, I thought that was gonna be the third pallet slam, but Posh, 3 ciphers about to be done soon. The cipher connection doesn't seem to play any impact. That third one!
3 pallet stuns on I'm So OVO, and he's still got 2 stacks he's holding on to. He's trying to build up a 3rd stack, and the ciphers, 2 minutes in the game and about 3 ciphers stacked, and now we do see that the stun, the 3 stack actually bought him enough time to get out of that stun, and finally GodJ is able to land that hit and unlock the first skill here, the Eye of Sauron.
Eye of Sauron indeed. Now he's trying to get the red charge onto the Enchantress so they can at least injure other survivors a little bit more. But rest assured, if he gets hit by the red charge, I'm sure everyone else will change to blue because they don't want to get injured anymore.
True.
Oh my god, look at him looping.
Wow, he's just, I mean, he's just running a beautiful, he's playing a beautiful game here now. And now he's already got a stack on him, so he can actually go for a stun and just transition again. He's just gonna wait for the right possible time. Oh, he's able to get it, and now moves on over, and GodJ swing and a miss.
I'm just gonna prime soon, and what?
There we go. Able to get the blink hit, but now Entomologist Mercenary can actually just go for this rescue. He was not able to get the injure onto the red charge, and we're at the final cipher already.
Are they really playing against a Hermit? Because it's 5 ciphers decoded. It's already primed.
And it's 3 minutes in. That's how long. And yeah, that was just an incredible kite by I'm So OVO.
Oh my god. GodJ not doing very well so far. I think he actually had abnormal first. You know this?
Yeah, that's true. And then he switched to Blink, and now we're gonna see Oni able to injure GodJ and silence him while the Entomologist has been rescued. We're still sitting at 99% of the cipher here. He's gonna go for a long hit. Oni was not there for that hit.
Yeah. Okay, he's gonna try and stun now. Doesn't really matter.
Corner.
No, cipher has prime. Boom.
That's
Connect
true.
hits. Oh my god.
He's not doing it just yet. He wants to focus on Oni, but that's the thing. The gates are actually moving along quite well now. And this is what we were talking about, how you need a clear mindset to operate this character. Now, gates are already at 100%.
Yeah, I mean, that's not how you want a Hermit game to go. I mean, I'd rather him play a Spider here, honestly. But you know what? Yeah.
I think a Spider in that mindset, you know, because you could play Spider very like Fast and Furious like. Here, Hermit, you really need your wits about you. But it seems like they open up the gate, they're still not exiting just yet. They're buying enough time. And a 4th? How many pallet slams?
4, adding insult to injury. It's like, you know what? We like mukbangs, and clearly 4 is not enough. 3 is not enough. We're gonna add a 4th. And now GodJ is struggling to find Antiquarian.
Uh-oh, Antiquarian's actually crawling his way out. And now we see that the Antiquarian is only, he's already at the exit, I believe. CC is gonna try to stop him. Seiyun is there to probably pick him up, and we see that, yeah, there's no detention on here, so they can tank these hits. And they're gonna try to go for a 4-man escape.
Worst possible result ever. This is so sad for Team GH. You know what? I think it's just really the mindset, right? We talk about this. If the survivors are already not giving the other side a good time, it's like, you know what? I can try my best, but even my best is not gonna change anything. So I feel like it's just unfortunately.
Today it was MS's story. I mean, you could say the same. This was the same mentality that MS had against GR, right? They were kind of dejected. They were kind of in a bad spot. But now this is where GH has to rebuild and try to reclaim their confidence here, because that was round number 3 was just a shutdown, I would have to say. If you look at, I mean, I'm not sugarcoating it here, folks, because that was a 10-0. They got 5 points for both Survivor and Hunter. And again, a show of sportsmanship here. Again, please chat, give us like these green hearts in chat, just so we can give that support to GH. However, the victor goes to MS in emphatic fashion with a 10-0 in round number 3.
Yeah, and just look at how patient they were. I mean, how polite they were. They were just like bowing really deeply for GodJ as well. They weren't like dance. They were like celebrating, like, oh yeah, I'm winning, and you know, like just doing all those emotes. But I just feel like with they totally deserve this this where they're getting to at this point, because you know they have such deep respect, great sports. So
can I just share Yeah, can I just share that? I mean, a win and a loss are the same side of the coin. You can't celebrate, but you also have to know the other side of that win is that, ladies and gentlemen. So that's why you gotta pay respect to the players here because they're really leaving it out all on the line. Congratulations to MS. I couldn't be happier for them, and I cannot wait for GH to bounce back from this because I'm sure that they've learned some things about playing in a big stage like this and going up against, I would say, diverse competition here in MS because they are very unique with their approach to this game, especially with their builds. And yeah, unfortunately, chat, Gaje was not able to get that 5-point game that he was looking for. And hopefully, maybe a good night's rest, he'll be able to bounce back from this. So continue supporting them and continue celebrating with MS because the night belongs to them.
Yeah, the night belongs to them indeed. And not to mention, Posh and some of you guys must be really, really happy with your golden apples.
I mean, I don't want to bring that up because I mean, Gaje looks so like defeated, and yeah, I have to be happy for MS, but I got to feel for GH because that was a tough one. I mean, it was so. If you think about it now, if you look at the results, holy smokes! Like round number 1 tie, second one by 2 points, then round number 3. Oh my goodness, right? Like it's an incredible journey for MS. However, GH, it's like, dang, you got to feel for them.
Yeah, I think they would have bet. I mean, I just don't want to bring back stuff like say, oh, what if this could happen, what if that could happen? But I think they kind of the mistake kind of happened when they allowed Bonbon out for the second time in Arms Factory.
Yeah,
they chose to ban the Bloody Queen instead. I feel like GH would have much better success.
Yeah, and considering that Gaje has a great Bloody Queen, I'm pretty sure they scrim a lot with that Bloody Queen. Yes, he also has a Bonbon, but Bloody Queen doesn't give that terror shock potential of, especially when you're rescuing. So, and considering that their win condition was to get 3-man out, right? So, again, I think GH, they got to recover. I'm sure they're going to come back from this. Again, one of the best in Southeast Asia region. Big shout outs to them. It's not, they won't get defined by this. They'll get defined by how they bounce back. And more often than not, we've seen GH in a tough spot, and they were able to rebuild, and they were able to reclaim, and they were able to win IVC. So, again, it's just it's a speed bump. It's just a chapter in their story. It's not the ending of them.
Exactly. They still have 2 more games to play against other teams in their groups. Was it 2 or 3? GH has 3 more. MS has 2 more.
Yeah. So
MS has 2 more.
MS has Wolves next. So hopefully that'll give them that confidence to go up against Wolves. But my goodness, can we just give our flowers to I'm so OVO on this Enchantress 216.2 seconds, kiting out Gaje's Hermit. I mean, he wasn't able to unlock the second skill up until the 3rd minute of this game, and they were able to end this game in 5 minutes. This is a Hermit match, right, Nell? Remind me, like, this is supposed to take long, right?
It is. Not to mention, I'm So OVO has handed out the famous mukbang. The 4 pallet strikes.
It's too much.
Yeah, exactly. But congratulations again. They were neck and neck in round number 1. Round number 2, just very unfortunately, round number 3, that's where the tiger in South Korea has emerged, devouring the good luck 4-leaf clover of GH at this time. But rest assured, they're still not out of the game. GH still has 3 more games to play, so they definitely can come back from this ordeal.
Yeah, for sure. And it's not yet over, ladies and gentlemen. We still have our main event of the evening. FPX.ZQ versus RC is still gonna happen, and now we got to look at the MVP Mitake. Had an excellent performance on a little shaky at the start, still getting a tie, but you know what, the Bonbon had a redemption arc with how he lost the priestess at the start and then eventually getting a terror shock and stuffing 2 rescues twice, by the way, double rescue twice. So definitely a big congratulations to Mitake.
For sure. Definitely added more beautiful marks to his deduction points, overall points throughout the tournament. But yeah, I think we're gonna be heading for an interview. I think it's gonna be like a Korean, Chinese,
then
or
Japanese.
Korean English. Oh my god, please no.
好的，欢迎来到东京会场的
Oh,
采
no.
访环节。我们有请刚刚获胜的 MS 战队的蚂蚁选手和 Seven 选手，欢迎2位，
volume.
欢迎。
Welcome the 2 players from MS.
首先也是恭喜
Oh,
MS
Mitake
战
and
队获得
Satan.
本场比赛的一个胜利。 非常谢谢。
Thank you, thank you.
那么首先就问一下现在的一个心情吧。
Let's
首先问一
ask
下
you, how's your feeling?
ボンボンを1戦目と3戦目に
在第一局和第三局使用了邦
The
邦
first and the
之
third
后，
game I
感
played
觉第一
Bonbon.
局我
After
的
that,
失误
I
也
feel like
是
the
非常
first
的多
game,
吧。所以到了第三局之后呢，
I feel like the first game I was really lacking. But in the third game, I feel like I changed, I adapt to the style and able to come back. I played really good. I'm very satisfied with the result.
在第三局的邦邦的发挥也是非常的好，希望你下一场
Yeah,
比赛继续努力。
he's saying that your Bonbon plays really well in best of 3. Hope you continue to do well.
在比赛之前已经制定了一个战术吧 ，BP 战术基本上90%都已经。
Actually, he's saying, oh, she's saying the same thing as me. He's saying like, okay, the battlefield begins during the band pick. So I feel like 90% we are very confident about band picks, and that's where we kind of come ahead out of GH.
打的可能也是不是很理想吧？这把比赛的话，你们觉得你自己的发挥怎么样呢？是的，在面对 GR 的时候
I was thinking about talking about versus in GR. Maybe it's not a very favorable position to be in this group. It's just saying GR is just on another level.
That, considering that's their first match, that was their first match.
然后也是非常谨慎的去打出了。
Yeah, so I'll just keep trying our best. We just try our best to fight.
也是边打边获得更多的经验吧，是吧？
Just to gain more experience. And he's saying, like, yeah.
那么也就问一下Seven选手这边。
Asking, say you about?
말도 안 된 실수를 많이 했던 게 아쉬웠는데 오늘은 그래도 제가 구출간 건 별로 없지만 뭐 실수도 별로 안 나와서 다행이라고 생각합니다.
The commentator stopped to listen to her voice.
センター伊時は
在对战 GR 的时候，
QR 3ピック全部当たったけど
我们其实之前想好的 BP 基本上
We already planned our BP. Actually, we were very confident with BP.
在面对这种大舞台，
But maybe because we were nervous in this big stage, that's why we weren't doing as good as possible. We did a lot of mistakes we shouldn't be doing.
虽然也很紧张，但中途也是有几个比较亮眼的一些发挥，感觉自己打得还可以吧。
Even though we were very stressed during the time, but there was moments when we actually showed our what we could do. Still okay.
那么也就祝两位之后的比赛能够打出更好的成绩。
So, wish both of you will continue to do well in the future.
那我们下一个问题就想问一下你，求生者阵营这边呢，我看到有一个没有带回光返照，也就是大心脏这个技能吧。想问一下他这个目的是在哪里呢？
이제 저희 쪽에서 GH 감시자분이 나이아스를
Seems
사용하지
three people
않는
talking.
분이냐 또 최근에 사용한 걸 본 적이 없었기 때문에 밀랍을 밴하고서 아들을 안 넣고 이제 플라잉 휠을 넣었습니다. GH のハンター選手がグレイスなんかグレイスとかリ
那我们
エとか
GH 的 God 这选手会经常使用像
talking
鱼
about
逆
Jay.
啊。
なんか降りちゃう合ってるのか
He said if using
豚降りちゃう
Nayat,
ヤジン
イノシシ
if it's Nayat.
あれなんだけどまあローリングをバンしたしグレイスもウィルも来なさそうだからこれなら
因为当时我选了野人嘛，然后使用野人之后，对方像 Will 还有鱼你这种角色的话，感觉自己也不会来追我吧，所以说当时
Sorry,
我
I
这
just
边
don't know
也
the
是觉
name.
得可以。
I know that he says she actually has a plan for them, but after that, they decided that Nayat was the better choice against this composition.
Probably talking about Moonlit and Mitake, Nayad.
你这边
救助狩りの部分ではポストマン骨董
可以说打得不是很理想，看你的表情也不是很好，但是在第三局你的发挥真的也是
Actually,
非常
at
非常
first we
棒。
look at you like BO1, BO2, not looking. He was looking very neck and neck, but after in SO3, I feel like you guys suddenly just 发挥 means like you being exceptional.
当时对方准备救下来的时候，我们看到有
He's talking about the point when
古董家
talking about the postman and the antiquarian trying to kind of rescue. So I feel like, yeah, I'm just being. I feel like that's a good opportunity. I was patient in the bombs, just looking at what they're doing. As soon as the stun missed,
我也不知道这个时机能不能打出。
I'm not really sure if I can do and foil the rescue.
我就感觉可能就是运气，虽然运气
I
也很
think
重要
it's
吧。
luck. So he's being very humble, just saying, yeah, it should be luck that I
是的呢，我们看到
got
当时
two
你
double
是震慑
down,
完成
two
了
rescues
首演之后，
down.
看到你们 IMS 的休息室也是大家都很开心吧。
It's like, is there anything you want to say to Posh Spice and Mellow
小
Mellow?
组赛接下来小
Thank
组赛
you
两
for
位的一些
hyping us up.
展望
She's
方
so
面的内
busy
容
with Korea.
말도 안 되는 모습을 보이면서 지게
To the
됐지만
fans, obviously.
이 경기부터 이후부터 더욱더 좋은 모습 보여드리도록
이후부터?
노력하는 MS가 되겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Wait for the transit. Oh, thank you.
はい、ありがとうございます。舞竹選手、お願いします。
その来週に残ってる相手が
下周我们还有剩下2场比赛，就是狼队和 Zeta， 也是非常有实力的队伍。我们希望能够
Obviously, you know what he's talking about. Is that next up we have Wolves and Zeta.
也非常感谢各位粉丝的支持，非常感谢。
So yeah, congratulations to MS. The night belongs to them, folks. They were able to rectify the defeat to GR by getting one over GH. And congrats to them. GH is not the end of their story just yet. We're gonna have to see how they're gonna fare in their next matches. And I believe we're gonna throw this one to highlights, and we're gonna head on over to our final match of the day. So we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
สู้ๆครับสู้ๆกับพี่แล้วผมจะส่งลง
ไม่ได้แล้ว
GG.
아 손에 땀 찬다. 다음 주 아 이거 시작하기 이거 뿌릴 거야.
한 4방이랑 6시 라스트다 재현아. 이거
오케이.
짝집 아우지 아니면 그냥 짝집에서 계속 끌어?
어.
아 그럼 짝집 끝쪽에서 죽거나 아우지만 가지 마봐.
아 오케이 오케이. 아니야 얘 그냥 중이다. 응?
응? 이거 구출 출발.
고정 나갈 수 있어. 고정
아니
나갈
재현 충청아 무리하지 마.
나가자.
점수 야무지게 감사합니다.
Hello， 大家好，我是来自中国大陆赛区的 FunPlus 的低保。我们 FunPlus 的话，建立3年了，好吧，参加过 IV 由自建立以来的大大小小各种赛事。然后我们的队员的话有，首先介绍求生者，好吧，从求生者开始介绍，有我们的猫猫，还有逃离、神坠和3岁，还有陆晨轩。然后我们的人队的打法是非常的稳健，好吧，稳中带猛，猛中又带稳，非常的强的一个人队，好吧。我愿称为联赛顶级人队。我们的监管者是阿兔，当然还包括我。我们的打法的话，可能比较稳一点。在这次深渊，我们已经做好了充足准备，我们准备向冠军进发，然后再接再厉吧。希望能够拿到一个好的成绩。
皆さんこんにちは。日本地区から参戦する RC 戦隊の RC 赤こと赤マジです。RC 戦隊のメンバーは LM 戦隊が元となっていて、結成から約2年が経ちます。これまで出場した大会は IVC、IJL、そして COA 日本地区予選などがあります。現在の RC 戦隊のメンバーは7名となっていて、サバイバーがソバ、シティ、アルファード、アイボリー、シルノカエル、そしてハンターがショータ、そして私赤となっております。サバイバーは連携力を生かした戦術が得意となっています。ハンターはキャラ性能の高いキャラクターを連動を上げることによっていろいろな編成に対してそのキャラクターで勝ちを取ることを得意としています。RC のみんな、そしてファンのみんなと頑張りジェクトで優勝を勝ち取りますので、皆さんぜひ応援よろしくお願いいたします。
And we're back, folks, with more group stage action here at the Call of the Abyss 6 group stage. Box Spice and Nello Mello here for your main event. We have a styles clash type of matchup. We got Chinese mainland versus Japan. Nell, tell us who we're going to be watching today.
We will be watching from behind the Japanese studio. I'm just kidding.
We're actually...
We're
at the internet
Tokyo
cafe
Tower.
right now. Exactly.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Shibuya. Okay, that's where we are. Anyway, FPX.ZQ from the Chinese region versus seeing RC from the Japanese region, which we've actually already witnessed in day number 1. First game actually, RC.
Yeah, RC showing us some adversity. Really hanging in there with GG. It was actually very exciting to see Aka, to see the survivors, Kairu to have an amazing kite. This was when Wax Artist detention, and then it lasted on until 12 minutes. And this was the Embalmer plays, I believe, that we were just, it was an incredible performance all throughout. However, they're going up against FPQ, which is a team that has seen some revisions in the last year. We don't see it's actually Weibo, technically. The Maum is there, Li Bao. The ones, from last year's Weibo, they're over here. And D, the Hunter, also is very good. And I'd say they're in a pretty strong position. So here we have
I think they pretty much just swapped survivors, right?
They did.
they just
Except they put AK in GR, which is dang, I guess.
Bro.
And AK is my favorite. But here we go. We have FPX.ZQ's lineup here. D leading the charge as the Hunter. And we also have the very flamboyant RC here with Aka as their sole Hunter.
Exactly. We've seen Kairu as well. Usually Kairu plays sub, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. He plays up, but he's been doing amazing. He's been doing amazing in the first game, bringing GG to game number 3. So neck and neck all the way until the very end. So it was really, really impressive. So we just want to see how they're going to face up against FPX.ZQ being reborn here.
Yeah, so this is going to be super interesting to see. I'm so excited to see this. It seems like the survivors of FPX.ZQ are going to take the stage first. So that means our Hunter Aka will be shooting his shot here. Unless they're going to use Shota, but I'm pretty sure it might go with round 1 Aka, and then maybe in the later rounds Shota. So we'll just have to wait and see. But this will be FPX.ZQ's first match of the day. And while they're getting ready, Nell, where are manners? We got to welcome everyone back to the stream. What's going on, you guys?
Exactly.
I know the previous match was high stakes and pretty intense, but now we're going to move on over to see the matchup between FPX.ZQ and RC here. And again, give your love and support to both these players and both the teams as well in the previous match. And thank you also for the follows on IG, by the way. We should do another one of these, by the way.
We should. Yeah. I mean, thank you so much as well for those who followed my handle at Nello the world. And of course, Posh as well on Spicy Posh. Not Posh Spice, but at Spicy Posh.
Someone took Posh Spice. It's crazy. I don't know. So that's why I got Spicy Posh. Yeah, anyway. More on that later, but we got to introduce drop of FPX.ZQ, folks. Again, drop here. You have Entomologist. You also have the Priestess, but he's also has a Toy Merchant, Priestess, Dancer, just basically the supports, right? And note that FPX.ZQ, I don't know, it just seems like this is a Weibo 2.0 of the previous team, and they've been placing pretty well. They've actually only lost to Dou in the qualifiers, and now here they are.
Yeah, I mean, next up we're gonna see Mao as the survivor, Antiquarian, plays the Antiquarian, and of course the Prospector. And also just a quick shout out to 487 fans. Sorry, I love dogs, but hey, say hi to your cats for me.
Hey.
So yeah,
love
that's
all
Mao
animals.
I love all animals. Except lizards.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's we don't want to get into that. That's lore for another time. Yeah. Also with Maum, he also has a barmaid, so I'm interested to see what he's going to be bringing to the table. But we're moving on over to Li Bao. Has a patient, seer, also just tanked some barmaids here and there. Psychologist, embalmer. So very well-rounded, I would have to say, are the survivors here. Now, I think that's kind of the survivor meta now. Gone are the days of just relegated rescuers, kiters, decoders. You have to be all around.
Yeah, you have to be really, really well-rounded. Like if you see all these teams, right? Like if we look purely at stats, all of them so many different survivor pools, and Sans included as well. Like not only does he play the first officer, he also plays the merc, he also plays the wildling. Basically every rescuer character that you can imagine.
Yeah, very stable also. And I guess it also begs the question: if you chase him first, what's gonna happen? Sans has been chased before too, so he's done his fair share. But now we're gonna go on over to the Japan stage. We're gonna see Aka. We've seen him in the previous matches. Yes, he has brought out the Hermit. He has brought out the Clerk. Interestingly enough, I don't know how he's gonna approach this one, because they had such a incredible match against GG. It didn't go in their favor, so it kind of begs the question also that we asked about GH's Hunter Gajay. Like, how is the mentality of Aka? Because it didn't go his way, and it was kind of a nail biter towards the end. We're gonna see how he's gonna improve.
Yeah, I think Aka was pretty okay. Aka was still handling his grounds. And for the side of survivors, it was just basically those few people, Kairu, Soba, and City, just carrying the game. So I feel like, yeah, Aka's definitely very stable. So who doesn't love a Hermit gameplay, right?
Right.
And
and the thing about the Hermit gameplay, yeah, it was they had to go against 18's Thief, and that was really tough for Aka when he was when he was going up against the Thief. Not just with the Hermit, but he also brought it out when he was Clerk in Ever Sleeping Town. And oh my God, the tram! Watch out for the tram, FPX.ZQ tram.
I know, right? The tram has claimed so many victims, right? It actually stopped. I can't remember which survivor it was, but it stopped one member from getting a 4 escape. Was it?
He's for real. Yeah. It was. I saw the one with AK. Like, they were supposed to get a 4-man escape, and then he used the owl to bait out the blink hit, but then he ran straight into the tram, and then oh no! And that was against MS.
Oh my God! Yeah. And that was the only thing, be careful of the trams. That's, you never know when it hits you. Maybe that's why we don't see a lot of Ever Sleeping anymore here, right? And what
was that?
What?
I don't know. The camera switch is like, all right, we got to change that. That's not, that looks very, very questionable and scary. Okay, I mean, leave the scariness to the game, okay, folks? FPX.ZQ picks Arms Factory. RC bans Ever Sleeping Town.
Yeah, afraid of the tram. Yeah, it's like, you know what? We don't want to play luck with tram. Honestly, when you're so focused on the hunter, right? Because you always look back when you're running away from the hunter. You constantly shift your camera back. Sometimes you don't notice the tram. It's just around the corner. It would be great if there's like a sound effect, right? Like
I mean, they already made like the ding dings, and you see like the text like, watch out before crossing the street, okay, children. But no, it still claims a lot of victims. Actually, while we're doing the picks and bans chat, let us know your favorite tram moments, either here in KOA or IVC. I know IVT had some too. God, ZT had a tram moment too. That was good, courtesy of Sneaky and the tram. Having a tag team match against the survivors.
That's really, really funny, honestly. But yeah, let's just go back towards the ban pick phase. Aka taking out the psychologist.
Sorry, I just have to say, like, the mascot looks like he's part of the survivors.
Yeah, maybe
the survivor.
Chicken unlocked. The journalist in a chicken costume.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but obviously the survivors are gearing up towards countering a Dream Witch. And, Aka has already banned all those, like, tankers.
Right.
The psychologist. So it feels like they are really, really expecting Aka to play Dream Witch in Arms Factory, which is actually really good. Like,
it's a good setup. Yep.
Yeah. But with Gravekeeper, okay. I mean, I totally agree with all the other picks, but Gravekeeper, maybe First Officer would have been a choice.
A better, I would say, a little more optimal. I mean, yeah, you can have safe rescues and all that, but
I mean, Sans plays First Officer, right? So
he does. So I wonder why though he'd go for Gravekeeper, because now in this current meta, First Officer definitely trumps it, because he with his Hypnotize, it's hard for you to hit him, and he has that 5-second invulnerability where he's a mercenary for 5 seconds. So we'll see. I don't know what. I don't know. In round 1, when there's no bans of hunters, first officer seems a little more at the priority. So maybe it's more of comfort, but as you mentioned, Sans has a first officer. So we're just gonna have to see. You called it right on the money, Nell. We're gonna see a Dream Witch Aka in Arms Factory, which can be very well. Let's have a discussion here, because now it seems like the more effective trait to bring. Oh, it's wow, CG Tomi. How do you feel about Patroller and Blink with what Dreamwitch should bring? Because we've been seeing how Patroller can get countered, but a lot of people are taken off guard with Blink Dreamwitch now.
Yeah, I mean, Blink definitely works as well. We've seen Silk done it before, right? In Best of Ones, it was Sleeping Town with the Dream Witch, but I still feel like Patroller is something that's more reliable. Like, because like you have to cancel off the bite at intervals, right? And obviously you can catch them off guard at these certain intervals. It's just so good. Like you bite them out, you bite them, you stop them in their tracks, allows the followers to come close, you release it prematurely while you are camping the chair, it slows you, it kind of makes you like, yo, it's so close to like, it just kind of messes with your timing, adds that layer of stress. So I still feel like it's a very stable choice.
Staple and stable. Yeah, I like the way you bring that up. Because yeah, you can go for the surprise factor, but if it doesn't go your way, it really hurts. Because at least Patroller, you can safely and you got 3 to work with if you're able to leech someone, right? You still got your main body Patroller, you got the follower Patroller and whatnot. So
yeah, not to mention the cooldown's much faster. You can use it more often.
Very true. Yeah. And actually, I love the proactivity of chat because they already started assigning hearts. So again, orange hearts for FPX.ZQ and red hearts for RC. Let's see them be spammed in the chat. I see you, Jian. I see you, Nico, Maney, Kino, Fukyame, all you guys. The bad random is asking, is that a chicken? That is the mascot of FPX.ZQ, and that is the new survivor. I'm kidding. It's not.
Oh, yeah, shout out to you guys as well. Erica as well. John's in the chat.
Let's go.
Really, yeah, can consider clerk, but nope. Dreamwitch is there.
Can I just say also, I love Aka's pose because it reminds me of the new Jeans dance of oh my god.
Oh, okay.
I mean, they've been doing JoJo poses too, but I'm just playing oh my god in my head. So I don't know if any New Gene fans out there, but we digress. Yeah, Blink. That's what I was gonna say. Blink detention trump card. Aka going full force here, full aggro at the start. So will they? They're about 3 flywheels and one tide turner.
Yeah, but let's just take a moment and think. Like 3 flywheels against Dreamwitch Blink. It's not gonna be at all. You can see that Tomi is already circling around in the factory. Drop is just gonna drop. It's just gonna pretend to drop. That he's gonna get.
Don't chase me.
Yeah. You can't hide. You can't hide against the Dream Witch.
Exactly.
Run the marathon race. Wherever you get leech, you run the opposite direction of where you might get sandwich. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's making sure that the hunter is wasting time transitioning between the follower, the lead, and the host itself. So that's buying a lot of time already.
Yeah, and imagine he already went from coast to coast, from the from the factory to the ruins area. Flywheels through, so now no flywheel for Drop to work with. I don't think they know yet if he's got Blink, and Blink will be ready for him to use in just a bit, folks.
Oh, the leech hit. It's actually totally cool. Actually, it's the best case scenario to get a leech hit. Okay, dropping it. Here, the Blink's up.
What commitment we see on Aka. He still had to cover some ground, and luckily for him, the bees didn't give him that much distance, and I don't think it's gonna be that much of a factor. So he has his first survivor down, but now 3 ciphers are about to be popped.
My god. Yeah, without hesitation. Usually I would just blink into a wall.
Yeah, I hate it when that happens. You're like, oh god, no one's watching? Okay, great.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't see what's going on. Okay, but maybe here is where the Gravekeeper shovel might be useful. But again, look, it's not really buying a lot of time. It's just
getting him out of getting him out of the burrow, and now he has to go for this rescue. It doesn't have. He can be prone to Terror Shock, but he's just gonna go for a regular hit. Tide Turner is gonna kind of carry him away, and the bees aren't gonna last as long as he wants. The Entomologist eats the leech hit.
Yeah, but still beautifully done by FPX.ZQ because, mind you, it's actually the leech followers getting the down most of the time. So it's actually slightly advantageous for FPX.ZQ because all the teammates, they don't have leeches on them. That's where the Dream is actually really scary. You get the hits on the spawn followers, and then you keep trying to leech as many people as possible to stop them. But now with only one leech, yeah, I don't think this is the best possible outcome, but we'll see.
Yeah, because now we see the Antiquarian trying to make her way into the mix here. Just kind of go for a solo rescue. Still has Tide, and now the Barmaid actually healing up the Gravekeeper, now injuring the follower to try and go for this rescue. Has to be very careful. Swing and trying to force some activity to happen, but playing it super patiently, not going for anything they don't want. Gets the hit onto the Antiquarian now.
Oh my god, I thought that was gonna be a Terror Shock, honestly. But the timing, that was really good. There's no blink, so it's pretty good. Antiquarian is probably gonna try and cover. Mind you though, Posh, last Cypher has not been started yet, so they have to be really careful with the over support. Yes, it's good to support here and there, but there's still two Cyphers, 85%, one of them, and the other one is only at 30%. So, yo, there's no flywheel?
Oh my god, yeah, Entomologist able to pull off a last second flywheel, but now will be falling to the leech. That's totally fine because at least now the main body has to move and the main follower as well. Antiquarian is here with that support, but Aka having the proactivity to leech the Antiquarian for endgame. Since two Cyphers still remain, he's gonna try and close out the distance. What's gonna happen here? He's gonna switch on over to the Antiquarian for the support. Oh, the flywheel to close out the distance. Can he get to the chair in time?
Yeah. Actually, he shouldn't be risking at all. Oh, beautiful stun. Okay, it changes things. It buys a lot of time now for FPX.ZQ. Actually, this is the map that was chosen for the Dream Wish itself, right? RC chose this for Dream Wish, right? So if they can get a draw here, or even a 3-man escape, or just a draw, it would be very advantageous to FPX.ZQ because, again, Dream Wish is supposed to be thriving in this map. So a draw might not be too bad. It's already primed, honestly. Sans is just waiting to prime, but he has to be really careful. Maybe they're just trying to delete for the moment.
I think, yeah, we're gonna wait and see what Aka is gonna be doing, waiting for the main follower to actually close out to Sans, and Sans actually rotating around. So Aka might want to, go for that leech just to add more support. Antiquarian, as we speak, is most definitely trying to de-leech, so he's guarding the Cypher with his life. Gravekeeper has one shovel to use, and we see that the Barmaid is trying to position herself to that exit. So Aka is already making sure he's ready for that exit game strategy, but he still hasn't used his trump card yet. Okay, the hit happens, they pop it.
Yeah, doesn't matter. I think they're just setting themselves up for a two-man escape. But the dungeon, he is going in the direction of the dungeon. If he can face it, oh my god, if he can kite a little longer in this area, the gate is already at 80%. If he can kite a little longer.
Oh my god, able to get a main body leech. This is huge now, but now he gets cut off away from the dungeon. So Sans has to be able to survive if they want to at least get a 3-man escape, but it seems like he's gonna try and go for a tie. Aka is gonna try to go for this tie situation. Whoa.
Oh my god, the 2 miss swings, 3 miss swings. He still has a blink though, so he doesn't have to worry. Aka is definitely gonna get this draw, unless if he does something and get pallet slam. No, he's not gonna get pallet slam. Yeah, he's gonna get the draw, very much needed by FPX.ZQ. FPX.ZQ has to be really happy with this result. Again, this is RC's map. So and Dream Witch in Arms Factory, pretty good start. Pretty good start for FPX.ZQ.
Yeah, I would have to say this was the map to bring out Dream Witch and for you to tie here, even though it is a survivor-sided meta. If you're able to tie and that's his bread and butter hunter. Yeah, and then you just ban the Dream Witch in the next coming bouts. I say that's a victory in the form of the survivors, because now you kind of set up D's Bonbon, his Wax Artist, getting really good in Arms Factory. So it was an incredible performance on the side of the survivors and how they were able to manage that Blink Dream Witch.
Yeah, Blink Dream Witch. Honestly, you saw how long it took for him to use the Blink to down, right? I mean. Yeah, he got the blink hit onto who again? Onto the entomologist in the factory. But look at how long it actually took. And honestly, if it was a patroller, entomologist wouldn't have been able to run because entomologist has mobility. So that's the thing going on with the Blink Dream Witch.
Yeah, and if you think about it too, if like you said, if you use patroller Use the patroller down the entomologist, switch to blink late to mid to late game for for you to get more downs. Could have shown again that's why that is the meta. Again, you can't blame Aka for trying because you've said before in the past like there are those hunters like Silk. We've seen a bunch of other Japanese hunters try and go for that similar strategy just to catch people off guard. But playing with the timing of blink is so tough and it takes so long to cool down. Especially if you don't have that much followers on the screen.
Yeah, you can see for yourself. Like there wasn't a lot of pressure. I think the main idea there was number one, he was using a blink. The cooldown takes longer. Number two, it was all the leech hits. Even before getting him down, after rescuing, it's all leech hits. So Aka wasn't able to leech a secondary target or even a third target. So that's why there's no control when you don't have. The goal of Dream Wave is to have as many leeches as possible, right? So when that doesn't happen, there's not really much to be scared of. Like he couldn't pressure Cypher as much.
Yeah, sadly, right? That couldn't be the case. And I'm also thinking about the point of talking point that we were bringing in was Gravekeeper as well.
Yeah.
It was so scary because we thought like if you get caught out early with the shovel, it wasn't gonna be the case. The camping game, Aka played it very conservatively. We thought Terror Shock would happen with the Antiquarian, didn't quite work out, and I think at this point, I don't know if this is gonna merit a ban of that Dream Witch or if FPX.ZQ is just that confident in how they were able to handle it, because Aka just seemed like just a step behind of how the survivors were playing that out for them to get that tie.
Yeah, I mean they've already tried their best. Honestly, they shouldn't feel too bad as well. I mean, even though it's a draw and even though it's the map that they picked, I mean technically it's not a lose, right? So RC can still relax a little bit and hopefully we'll get to see. Is Kairu gonna be the one coming up?
Yeah, the smile. I mean, everyone just looks forward to seeing his smile. Like he just lights up the room. Man.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, he played such a huge impact in the game against GG. So I'm definitely looking forward to how he is going to be able to influence this game against FPX.ZQ.
Oof, but don't look now. We got D coming in hot too. Again, he's one of the scariest hunters out there. He's seen a lot of Koas, right? We've seen him in the past 3, if I remember correctly. Well, the past 4 at least. He's been repping WBG, but now he's on FPX.ZQ, a fan favorite here. Has multiple hunters, always goes meta, and I feel like between the two, he has more hunters, especially when it comes to the late game. So if this game goes any longer, it is in favor of D's hunter.
Yeah. But however, here's an interesting fact as well. But we can talk about it slightly later. Let's just reintroduce everyone to RC Survivor Ivory. He's the survivor for RC, plays the acrobat, plays the patient, and of course he plays, the antiquarian as well, psychologist, seer. So he plays a lot. He plays a lot of support / kiting roles. So definitely to be watching out for.
Yep. And someone to watch out for. There he is. Look at that smile, folks. How can you not smile back at him? Kairu, the sub, but winning the hearts of many. The sub survivor here. Look at that. I mean,
0% smiling.
That's fine. You win our hearts. You don't need to escape. Look at that. Look at the photo. I don't know what that is. Like the camera. Oh, he's shy. Yeah, he's shy. Good bows. But yeah, Kairu, bring out entomologist. Usually comes in late, especially in the qualifiers. Dancer. Had amazing kites with psychologist. So excellent stuff. And let's talk about City, especially with how well he's been rescuing so far now.
Yeah, I mean, City is just the go-to rescuer, right? He plays a lot of Merc. Let's just say he plays a tremendous amount of Merc.
Double digits when it comes to Merc, right?
Double digits indeed. He plays the Walling as well as the first officer. So Walling, probably not BT plus Flywheel, but would be a treat to see. Probably in the later round, let's see. But I just have to say, very, very stable. I mean, you've talked about him doing a clutch rescue as the Merc as well, right?
Yes, so he's had multiple clutch rescues as the Merc. And we always say the standard of a Merc. Oh, he's checking out the arms, the guns. We don't forget about Sova, folks. The prospector, the stunner main of this bunch.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not getting. I'm surprised he's not getting more fan letters as well, because Muscle Man versus Captain is the muscle.
He's working on his biceps and a little bit of the pectoral muscles, folks.
Right.
You gotta love RC. I just think that all their smiles are super infectious. So that's them in a nutshell, folks. Again, in the face of pressure, they just smile and flex it out.
Not sponsored by Colgate, by the way.
Bring that up again.
I know, right? But right now, the man of the moment, FPX.ZQ, D, probably one of the most reliable hunters when it comes to playing a wax artist, the Bon, BQ, and Spider Nayad. You name it, he plays it. All the meta characters you can think of. So I wouldn't expect him to play a Joseph.
Wow, look at that! Didn't know he did Wushu. My goodness.
Is that Wushu or Tai Chi? Yeah, Wushu, probably. Looks like it.
Looks like it. I didn't know he did that, but
When practicing martial arts, let us know. Wushu, Tai Chi. Maybe it's the fists of the eagle. I don't know.
Northern Star, maybe, but
Northern Star. Oh my God! Will we explode?
Oh my wow! Yeah, you're already dead.
Am I? Okay.
No. Those are the reference. Let's leave the anime references to the poses of RC. I'm pretty sure they're. Oh God! Again, folks, we've said it time and time again. I know these are pro players, but do follow them on their socials and let us know. Also, I'm pretty sure their timeline's gonna be filled with anime references and pictures. And D here, I got fan support as well, getting all the pictures out. But you know what? I would have to say we've seen D in a couple of COAs. Whenever he's on, I mean, it's hard to make. He's the emotionless type hunter, right? We're seeing also here in the pictures that he's always very serious when he sits on that chair, the hunter chair. So, and they have their FPX.ZQ light stick, and just everyone just laughing and having a good time in Japan and Team RC.
Yeah, it's like one's the North Pole and the other's the South. Like one's super focused, the other's just like laughing heartily. This is exactly what we want to see when we're playing games, even if it's on the highest competitive level, right? But yeah, before we go into the band pick, just a quick trivia. Do you know that they are wearing 2 headphones? One pedal side and a big headphone outside.
Noise canceling, right?
Yeah, one's noise canceling, the other's
one's for the earwax artist. I'm kidding.
Yeah, couldn't be very comfortable, but yeah, that's what they're doing now. So, well, they might not be able to hear your cheers, but they'll definitely be able to read your comments. So yeah, do drop the hearts for them. What are the signs for them, Posh?
Again, the hearts, that's the signs that we're gonna see. We're just gonna play with color. Again, red hearts for RC. We got blue, orange, I guess, for FPX.ZQ since we used yellow. So yeah, D, not wasting any time, banning out the dancer, seer, and patient. I think this just shows they have that understanding also that, oh wow, look at the memes. That they've definitely done their homework. I think they know that dancer is gonna be really tough, especially like Japan loves the dancer meta, especially in ARMS. But that leaves open Soba to go with his using his muscles and his biceps to use the antiquarian. Kyrie, having a mechanic on board. Okay, in round number 1, this is very interesting because usually mechanic, yes, we have seen how well she can perform. In a small map like this, though, it's a little tough to hide out the bot, but it's gonna be hard for D to kind of keep his eyes on 5 bodies on the map.
Yeah, I mean that's why he needs those muscles, right? Because he has to carry the bot.
That's true. That was the joke we made. Oh my god, I gotta carry this bot.
Yeah, it's like when you get tired of carrying, just body block. You can use it to body block, or usually, I mean, I don't know. Like, here's a quick question to you and to everyone in the chat as well. Like, what do you prefer? A mechanic who hides the bot properly and running and sacrificing herself, or a mechanic who doesn't put down the bots and just sacrifice the bot for body blocking? It's your go-to.
It would be very hype if they use the bot for body blocking because that's so hard to do, especially if they drop it down. But depending on the win situation, I really don't mind if the mechanic drops the bot, goes for a chase, sits on the rocket chair, and decodes. Just so that we're able to, okay, you'll be the sacrificial lamb. We'll just keep decoding. I don't need to save. That's just me being greedy. How about you?
I mean, for me, I would definitely try and hide it. I mean, bots are precious, man. That's why some people call it their son.
Oh, there we go.
So that's probably why. So D, bringing out the bloody queen, and as you can tell, she has eyes. She needs to put eyes on all 5 survivors. Actually, 4 plus 1. So I think there's going to be a hard game for D. I mean, this map is actually really good for bloody queen, but again, bloody queen, we kind of been through this. Each mirror hits have to count. You cannot have missed mirror hits because it's gonna waste your time. You're gonna have to wait for the cooldown to happen. Survivor's gonna run even further, even longer. So if you have to play this, you cannot miss a single hit. Otherwise, 3 survivors are gonna run out from this game, for sure. If you miss too many hits from the mirror.
Yeah, D has to play this controlled aggression, I would have to say, right? It's especially in high level, you don't want to be tilted and just do a random mirror placement hoping that someone's going to be there. And you need to make each mirror hit count, because as we've seen in previous games, a missed mirror is just precious time being bought for the survivors to just decode and get out of the map. And you're also going to have to try and force out, as survivors, you can't get hit by a basic attack. That's something that is a big no-no. You have to try and transition. You have to use whatever skill you can to just force a mirror out and force out a blink. So now we're seeing a very interesting T build here. D is actually over there in the ruins of the factory, and Soba is right across him. So I don't know if he's going to just make his way towards Soba or he's going to try and go for another target.
And the Merc is actually really positioned really far away.
Safe.
Yeah, I think that's the point, right? Maybe that's why he wanted to position himself next to the antiquarian, so that whatever cipher that's in the factory will be blocked off by the skill. Because Mary usually 3-6, right? So he has a skill to block ciphers from the beginning of the game. So that's the game plan. Merc will have to waste time taking away. So yeah, so far so good. 3 broken window trades being brought. Sorry, 2 actually. 2.
2, and then 1 flywheel on antiquarian, which makes sense. So he can just like be close quarters and try to go for the stuns. And my apologies, it's Shack, not factory, my bad. So now it seems like he's already making his way towards Ivory, just going past the Shack area and not paying attention to the mech. So that's gonna be a little scary, because if you allow the mech not to be pressured and just decode and not eat some hits, it's gonna be a little tough. But if you're able to injure survivor, she's definitely gonna decode a lot slower.
Yeah, I'll say D will just a fun prediction for fun, guys. D is probably just gonna miss 1 mirror the entire game. That's about it.
Okay.
Yeah, 1.
I'll say 2.
Oh my god.
No.
Okay.
Well, this mirror is about. Oh, there.
1.
That's
This is
1
the one.
mirror. This is the one.
No!
It's the one. It's the one. We're gonna get another one, I think. Soba.
I heard them celebrating. I heard them celebrating because he kited out the mirror.
I think so. That's actually great. And also the bot is nowhere near. So D has to play down with the cooldowns. Mirror is gonna be ready, as well as Blink. So we're just gonna wait and see how Soba is gonna handle this. Going through with a Blink, and now the mirror is imminent now.
Yeah, okay, let's see if he's gonna miss the second mirror. I don't think he's gonna miss it. Wait.
Oh no, he didn't have flywheel. Yeah. He's gonna get that.
Yeah, I'd say so far. Okay, 1 out of 2. Okay, not too bad. But again, I see a lot of. Oh no, basement!
Yeah, so no. Yeah, but the thing is, the mech has the doll out. So she'll definitely be productive while she's on this chair. So now it's up to them how they're gonna try and choose to salvage this situation while the mech tries and decodes. So we do see that Ivory has to be chased out. Oh, nice flywheel, forcing the rescue. So is this a miss mirror? Because she didn't get a hit. Oh, watch out! I spoke too soon.
It's not gonna be a miss mirror, right? It is a miss mirror, bro.
That's fine.
Yeah, so that's 2 miss mirrors, not 3. It's okay, because now we're focusing on the mercenary rescuing. The mercenary definitely wants to stay at the bottom. Shouldn't run out with the mechanic. The reasoning is because he doesn't want to give that free hit to the Bloody Queen. If the Bloody Queen chooses to be greedy and hits the mercenary, mechanic will be out of sight. So yeah, oh my god, he's actually trying to
get the mercenary. Yeah, I think he's thinking about it, but yeah, that would have been kind of scary if the mercenary would get eaten by a mirror hit. that would be a different story. But now, focusing on the mechanic again, she'll be back to decoding her bot. Her bot is still uninterrupted, leaving 2 ciphers remaining. And I mean, they could still go for another rescue, right? Even a double rescue if they could, since that bot is still out and about.
Yeah, I mean, because of the bot still being around, right? He'll be able to decode that last cipher, which is currently at 53%. I think he can definitely finish it.
Ooh, going for the mirror first. The mercenary is here though, so now he's gonna try to pressure the cipher. Mercenary's gonna try to body block, but no. Are they gonna force a heal?
I don't think they can.
Oh, okay, yeah. Mercenary's got to get out of there.
Technically, it's okay because you know what? They already gotten a 2-man escape, right? They already gotten a 2-man escape in game number 1. So
yeah, so they could just tie. This is a deja vu. If they get another tie, we're gonna go into round number 2, all tied up. And now Kairu has to be very careful. He's the one next on the radar of this Bloody Queen, and just like that, closing out the distance. Entomologist popping the last cipher.
Count as a 4 mirror miss because technically, yes, I would consider that the 4th mirror miss.
4 mirror miss. All right, we'll have another poll going on in Instagram.
But now,
oh, teleport using the trump card. Nice usage of the elbow pads. Ivory though, been caught out here. He has some stick to try and establish some distance. Has to be very careful. He's still pretty far off. Look at the lower left side of the screen. Uh-oh. 5th mirror miss.
Come on, Merc.
Oh, it is.
He heard us. He's like, yo, we don't want it to be a. Yo, no more pads though. So
yeah. So this is definitely a tie. Unless the mercenary can actually open up the gate. He's still got time to recover, but the BQ is actually right there. It's not going to be enough, Nell.
Oh, yeah, that was kind of greedy back there. But I guess he has to try, right?
Yeah, no pads to go to the dungeon, so I guess yeah, you have to try. So they reside themselves to a tie, folks, and now we have ourselves a game. So round number 2 is gonna be back to square one here with more bans on both sides of the hunter and survivor.
Bro, Nello, Tello, curse. By the way,
the Nello, the OT curse. Let's go.
OT curse. Let's go. Yeah, it's okay. Actually, this game was fairly fast. The first 2 games was fairly fast. It's just very unfortunate that they couldn't protect the mechanic at the very end because the hit was straight onto the mechanic. So I guess yeah, pretty well played by D, salvaging himself from a possible 3-man escape. Mind you, this is the map. Who picked this map again? It was RC who picked this map.
RC, yeah, because oh wait.
Was RC,
yes.
right?
No, RC banned Ever Sleeping Town because we were making a joke about the tram.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Chose this map, so
interesting. Yeah, yeah, and they dream witched it. So, well, let's see again because that's yeah. I was running on the assumption that RC chose this map just because they had Dream Witch, right? And that's what we're predicating at that. Oh, they wanted to buff the Dream Witch, but we'll just have to wait and see because again, I just remember the tram meme because FPX.ZQ has a secret hunter, which is the tram. So we'll see if that's gonna be coming out. But getting a tie like this, I think, yeah, if you use mechanic, if you kind of playing it kind of conservatively, they went through some rough situations. Their city had to go for a basement rescue, was pretty tough. D's Bloody Queen, even though he had some of those missed opportunities, it was still a pretty solid performance on his side. So very evenly matched on both sides of RC and FPX.ZQ. So it just begs the question in round number 2, who's gonna break the mold? Who's gonna be able to go the extra gear to push for a win in round number 2? Because for sure, Nell, since it's both of us, we're seeing a round number 3.
Yeah, hopefully, if they're gonna go Mary again, hopefully the Mary with better mirror hits. I'm just saying. But
well,
yeah,
okay.
So far,
I think some of the mirror hits, the mirrors were not there to hit, but just harass, right? To get them off ciphers. So if we count him trying, I don't know. Again, I don't know. We have to establish rules here. What's a missed mirror? Is it in the middle of a chase, or is it like just to? Because I think when he used the mirror when he chaired in basement, that was fine to just get off the antiquarian onto the cipher, right? But if you try to chase, that's not a miss. That's the limit.
regardless of purpose, as long as he uses it and doesn't hit.
That's a miss. That counts. That's a lot then. That's a lot of misses if you think about it.
I mean, when you use a mirror, you want to hit something, right? Regardless of whether it's just to harass or just to keep up, right? So, well, you know what? It's fine because ultimately he still got the draw. With that ratio, so he still got a draw. It's totally fine. But again, let's not forget, it is the map that FPX.ZQ chose. It is the map they chose in order to secure an advantage. But seems like it's still a draw. So not really working to the best of what they would have probably set up.
Right. Yeah, it's a draw. A lot of people are saying, "Oh yeah, it's okay. RC can make a comeback, or FPX.ZQ can make a comeback." Yeah, we're pretty much on even keel here. Again, it just comes down to, as I said, the way I see it. The longer this goes, I think hunters are gonna get banned left and right, and I think D might edge out Aka in that regard because he's seen. I feel like he's seen a lot more adversity and he's seen deeper rounds. And based on the stats that I kind of pulled up on both teams, he has a lot to offer. But speaking of offer, we're gonna offer you guys the highlights, so we'll be back right after this.
All right.
もうそろ気持ちかな。
もうそろだ。
気持ち。
ST よ。
回復はどう？
いやいい、引き上げて。開かないか。あ、オッケー、3。
あと60秒で切れるけど。
Here we go, all the way from the first match. Let's hustle, cheering for you. Hashtag COAVI4, global support. Hashtag rejects. Hashtag RC win. Dude, you just gotta love the fan arts, right?
I mean, I would love to see more fan arts by the fans because you know what, IDV not just about the game, not just about the pro players. It's also about you guys showcasing your talents, showcasing your artwork, and this is where we celebrate the differences that unite us all. So I really love to see more out there. So keep them coming.
Yes, please. And I also saw that Kino is asking, will there be live stream tomorrow? Yes, Monday and Tuesday. We will still continue the group stage, and we will still be showcasing the artworks and your messages out there and providing you guys the action and commentary. Again, it's me, Potch Spice with Nello Mello. We are at round number 2, and we're at a pretty interesting state here because the previous match with MS versus GH, it ended round number 1 in a tie. And now we're seeing another tie in the same fashion. So definitely an even playing field for both the teams. One has to break heading towards round number 2.
Yeah, I mean, so far, it just seems like the same pattern has occurred over and over again where best of ones is not exactly the deciding factor. Right? It always comes down to either BO2 or BO3s. So this is exactly what we'll be seeing. For those of you who have missed the game earlier on, MS, that's exactly what happened as well. A draw in the best of 1, best of 2, there's a slight advantage in points to MS. But in game number 3, that's when the difference makes the overwhelming difference comes in. So I would expect FPX.ZQ versus RC to be the same thing. Going draw, maybe a slight win, or draw again in game 2, and then going the full block in game 3.
Could be. And now the survivors have not moved, so they will be the survivors of RC to come back in. Maybe they got powered up by the fan arts, and I too, Nell, can't wait to see more of the fan arts. We still got the mascot of FPX.ZQ, but I'm scared. Whenever I ask for fan arts, they make memes out of us. So
I know, right?
That's considered fan arts, though. See, like memes. There we go, the memes.
Let's go. If anyone's good at making memes, go ahead.
And yeah. Look, yeah, that's the thing. Yes, tag us. If you guys follow us on IG, send it to us, and we'll showcase it to you guys, and we'll repost it, so we can have that same feel of what they're showing in the audience. And we're gonna try to do it virtually. So, we showcase the meme of Eli and Nell. If you can make one of, we're requesting Toy Merchant Chocho, guys. You guys can do it. I believe in the Photoshop skills of you guys. Let's go.
Exactly. we're just waiting. Can't wait to see your memes. As funny as it may be, we'll definitely post it for sure. But yeah, we're coming back to the stage. You can see Kairu being the bright, cheeky son of the team.
Ball of sunshine. I do have to regard chat here. Tamomo, asking guys, are teams who lost out of COA? Not yet, because we're still at the group stage. So we still have a lot more action to follow because MS is just finished their second match and they got 2 more matches. So it's kind of like a round robin system. Again, you could follow Identity5 on their socials, on Facebook, Twitter, wherever, just to see the group stage standings and the schedule of the matches.
Exactly. So don't worry, guys. If any of your teams is supporting, they're definitely still in the team. Oh my god.
You see the cat loading?
I know. Oh, what happened? Like,
RC, they got Ever Sleeping Town. Oh no, they're playing into the tram of FPX.ZQ now. This is so scary. I don't know if they know what they're into. Oh no.
They're like, yes, they didn't ban Ever Sleeping. Yes, we've manipulated the tram, bro. You think the tram belongs to FPX.ZQ? Wait till you find out that Grab has actually paid, Uber has paid for it more. So it
belongs to no one. It's a force of nature. It takes no sides. Or maybe it takes the side on who tips better or who gives better apples. Who knows? But we're going to head towards the picks and bans. We got an Ivory fan over here in the crowd. And
Ivory.
Let's go.
Ivory. I didn't know that song. But yeah, looks like the dancer. They're allowing the dancer to be out. Dancer.
In Ever Sleeping Town, dancer. I thought you were going Spider Ivory. That's what I thought. I was like, oh, it's in the Spider-Man theme. But anyway, so now rounding it out with the Prospector Antiquarian. So this is actually great since, Soba and Kairu are kind of known for... Oh, wait, sorry. Soba and Ivory. Or Soba and... someone. They're known for Antiquarian Prospector, so they just take that out.
Yeah. I mean... I think it's gonna be a really tough match for D. Dancer has been a force to be reckoned with. They've even used it against GG in the first day itself, and it's really annoying. Like the slow boxes, the pirouetting, it just helps Dancer to be much more.
Hey. Aren't those the MCs of the Japan COA? Let's go. Yeah, I guess they're off duty now and they're supporting their players.
Yo. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to be there, but we're stuck in the hotel room. But a very interesting composition this time. They're actually going for two decoder mains. So dancer plus postman. It's like, you have to pick your poison. Who do you choose? The one that bites you with the doggo, or the one that slows you with the music box, saying like, you know what, I want to dance with you, but
yeah, that's tough too, because you could make the argument that dancer's also a decoder too, because with her fast box. So if you're chasing the postman, okay, he's not giving out letters, but you have a decoder dancer that's helping out. And banning out the wax artist is pretty solid, since D's also known for that, since he does mains the metas. So this leaves going back with the Bloody Queen. So are we gonna have that? How many mirrors, Nell?
How many mirrors? I would say, based on track record itself, 5. 5 Miss Mirrors.
5.
Is the chicken like giving? Is that a chicken or a bird? The audience, the viewers are asking.
Yeah, I don't know. The audience is actually like, which emoji should we use? A chicken or a chick or a bird?
I don't know, but I know
definitely part of
the.
Definitely part of the avian animal. Like it has wings and a beak. Right. So that's all we could say.
Carefully, don't dance too much. We might end up, eating you.
What?
Cooking you. I might end up cooking you for dinner.
Dude, a lot of people in the chat are asking how can they apply to be mascots, because it seems like it's such a fun job. Dude, they're like really good dancers, like the mascots, and hyping up the crowds.
That's easy. All you have to do is just follow us at Spice.
What? No, I cannot guarantee you a mascot job, guys. Do not listen to Nell.
I'll guarantee you. We'll guarantee you as a mascot.
No.
Meme. Mascot meme.
Dude, I don't want someone's dreams to think that they could be a mascot, dude. I don't know. We'll ask around for you guys. We'll let you guys know.
Mascot memes. just pictures. But yeah. D's gonna go back to the queen. So hashtag queen rules.
Mm-hmm.
He must be really happy with his performance in game 1.
Yeah, but the thing is here, and I think Eli spoke about it a little bit, BQ in Eversleeping Town is a little tough because of the structures, right? You have to time your mirrors very well. It's not as ideal as the others, which, I don't know, I thought he was going to bring out maybe Dream Witch or the other hunters that he's normally used to bringing out, but it seems like he's really sticking to the queen. I guess he was really wanting to go for Wax Artist, but since it was banned, it didn't pan out quite well, so we're just gonna have to see how D's gonna come out on top here.
Yeah, Bloodbath Queen. That's the one season that I wish I had this skin. But I
don't have this one?
I don't. I started the game after this season, which is really sad actually.
Okay.
But yeah, looks like D's gonna secure. He's gonna come in and try to take out the music box first. Actually, you know what? They put the music box, but they didn't really put down the pallets, right? So this kind of like, okay, first mirror.
Ooh.
First hit. Second hit.
Oh no! So that's the first one, and now just using it as transitionary mirror. Soba dropping the pallet. He can buy enough time here, and I gotta say, I love this Postman skin. It's so good.
Yeah.
So
first
good.
mirror miscalculated, but yeah, I love the skin as well. But the Doku, wow. Mind you, Blink is up in 10 seconds though, so the strategy might just be to hit with the Blink. What?
Unfortunately, there. But he's
right?
gonna get it. So that's one. Okay, so you're still at one. No. So again, beautiful timing there. I actually thought that the structure was gonna stop him, but luckily for him, the cooldown is still good. But now Blink, as you mentioned, is online, so he's gonna have to be very careful. And Soba probably is considering that Blink is gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah. Or you can just wait for the mirror. I mean, this is a perfect spot for a mirror. You cannot miss a mirror here, bro. Like,
this is literally... Caster's curse, man. I don't know. Soba,
bro,
hang on. He's already used the flywheel, and now he's about to get it. Watch out. No, he goes for the dog bite now, but the Blink is gonna be able to down Soba.
Look at how fast the Cypher's going though. Like, yeah, he missed two. Yeah, and it's really tricky. But the basement again, same story. Posh and hi, Princess Pasta. And hi, Giselle. Saranghayo.
Hello. Yes, thank you for joining us in this very intense matchup. City, it's the same story here. Yeah, City is gonna go for the rescue. Watch out for the tram. Oh, FPX.ZQ didn't pray to the tram gods enough, and now City is waiting for his opportunity, gets the hit. He's gonna have to use the elbow pads to even close out faster distance, but it seems like he's just gonna go save it up for another time. Last effort. It's going play by play the same way as the one in Arms Factory.
Yeah, but this time it's not the mechanic that has to worry about. It's Soba taking the postman. He's just gonna run towards the corner. He knows that he doesn't want to disrupt any other ciphers. Oh, another mirror.
Okay, that's actually a great job by the mercenary, using the elbow pad then and there. Nice avoidance of the dog. Does that count as 2 now?
That counts as 2 for sure. Yeah, I just got to bring him back to the basement anymore. It's just too far.
Yeah.
So carry him here. 3 ciphers have been done. 2 ciphers about to be popped. One is actually at close to 80%. The other is half.
Yeah.
City?
Yeah, Merc actually has wanted order, so he's making his. Yeah, he's just being out in the open here. He's gonna try and break some ankles and try to close out the distance. Has to eat that hit. Get a speed boost from the elbow pad. Wow, amazing elbow pad. Not a second wasted.
Yeah, I think he should run together with the mercenary. Shouldn't be running alone. But oh my god, this is gonna be so crucial. Oh my god! Is the cypher gonna pop? 3 seconds. 4, 2, 5, 6. Oh my god, he should be.
Unfortunate there. The timing was a little off, but that's City's cue to actually get out and about. No more items on the mercenary, so this is going to be a tough one. Patient is the only one with items left. So female dancer, no more boxes. They're opening things up. Can he last until the exit. He's gonna try to juke it out, but the mercenary falls again.
Same story, bro. Like, I mean, this was clearly a very strong round for RC. To get at least a 3-man escape. Like, clearly, like that moment, right at the grave, it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be gathered together in case the mercenary, in case
Tanks
the mirror hit.
Yeah.
The mercenary will be able to tank that mirror hit, and that's the thing. But you know what? It's totally fine. Again,
right.
They're probably looking for just a draw. Maybe that's still acceptable for them, and the hunters are gonna make an impact. Maybe that's what they're doing. Hunters on offense, survivors on defense.
Could be, and yeah. If you add on to the factor, maybe if the Cypher Rush was just there, because it was at 90% when he got that hit. It was so close. Picked them up at 98. Oh, it was
so close. Yeah.
But I would have to say, yeah, City would have had an SS performance. That was a pretty good performance because his saves were on point. If you just got that body block, it could have been an SS. But he's an S performance. That was still very good. But could have been a different story. And he really saved up his elbow pads to avoid the original mirror hit. I think that was the second miss that we counted. And then when he went for the rescue, my God, like the timing, gets the hit, immediately dashes right away. The control, how he was able to kind of turn the sharp corner. And as we're looking at the replay now, yeah, we're at that moment where City's trying to tank the hit, but it's already a mirror image. They both fall down at the same time, 98, 99. Oh, not quite.
Yeah,
and the pickup happens.
Yeah, I mean, that was just really, really too close for comfort for D. He almost, imagine if the postman actually got up. I think that would be a disaster for D to chase up again. But you know what? It's totally fine. It's still a draw, not too bad. But you notice the change in trend straight away. Dancer and Patient. 0 contact time. It's like, yo, you COVID D. We ain't coming close to you.
I'm telling you, it's a 2 versus 1 game at this point. It was the mercenary and the postman. Who was Dancer? What? Patient? Never heard of him. Never seen him. Were they in the map? What? 200 to 200. That is a clean decoding. Like 200, 100, 200.
With the 10, postman's like, yo, you know what? Give me the 10. Put me in there.
Participation.
Trophy. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? They've done enough to secure a draw. And next up, we will have Aka. Or do you think Shota will be swapped out straight away? Should be Shota, right?
It can be Shota to come in. He does have the Naiad and the Sculptor. Aka, depending. Okay, so if ever they're gonna come in this map, are they going to respect ban the... Wait. Okay, I'm still thinking... Because, right, they're going to know ahead of time. I think maybe they might save Shota for round 3. They're going to go again with Aka and try to ban out the... Maybe respect ban the Dream Witch. That's what I think, though.
Yeah. And he can easily play Naiad in this game. He can easily play a Clark or a Hermit if he really wants to, if he gets banned. So I guess that kind of works, right? So maybe the strategy here is just... Worst case scenario, draw game 1, draw game 2, decisive match in game 3. As long as they don't lose this match, then it's totally fine, right?
I forgot to ask you, Noel, where are your apples at in this one?
I actually chose RC versus FPX. I actually put FPX.ZQ on top.
Same. I did so as well. But you got to give it up to RC. They're really hanging in there. And they're really making it so competitive. However, though...
RC needs to be really careful because technically this is their second game. If they lose this game again, they only have like what, 1 game left to play, 2 games.
Yeah, 2 games.
2 games to play. So it's gonna be really disadvantageous. And what more to mention? They are gonna go up against. Let's see, RC. They're going up against FPX.ZQ here. They're going up against.
I'm also looking RB. GW, Golden Wings.
Oh, okay.
That's
and
B4U. And B4U.
Okay, that's doable. I think that's doable.
I would say, though, RC had their hardest matchup out of the way already in GG.
Yeah.
So I think, they got the hard matchups out already. Because GW, again, kind of a wild card team. And B4U being, part of the NAEU scene, they don't have a league just like us in Southeast Asia. and we've seen how close GW and B4U went. So in terms of power levels, yeah, maybe RC can edge it over them. However, here and now, they should probably... This is their second hardest matchup, so they should probably go. And look, a collage of memes.
Wow. They really love their casters, man.
Yeah,
I mean, they really love their commentators, right? This is Liang Happy, right? Chinese commentator. And what to mention is actually in live stage as well. Yeah, so a lot of supports going on, guys. Don't forget red hearts for RC, yellow, orange heart for
orange FPX.ZQ. I mean, we receive a lot of love from chat too, and when offline we got some pictures taken. So again, we want to throw the same love to right back at you guys who's joining us in chat, and also to the chicken. I think it's a chick.
I swear I'll bite the chicken wing off. Yeah, I mean Ramadan is buka puasa already, so technically we're allowed to eat.
You can,
so.
right? It's nighttime already. Like the sun's. Oh, look at that!
It's the sun god. The sun god. Yeah, but careful. He's saying, "Don't come too close. I'll burn Icarus' wings off. I'll burn your wings off too."
That's true. You can't fly too close to the sun, folks. That's it's good to be ambitious, but don't fly too close to the sun.
Yeah, you might melt, and that's exactly the lesson to be learned here, chicken. The mascot from FPX.ZQ. But right now, as you predicted, Aka will be taking the stand for the second time, best of 2, taking out the Priestess and Seer. Very, very basic and fundamental bans for the support owl and for the support portal. So very fundamental, and no surprise, FPX.ZQ gonna pick up Barmeat. Plus Antiquarian, just getting ready for maybe a Naiad. I don't think Naiad's that. Maybe getting ready for Hermit. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yeah, Dancer, Prospector getting banned too. These are just top tier bans at this point. So yeah, maybe the Naiad since Entomologist comes in. So Antiquarian is always good with any hunter. Barmaid just providing that support. Now, last but not least, we are banning the forward away, so they can round this off with a mercenary. So there you have it. A very well-rounded lineup. I don't know if Aka wants to try and go for a Naiad here. It's going to be too... this looks like a hard matchup if he's going to go Naiad.
Yeah. I mean, apart from Naiad, he can definitely go for Hermit, but I feel like it's going to be really tough. We've seen what happened. I'm so over, like, countering the Hermit, and if that can happen to GodJ in the previous game, that could definitely happen to anyone in this tournament. Not to mention if Aka decides to bring it, but of course the difference is Aka mains Hermit. He plays Hermit more than I eat noodles at night.
I'm just seeing the chicken emojis from chat, guys. So it's insane.
Hello, Tomamu. Thank you for the love and tags. Yeah, eat chicken, guys. Chicken is healthy. Not fried chicken though. Boiled.
Yeah, boiled chicken. Get chicken breasts for the gains, as Eli would say.
No.
Yeah, work out at 11 p.m. at night. Do that for the protein. But we are going to see Aka consider, maybe Hermit. Like you said, he does main it. And I think it's good to bring it out now more than ever because he's not as pressured. Because, I mean, yes, there is that pressure there, but unlike GodJ, he's going with the Mad Eyes. Let's go.
Blown Mad Eyes. This is actually a very strong map for Mad Eyes.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess all that's left is to see his swiping skills. Let's see if his swiping skills from Tinder right and left is gonna be of any use.
Oh man, I just think that he has to be okay. So we were talking about his mental state, right? When it comes to mechanics of this game, would you say it's harder to navigate a Mad Eyes than a Hermit?
Sorry, your question?
Would you say it's harder? Would it be harder mechanically to navigate a Mad Eyes than a Hermit?
Hermit is definitely much easier. Mad Eyes, it's on a whole other level. You have to pay attention to the cipher progress. You have to pay attention to the swap. You have to remember the positioning, because by the time you open up the map and you try to think of where which cipher belongs to which area, the survivors have already left because of the icons, right? So technically, this is like muscle memory. It's like open up map, swipe, open, swipe, open, swipe. That's insane. Like you has shown us that insane micro skills before. So let's say if Aka is able to bring up that same micro precision in swiping,
dexterity on swiping, and the skills are going to be put on display. I love it. You know what? We want to break these ties, and a Mad Eyes coming into the mix could definitely do that. Like you said, this is an incredible map for Mad Eyes, and this is where we saw you bring out the Mad Eyes in COA 5 and kind of catch FPX.ZQ off guard. Again, different FPX.ZQ, same name, different players on the team, but kind of poetic that we're seeing Mad Eyes again versus FPX.ZQ. But we're just gonna have to see how they're gonna be able to handle this, because I don't know if they're prepared, because who prepares for Mad Eyes? And this is the first time this is the debuting Mad Eyes of Aka in Call of the Abyss.
Yeah. Again, the chase of Mad Eyes isn't the best, but he does have the fastest pallet breaking in the game. So he brought, what's this? He brought 12.
9, 12.
9,
12.
Confined space insolence. So he definitely doesn't have detention to work with. Totally fine.
He's gambling. Yeah, he's betting on having a good early to mid game that he doesn't have to worry about detention. Considering the survivors here, yeah, it's tough to see who he's gonna chase first. It really depends on if he's able to catch someone off guard. Look at that.
Yo.
Constant boom, 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 boom. Look at that.
Yeah, he's blocking off all the routes before starting the chase. So that's a totally different approach. Some of them, they just want to monitor where the position is, block a little bit off the cipher. So that's most what the Mad Eyes does. Oh, look at how he's blocking the.
He blocked off. Look at that. Where is Drop gonna go? He only has this pallet to work with.
My God.
Oh wow. And yeah, he's drop. Oh, he's yeah, he has to go for that, but it was so close. If ever he was gonna go for that blink, I believe. But Drop now doing a great job so far, just staying cool, calm, and collected.
Yo, that was amazing, bro.
Yeah,
but his chase is his chase kind of needs a little bit of work, because just now that was the perfect slot, the perfect place to actually down the entomologist. But he should have allowed him to vault the palace easily that way. But now look, Drops by so much time.
Whoa! Able to get the blink. I thought a terror shock was gonna happen there, no. But luckily for Drop, I was able to at least get out of this tight situation. We do have the first skill already unlocked. Drop is cornered now. Look at that. He has nowhere to turn.
Oh my God, that's beautiful. Beautifully done. Paid off. That
it did.
But now he has to block the cipher, because 3 ciphers are about to be done. He needs to start blocking ciphers.
So yeah, just the proactivity. Aka playing multitasking like crazy here, and everyone is on edge once he knows that the ciphers are being monitored, and this is the bread and butter of Aka right now. Oh, but look at that, going for an early rescue, but able to flywheel through the basic hit, but no, the second hit actually connects, and Entomologist is gonna pop up the last effort. Mercenary already ate a chip damage from that wall, and we're gonna see more monitoring of the ciphers courtesy of Aka.
Wow, just blocking the entire row. He's like, yeah, nope, you're not going anywhere. I'm just blocking the entire row on the left side. I'm gonna bring you back to this middle part, so that the Antiquarian couldn't provide support. And because look, Antiquarian cannot do anything.
Exactly. She's gonna have to eat a hit if she wants to actually get that support. Look at that, just walled him completely off. Just like the walls of bossing say, folks, unallowed to come on in.
Yeah, Great Wall of Aka working its way now, bro. He's like blocking all the possible slots, possible passages that the survivors can come to rescue, and he's doing an amazing job. He's just blocking the entire side. What?
He is, and his energy levels, I'm just monitoring that as well. These are so proficient structures that he's building, and Entomologist is gonna see her final seconds with no one in sight, and Aka has his first survivor down with only now 3 ciphers remaining. So what a start to this chase.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's a genius, man. He's blocking off all of the possible rescue routes. He's blocking off the Antiquarian off the bat. What awareness, man. So you can see that this playstyle, he's not necessarily cipher pressure heavy at the beginning of the game, But it's fine because now, even if the two ciphers are done, he's creating so much pressure. Oh my god!
Oh wow, able to get an elbow pad off, but at least he was able to, you know, Merc only has one more elbow pad left. Look at that, just the constant blocking pressure here. Like, they can't even touch ciphers. We're still stuck at 3 ciphers remaining.
Oh my god, yeah. They should actually try and mess with the
controls
a little
yeah,
bit.
yeah.
My god, that was so fast.
There we go. See? Oh my god, Mercenary can't even touch a cipher. And they're so spread apart. One at the graveyard, one at the center. So they don't. The barmaid still has to close out the distance to go for heals. So it's just an excellent showing of just control so far. Because right now we're hitting the 4-minute mark and we're still stuck at this cipher state.
Oh my god, this is looking like a 3-man kill. I mean, I'm not really sure at this pace, point. Right? Yeah, at this pace. Because like last cipher's not being touched. And look, the cipher progress has been almost the same so far. And Aka, he knows where the ciphers are. He's just blocking. Now he's just trying to focus.
They're failing calibrations because they have to leave the ciphers. And my goodness, goes for the blink. And this is what he needs, right? Just the war of attrition. He's going to try to frustrate these survivors to push for objectives. And at that time when he's chasing the mercenary, Cypher was able to get popped. And my goodness, Li Bao trying to mess with the consoles. Sans goes for a ride. And it seems like, is he going to try and get, cut off Li Bao? Oh, wait, he's going to try to cut off the mercenary through!
Oh my god, Pog! What a player!
He knew where to put the ball just to get rid of the mercenary onto that tramp. Antiquarian is already injured to try and close out the distance here. He gets a Dublin drink though, but now he's gonna try to cut him off.
My god, this is S1, man. S1 Mad Eye, beautifully done.
However, in that scramble, 1 cipher remains. However, it's only at 6%. And now the Cypher Rush control is going to happen. Barmaid at least able to get a heal onto Maum here, but Maum now going to chase him out. Oh, he's just going to close off the distance. Yeah, there's do not enter. We're closed, sir. No buying on Easter Sunday.
Exactly.
Store's closed.
But Antiquarian can leap through, right?
Yeah, but look, lower left couldn't make it. Oh, no.
My god, he's really sealing the fate of Mercenary, literally. Like, he's blocking ciphers at the same time. No one can touch the cipher. Okay, now he's already sealed the important parts. All he has to do now is just wait for the time, block off the ciphers. No one can touch cipher. No.
Okay, Barmaid is slowly touching one, but from 6%. There we go. Maum is coming on in, and okay, getting some stuns on, and gets the rescue. He has only one way to go. Oh, look at that, just wasting all of the stick just to get it. But the mercenary has to be careful. He cut off. There's no way for him to be able to get here, and now he's adding more pressure here, trying to get through, and now Maum able to go through, but gets traded off with a hit, and that last cipher is nowhere near from complete.
3% throughout the entire moment. 4% has been decoded. This is even worse than the Clubmate match. My god, now he's just gonna try and seal off.
Yeah, he's gonna seal off. Yeah, Antiquarian is gonna try to get as much stuns as possible, but yeah, just reserving energy here. Mercenary does take some time to get up. Let's see. Oh, he's gonna actually just focus his attention. Long hit, gets the flywheel just to chase her away. But Maum still trying to get the pressure here. He's gonna get the blink. Oh, beautiful play on Aka's side. Holy smokes, Chad.
What a beautiful play. No longer looking like a 3K. It looks like a possible 4K elimination on the side of RC. Golden Apples, you guys are in danger.
I'm not even mad about it, bro.
I'm not even mad too. Yeah.
The only one mad is Mad Eyes, dude. Aka is performing great. And it's insane how, again, maybe if we watched IGL, we would have seen this, but based on the qualifiers, he has not brought this one out. But now, oh man, FPX.ZQ is shaking in their boots at this point. This is a tough one to come back from now.
It is, because right now the survivors, not only do they have to worry about getting oh my god, okay.
Maum is stuck. This is tough. Maum might have to trade off here, just to try and go for an exit route, but now he's getting cut off, and now he's just moving on around. He just needs to focus on one, right? Because detention is not going to help him out at the end game. So he's trying to just disrupt some consoles, get some energy out, and yeah, Aka still just needs to maintain this pressure, just not let go of this constant barrage of offense.
Yeah, I mean, with 2 survivors, it's pretty much a done deal. They can't, because in order to decode, they have to remove the energy. And in order to remove the energy, they have to go to the consoles, they have to use up the walls. But each time you do that, Mad Ice is there to get you off the console. And like, he's just constantly pressuring. You see, you can't even touch the console.
Man, I would love to see a hand cam on Aka because he is just so fast.
Camera's there.
Switching skills. Here we go. Hang on.
Oh,
yeah, nowhere to go. Again, Antiquarian could have certain jump spots, but at that point, she's gonna have to eat a hit. And now just one more. This Antiquarian's gonna be falling down. Barmaid needs to give a drink, but look at that, just separating. Well, not really separating, but cutting off the kiting route. And Libao now forced to take a drink, a speed drink. If he hits him, that's gonna be more troublesome for FPX.ZQ. Closing it out, goes for the hit.
Oh my god. He can just chair if he wants to, honestly. Or even if he doesn't want to chair, it's fine. If he wants to play this safe, don't chair. Because Mom has nothing. Now has nothing to heal himself up at this point. And
no. Now he has nothing. Going for the last hit, the final nail in the coffin of round number 2. And Nell, can I just say, I think they're following the script of the game we saw of MS versus GH. This was a big turnaround for the Hunter side. And Aka popping off there, just going for the blink.
My God.
Getting a 5-point game up against FPX.ZQ.
That was some crazy play, Posh. I think they have their strategies nailed down. Facing against GG, they know that if they release this information too soon,
right,
it might not work against GG, but saving it against a team that they feel they can win against, which in this case FPX.ZQ, they feel like they could pull it off. And wow, Aka 4K. Look at how happy they are now.
Soba getting the hugs from Ivory, Alfar, and Kairu. My goodness. RC, folks. Let's go. That's the sign of RC. Holy smokes. That was such a crazy... Hey, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad, bro. We saw Mad Eyes tonight, Nell. We don't see that often. Especially a Mad Eyes to get 5 points.
I know. Maybe that's why they were celebrating when they got the Ever Sleeping Town. Remember? They were like, "Oh yes, we got Ever Sleeping Town." They didn't ban Ever Sleeping Town, and that's one of the maps that's actually super good for Mad Eyes. And boy, oh boy, the Grandpa Burke managed the 4K.
I saw someone in chat say it's called the Chad Eyes with
Chad Eyes. Yeah, we saw that.
Carrying the team like that 5-point game. And like you said, I like what you mentioned there, because you're predicting like, yeah, maybe this is the Survivor strat. Leave it up to Aka to get the victory. We thought he was going to bring the Dream Witch, the Naiad to get the victory. Who knew it was going to be Mad Eyes? And I don't know. He was able to do it in this map because it's an amazing map for it. It's going to be FPX.ZQ who's going to pick the last map in round number 3. So they have to shadow ban it by picking a map that it doesn't shine well in, or just respect ban it altogether, because they cannot have the same type of performance up against this Mad Eyes. It's too good.
I think it's fine if they just want to totally ban it straight away, because we've seen before, like even if you end up in Moonlit River Park, you end up in Lakeside.
Yeah.
People still use Mad Eyes.
You're not safe.
You're not safe. It's freaking crazy. Dude, I got chills by Robert. Yo, what's up, my man? Everyone saying the best COA 6 ever. You know what? It's the best COA 6 ever because of you guys. Thank you so much. Yo.
Let's go. I would say each and every COA coming in always tops the other one. It's just the level of competition and also the love and the support you see from chat. So keep making it the best COA ever every year, folks. And RC getting one of their best wins ever here with Aka with a big carry of 5 points, solidifying a round win and 5-point win. That's so hard to come back from now. Can I just say, coming in round number 3, FPX.ZQ must be feeling a lot of pressure, because not only do they have to win, they have to make up that 5-point game.
Exactly. I mean, but anything can still happen. If they've already pulled a fast one against FPX.ZQ with the Burke 4K. So right now the score is 7-2 in game 2. In game 3, I mean, I don't know, Posh. You've seen before a straight 10-0 in game 3. So yeah, but I don't think it's very possible here. I think RC is already very prepared. they've nailed the 3-pointer. They're just playing defense now. So even if you nail a 2-pointer, it's fine.
Easy, yeah.
Up ahead. It's fine.
Just play conservatively, duplicate the same success you did in round number 1, because now it seems like FPX.ZQ is the one that has to play with a little more desperation, I would say, just so they can come up with those points. And in those moments where you play for that, you can kind of succumb to some mistakes. But right now, let's check out some highlights, because I got to see that chat eyes once again, folks. So we'll be right back.
あとちょっといい長い長い長い
ハッチもやすね自分ゲート上げてる
ハッチがオッケーオッケーオッケー大丈夫大丈夫十分十分
My goodness. And hashtag RC win, hashtag reject fighting. Let's go. Really expect your match. I mean, you gotta feel the love and support from RC, folks. Beautiful stuff. I'm trying to decipher who's who here. Like,
that's a name there, but it's really small.
Aka is the Mad Eyes. You see him like no, that's Hermit. Sorry, he's on Hermit.
Ivory is the girl at the side. Kairu's the blue. Okay, starting from the top, Kairu, Shota, City.
Soba is the one at the top.
Soba, City, Alpha, Aka, Shota, and Ivory. So
there we go. Okay, and guys, use the hashtags you see on your screen, and also hashtag your favorite teams for you guys to be able to send in your fan arts and also give your shout outs to your favorite teams, players, and hey, maybe even commentators. If you guys want to send us some love, let us know.
Yeah, who knows? Draw us with chat eyes, because that's exactly what happened. Crack artists and chat eyes.
I like chat eyes. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I mean, I mean, as much as we love to see wax artists, I mean, we love to see also the hunters that don't really get. I mean, Evil Reptilian, right? That was also a treat to see. Also, I got to give a shout out to Blanche over at chat. Thank you so much for tuning in. I see Kino, I see Fukime. Everyone's present here on a beautiful Sunday. It's a Sunday. I lost track of the days. Like, it's a Sunday night.
Yeah, because the next 2 days we're gonna have COA as well. So COA day 4, day 5. So technically, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be seeing you a lot this week and the next. So yeah, we're still waiting for the memes.
Yeah, so send us those memes. Again, big shout outs to everyone. Any shout outs you want to give out now?
I do have shout outs to give out to Wafru, Veer, Postwife, Salty B, not Salt Bay, right? Otherwise, I want a reservation, please. Yeah, Kino as well, not Melia, Tamomo. Basically, everyone that's been staying here since the very beginning. Who's here from the beginning? Please
let us
show
know.
Show your rock sign.
Yes.
Show your rock.
Exactly, yeah, for RC. And also Shota coming in, because I feel like Aka, he can end the night really well. He's done his job, right? He's definitely done enough.
He's like beaming, yo, I got a 4K Nayad, I'm done.
I'm done. I'm checking out. That's it. I'm retired. 4K Nayad. That's a 4K Mad Eyes. We're good. We're Gucci. We're done.
We're Gucci indeed. And yeah, at this point, I feel like it's still okay. But I'm a little worried that, I mean, the last time Shoda went up against, what's the Emperor of China doing here?
If Chocho can read this out, Aka. Blah blah blah. There's some.
I can't. It's over.
Too fast. Yeah, it's too fast. I apologize.
It's not even the real. It's not even the real Emperor of China. It's like the one from the
movies.
TV drama.
Yeah. It's like what?
I'm like, what?
Oh no, crying. That's a sad looking cat. I know you're not a cat person, though, but that's a sad looking cat. So
it is. I did have it too. So. Yeah, but yeah, there's just so many highlights tonight, and chat eyes at it. I just have to say, it's okay. I don't mind eating burnt apples. It's just.
Aka, here we go. Chocho with the clutch translation. Aka, how many surprises do I, the Emperor, do not know of?
Oh. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chocho, the toy merchant, A-Bash toy merchant who places the catapult facing the big tree, has spoken. You got it, bro. Thank you, Chocho.
I don't know, guys. Just doing a survey. Who would love to see like Chocho cosplay toy merchant, like A-Badge? Because I feel like I could see it happen. I could see it happen with the wig and she'll be throwing us items. A-Badge. Let's go, Chocho. Big shout outs to her.
Yeah, big shout outs for sure. Yeah. Now we're seeing all the fans there. I just love how they're just so supportive of the teams, supportive of the members, players, the commentators as well, and they're just showing all the fan sides. But right now,
Lakeside Village.
Lakeside.
And this isn't this is actually one of the staples of COA 6, right? We always see Lakeside. Now we've got to figure out here how Shota is going to play this one out, since he's usually the sub hunter that comes in, has a Naiad, has a Sculptor. Is he going to because like you said, they can play this conservatively. They've already got their winning round. They just need to hold on to the victory and kind of like in sports terminologies, just time out the clock and just keep defending as much as possible. So Naiad could work here. Sculptor could work here. Like, there's a lot of options for him to be able to get that tie. And considering he's also banned out the Priestess and the Toy Merchant, so mobility is definitely not going to be on the side of FPX.ZQ.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what you want in this map, right? If you play Survivor, you want mobility, like Patient, Toy Merchant, or someone that would at least be able to connect the two ends, the Priestess, or someone that the Hunter will have to spend so much time chasing, or is forced to bring teleport, like Embalmer. So basically, I feel like FPX.ZQ, they can't go for this defensive sort of composition. They have to go aggressive because they need to get that 3-man escape at the very least. I mean, if they get a 4-man escape, even better. Then the Hunter will have a much better time just getting a 3K. Yeah. So Embalmer, I like this. It's gonna waste a lot of time for Shota.
Interesting. Yeah, I have to say Evil Reptilian. That's the one he brought out. And they banned the Evil Reptilian, so now they're forcing Shota to go outside of the Naiad and Evil Reptilian Sculptor. Can be possible, but I don't know. It really depends on how he's feeling and what he's going to be bringing to the table, since the bans are going to finish in just a bit. So Acrobat's going to be the last one.
I mean, there's no more mobility characters, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the rescuers are pretty much secured. So I guess the only one left is
Prospector. Dancer.
That could work. I mean, Dancer could work, but I think they're just worried. Let me just have a look. I think they're just worried that the Dancer will be countered by the Sculptor, maybe. Like,
could be.
He does play a Sculptor too.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, a Barmaid with the heal is pretty good.
Interesting that, because Sculptor, especially if she feeds a lot of presence, she can down the Barmaid before the drink goes off. So it depends, because they could be baiting him to use that Sculptor. And I'm honestly in the realm now of, I'm in a position where I want to be surprised what Shota's going to bring to the table. I have a feeling it's going to be Sculptor, but I'm okay if it's something else that's going to surprise us, because a freaking Mad Eyes just popped. A wild Mad Eyes came out. So I think RC has definitely thought about this, and maybe Shota has something else to bring to the table. Wax Artist.
Wax Artist. It could work. I mean, it is a pretty open map. You can shoot through a pretty open area. As long as he gets the Survivor out of a looping area, then he's free to wax whoever he wants. So
yeah, I'm looking at chat. Yes, Shota does play Lucino, and he got a tied game, I believe, up against GG, so they respect ban that. And in this map, yes, Toy Merchant is pretty godlike, especially giving that mobility in jumping into the big boat, just closing out distance. And we got the Wax Artist. Look at that.
Your prayers of Crack Artist has been Approved.
Approved by the gods. Okay.
Approved
great.
by God J. I'm just kidding.
So okay, I might be putting ourselves in a weird position here. So if we think about it, Chocho is gonna cosplay Toy Merchant, right? And obviously Eli is gonna be Wax Artist. But if Chad, if you'd give us something to cosplay, what would you make Nell cosplay? What would you make me cosplay? Just let us know, because I would. If I know Chocho says, hey, we're bullying you, like, no, but what if we put ourselves in the mix? Would she, if we all cosplay, Chocho, would you cosplay? That's the honest question to ask.
Yeah, that's a really honest question to ask, and I have the answer for you. What the hell is the Bishop, Chocho? The Bishop is not a character in IDV, bro. Yeah.
Chantal, I have no idea. Maybe, I don't know.
Chili. Yo, bro, in that case, you cosplay as my socks, okay? How's that?
You can't see, but we have a caster's chat. But let us know. We're gonna hop on into the map selection here, or like the map spawn points. But we're just having fun with everyone. Again, we want to be as interactive with you guys in chats. Again, big shout outs to you guys. So here we go, folks. Let us look into the picks and the map selection of where things are going to be at for FPX.ZQ versus RC. You know what, Chocho? Why are you doing this to us, Chocho? We're still on the mic sending us memes like that. How dare you? And that's not being constructive, Chocho. We want to know if you're going to cosplay. We'll want to cosplay with you. So chat, let us know. Again, kind of like a Z formation here of a pattern. Shota spawning right in the middle. So if we think about it, folks, we want RC just wants to get a tie here. They want to hold on to this lead. They're not focusing too much. Teleport, confined space detention is a good build to bring, since once the Wax Artist has you in his crosshairs, he will most likely get it down. So Wax Artist, I would have to say, has a big tie rate. And considering the meta now, a tie for a hunter is definitely a good thing. A stable hunter, a stable tie is good, especially considering the circumstances that we're in now, that FPX.ZQ needs to get a 3-man or even a 5-point game in this match. So let's jump straight into the action here while Shota makes his rotations around. Seems like he's going to be running towards drop, which is the Embalmer. Again, in any other circumstance, it's fine, but now he knows at least that the coffin is at the shack area. He's gonna have teleport if he's able to down drop away from this. So drop's objective here is to move and kite on away. Oh, drops down the pallet and he's gonna go through it, and he knows that the window gets blocked because of confined space. Drop now has to move on away from his coffin and eat some of this wax in the process now.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely needs to gain as much distance as possible away from the coffin, so that in case anything happens, hey, at least you'll be able to rebirth far away from the Wax Artist.
True.
Yeah, but I'm sure they already know that Shota is probably ready with the teleport. So
right.
Yeah, I guess the coffin placement was really good. It was actually inside the shack, so he has to drag a little bit longer.
A little longer, right, to close out that distance. Now Drop doing a great job so far, just surviving this onslaught of wax, but now that is going to be the drop onto the Embalmer. Embalmer choosing not to, probably saving it for the very end. Again, confined space as well as detention. Again, he just wants to be able to secure that tie. Embalmer, he's not going to get resurrected. He's going to wait things out, but wow, Shota actually going out of the radius of the rescue to try and see if he can snipe anyone out here. Spots, there is going to be a mercenary. Oh, double rescue coming in.
Yeah, Mom's also coming in. They just want to make sure that this rescue is done successfully. And without jeopardizing, like, you know, sometimes when you rescue and then the survivor just gets hit first. So yeah, they're trying to body block. Oh no!
Wow. Oh wow, but no, the wax able to freeze both the supporters, and now Embalmer eats the final hit. That's why Wax Artist is so good. Yeah, you stun me, I wax you back, and now Drop might be actually forced to be in this part of the map just so he will be rebirthed in time. But Maum is gonna come on in. Oh my goodness. And now he's gonna try to OB here, but the Embalmer actually feeding some presence here, so not sure if they want to do that. Maumi's gonna try to go back for more. Oh, but there's no walls in the area. Oh, he's able to double hit him. And now just Yeah,
what a player!
Yeah, he's gonna try to buy as much time as possible, but I think now he's gonna go a little further away. Is he gonna give him that distance?
I think he's gonna push him away again. There's still one more. What's going on?
Misses that hit, and now the Embalmer. The OB. Oh my god, the support on Maum was just next level here. Drop. No wax on him. Is gonna have to try and kite this one out. And note, Nell, that 2 ciphers are remaining. He still has that rebirth.
My god, yeah. And if he dies at the very end, he can use rebuff straight away. That's the thing.
Switching things up, going for the Antiquarian. So this is the plan all along for Maum. Just don't go for the Embalmer that has sat on a rocket chair. This is gonna buy them enough time to prime for the last cipher.
Yeah, FPX.ZQ fighting back really, really hard here. Like, this is potentially a 3-man escape. Like, and the Embalmer getting healed as well. Yeah, this is like
true, but Mercenary, this is gonna be a little tough. 100 wax. He's gonna have a double hit here. He's gonna go for the hit. Oh wow, he's gonna be a double down situation. 69% on the last cipher. Embalmer's healed up. Mercenary, again, one of the most. Oh wow, drop down hit, no attack recovery.
Yeah, does it even matter that he just stands there?
Maum with another support, but now it downs the Mercenary. Oh well, hits the Mercenary. The Mercenary's still on up. Again, that's one of the beauties of using this Antiquarian Merc. Oh my god, the harassment is just next level. And now no more stick for the Antiquarian.
Yeah, I mean, Shota was worried about the rebuff happening. That's why he had the teleport early. But you notice that throughout the entire game, no chance to use at all, right? And the Cypher's Prime all of a sudden, that's it.
Uh-oh, he has the bomb to use. He has to be very careful here. Might get the freeze first on. Oh, beautiful timing. But the rebirth onto the Antiquarian.
Yeah, but the drop also has the crow. That's the thing. No one's at the gate yet. Antiquarian's gonna be rebirth. Is he on top of the? Oh, he's actually in the middle board. So another coffin being placed out. Posh.
Wow. Again, that's just a tough time for Shota here. Yes, on paper, the wax artist does usually get ties. Oh my god, the pallet here is just gonna buy enough time. Oh my goodness, couldn't get the hit and drop now. Has to be very careful. Can he buy enough time for him to be able to kite out a dungeon escape?
Yeah, this is really hard because you see, Embalmer still has a flywheel. Oh, he's not going to use it, but he still has a coffin, so he'll be able to use the flywheel to help him later on. Mind you, though, Posh, this is like a very aggressive play. He doesn't have borrow time.
He does not have. So yeah, this is going to be a 3-1. So FPX.ZQ off to a great start, getting 3 points. So it's now up to the survivors to at least tie this up for them to still secure the victory in terms of points.
Wow, 3-1 in favor of FPX.ZQ against the crack artist. That's already a very good start, a very good comeback for FPX.ZQ at this point. So all that's left really, Posh, is just to let RC Survivor do the rest. So Shota could only get a 1K. If they get a draw, technically RC will still win.
If they get a draw, yes. If they get a 3K, then they win, right? Because it's gonna be
a draw.
Oh wait. It's gonna be a draw. So are we gonna go OT then if they get 3?
No, because they already won game number 2, right? So technically this game,
points.
Technically this game FPX.ZQ already has 3-1. They need to get something like a 6-2. No, sorry, not even a 6-2. They need to get 4K.
4K, is that so? If they get a 6-2, wait, I don't have my.
If they get a 6-2, RC still wins because of the 7-2.
Because they're still up by 2 points because it's 3-1.
Yeah,
correct.
They still need, oh my god, they still need a 4K. I mean RC, sorry, FPX.ZQ still needs a 4K, and I don't know if D is gonna use Bloody Queen again. I'm not sure if that's gonna be. Yeah, let's just guess. Do you think they're gonna respect Van the Bloody Queen for the third?
I don't know, because like they've performed so consistent with it, and in a map like this, yes, it's for the Bloody Queen, but like you pointed out, like there's some mirror placements there that were a little questionable, and it actually turned out to be more of a mobility tool than it was a harassing tool or for it to eat a hit.
Yeah.
So I think maybe just ban out the other stuff and just go roll the dice once again on the Bloody Queen. Ban out the Bonbon, ban out the Wax Artist, ban out a lot more than just that. So here we have it, folks. So yeah, FPX.ZQ needs 0 escapes. Oh my God.
Bro, that's 4K. RC, basically, they can play anything, man. Embalmer, Toy Merchant,
every man for himself lineup. Just go.
Yeah, exactly. Cypher Rush. Everyone just Cypher Rush. Just one rescuer, that's enough.
And that's how pivotal a 5-point game is, if you think about it, right?
It is.
They just needed that one 5-point game, and they're off to a really tough start. So this is tough.
Yeah.
Changing the topic just a little bit, when we asked about the cosplay thing, they wanted us to cosplay as Little Girl or Ada and Emil. One said one of us has to be Mad Eyes, which I could see makes sense because it's like me. You want me to be Mad Eyes?
You can be Mad Eyes. I'll just be the B-Duck Blood one.
It's gonna be so hot though.
I know, right? But without the chicken. Oh shit! I'll basically be FPX.ZQ's mascot, but the Fanta version.
Yeah, and
but
the
Bon duck version,
or the
duck
panda,
version.
be the panda version. So you'd be GG.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And just have like a hot a dumpling plate on your head. What was the thing on his head that's steaming? On the bonbon.
The bonbon. Yeah, that's the skin. Yeah, that's the pao mantou.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. Steaming bun. Yeah, but again, Kairu will be replaced. Alphar will be taking Kairu's spot. Honestly,
Alphar, yeah. That's good. I think that's their go-to, right? Kairu plays the first 2 games, then Alphar comes in with either the Psychologist, Embalmer. I think that's what they're gonna play now, because Alphar is known for 6 Embalmers in the qualifiers, 2 forwards, 1 acrobat. So he's just kind of the, I would say, the flexible survivor that can get anything done what need be. And a lot of pressure is coming on D's side because he knows he needs to perform here. He needs to get 4K at the very least.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's so important to get a 4K in order to solidify your stand. Like, look, in the first half, it's only a draw, but the 5 points in the second half makes such a huge difference that even though FPX.ZQ got a 3-1, they still need a 4K.
Right. And I'd like to emphasize the moments where we were on commentary and people are saying, like, how come they just don't go for ties? That's how important a 5-point game is, folks. I know that, like, at the start, it's like they're really forcing a 4-man escape or a 4K. This is why. And especially in group stage where all the points matter, that's why. The pressure that D is feeling is the consequences of the actions of that Mad Eyes. So now he's got to go and perform the same way for them to be able to win this entire thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's just so hard. Like, if you really think about it, D so far has only been getting draws, like 2Ks consistently, game 1, game 2. You think he's going to be able to pull something out of his hat? Like, 4K BQ. I bet RC's not even going to ban the BQ. Or will they?
I agree. I don't think they will. Yeah, they won't. They're going with the Meta Clerk and the Wax Artist, and they're just going to try and get a tie build at this point. Just go for that tie lineup. So Mercenary, just in case, need to rescue. Of course, they have to secure the Embalmer. This is screaming, we just want to tie. And Alphar coming in also just double downs on that fact.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it's, I don't know, this just looks really hard for D. I don't think he's ever been placed in this position before. Where he still needs to get a 4K even though his team has already gotten a 3-1 escape. So
I just have to address chat. Benedict Chan, what's up? He goes, is it Tram a 2-man costume? We could totally be the Tram now. Let's go.
Yeah, we could. Like, at Chocho in, we'll make it the Will Brothers.
Nah. Chocho will be the base. And then we
yeah, Chocho will be the base. Posh will be the middle, I'll be the top.
There we go.
Because obviously I'm the smallest.
Chocho's the tallest among us, guys. She's like 7 foot tall.
Exactly. She's even taller than Eli. She bounces Eli as a basketball.
She's pretty tall. So So anyway, so back to the picks and bans, banning out the mechanic, which is good, but this allows the priestess and the acrobat to come in again. Priestess and big maps is really good, but the only spots, as we mentioned before, big boat, small boat, and just the long portals, which again is just good for just mobility. I think that's basically why they brought out priestess here, just for her to be able to close the distance and cut corners to just get across the map. Embalmer coming in this really is tough. We've seen how well the Embalmer is in the previous round, and good thing though, they don't have Antiquarian. So that's something that D can rest a little bit on, that he's all right. And look, you don't want to be Mad Eyes? That's a great Mad Eyes costume.
Exactly. That's like the new skin.
Yeah, you don't want to cosplay as that?
You can take it. I don't think I want to carry a...
Oh! Yeah, let's go. Yo, you know what? This is actually a 4K. Again, it's all or nothing with Breaking Wheel.
Exactly. Like actually in the qualifiers you've seen some players use it, like some hunters use it. Miao Pai from Southeast Asia, they've used it, but it didn't pay off that time. But this time in the main stage of Koa, he used it against OM. It paid off. Big deal, like big time, like 4K. Peepers slugging 3 survivors. That was what happened.
Right.
But again, that's Chinatown. This is Lakeside Village. There's so many places to kite the pollen. There's the big boat, the middle boat, the
11,
shack.
Yeah.
As long as you have a window, you're pretty much okay.
Have an opportunity.
Windows of opportunity.
Exactly.
I know. Or you're in the open space, you can just kite open area. It's also good because as long as it doesn't have the extended spike, you're good to go. You're good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Giselle for that window of opportunity reference.
Windows of opportunity. Don't leave home without it.
But yeah, now that you mention it, yes, this is a very all or nothing type of hunter, and considering that they know it's going to be a bonbon once the game starts, they just got to go to the best possible spots. Like you mentioned, big boat, the ruins area. Just don't get caught out in the open. You can, I guess, when he doesn't have extended spikes, but just starve him of that presence. We saw how hard it was for Miao Pai to get that presence, and it was just it was only a matter of time, right? And the map is not as hard for a bonbon in Chinatown than it is here. Because Breaking Wheel. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about your cosplay already. My bad.
No. Yeah, just remember, I'll take the top. Cho.
Yeah. So she's the tallest, so that's why.
Yeah. She runs.
I have to swing. Oh no, I have to swing and snap.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll steer the head.
Oh no, wait, no, I'm looking at it now. You have to be the one to swing and snap. I'm just the middle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, you're the one. Yeah, you're the one who has to swing, so you can't miss, dude.
Chocho, you better start going to the gym because you have to carry us both.
Leg day, Chocho. Anyway.
I know, right? 312. So he's not even gonna be taking insolence at all. He's just gonna go for the standard 2 spikes. Usually people take insolence because they get the 1 spike because it's so hard. You get the 1 spike, you break will form, you hit once, and then you hit another spike, then you just snap. That's typically the way you play with insolence. But here, oh my god, 2 spikes needed.
Yeah, he can actually bait out a basic hit here.
Oh
wow, lost track? Alfaro was able to juke. The trap wasn't placed very well here, and again, the weakness of this Breaking Wheel is that in regular form, this is where you want him. He can only offer traps. He's chasing him on foot. Yeah. Okay, so this is actually great. Able to get the hit here, but again, Alfar is just gonna stick around this area. He knows that there's a window to use. He's gonna try to starve him of presence, and the thing is, his coffin is also here, so he wants to try and establish distance now. Blink will be up. Flywheel is already available. Tries to go for the trap. He can try to flywheel to the next pallet, and he's just gonna drop it down and the flywheel to get rid of it. But the 180 wasn't enough.
I know, right? That flywheel, he was expecting the blink already. But honestly, when a Breaking Wheel is walking, trying to get a hit, that's kind of uncharacteristic, right? Usually go wheel form, you wanna hit spikes. you want to get the stuns, but it's just fortunate that the first kite is actually Embalmer, so Embalmer doesn't have any skills to, to prolong the kite.
Yeah, so I think the job here is City for him to be able to get the rescue, use Tide to transition to a further part on this map, a little too far here, so now Alfar is gonna have to move on away. He's gonna get a regular hit, last effort's gonna be pop. Hopefully he'll establish some distance away from him and his coffin.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna run straight for the ocean. He's like, yo, I just watched Titanic. I wanna be
find Jack.
I'm Jack, Sloth son. Daddy, are you in the ocean? Daddy,
is it? The thing is,
taking me away.
he's gonna be forced to use the coffin, but now, I mean, breaking wheel on the wheel form, he's gonna find him easily here on the first below the bottom part, and now he's just gonna be able to get the shield through, and now this is only a matter of time. D's gonna try to throw a trap to slow him down. No swing. Yeah, tries to swing, no hit registered. We're gonna run this route again now.
Yeah, running this route, because the trap is obviously not gonna work here. Because the ceiling is just too low, so he's just gonna have to depend on running this kite. No more flywheel. Yeah, flywheel in 5 seconds, not in time, unfortunately. But it's fine because they're already at what 3 last ciphers are moving like crazy.
Yeah, the thing is, he's harassing this last cipher. It's the priestess cipher, and she's able to connect a global portal. So again, breaking wheel, his biggest strength is that he's able to just zip past like a to and fro. So now hopefully these ciphers aren't in a bad spot, but City's gonna have to pop the cipher in time.
And he's gonna sorry, what am I saying? He's
elbow pad. Yeah.
I was gonna say blink. I'm like, what? He doesn't blink.
The Merc can blink.
The Merc
new
blink.
Season. Oh no, we're
New
spoiling.
season.
Spoilers for the new season. Merc has a
Identify 2.0 though. Like we've seen the trailer so far, but you know what? More of that later. RC Soba. Oh.
True,
RC
but
Soba.
no. Oh, and the priestess also. This is gonna be tough. Again, chasing on foot, trying to. Oh, is he not gonna get rid of the portal? Did he get rid of it?
He did.
Okay.
But he didn't jump down. He's just trying to stop the last cipher from being coded. Fortunately, it's just very near. Whoa, look at this.
Crazy fingers there. Look at that. It's the control. But now this allows the priestess to actually focus on the cipher that's on top. Ivory's going to receive 2 hits. Acrobat has his bombs about him, so he's going to try to silence the snap. Oh, drops it.
Blink? No, he's not gonna blink.
Not yet.
Yeah, he wants to change his skill for late game, but oh my god, Acrobat still has a flywheel. Okay, nice.
And now he's got a slow bomb. Beautiful sequence of events for Ivory, allowing. He's got to avoid this last hit. The cipher isn't ready yet, Nell.
Oh my god, yeah. But fortunately, he forced the Acrobat away from the shack. Otherwise, if he got into the shack, he would have been forced to use a blink. That would have been really, really bad.
Oh my goodness, basement chair here. Mercenary is in the area, and Priestess, is primed and probably has portals just to ease out the distance here. Mercenary eats that hit, they go for the rescue, and now another elbow pad to get out of this basement, but it seems like he's gonna try and saving it for the late game.
Yeah, I mean, the play could probably be Priestess calling the global portal, let the Priestess go and rescue, and then Merc can just prime the cipher. But it's fine. Yeah, it's totally fine because they just need a 1-man escape and they win.
Yeah, and the Priestess could do just that. Now, gonna chase the Mercenary again. Yeah, it's just choosing between the 2 evils. You want an Acrobat with 2 bombs or a Mercenary with 1 elbow pad. So, and mind you, no detention. So this is gonna be a little tough for the survivor, the hunter here. Now, Exegate is about to be open. I think it's a foregone conclusion that they're gonna get at least 1 out.
Yeah. They're definitely gonna be able to get this one. What?
Wait a second, we might have called it too soon. It's not done just yet.
Oh my god, that global portal. I think he should have just opened it first. That would have secured the win for sure. Oh
So
my
now
god.
Priestess has to buy enough time here for the other gate to open up. So Gotta love the tenacity of D here, just trying to be very proactive. Mercenary still healing at 22%. That last Cypher teleport breaking wheel, I did not see that coming.
Yeah, I mean he has to do it, but Acrobat is gonna be I got him down, but Acrobat is decoding pretty slowly but surely. It's already done, so the victory is more or less secured for RC. One person out, and that's it.
Yeah, picking up the Mercenary just so that they can have a 2-person escape, and it is going to be RC on top here in our final game of the group stage, day number 3, folks.
Yeah, I can hear the crowds cheering as well. The teams are cheering. They're like, "Yo, high five! We got D 3 times in a row. Yes, he got the draw. It's fine, but." Ultimately, that one play in game 2 with the chat eyes 5-0 making I mean D looks like he's just on defense the whole time. With the BQ, with the BW, he just looks like he's on defense. So I guess the chat eyes really made a difference there.
Yeah, and you can't discredit D for that because he's very stable. He keeps getting those ties, right? So that's a good a record to have. I guess D stands for defense. So he's able to get that. There we go. The team bows, folks. Big shout outs to both teams again. I want to see those hearts, the orange hearts again, and those red hearts on the chat, just to support both these teams. Again, this is FPX.ZQ's first game, so not the best start, but they still got 3 other matches to go. Like you said, Nell, this is pretty important for RC to get a victory since they didn't get the victory in GG side, but now puts them in a kind of a solid spot in their group stage since they're kind of tied in terms of wins with GG.
Yeah, I mean, you can't even be mad. Like, because the Mad Eyes, the Chat Eyes has secured so much. And here, not to mention, the survivors are consistently getting 2 survivors out. So that's already an achievement in itself. Not to discredit D as well, he's been put in a really tough position, right? Like with the Bloody Queen, with the Breaking Wheel, trying to get a 4K in the very last game, or even a 3. Oh no, 3K is not going to make it. Yeah, it's 4K or nothing. So, yeah, I would say he was put in a very tough position, but hey, he didn't give up. He still made the most of it and get a draw.
True. Again, shout outs to D, shout outs to the survivors, FPX.ZQ. Maum, I would have to say, if we're going to give a survivor an MVP on the team that didn't get the victory, dude, his Antiquarian was just on point, man. He was just constantly harassing, and yeah, that's one of the reasons why you got to ban that Antiquarian, even though you're trying to go for any type of strategy. From a hunter's perspective, you don't want that type of harassment, that type of opposition that you're facing.
Yeah, Antiquarian, the new replacement for forward. Watch it, guys, because you're gonna see a lot of Antiquarian this tournament, like especially if you're not playing.
Yeah, if you think about it, right, forward, he was so quintessential in the previous COAs, right? And that's how far we've kind of grown in Call of the Abyss, and how far the meta has gone. That in COA 3, it was all hunters getting wins left and right, and then COA 4, it's kind of a bit of a mix. Like it was definitely half. COA 3, that was the rise of the breaking wheels, and we saw like round 1 breaking wheel. Oh my goodness, all that. And here it's all about the survivors.
Exactly. I mean, they've given a lot of tools for the survivors. They've given a lot of new survivors with capability to harass and fight back against Hunter. So I'm kind of glad that we actually have new characters like Night Watch. I mean, it's not here yet. Yeah, you can't use it yet, but hey, at least you're that's a new Hunter that is 8 tier and above for sure. He gets the hits in. So
yeah, especially I think would be another one up there in terms of like I would say the creativity would be tested of how you're going to manipulate the wind and how you're able to use the speed walk and also vault the pallets and also have the survivors move towards you. So very, very unique mechanics that would be added to the mix of the roster we had. Hey, maybe Nightwatch and IVC, who knows?
Who knows? Yeah, Nightwatch. But one thing's for sure, Nightwatch is definitely going to be available for IVA. So if you know what IVA is, do follow us. Spicy Poch on Instagram @SpicyPoch.
And Nello the World on IG as well, also on his Facebook page, just for more updates. And also we update you guys on Call of the Abyss. And right now we're going to update you guys on the match stats here. Again, a tied game on D side. being a very stable hunter as of late. Well, as of this game, just getting ties left and right, which is good. However, the assignment was to get 5 points, and that's just a tough ask for any hunter out there, especially in this current meta. So unfortunately for him, he was not able to get it, but the night goes to RC.
RC definitely has to be celebrating. They've done amazingly well, and they are just such a positive looking group, friends. And you know what? This is the spirit we want to see throughout COA. Of course, the final scores you can see here: a draw in the best of 1, a win in favor of RC in best of 2, and of course the final score, a win for FPX.ZQ in best of 3. And ultimately, it comes down to points. So RC's got this one in the back.
Hey, and we look no further than Aka, folks. He did get the best deduction with the Mad Eyes plays. Can average elimination at 3 because of that first round, but rest assured, if he's on that Mad Eyes, you got to be very careful because he did just get a 5-point game up against FPX.ZQ, an IVL team. So that's a beautiful performance on his side, and we will be throwing things over to the stage for an interview.
Exactly. Welcome.
Oh my god. And you gotta love the pose he got.
Congratulations to both of you for a smooth game. Yeah, how do you feel? Yeah, I feel very happy. Aka, hello. Yeah, I'm very happy too.
好的，那下一个问题也是不得不问。
Next question.
在永眠镇的风眼四抓。
We're using the Mad Eyes for the 4K.
我们也看到我们场下的粉丝，也经常
You can see that the fans
经常会选择一些很惊人的一些。
felt that RC's likes to choose this unexpected hunter.
惊人的操作吧。然后也是在你使用风眼那一局，也是不得不去争一个分数吧。所以说，可能估计你也是选择这个风眼这个角色。
Man, it's so technical. Sorry.
It's okay. It's all good.
Yeah, but he's basically just talking about his Mad Eyes being the deciding factor in the win against FPX.ZQ.
当时风眼的话，其实其他战队的话，基本上没有人去使用这个角色，所以说你即使想去练习这个角色也很难练。 所以我觉得选择他风眼这个角色应该会很有利吧。
I said because of this, I've actually practiced this hunter really hard. Trained this hunter really hard in preparation for this to pull one over.
练了很多这个角色吗？然后也是花了很长时间去练了这个角色。也可以看得出这场比赛真的是能为很多观众留下来一个。
This game has definitely left a very memorable moment for the fans. Okay. Soba, next question for you.
在第2局，你使用邮差，
In the second game,
牵制了很长时
to
间的一个
use
监管
the
者。
postman. Was it postman?
Soba.
然后
postman, yeah,
也
postman.
是能够看出 CT 选手的一个救援，每次是做的是非常的好。
CT has rescued you really
战
good.
队的每一位选手的一个实力真的是非常高的。那么也想问一下，作为队长 Soba 选手，你的看法呢？
As the captain,
比赛在永眠镇，
what are your
然后
thoughts?
当时在队内也讨论说，
The time we were discussing,
会选择使用风眼，然后我们也
Aka will use Mad Eyes, and we trust that he will be able to get a 4K.
So your hunch was correct, no?
当时我们就想，
Yeah, so honestly,
平局以上，平手以平局以
as
上。
long as we can get a draw and above, we're fine.
局以上，然后让阿卡去拿个4
Yeah,
抓回来。
so that Aka will come back with a 4K, and it all fell into place.
原来如此。那你们就是 RC 战队的话，也就是让阿卡能拿4抓，本来就想让他拿4抓，所以说求生也是为了去打平而去打的。 那么想问一下，今天这场比赛的胜利之后，接下来的小组赛的话，你们能够去争夺更多的胜利吗？我会争取的。
What do you think of the upcoming battles? Hopefully it's gonna be
好，那
smooth.
下一个问题的话，我们看到RC 2位监管 Shota 会去选蜥蜴，然后阿卡的话也会去选风眼，这样比较少见的一个 pick 吧。那么想问一下，就是
The questions are so technical.
COA 6，你们还会有其他一些很 surprise 的一些 pick 吗？
You can tell for yourself, right? Will you still have any surprise in store for us? Surprise picks?
也准备了一些比较准备了很多比较新鲜、比较少见的一些。
So you're saying that? Actually, our team has prepared a lot of fresh selections.
Ooh.
Yeah, we have a lot of fresh strategies. It's just that today we don't have any chance to show it.
I cannot wait.
Yeah. That's the thing, right? Thinking out of the box, playing off meta.
Very Chad-like.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
那么也是非常感谢两位来到我们的采访环节。那么最
For
后
coming and accepting interview.
问一下，就是对我们
Last one.
支持我们 RC 战队的粉丝，
What do I say to everyone who supports RC?
感谢各位粉丝
First
平
of
日
all,
对我们
thank
的
you
一
so
些支
much
持。
for your
今后
support.
我们 RC 战队也会为大家提供更有
Hopefully RC will be able to perform
非常能
up
够
to your expectations.
比赛。
And
好的。
I go to the gym. I'm just kidding.
Of course, he's a captain. Prospector too. Throwing the donuts.
一定要对 GG 报仇，所以说我们会
Yeah, so we'll train even harder. And we will definitely get our revenge against GG.
Let's go. Big round of applause, chat, for RC. Incredible games that were played. My goodness, Nell, again, always reaching that game number 3. So,
I know, right?
we throw it back to us. Nell,
Pretty good.
You want to give some shout outs to the chat before we close out the day? Because I think we're going to go by the group stage and show what else happened. But I think this is the time we can talk to chat and tell them what's up.
Exactly. Blanchy, thank you as well for being here. Erica, Maney, Sandwich. And I know that Princess Pasta has been saying, yo, where's our shout out? Yo, how are you guys? And thank you so much. And of course, let's just ignore the trolls because obviously someone who calls me by Mellow isn't here long enough to know people call me Nello, bro.
If you guys don't know, it's Nello OT Mellow, by the way.
OT for sure. But thank you so much.
Yeah. Again, our main goal here is just to make it as interactive and introduce you guys to high level play, and so it's really awesome that you guys look forward to these teams. You look forward to the memes that we post around. What you laugh? What happened? Oh no, what's happening?
No, it's okay. It's just that, you know what, if you want to say something mean, at least have a meaner name. Because when you're an Angel, when you have a name like Angel, it's so I everything you say just sounds good. So I don't know.
But yeah, big shout outs to everyone in chat. Again, we always try to give shout outs. We always try to be encouraging because we want to be able to build that positive vibe and also that supporting vibe to grow the scene of Identity 5. Because in Japan it's very established, in China it's very established, but when it comes to Southeast Asia and EU, Korea, do support those regions because those are up and emerging regions, and we're seeing just glimpses of their brilliance, and hopefully we'll see more of that as the days go on, and hopefully you guys will stay tuned with us on this journey as well.
For sure. Thank you everyone for the support and protection. Thank you. It feels really blessed to be here in the community with you guys. And of course, Posh, it's been a pleasure casting with you. OTs feel like an extension of vacation, so when you're around. So
same here. Always a pleasure, always super fun. And again, can we get some hearts in the chat also for RC, and also hearts in the chat for FPX.ZQ and Aka too with the oh my god. Let's go.
Oh my god. How do you do that? Oh my god.
That one.
Oh,
you don't know, you know that song? Oh dude. It's only
I
that knows
don't.
it. Really? OMG? Oh my god. No, nothing. Okay, anyway. Yeah, well I'll give you some music recommendations, chat. And I saw some people were just bopping to the chat too, so that's definitely good. So again, if we try to wrap up this day, Nell, I feel like we were in both the matches we saw kind of played similarly, where everything went down to game number 3, and you had a bit of momentum in game number 2, right? And then it just landslid in game number 3. So, any highlights for the day for you?
The highlights definitely is the 4K chat eyes. I think that's the most memorable one up to date. That's really, really amazing. And of course, not to mention the Bon.
Yes.
Double foil rescue.
Yeah, double foiling the rescue. My goodness, over a formidable team like GH. My goodness. We do say that the survivors were really good. I mean, we also have to call out the I'm So OVO, like with the excellent Enchantress. That was so good. But yeah, just the night goes to the Chat Eyes and the Bonbons. Like the Hunters really encapsulated the second half, because the first half, you know what, the first game went up until 4 games, the second one 2-0. So there were a bunch of highlights there as well. Do check out the VODs. But tomorrow and on Tuesday, we still have more to come. So I'm super excited to see that.
More to come from Wax Artists. Let's see more Crack Artists and Chat Eyes. Let's hope. Let's more.
I hope we see a lot more of the Chat Eyes. And
exactly.
We will be looking at today's results against Scars and ACT. You know, going all the way above and beyond, going through the overtime rounds. AXE versus RD only going the 2-0, but MSGH, FPX.ZQ, and RC ending things in round number 3. So again, what a day.
Exactly. What a day indeed. But you know what? It's okay if we burn some apples for our teams, right?
Yeah, it's all good. I ain't mad. That was good.
Ain't mad at all. Let the Chat Eyes take it all. It rhymes, yo.
Hey, let's go. Bars from Nello. Let's go.
Let's go.
So yeah, incredible day. I don't know. Let us know also how your chat is I'm looking at the chat. Chat. Let us know how your apples are looking like, because we want to know. We want to know.
Exactly. We want to know, because you know what? We want to eat your apples. We're just kidding. We have our own apples.
We have to eat the chicken.
Oh, yeah. FPX.ZQ, if you're listening, your chicken is ours. Winner, chicken dinner, bro.
The winner chicken dinner. So hopefully FPX.ZQ, MS can also kind of bounce back. Same with RD and ACT. My goodness, actually, I had ACT winning it over Scars, but you can't deny how Scars has grown as a team in IVL. So beautiful stuff.
Yeah, powerful teams rising. As the saying goes, you know, as the right tides, all boat rises. That's your favorite saying, eh?
Exactly. But this is what I want to look at, because Group D, we're at a 3-way tie. Same with Group C. Actually, except Group B, because AXZ is the one that get 2-0. So that's why the points are super important, guys, because like GR and Wolves are tied with 2 wins. MS is still technically there, but Zeta is actually below them. They're gonna have a matchup soon enough. So it's really neck and neck. You can't say your favorite team is safe just yet.
Exactly. It's so funny to see Zeta -2 at 4th position.
Right? That's crazy. And speaking of Zeta, it's going to be Zeta versus GR to open up the day tomorrow, followed up by OM versus FL. Match number 3 is GW versus GG, and it got RB versus Dowu. Wow.
I mean,
any match that you're looking forward to seeing?
Well, I'm literally looking forward to Dowu matches because I want to see more of Dongshen. We've seen Zeta.
You got apples down for them, I bet.
For sure. Dowu, the top of their group. That's what I put at least. But you know what? It's just, it's been a really long day. And yes, as much as there are wins and losers going on in the game, but the real winners are you guys. You've stayed here from the very beginning until now. Thank you so much. Hope that you come. Hope that you join us.
Yeah, look at the group chat. I posted the dance there. We'll learn it. Don't worry. Yeah.
Is that the group chat? Oh, okay. All right. So
no. I posted the dance step there. So if you want to do it next time.
That's so hard.
It's a dance. We're not going to be moving though, so we just got to move the head. Anyway, so I'm just going to give some last minute shout outs here.
Okay.
Jochi Mochi, Sun, Kwachi, Blanche, of course. Poland's is here. Nico. Enora, we got Ghost Investigations, we got Salty B, we have just anyone and everyone that's here. Also, you know, we've been promoting our IGs. Also, do follow Chocho, follow Eli O as well on Instagram. They do post about the matches, and you know, it's some funny stuff as well. They meme around with them there on Instagram as well. How about you? Any last minute stuff you want to plug in before we sign out?
Just want to say thank you so much again. I mean, just a lot of thank yous for being so supportive, and of course, just can't wait to commentate for you guys again. And we're just glad you're with us all the way.
Yeah, and with that note, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in to day number 3 of Call of the Abyss group stage. We will see you guys tomorrow for day number 4. But on behalf of Nello and myself, Watch Spice, see you guys and good night. Peace.
Ya, beri aku kalau sini. Ya, aku main sini. Ya, iya.
どこまで
あ、でかっ、モリエット、でかっ。ナイスナイス、でかいでかい。海岸行っていいよ。ナイスナイスナイス。いいね、ナイス。シティさん抜くまで耐えれば。プレフォイール。うまい。小屋のゲート側のでかいところを張るから。小屋のゲート側のでかいところ。小屋でパッチンを食らえる。おい。よっしゃー。ナイス。
Stop for a moment, can you see? Nothing is broken, you are here. You found the strength to come back from the end of the road. This is your time, you're standing tall, you're electrified. You seize the moment, feel it coming, we are unified. When you believe you win this fight, let this moment shine, it's time to rise. Do you feel alive? We are giants. Nothing breaks us down. We are giants. Nothing breaks us down. We are giants. Nothing breaks us down. We are giants. We are giants. Nothing breaks us down. We are giants. Nothing breaks us down. We are giants. Nothing breaks us down. We are giants. Stop for a moment, can you see? Nothing is broken, we are here. We found the strength to come back from the end of the world.